sits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, everybody, Salamat Pagi. Welcome to day 5 here at Saraki Beach, Lagundri Bay in the south of Nias. It's all looking really good. We are going to throw down to Billy hanging straight up and find out exactly how conditions look and what our format's like. So, Billy, take it away. All right, day 5, take 2. It's a ripper. Yesterday was a ripper. It was so good, and waves are still rolling through. It's looking insane again. So let's throw down to Billy Hangen and get a conditions report and the format. Bill, over to you, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Sorry about that. We were just checking out the action. Josh Kerr, you've been down here for most of the morning. What do you reckon? Still a couple out there?
Yeah, I mean, we've only had about 10 minutes of light to be able to watch so far. But yeah, I've seen a couple crazy ones come in. Probably almost as big as yesterday, couple sets. And then, yeah, heaps of good waves. We're going to see some great surfing this morning.
Rightio, we've got one heat of the round of 32 for the men's to clean up. And then we're going to rip straight into the women, round of 32. The rounds of 16 will follow that for both the men and women. What do you think of the decision to stick the women out there today?
Yeah, I'm excited. I think the girls will give it a good nudge out there. It's kind of just a perfect glassy morning. It doesn't have that kind of stiff offshore like yesterday, so it's going to probably be a bit easier to get into the waves. And yeah, there's some seriously sizey barrels out there, so hopefully they stuff themselves in there.
Well, mate, we saw you absolutely wrestling the foam ball monster yesterday in a couple of those tubes on your little 20. What a day.
Yeah, what a day yesterday. I can't believe what it started and then what it finished as. The only day that kind of went offshore all afternoon, and of course it was the day of days of the swell, so that was awesome.
Well, you heard it from the surfing superstar first here at Lagundri Bay. This is day 5. There's a highlights of day 4 about to come at you. This is going to be cool. Check it out. Good morning, everybody. Day 4 of the Nias Pro 2024 edition. I am here with Filipino charger Marimar.
Oh yeah, the wave is actually so fun, it's so clean, and there's no wind, and it's like perfect condition.
Hang around, enjoy the show, because it's going to be another banger.
Thanks, guys.
All right, well, that was pretty mental. A great highlights package right there, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome back to the scene of the goodness that went down yesterday. This is day 5. It's looking a little different out there. I haven't had time to really settle in and get my head around what's going on in the lineup. It's Mark Clift and Di Wacko. Di, who's in this very first heat, mate? Yep, and 30-minute matchups. Following this heat, we are crossing straight to the women's round of 32, then back to the men's round of 16, and the women's round of 16 to finish things off. So, haven't even worked out how many heats that is, but it's a big day down here at the point. Waves are firing. Getting the free surfers in is pretty hard in the morning, trying to clear the lineup. But the first heat has just started, so good news. How good was that highlights reel, Di? Well, there was a whole lot of 8-point rides that would have been left off the highlights reel because it was 9s and above that kind of filled 2 minutes and 40 seconds of highlights. But a big highlight happened late in that last heat yesterday. Ryaru Ito, that was mental on his backhand, yeah? Well, he did a bit more than that in the barrel, remember. He got into the barrel, he took his hands off and styled out for a while, standing tall, grabbed his rail again, the goofy footer, held his line, got rid of the hands again, stood tall, and then came out with the spit. So Ryaru got our last 10-point ride of the day. It happened in the final heat yesterday afternoon. He took out Winter Vincent. Danny Widianto out of Bali finished in 3rd, and Saxon Reba got a 4th in that heat. None better than Xavier Huxtable. Absolutely went nuts in heat 4 of the round of 32 yesterday. 20-point rare heat indeed. History was made here at the point, but it's looking like our first wave of the morning. This is how it started out yesterday morning. It's sort of no wind. It looks a little ruffled. There will be some chandeliers going on, but the wind came up pretty early yesterday. It really turned it to gold by about lunchtime. So not sure what we're in for here today. I know there were some pretty big waves going on in G-Land yesterday, really unruly. Wasn't really behaving itself that well down that neck of the archipelago, but boy oh boy, it certainly got its groove on up here in Lagundri Bay. Tell me about Shohei Kato.
Well, he's getting something right, and he's getting 9s yesterday. Actually, in round of 64, he got 2 9s, so total like 18 point something in round of 64. So he was so hyped to get out there yesterday, but unfortunately the time ran out. But this morning he's in the heat, and we still have plenty of the opportunities to go into the barrel. So he's really keen to get barrel.
Oh yeah, he got second back in the round of 14 in the round of 64. So yeah, he was missed out on the chocolates yesterday afternoon, and still haven't quite got my head around what's going on in the lineup this morning, guys. It's pretty early here. It's 6:33, so the sun's been up for maybe 35 minutes. When I came down, no one was really sure exactly bigger or smaller. There were some calls going, oh, it's smaller. And then I saw a set roll through, and the guy just shrugged his shoulders and went, oh, well, it's that big. So it's going to be interesting to see how Heat 1 pans out.
Right.
Everybody will be watching this, particularly the women's, who are up next. Always a good idea to watch Heat 1. We always say this for a reason. You try and get your head around the consistency of the ocean. You listen to numbers. You see what sort of mood the judges are in. 4 10-point rides got thrown out yesterday, and probably just about the most amount of 9+ rides I've seen at a contest. Made Joy, tell me about how he got here. Di?
Well, he's one of our co-beach marshal commentator, and yeah, he's been like getting 9s in this area round, and but he's having a really great heat.
He's a fun guy. He got a 9.5 the other
Yeah.
day. He 2 days ago scored an 18.1 two-wave total to be the highest placed dude of the day. He's been up there with the other Made all event, calling out the numbers and making the announcements to the crew in the lineup. Yesterday, I did see a guy drop out of the draw with an 18.1 two-wave total. I can't remember exactly what heat it was, but a monstrous score. The guy's had a heat of his life and cops a third.
Even there's one person that has 10-point ride, comes in second.
Yeah.
So
Who was that? Can we remember? Was that... I think all the
was it?
10-pointers won. Kobe won. Kobe's in this heat. He got a 10. I think here he is. Straight into a tube again, which is where he was doing his best work yesterday. Takes the high line. Gets a bit blindsided as he gets to the barrels, but it was a completion, trust me.
So fast barrel in the morning, but we're gonna see more barrels after this.
All right, let's have a look at it again. What did you like, mate?
I really like, just managed timing right, but really like how he just managed the heat strategy, trying to get the first wave in first half of the heat. That was really great move from Kobe Clement.
And we saw Cooper Davies thread one as well, so hopefully we can get the bird's eye view. Here it is again. Let's see what Cooper did. Kind of a medium-sized wave. He had a little stall off the takeoff, pumped at the right time. A couple of pumps, out he goes. So Kobe's was a slightly bigger wave. The judges will have an early decision to make now and see where these numbers go.
These guys might have still the excitement from yesterday, so trying to get the big bombs like from yesterday, but Kobe Clements and Cooper Davis just playing really smart, just trying to get scores as quickly as they can. But now, Shohei is sitting with the first priority.
So they would probably still be trying to get their head around what the ocean's delivering this morning. Like I said, the sun's only been up. It's only been viewable for about the last 35 minutes here. So the boys collected their rashies. They didn't have a free surf.
Yeah.
They've collected their rashies and gone straight out. So I think everybody's learning.
That's good. That's why a good idea to be just keep busy. Just feel the energy of the ocean and what the oceans offer.
All right, so the judges are keeping the numbers a little reserved here early in the morning because they're not exactly sure what the ocean's delivering up as well. So Kobe locks in a 5.07 and Cooper a 4.77 because we did see tube rides that were just about twice as good yesterday. So there's plenty of room in the scale. I did see the indicator starting to fire up. Women's round coming up next. So it really started going ballistic yesterday afternoon, just after lunchtime, as the tide bottomed right out. Look what's going on up there.
Look at the
again.
indicators. It's firing out there. Hope to see some sets rolling into the lineup.
Yep, and the tide is coming up to high. So it'll be coming in for a while this morning, the first few hours. And then as she drains out again and hits sort of middle of the day and particularly middle of the afternoon.
Well, some actions in a lineup.
So good morning to everyone around the world. Welcome to the Nias Pro, and what a ripper. What a ripper it's been. It's day 5. We've got a whole chunk of the event, done so far. This one heat and then 8 heats of the women's. That's 9 and another 8. 17 heats are formatted for today at all 30 minutes. Here goes the young fella on the hunt. Made Joy open with a 0.8. He's got himself a clean Lagundri bomb. He's got a nice thread. Perfect read. Grabs his rail, just throwing a little bit of spice onto the barrel ride.
Definitely one of the wave that you can get excellent score on that one. That was a great surfing from Made Joy.
All right, so I'd like to see it again from the front on view. So let's see how much time he put behind the curtain, whether we can see the nose of his board. Here's the wave. Got into it in a good spot, just a casual approach to getting into the tube. It was pretty clean. Little grab rail cutty. As soon as he touched the foam, though, he was in trouble and went straight into the fluffy stuff and underwater. So the judges are kind of trying to get their head around everything here this morning, and they're saving the high-end numbers for some of that craziness we witnessed yesterday. Made Joy's score is the better of them. It's a 6.93.
That's another bad score to start this heat. They still have 20 minutes remaining.
So women's heat coming up next is Sarah Wakita, Suri Jabrek, Holly Williams and Kokona Kawasi. So we've got you on the duties for that one, mate. I might have to hang in there as well.
So women's gonna be surfing in this excitement ocean.
Yep. Let's have a look at the top seeded draw for the women's heat 1. Sarah Wakita will head out in red next. She's getting ready. Kana Nakashio had a great win yesterday morning, I think in the juniors, was it? It was.
It was juniors.
Yeah. She'll be leading heat 2 out. Minami Nonaka will take out heat 3 in the red rashi, and I see Willow, a couple of West Aussies right there, as well as Giada out of broadcast duties. Heat 4, the winner from last year, will feature Philippa Anderson, Shino Matsuda, Andos Santos and Elise Cooper. So that's our first 4 heats coming up in the immediate morning's action.
Shohei Kato is still sitting with the first priority, waiting for the first wave.
All right, 6.93, close to 7 points for Made Joy's second effort here this morning. So we're starting to get a scale. Kobe's and Cooper's in the so-so mid-range sort of numbers. Judges threw a pretty good score at Made. So Shohei yet to get on the scoreboard. Prioritas, who would he be travelling with, mate?
He's traveling with his brother and mom, actually. And well, look at this. This is his mom and brother just waiting for him to get a wave. So his brother is just filming for him. And next to him, there's mom just watching, probably praying devotion to just, you know.
How did he go in Cruy? Can you remember?
He got knocked in early round, probably round of 64 or 32. So he really wanted to do really good here in Nias. And I talked to him yesterday, and he was really like hyped just surfing in this condition, and he's just so ready.
Well, that's good news. You've got to be on guard and you've got to be ready to rock and roll, because it comes around pretty quick, and you've got to make the most of your 30 minutes in the lineup.
Shohei is having a look at this, but decided not to go. Probably Made Joy is having a look again. Up and riding. This is a smaller size vest, but still beautiful tube riding from Made Joy. Traveling a long time. That was probably one of the longest tube in this heat.
Well, there's, yep, you're right. There's been 3 tube rides. He's already got the best one for a 6.93. That was substantially better. It was a bit longer behind the curtain. He's really picking the nice waves at a super bowly. This is what the judges saw. So let's check for the ball. Gone.
Wow.
Absolute Gonski. Really deep for a long, long time. Out he comes.
Definitely this is going to be really good score for Made Joy.
Yep, I think we could go into the excellent range.
Well, he got that wave under priority, but he managed to travel in the tube quite long time and comes out of it clean. It's gonna be a good score. Got a few scores come in It's 8-point ride. First excellent ride this morning.
Oh,
8
There we
from
go.
Madajoy.
yep, great work, judges. Loving it. So they're happy to go into the excellent range first thing this morning. Look at that thing out the back. I lost my focus. Sorry.
Indicator is firing up.
Oh, ew. Welcome to Nias, everybody online, ladies and gentlemen. The Indian Ocean
Look at those
is still
lines.
performing tricks.
Wow.
This is a wave that wasn't surfed, hasn't been surfed. I think someone went out there yesterday and rode the inside
Yeah.
bit, but you know, you're watching these things unfold, and there's been no takers. So I don't know where you guys are around the world or what you're doing or what sort of wave options you have today, but waves like that are going unattended here at Nias. That thing just went crazy. I don't know how surfable it is. It looks pretty fine from this angle. We've got a heat on our hands, particularly for Made Joy with an 8 and a 6.93 straight out of the gates. Out of one of the Padmar boys. Leggy on board riders, I should say, these days. On
So
the
here
sniff
is
now.
Urgency in the paddle. Shohei Kato is having a look at this. This is gonna be one of the sets this morning. Up and riding into the barrel. 加藤翔平選手、こちらが1本目のライディングになります。長い時間待っていた。しっかりとチューブライディングをきれいにメイクしていきます。
Well, he definitely made his first opportunity
Right.
count. That was a great bit of wave choice. He waited just over 15 for that
Well,
and paid dividends. The
he-
biggest wave ridden. A
That was-
nice barrel. I can't wait to see the judge's view. So here it is. Take us through this.
This is one of the probably the big sets in this heat. He traveled a long time. He was deep inside of the tube and comes out of it really clean. It was
Yep.
a great ride.
It was. So now they're going to be squaring that up against Made Satriawan's wave. Made Joy, who got an 8. They'll probably be having some replays, looking at that, looking back at Shohei's, whose was better, whose deserves more points, by how much, higher or lower, by how much. It's got to be in the excellent range for me. White
Here
Made
he
Joy's
goes.
on the hunt again. The score's in.
848, so slightly better than the last of Madajoy, but here is Madajoy up and riding again, traveling in the tube. Wow, just there's some laundry going on in there. But 843 for Shohei Kato's first wave. It was well worth waiting for. So he's just waited for that wave for about 15 minutes, but he managed to stay calm and get the bomb of the heat, and he scored 843. That
All right.
must feel really great for Shohei Kato.
So the Aussies will be hearing all this fuss, and they probably want in on the higher numbers. Both languishing in third and fourth. 12 minutes on the clock. Kobe in the green does have top priority. You can see him right in the middle of the screen right now. Green rash vest. He's looking now. He's paddling. There's obviously a decision to be made in a moment. Just a bit of repositioning. Red sort of trying to sell it to green. So is blue.
Well, now
So-
tactics game is on.
So
for
blue
everyone.
wants it. Red wants it. Shohei with third priority may get a look in here. I think the others are passing this wave up, so they're too far out. That's why. Oh, that's what it looks like from front on. So that's the wave they missed. All right.
It's not a small one.
It's not
still
small. It's one of them
wave.
drainers. It's,
Right.
it's a total drainer. If you happen to be just sitting in a little during a free surf or whatever, you scoop those up all day long.
Oh, here comes the set.
Cooper Davies, let's have a look at this. He's in the shadow now, so he's well slotted. He cops a bit of backspit, and out he goes. So a great decision there by Cooper. Look at these waves rolling in, folks. The show continues. Kobe Clemens.
This is one probably bigger size than Shohei's last wave, but I'm not sure if he was in the tube really deep.
I don't think it was. It wasn't a very lengthy barrel for Kobe, but he
Well-
goes blue. Shohei.
加藤翔平選手、こちら深くチューブの中に入ってくる。こちらもまたいい波になってきた。さあ、ウェーブセレクションがかなり的確、そして正確に、このヒートをこなしてきている加藤翔平選手、見てください。
Mumsy. She's happy.
加藤翔平選手のお母さん、そして弟が現在見守っている中で素晴らしいライディングを見せてきています。So, that's his mom and brother.
Oh, they were
Just
pretty pumped.
pumped.
Salamat Pagi, Shohei. How's his stand tall? When he pulled in, he just stretched his legs out. And we might not see the drone view again, but Let's have a look at all the judges' point of views here. Cooper
Wow.
Davies, nice thread. Really great. It spat while he was in there. Out he goes. A big number coming for Cooper.
This is
But this thing
Shohei's-
here, when he first pulled in, look at him. You can
Whoa.
see him just arch his back and stand so tall. Oh, my God. Yes. Well done, Shohei.
Well done.
On a bomb. 2 waves in the bank. He's going to have an excellent heat total. Kobe Clemens, all right, still see the nose of his board, a short-lived tube in the scheme of things. So he was trying to get straight out of there as quick as possible to not waste any time and try and recover some sort of priority. He's back into 3rd priority and 3rd position.
So 8-7 for Cooper's last wave.
Yep,
So-
I reckon
So
Shohei's going to be a little better.
Excellent score, but we're still waiting Shohei's last wave. Probably it's gonna be a pretty good, healthy score for Shohei. Yes, it is. It's 8.93. So single highest score in this heat so far. さあ加藤翔平選手2本目のライディングで 8.93 をマークし、トータルスコア 17.36、第1位
There
の
it
ポジ
is
ション、
again.
こちらがリプ
What's
レイにな
this
りま
flex
す。
out? Rah! That was the coolest entry into a tube I've seen. Well,
Like-
out of all the madness that went on yesterday, there was some theatrics right there from Shohei.
I love how he comes out of it with a spit. That was
Soul
great,
arch bottom turn into a big stand-up Lagundri cavern. He's probably been dreaming about doing that for years.
Definitely.
And the dream just came true. Look at these little double-ups, folks.
And nobody's going for it.
Nobody on these ones,
Wow.
but some energy in that wave. There's a lot of water behind it. Small inside grinder is doing tricks. That's what it looks like.
So Matajoy was sitting in the first place comfortably, almost 20 minutes, but now he's not in the comfortable zone because Cooper Davis only needs 6.66. We still have 8 minutes and 45 seconds. First priorities is sitting with Matajoy. He really needs to get rid of the backup score 6.93 to secure his spot. Cooper Davis is in second priority and needing 6.66 at the moment. Kobe Clement needing a 9.86, but he got 10 yesterday.
Well, just make it a 10, Kobe, and we'll call it into
it's-
second.
It's not impossible. It's just a matter of who can get the waves.
Yep, and interestingly, last night having a chat with the judges as well for the people online. The judges score the wave before they look at drone footage. All right, so they were saying that because the reason they do that is not everybody has access to the drone footage for their wave. So if they base their scores off drone and front on, then it's not fair for the crew that don't get the drone footage. All right, so for the people online that are playing along, the judges' view is, degree of difficulty of riding a wave, how deep, how long, the commitment and all that sort of stuff. Those parts of the criteria come into it, but more the degree of difficulty of riding one of these beastie waves is kind of a big part of the score. They have a look, they throw numbers down, then they have a bit of a look at the drone view just to confirm, how accurate they think they were, but they don't base their numbers off the drone view. Front on view first, numbers go down, then they have another look. So from front on, you've got to disappear. You've got to chew off a chunky wave. You've got to really commit to doing something high risk. Shohei's stand tall, soul arch, slide up into the pit. It was just so cool. You can see how relaxed he is, particularly after his 8.43. He's gone righto, and he's just about throwing down a 9 here this morning. So the two biggest numbers for Shohei Kato. How's his English, mate? Is he going to be all right for the post heat? Or are you
Probably I want to go. and
You're
talk
going to have to
him.
run down and do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just message up Bill to come and help me with the second heat if you don't mind. You can just hold it down for a minute.
So we are hitting just 60 minutes mark in this heat. Priority is still sitting with Matajoy. His requirement is 9.36 to go into the first, but he's in second place. He's looking for wave to back to better 6.93. And Cooper Davis, third, needing 666. And Kobe Clement now needing 986. But Kobe just got a 10 yesterday, so he's capable of getting 10s and 10s.
Well, there it is, Saraki Beach. There's the sign in the background. That's heading out towards the last accommodation places on the point. No movement, no humans rocking around there. There's a lot of people down this end of the woods having coffees, getting a front on view. Coconut trees galore on this island. It's a really cool scene. I love Nias. 5 minutes, crunch time. The Australians are still in a bit of bother. Cooper Davies, though, is kind of well positioned. He needs the 666 to get out of trouble. Kobe needs a 10 thereabouts. That's him in green. Their priority situation could be hindered by Made Joy, who's sitting in second. He's in white, right in the middle there. He needs to upgrade his 693. Kobe Clemens needs something really big to happen now. He's got to try and find something like that ride yesterday that was pretty mental. It was the first 10 of the event. When I did a post-heat interview with him, I couldn't believe how sort of cool and calm he was. I'm like, dude, really? He just played it, almost played it down.
Probably just focus to the next round.
Well, I think he was just generally speechless because that doesn't come along every day, and he was the first one to do it. Right on.
Well, still smaller size waves coming through, and it's just firing, but nobody on it.
So it was high tide about 9:30 yesterday morning, everybody, or 9-ish. So probably going to be just after 9 o'clock this morning. Probably going to start to see some effects of the lowering tide, maybe around about 11-ish. That's about when we restarted yesterday afternoon, was about 11:30, and it started looking pretty good. And then an hour later, it was just hitting its straps, and it just got better as the afternoon rolled on. So what we're seeing here this morning is probably going to change and look a bit more throaty come this afternoon. So for all the crew checking in around the world, that is the format. We have 8 heats coming up next of women's round of 32, and they're chafing at the bit to get out there.
A few lines at the back on the screen. So just under 3 minutes remaining. So hopefully there's gonna be 4 opportunities for all surfers.
Yep, because there's probably only time now for a wave left
Right.
each. Blue wants a piece of this next thing. Everybody's
Here
paddling
comes.
out. They've seen some movement out the back. It definitely looks like there's a lot of energy heading their way. Cooper with second priority, Made with first, but Cooper takes it. So 666 is needed out of this ride, folks. He ducks his head, he weaves, he still weaves, and another little pump to come out high. He's got smile all over his dial.
Oh, so
I
he's
reckon he gets that number.
needing 666. It's not a big score yet. But Made Joy is still holding on to the first priority.
So the judges did not see that drone footage. They watch it front on, they put down some scores. They can then have a look at replays, start to bounce it off other rides. The drone footage is just something they look at once they've made calls on numbers. Inside wave goes unattended. Here's Cooper. So this is what the judges saw. Really deep
Wow.
straight away.
It's great wave.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I
Perfect
got a
read.
feeling that he got the score. But we are still waiting for the last of Cooper Davis. Down to 90 seconds remaining now. So is there gonna be another set coming in?
Looks like it. They're sort of moving out. So they're still having a debate over Cooper Davies, and they're probably thinking who deserves to go into second, and Cooper Davies gets the nod with a 7.8. Sitting his last two waves have done all the damage, and I think he's on again, or is this a replay? Look at him pumping hard. Was that the wave, or is that another wave?
Another wave, I think.
What? It looked identical to his last.
Alright,
Blue.
this
Here we
is
go. Shohei.
加藤翔平選手3本目のライディングになります。ここは何個かパンプをしてしっかりとチューブを抜けてくるこれも見てください、この笑顔。非常に楽しんでいる様子が伺えます。
I'm hearing you, Shohei. Here goes White. Let's stay with Mate Joy here. He's super deep in a dark cave. He's weaving. Is he still there?
Wow.
Of course he is. Wow. This heat's just gone berserk. Three really good scores. The heat is over. I've got no idea who gets through this, but I reckon Shohei's pretty safe. Bit of sitting down on the job for Kobe. Look at that.
A little bit of fun in the
good
end.
Work. Yep.
But how is
that's
that?
pretty cool.
Mate Joy's last wave, that was a really good wave. Really, he was in the barrel so long time and it's so deep.
What we'll do is we'll throw to an ad and we'll come back with that result, and then I'll probably confirm that you'll be having a chat with Shohei if you don't mind. Okay, throw to a break. See you soon, guys. Heat 2, Heat 1 of the women's coming up next.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
We are back. Here are those official results, and interestingly, Mate Joy bounced right into second position with a 9.50, biggest number of the morning. I've got to make note of that. Shohei, a 9.1. He was throwing away a high 8, mid-8, also out of that matchup. So congratulations to Blue and White. Cooper Davies, the Australian there, 16.70. Out he goes. And Kobe Clemens sitting down on the job on that last wave was pretty cool exit from the event. But there's no losers here, Bill. It's such a cool event. And we're looking now at Heat 1, round of 32 of the women.
Yeah, morning, Mark. It's kind of seems like we haven't left, but what a great place to be. Sarah Wakita will take on Suri Jabrik. Holly Williams has been champing at the bit to get out there, and the ever-dangerous Kekona Kawase is bringing it up in the green. This is going to be an absolute beauty.
Great way to start this women's round. So let's see how it pans out here, because it's still quite a bossy ocean. We can see Team Kato pretty happy with their team's work. They're going to come up to the athlete area and probably video the post-heat with Daiwako.
Oh no, really Mate Joy continues on his giant killing ways.
Yep, 9.5. Look at this thing rolling in. Who's up first? Whoa, hang on. Green.
Green, this is Kekona Kawase. Good looking chunky Nias right-hander. Big smiles on her face in the athletes area. She was putting the green rashi on. Yep. Loving life here.
Cool customer. She won the juniors here a couple of years ago. It didn't look like this though. And here is Holly Williams. She was a big performer out of Krui. I'm pretty sure it was a quarterfinal finish for her in the in this division, the QS 5000. So she really wanted in on the scene while the swell is up, and she's getting her opportunity. Out in the red is Sarah Wakita. We can see her parked up nice and deep out there, and Hanasuri Jabrik is next to her in blue. So some big totals, Bill. That was an 18.03 victory there for Shohei, and he was throwing away an 8.43. He rode 3 waves. Wow. 8.43 he started with, 8.93 threw down next, and finished with a 9.5.
That's not a bad way to kick off your morning, even before 7 o'clock.
Actually, the 9.5 was Mate Joy's. I'm getting a bit excited.
Have a look at this thing. This is Sarah Wakita, another hungry competitor. That is a good-looking slice.
Beautiful looking wave here at Nias. Semi airdrop after the second one. But the judges will have to readjust their scale from yesterday because it was all about big gaping barrels. And now we're going to see a fair few turns thrown into the mix.
All right, well, we're still seeing some big gaping barrels this morning. Shohei, well, let's just get back to this replay. Leaning in hard on the toe side. Tidy manoeuvre right there in about a 3/4 size wave for today's conditions. So a pretty good start there. She'll be relieving some nerves, Sarah Wakita. Judges have only thrown a 3.17 there at Kokona. A little bit less than that for Holly, but I think Sarah's will be a slightly better number, probably in the middle of the range. 4.83, giving themselves plenty of room to go up and allow for some tube rides.
Yeah, big good morning to everyone watching around the world. Mark Lane has thrown his hat in the ring. He's watching in WA. Michael Sarong in Singapore. He's tuned in. I've been getting messages. Is it on? Is it on? Yeah, damn right it's on. Here is Suri Jabrik. Looking for somewhere to hit. Nothing coming to fruition there.
Yeah, good news is they've all got an early wave, so that'll relieve some nerves because there was a little bit of anxiety this morning, not sure what they're about to walk into. Holly Williams doesn't mind it one bit. This is her. So can't find any real steepness out of that. Trying to, flick off and get back out there before Suri in the blue. Numbers starting to roll in. 2 waves now for Kokona. Well, 1 wave for Kokona, it's in. 2 waves for Holly. And the young one, Suri, is just under 1 point. Now, Kersey was all smiles this morning. Some of those post-heat interviews, wasn't he?
He loved it, yeah.
Some of the pre-heat interviews, actually.
Yeah, down with the pitch report. He was pretty pumped. We left in the dark yesterday, Mark, from our workplace, and then we arrived in the dark, and Kersey was already there, checking out the conditions.
Yep. So 6:15 was the call this morning. It's now just after 7 a.m. here. Stuff's rolling through pretty non-stop now for the ladies in this round of 32. This is Kokona. A couple of years ago, took a victory here in the juniors, so she's well versed on this wave. All smiles, playing the game pretty well here. If she could hold on, she does. 2 waves, 2 completions. I reckon that's better than a 3.17. Took a bit more of a risk.
Yep, for sure.
All right, while we're waiting for those scores, we might throw down to Daiwako, who is with Shohei Kato. Go for it, boys.
ラウンドオブ32、ヒート8見事に勝利しました加藤翔平選手、お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。最高です。
昨日あの後やるかなやらないかなってところで多分最後まで、ちょっとこの辺で多分波チェックしてたと思うし入りたかったと思うんですよ、あの状況で。ですがこの今朝しっかりとチューブメイクしてきましたね。
いやそうですね、昨日本当ヒートがギリギリまでの予定だったんで、一応ここで用意してて準備はしてたんですけど、もう波は昨日本当になんかもうパーフェクトすぎていつでもやれる準備はしておこうと思ってたんですけど、今日もいい予報だったのでもう昨日は楽しみで速攻寝ちゃいました。
このエキサイトメントをうまく利用しながらしっかり最初15分波に乗れない中、波を待っていた中、最初の1本目乗った時どんな気分でした？
そうですね、ちょっと自分的に待ちすぎたかなって思って、いつもなんかスタート自分遅くてでもチューブが自分の中では結構みんな乗っていった波が自分の中でパッとしない波だったんで、これちょっと待っていい波来なければそれでいいやと思って、振り切ってそれでいい波乗れたんでよかったです。
So he was kind of like excited to surf yesterday, but unfortunately just time ran out, and this morning he was in the heat and he was waiting for the right ones quite long time. He kind of wanted to do a quick start, but unfortunately that plan didn't go well, but still he got the score, he got the wave, he really happy with the result. それでは日本で多分たくさんの方朝から見てると思うので一言お願いします。
皆さん次も多分めちゃくちゃいい波が続くと思うので、次もいいチューブ抜けていきたいと思います。
でこのベンベンでようやく渡すことができます。ベンベンで初ベンベンで エナジーチャージしてください。おめでとうございます。
Yeah, rightio. Thank you, Wakadai. And thank you very much to Shohei Kato. What a performer he is. All right, Holly Williams rode a wave while the interview was going down. We're waiting for the score from that. But early running still, just about 22 minutes remaining. Kokona Kawase with the best of it, a 4.60. There are some good-looking waves out there. The indicator has just gone up a level.
Yep, it's all on here this morning. So thanks for tuning in, everybody online. I know my mate Justin's watching at work. I know the SWA team down there have got it on the big box. So good morning to the team there. Laney, Justin's probably walking in the door. My brother Kim's probably just checking in as well. Tim Thirsk is probably 5 hours off checking in.
He's on Thursky time.
Jerry's probably fumbling around in there somewhere. Good morning, gang.
And Adzi Kennedy, he has contacted me today. So all the boys from Barrel Podcast, hunging for a bit of action.
Yep, so the format has been set with this round of 32 to roll out. 8 heats, 4 heats of men's, 4 heats of women's. So at least another 16 heats coming at us today. And all 30-minute jobs, 8 hours of pretty intense competition. Yep, so we are going to bring Dai Wacko back in. We've got a couple of famous Japanese surfers in this heat. Thanks, Dai. So how was Shohei's demeanour? You've just had a chat with him. He had a brilliant heat. How pumped was he?
Oh, super pumped. He was kind of wanting to surf, yesterday, but like excitement's a lot of emotionals going on yesterday, but he really wanted to surf this morning, so he just went to bed really early.
He made the most of it too.
Yeah.
He did 3 waves and they were all just so sick. Who's this in blue? It's Suri. Well, misses a nice looking inside wave. Let's have a chat about the lady in green who's on top of the leaderboard right now, Kokona Kawase.
Kawase
What can you tell
Kokona.
me? Yep.
She probably won the juniors last year in Nias, and she's very strong competitors. Competes a lot of area, Japan, Indonesia, America, Australia. So she has great tactics and great techniques of surfing.
Won here a couple of years ago as a junior. Junior division.
Right, yeah.
Yep,
Couple years
I
ago.
remember watching it.
Yeah.
So I asked her the other day, I said, what division was it? What year was it? She scratched her head and we've confirmed it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago, right.
It took a little while to get that one out, but yep. So she's sitting on a 4.5 and just a 3.17.
So Sarah is
Tell us
still...
about Sarah.
Well, probably everybody knows Sarah Akita because his dad is a legendary surfer, well-known surfer in Hawaii. And Wakita, there's a peak called after his name, Wakita Peak.
Oh, he's the one that sits really deep at Pipeline.
Right, yeah, that's
okay.
the guy.
What's his first name?
Wakita Takayuki.
Okay, yeah.
So that's her dad. So
okay, that's good news. Thanks for the intel.
Sarah Wakita is a well-known surfer in Japan, and she is very strong competitor
So
as
is
well.
she just a born charger? She got some of dad's mojo?
She spent a lot of time in Hawaii when she was young. She used to go to the elementary school there.
Yes, she is.
There is Sarah Wakita up and riding. さあ、脇田沙羅選手、2本目のライディング。逆転にしてのスコアわずか 1.10 です。これはしっかりと塗り替えてきそうです。Yeah, and his brother, Taichi Wakita, is also the big charger.
Oh, so the whole family rip.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Sarah, I reckon, goes into first place. A couple of tidy moves on a smallish wave. Probably just enough to get her up into the lead over Kokona. Holly Williams, her best ever to 3.6. And Suri Jabrik, I saw her miss a nice little inside wave moments ago and drops down the ranks on the priority side of life. So Sarah into the lead. Yep. And that was, where is she, Red? A 3.4. So just enough to get her over into the lead. But here goes Blue Suri. This is a big wave for the youngster. She's staying right here at Sonali's Surf Villas, the Nias Surf Villas. Sonali has a bit of a giggle, but here goes
川瀬
Kokona.
心那選手3本目のライディング、ここで 3.64 をマークすると第1位のポジションへ上がってきます。これは大きなトップターン、少し引っかかってしまった。ここでフリーフォールのワイプアウト。
Gnarly spot to fall off right there.
You don't want to be in that spot.
Now, let's have a look at White as well. So this is Holly. Boom, a little swack in the pocket. That's all she get. Well, I'm not sure if she got anything else out the back. We'll have to rely on a replay shortly. But I think what's starting to come into play too as well, mate, is what we talked about yesterday. That glare coming across the bay, all right? There's not a lot of clouds over that side this morning. It's a real thing. You can see that footage of Kokona when she was paddling into the wave, just how clear it looked, how much sun was beaming on her. And when you look up after negotiating the drop, seriously, you're looking into like a headlight.
So it's that time already, 7 o'clock,
Yeah, it's about
right?
7 o'clock that starts. So I reckon that's a real thing. It might have affected Kokona on her one move.
Well, definitely, because a lot of surfers from yesterday saying that the morning glare really just gives you no idea where they are surfing.
It's hard to see the top of the lip. To know exactly where it is the main issue. And then when you flick off, because you've been focused and trying to hold your eyes open, you flick off and you kind of got that black spot thing going on for a moment, because your eyes are adjusting to rapid burning light into looking the opposite way. Anyway, the two Japanese are doing the 1-2 right now. Holly Williams' last score, a 3.07 for the Australian in white. Hanasuri Jabrik, her last wave, a 0.73. Yet to get a scoring manoeuvre in, but here goes Sarah.
脇田沙羅選手、3本目のライディングにテイクオフ。ここは綺麗な波になってきそうだ。さあ、セクション抜けて、ここでしっかりとしたスラッシュ。ここもう一発入れられるか。さあ、ここで少し肩がフラットになってしまいます。ここはキックアウト。
15 on the clock. All right. So that's what the scene of the bay looks like, gang. So I'm just behind those three boats. They've got filmers attached to them. Caddies generally sit right near the boats and look into that scene at Lagundri Bay. It's such a special thing when you're paddling back out and you look across and you're watching crew drop into silky, big barreling right-handers, and you know any moment you're on. Here goes Holly Williams. I'm not sure whether this is the replay, but anyway, another nice tidy turn in the pocket. So you could get another hit here, would be really handy. We've just passed some caddy action there. So Holly just trying to improve. Well, a 4.18 or better puts her into second.
現在 women's
great bit of drone footage there, everybody at home, and that I hope you're enjoying what we're looking at. So I don't know what everyone's up to out there that's tuning in, but our work day is looking like about 8 hours of staring at this thing and mind surfing everything that comes through and meeting some cool QS 5000 surfers. What were you going to say, Dai?
現在ラウンドオブ32ウィメンズディビジョン行われております。ヒート1には2名の日本人選手がクレジット、脇田沙羅選手、そして川瀬心那選手、現在1位、2位を独占しております。その残り時間13分48秒を迎えたところ、このラウンドを終えると次はメンズのラウンドオブ16、そしてウィメンズラウンドオブ16と続いていきます。
Right on. Big swell rolling through Indonesia, everybody. All the boys at home were telling me it got pretty giant down there a couple of days ago, Di. So this is the effect of the Indian Ocean crawling up the West Australian coast, passing some epic waves on the way. It gets itself together. By the time it gets to Indonesia, it sort of really starts to line up and it gets less wind on it as we are positioned at Lagundri Bay here, everybody. It have to be just 1 or 2 degrees north of the equator. So steaming hot tropical conditions. You can check the backdrop. That is just golden signature Lagundri Bay stuff right there. And the water temperature is hovering at about 30 degrees. The air temperature, even as though it's only 7 a.m. in the morning, 7:15, air temperature's probably high 20s. Water's at 30.
Probably it's
coffee's at about 35.
It's hot springs in the water. You get sweat even you're in the water, but you get sweat from the paddle.
Yes, you do. 100% you do. Every person that comes in and they're in the athlete area and we try and have a post heat with them. They're sweating. They've tried to throw some water down before the post. They generally get tracked down by the coconut mafia for one of those before they even touch dry land. for me, it looks like there is a set rolling in. Everybody online, if you can hear me, get near a screen.
So Kokona Kawase is sitting with first priority, so who's gonna get the first one?
Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Is nobody
Every-
even wants to have a look at that?
Wow. No one's going on this one, but
See, I might put my hand up to do some broadcast commentary duties from the lineup, like sitting in there on my surfboard, if you don't mind. Look at that one there. There I go again. Go, Clifty.
no one's on
So
it.
sick.
Beautiful. It just
How's
sparked twice.
Suri paddling
third
out in
time.
the blue,
Yeah.
just looking into that thing going, what's going on here this morning? Wow, everybody just a little, they kind of may have panicked a little there and paddled a bit too far out. Those waves to me look absolutely A grade. The ladies have to make these sort of decisions though on the fly. It's only heat 2 of the morning, so everybody's still learning the lineup today. White, look at that
look at
bowl.
this one.
My goodness. I think that was Holly Williams having a little check of that one. All right, well, 3 really nice waves ridden through unattended. Yes, I think the girls, here goes Holly, perfectly in the chute. Bottom turns now. No scoring manoeuvres just yet. Hanging in there at the sides. Enough's enough. Out she goes. She needs a 418. Her last wave previous was a 277. Red still a little far out. So Kokona and Sarah probably thought that set was going to be a little bigger. So it was a long day at work yesterday, Di. We got here about, I don't know, I got here about 6:30 in the morning for a 7 start. Left here about 6:30 in the evening.
Right, that's true.
Dinner at Barga Resort served up at about 7 o'clock, and I reckon I was tucked in by about 8. It was a big day yesterday.
Exactly same.
Yeah.
And
Because we knew the call this morning for 6:15, so we were back here this morning just after 6.
but another big day today. We're gonna have round of 32, round of 16, men's and women's coming in. So, guys, it's gonna be a big day.
17 half-hour heats on the format. Back end of the day, I reckon, is going to be the absolute joy, like we noticed yesterday. It really loves that lowish tide. High tide yesterday was about 9-ish, so I reckon it's about 9:30 today. Got 2 more hours of a pushing in tide before we see it start to drain out, and that's when the bay really lights up. So the judges yet to see a tube ride out of the women's side of the draw, so they're keeping their numbers reserved. A 4.83, the best score for Sarah. Both her waves were manoeuvre waves. Inside grinder, that's Timmy Hayne in the blue boat at the front with the long sleeve rashi on. Pretty warm scene out there this morning. That glare ripping across the bay. Here goes Holly Williams, keeping her rhythm in good check. She's got a pretty clean wave here. It's about a mid-size wave, but she has been doing that snap in the pocket to pretty good effect, but probably needs, well, there's a second little manoeuvre, which is probably exactly what the doctor ordered. A little slice going on out there to add something, and slips in 3 manoeuvres. Needs a 4.18. What do you reckon, Di?
Well, not sure if she gets 4.18 because there's not really like a vertical section to hit. So probably a little under, I would say. So probably Holly Williams needs to go back out, and this is Kawase Kokona. 4本目のライディングにテイクオフしています。前半部分が見れなかったのですが、こちらもセットの波にテイクオフしてきている。そして後ろでは素晴らしい波が割れています。
All right, so not all right, temporarily, here we go, we're back. Yeah, not sure what happened to Sarah out of that little exchange of swell pushing in. Temporarily lost our screen. No, we haven't. We're back. All right, little moments. Here we go. Good
Here
looking
he
wave
is.
now for Sarah.
脇田沙羅選手、4本目のライディング、ここは綺麗なカービングを決めてくる。3.40 を塗り替えるとその差を広げてきます。少し引っかかってしまうが、ここもリカバリーし、しっかりと決めてきました脇田沙羅選手。そして Here is Jabrik Hanashri up and riding. She was needing 704 but unfortunately stuck on the rail on the second turn.
All right, everybody's got a score coming now, so let's take a moment to let the judges refresh their brains and lock in some scores. Playing catch up here on the leaderboard. Suri's throwing down what's looking like her better number. I kind of missed that ride. But some good scores coming for Holly, so that 3-turn effort of 5-1-7. So the judges at least appreciated a combination of moves, I suppose. They like the fact that she's doing quite a tidy snap as her first move. All right.
So 5-1-7.
Pretty close to Sarah's, who's doing some strong rail work as well.
Put into the first place. Now Sarah needs 3.95 to regain the lead. And Kokono Kawase needing 3.64 into second place. So last of green, 3.77, enough to put her into the second.
Sarah's still got a score to come, I think. Suri's number is looking like a low score. She's in fourth. She needs better than what's dropping at the moment. But it's really, really close as Sarah's number drops in and gets her back into second. So I can confirm the top three placings are being separated by 0.4, if you don't mind, folks. Holly Williams has taken the lead with that last wave being a 5-1-7. So the 3-turn combo was well warranted by Holly. Sarah Wakita temporarily dropped into third, regained second spot with the 3.83. And Kokona on her backhand, her last effort a 3.77. Still languishing a little behind, not far behind though. Her number is only a 4.07 needed. So this is the scene of Lagundri Bay, folks, as the drone just cruises over the boats in the channel, looking straight into the pit here at Lagundri. So we've got some cameramen doing duties right there. I saw some incredible footage yesterday afternoon of the Xavier Huxtable heat from the boat. Paulina Swao was right on cue, parked up out there in the Arvo, and he got some golden footage of Huxtable's 20-point heat. Can't talk about that enough over the day. We'll revisit that heat a number of times because Xavier will get another opportunity to surf this afternoon. Now men's draw, let me see, the X-Man dropped into heat 2 when we get to that one. He'll be up against Kaios King, Tully, Wiley and Jin Suzuki when we get to the round of 16 of the men. 20-point heats, probably still tripping and dreaming about that all last night. It was mental. When I interviewed him, man, he was just beaming. There was about a 5-metre radius of good vibes coming off him yesterday.
I really loved the post interview with you. And
oh, look, I almost didn't know what to say. I was making it up as I went, but it was when you just looked at him, you almost forgot what you were going to say because it was just in the moment, you know. But it was pretty cool. The whole athlete area stood up and applauded when he walked in.
Right.
Here we go, White. Holly Williams in the lead. Let's see if she can get her signature snap away. Not that time. So he's going to burn off a few minutes off the clock. Trying to improve on a 3.6, didn't happen. Red's going to lose priority if she drops out of this one. She does lose priority. Back into third pick now. Leaving the door open for Kokona, her teammate, who isn't far behind. So that was a little moment there. Rue not being able to pick up that wave. Kokona, you can see her trying to stay loose, wiggling the shoulders. That's her in the green. Young Suri Jabrik right next to her in the blue. 3 minutes.
さあ残り時間3分になったところでシチュエーションが変わってきています。ホーリー・ウィリアムズ選手が最後の波で 5.17 をマークし第1位のポジションにジャンプアップしました。そこから川瀬心那選手2位だったのですが、脇田沙羅選手が最後の波で 3.83 をスコアしたことにより第3位のポジションに現在3位にいる川瀬心那選手、必要のスコアが 4.07 に変わってきています。しかしファーストプライオリティを持っているので、ここはしっかりといい波を狙っていきたいところです。 一方、脇田沙羅選手はバックアップスコアの 3.83 これをしっかり伸ばしていきたい。 3.95 を出すと1位のポジションに上がってきます。残り時間2分10秒になるところ。
All right. So, Di, obviously you've got some friends and family at home. Were they tuning in yesterday? I imagine they were. If so, what was the feedback?
It's firing out there. That's the only message that I get. Like a lot of them saying exact same thing. It's firing.
Was your phone lighting up and getting hits throughout the afternoon? Yep, mine was going off the hook as well. So was Billy's. So yeah, it was just so many good things to say about that day, and it was a great move to throw the men out there. The round of 32. You know, history was made yesterday with that 20-point heat. 4 10-point rides. It was definitely a feel-good afternoon out here on the point. 1:20 on the clock. Kokona in the green, needs a wave. She's found one. She's paddling hard. It's a medium-sized wave, so she really needs to get some good, strong backhand turns out of this.
さあ、川瀬心奈選手、これは非常に重要な波になってくる。この波で 4.07 をスコアしていきたい。大きな波にテイクオフし、1発2発と綺麗に技を決めていきます。少しスティープなセクションがなかったように思いますが、 4.07 は大きなスコアではないので、あとはジャッジがどう評価するかといったところです。
Kind of a fairly cruisy approach by Kokona on that wave, I feel.
There's not much steep section.
Yeah, look, needing a 407. If she just had got maybe a bit more into it and gone a little bit harder on that first turn. I'm still no idea what the judges are thinking. There was a series of moves. But it looked like she just wanted to finish the wave again, whereas she probably needed to take a bit more of an aggressive approach. I'm not sure. We might have to come back. Oh, we've got 15 seconds. Let's hang in there. Numbers are coming through now. Needs a 407. A little lightweight with a 3.3. So remains in third. It's going to be congratulations to Holly Williams in the white. Sarah Wakita in the red will take out second position. We are done with the very first women's heat here, the round of 32. So I think I'm going to boost out. I'll go have a chat with Holly. You're going to hang in there, if you don't mind, Di, with Bill. And we'll get back to heat 2 in just a moment. Let's throw to a break.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everyone. This is round of 32, heat 2 of women's round. So we have Kana Nakashio. Well, Ella McFry is up and riding. This is a good looking way, but it was quick in and out. So I'm here in the booth with Mr. Billy. How are you this morning?
G'day Wakadai, good to be with you, brother. This is Kana Nakashio.
中潮かな選手1本目のライディング、ここは小さめの波ながら綺麗なカービングを決めてきた。そしてここもカットバックですが少しスタックしていたような気がします。
Alright, Charlie Stokes, Ella McCaffrey and Kana off to an early start. Looks like all surfers are going to have a wave under their belt right now because this is Sumomo Sato. Good looking first turn, but going a little bit wobble town after that. So all surfers have a wave, wait for those scores to drop and the dust to settle, and we'll get into heat number 2. Good decision to send the women out this morning. There's still some bombing sets coming through, And but conditions have subsided from the absolute barrel fest of yesterday.
We've seen some barrels this morning, right? So, did you
Yep.
watch the heat? First
Oh.
heat of
I did watch the
Yeah.
first heat of the men, and was it Shohei?
Shohei?
Absolutely showing
Mm.
the rest of the field a clean set of heels.
So,
So high tide was around 8:20 this morning, 0.9 metres, and low at about 3:15 this afternoon. It's just 0.4, so not much in it at all.
right.
The change, but the actual volume of water is still pretty low.
Right. 0.9 meters on high tide is not
It's
deep.
It's a small high tide.
Yeah. So Jolly Stokes first wave 5.0. That's a very healthy number to start this heat.
You've been getting many hits from your friends in Japan, mate. Was there many of our Japanese friends tuning in yesterday?
Yes, a lot of them are tuning in because there's a lot of Japanese surfers in the heat draw. So yeah, I got a lot of messages saying exact same thing. Well, it's just firing out there.
Stoke is an international thing. People are excited by yesterday's surfing action. It was a long day at the office, but a absolutely rewarding one. One of the best days of work I've ever done.
So not big score in the heat score drawing in the first exchange, except for Jolly Stokes 5.00. That's a really healthy number to start a heat.現在ラウンドオブ32ヒート2が行われています。こちらのヒートにも2名の日本人選手がクレジット、中潮香奈選手、そして佐藤すもも選手。現在まだ1本のライディングのみ、演技されていますが、残り時間まだまだ25分あるので、これからたくさんのライディングが見れるでしょう。
Right, beautiful conditions, as you can see, glass finish on the surface of the ocean. This is going to make for great surfing all day. I can't wait to see the women and the men get into it. As we see another wave ridden, it is Ella McCaffrey getting absolutely slotted. It's going to be a massive score if she comes out. Not going to happen. So a little bit of a break in the action now. Well, that was a good attempt by Ella. All right, while there is a bit of a break, why don't we head down to the athletes area with Mark Clift and the winner of the last heat. Go for it.
All right, got Holly Williams here with me. Holly, first heat of the women's round. Tell us about that heat.
I'm happy to get through, but I definitely was wanting the barrel out there and wanting to showcase the women's QS 5000 because, we wanted to be out there yesterday and we didn't get the opportunity. So today we really wanted to showcase what we have on offer, but I'm still happy to get through, but hopefully this afternoon I can get a barrel.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to say next. You do have another surf this afternoon, so good news, and it's going to be a lower tide. It's going to be funneling. What do you do between now and then?
Well, I get to watch the rest of the women and the men. Like, the men really showcase how it's done out there with Dave 210s yesterday and all the boys dropping 9s every heat. So it was good opportunity to watch. But, yeah, just kind of learn off them and reset and go again and hopefully get through this afternoon.
All right, well, you've got a big day ahead of you. Tell me, first heat of the morning, it's just after 7 o'clock. Tell me, how much of a factor is that glare coming across the bay?
Yeah, that glare, when you're paddling into the waves, you can see it. It's just like shining up the face of the wave. And then especially when you're trying to like pull in or do a turn, you're like kind of can't really see the wave at its best. And my eyesight isn't good as it is. So it's definitely tricky out there.
All right, well, congratulations. A job well done. I'm going to give you one of these for a start. And let's say hi to your family and friends at home.
all my family at home watching, my friend in Yamba, Jolie, my grandparents, grandma and pa. Love you guys. Mandy and Pete, thanks for watching.
All the best of luck for this afternoon's heat, Holly. Go get tubed.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, nice one, Mark, and nice one, Holly. Yeah, well, a strong start from Holly Williams, taking that win over Sarah Wakita. There are a few waves written through that interview. We'll wait for those scores to drop. One from Jali and one from Samomo.
Yeah, the last of Samomo comes in 5.57. I really love that, Samomo's last wave managed to put two big calves. It was really well rewarded, 5.57.
Yeah, still waiting for one to drop for Charlie Stokes. There it is. It's just a minor 1.77, but enough to take her to the top of the leaderboard. Ella McCaffrey won't be happy with that. Always a strong performer here at Nias. And Crewy, 4.01, not a very large requirement for the American. And Kana Nakashio holds down first priority, looking to get going.
Well, I can see few lines coming up to the lineup now. So
Bit of movement there from the blonde hair of Ella McCaffrey. Looks like she wants a bit of this. See, once that's aside, it's not in the position, so
nobody's on it.
Duck diving.
A little bit of out of position. In the water, you have to pretty much keep paddling towards the outside because all the water is moving so fast this area. So that movement can drag you down into the inside. So you have to keep reposition yourself.
Yeah, there are a couple of landmarks out there. Usually you've just got one, so you can line up, the horizontal part of the lineup. But there's a couple of lineups out there, spots that you have to take note of. And as soon as you kind of goof off for about 30 seconds, you're usually out of position. Those lineup spots are a well-guarded secret. You've got to come for a few times before someone tells you. So, sorry, folks at home. You're going to have to come here and check it out yourself. This is Kana.
重要なライディングになってきます。逆転に必要なスコアは 3.91。今かなり大きな波にテイクオフしてきました。Well, Ella McFry was in the little tube and did manage to put one turn in after. It was a great surfing from Ella as well.
Yeah, Ella got a little cover up there, a little waft of the curtain, if you don't mind, but nothing serious. Saw the front of the surfboard poking out of the wave the entire way, so won't be anything too ridiculous from the surfer in white. It's good to say busy, it's good to see her staying hungry. Loving these 30-minute heats. Enough for all the surfers to get a good bite at the apple.
So few scores lock in for Kana Nakashio. Looking pretty good to me. So one more judges and 4.23 for Kana's last wave. 中潮かな選手2本目のライディングで 4.23 をマークし第1のポジションに。さあこちらリプレイ。
There's that replay of Ella. Just a little dip under the curtain. Stock standard cut back. Ella will know that's not going to bother the judges too much. I like this one though.
さあこちらが中潮かな選手の最後の波リプレイです。大きな波にテイクオフし大きなカットバック、そしてラウンドアウスカットバックと入れてここもメイクしっかりしてきます。今のが 4.23。 そしてこちら佐藤すもも選手サイズのある波にテイクオフ。さあここも大きなカービングからここはセクションが切り立ってくるのか、思ったより切り立ってこない中でもカットバックでしっかり綺麗に決めていきます。現在第4位のポジションですが逆転に必要なスコアわずか 1.43。 ここは塗り替えてくるでしょう。So last of white comes in 4.37.
Yeah, 4.37 enough to take Ella to the top of that leaderboard. Ella will be definitely looking to throw those two scores out the window by the end of this heat. She's just under 18 minutes to do so. We're used to seeing big scores and big turns dropping from the American. I like this effort from Sumomo Sato.
On the big set and managed to put 2 good turns. Comes in 3.87. That put her straight into the lead.
Yep, highest score of the heat thus far from Sato. No waves getting into the good range as yet. None the high side of 6. So all surfers will be looking to better that score line for sure. You want at least one wave in the good range. Ideally, you'd love a couple in the excellent range.
Right.
Big hello to my good friend Mick Plowman, watching up there in the northwest of Western Australia. Hope you're all enjoying the show wherever you're watching around the world. It was an absolute barn burner yesterday, but conditions are absolutely dreamy this morning with some great waves still coming through. You are looking at the Nias Pro for 2024, presented by one supporter, and that is the government of Nias Selatan. We thank you for your help, your support. Without you, none of this is possible. And the hard work put in by the PSOE and the ASC media team bringing you these images. And this is Charlie Stokes going upside down on wave number 3. More like it from the Australians. Some nice tight hooks and a bit of spray happening.
Wow, that was pretty much one of the best riding in this heat. Really loved the first turn, went vertical. It's going to be a really great score for Charlie Stokes.
Yeah, we'll see if that does claw its way into the good range. And the judges would have to reset their scale from yesterday. Yesterday it was a high 9 or nothing.
Right.
We saw so many surfers come in. Justin Bololo a 9.67 and still didn't progress. We'll see where this sits in the judging scale. Charlie Stokes making a good run at it.
残り時間が15分半分を迎えるところで、現在第1位のポジションに佐藤すもも選手、第3位にいる中潮かな選手、逆転に必要なスコアは 2.82 ですが、現在ジャーリー・ストーク選手の最後の波を集計中です。こちらの波かなりいいスコアになってくるでしょう。 5.73 for Charlie Stokes. That put her into the lead now.
Not quite into the good range.
Almost, but not yet. ここで佐藤すもも選手は2位になってきます。1位になるためには 5.17 が必要。ここで佐藤すもも選手テイクオフ。さあこの波で 3.87 を上回れるか。さあこれもいいターンになってきた。そしてここもちゃんと入れていきたい。引っかかりながらもカービングターンを入れていきます。ここでチェックターンをして切り立ってくるのを待つが、ここはキックアウト。
14 minutes remaining in this one. Heat number 3. We'll go through those combatants after we watch this replay. Sumomo Sato, that was a really good slice of the lip for that first turn. A little bit of a wobble on the second one. But yeah, I love the intent on that first turn from Sato Sumomo. Maybe this one will go into the good range. But it was kind of one good turn only, wasn't it?
Right, a little bit of wobbling in a second turn, but she was looking for the way to better the 3.87, so probably she's done that. But I'm not sure about, she needed 5.17 to go into the lead, so just waiting for the scores lock in.
Yeah, heat number 3 will feature Minamai Nanoka, Willow Hardy, Isabella Campbell, and the one and only queen of the Canggu Sandbar, Gia Lagarde. Gia's been sitting here with the commentary duties and absolutely champing at the bit to get out there and get amongst those good-looking right-handers. Ella McCaffrey to her feet. This is wave number 4. A good-looking bottom turn and a good-looking top turn to match it. Right, the American now, a little bit of a mid-face gouge, so not much going on there, but an impressive first turn, Di.
Really great first turn, and this is Jolly Stokes
Ooh,
on a bigger
axed.
set, but got hit by the big white water.
All right, we saw what happened there with Charlie. Kind of went to the bottom of the wave and couldn't quite crank her way up to the position needed to be. So I was a bit distracted there. Her board was tombstoning in the white water. Let's hope she is okay. It can be an absolute nightmare in that washing machine sometimes. Yeah, but Charlie just not getting up to that top third of the wave where you kind of need to be on each attack, and getting totally axed by the lip. Yeah, this is Ella's wave. I like the dynamic bottom turn, and it makes those top turns so much easier once you get a good start on things. Not much going on there for the second.
Yeah, I really liked the first one. It was a bigger size waves, and it was a great first turn. So we're still waiting for the Ella's last wave. She was looking for wave 524 to go into the second. So she's just taking, well, healthy numbers coming in for Ella. Few more scores lock in. I can update you guys. It's 550.
Not yet.
But enough to, put her into second now.
We want to see a score in the above 6, don't we? We want to see it in the good range, but
not yet.
Two judges through it, but not yet. We've got to wait. The judges, they're demanding more. A decent second turn definitely would have seen Ella catapulted up into that good range. But sometimes the wave just doesn't deliver that. Charlie Stokes a very minor 1.27. Charlie will know that more is required out of her if she wants to hang on to that first position for very long.
さあ残り時間もう間もなく10分を迎えるところでシチュエーションが変わってきます。現在佐藤すもも選手3位、そして中潮かな選手4位というポジション。佐藤すもも選手逆転に必要なスコア 4.30、 中潮かな選手必要なスコア 5.64。 まだまだ時間はたっぷりありますが、ここから巻き返しを狙いたいところ。中潮かな選手はファーストプライオリティを持っているのでしっかりとこの次の波を狙いたい。佐藤すもも選手もセカンドプライオリティなので焦らずゆっくりいい波を狙ってほしいところです。残り時間10分を切ってきます。So now two Japanese surfers are in third and fourth position, needing not small score but not big score. So here is 中潮かな選手3本目のライディング。このライディング非常に重要になってくる。しっかりとテールを蹴ってくるレイバックターンをして2発目も同じターンを入れてきました。少しバランスを崩してしまうような気もしましたが、ここはリカバリーしてきます。必要なスコアが 5.64。 さあここに届くのか。Well, she waited for the wave quite a long time and she needed 564.
Yeah, a little bit of a rail dig on the first wave, and the second on the first turn rather, and the second one was a little bit lateral. So not too sure about that one. It was the setup was great. The bottom turn looked really good, and the first half of the top turn looked really effective. So we just had a little bit of a wobble. We'll have a look at it now. I love the attack on the lip. Just a little bit of a rail dig there. Not much, still a cool turn, but if you're going to be super critical, which the judges seem to be this morning, that's what's going to catch your eye.
Really like how she put the variety in the turns, but it comes in 3.53. Probably she needed to push a little harder towards the tail for the first turn. But it comes in 3.53, so not enough. Still in the fourth place, needing 5.64. 中潮かな選手3本目のライディング 3.53。 ここは逆転に必要なスコアに届きません。バラエティが含まれる素晴らしいライディングだったんですが、一発目もう少しテールを蹴るような動作が加わっていれたらレールが引っかかることもなかったかもしれません。こちら佐藤すもも選手5本目のライディング、これはいい波になってくる。大きなカービングから2発目、ここもしっかりカービングを入れてきました。さあこの波で必要なスコア 4.30。 かりとカットバックも決めて、ここでキックアウト。残り時間7分30秒になったところですが、佐藤すもも選手最後の波で 4.30 をマークしてくるのか、このスコアを出すと2位にジャンプアップしていきます。
Right, Sumomo making a run at the lead with this wave. It's a medium-sized wave, but really effective turns. That was a good-looking hook to get it rolling, and kind of repeated the dose second time in a double-stage cutback. So no one really capturing the imagination of the judges just yet. There's been a bit of a wobble in most waves. It's reflected in that score of a 5.43. Enough to take her into the lead, but not enough to be super safe with just under 7 minutes remaining.
So not in the good range yet.
Not yet, brother.
A lot of fives, so we wanted to see some, good range scores. But last of blue, 佐藤すもも選手の5本目のライディング 5.43 をマークしてきました。これにより第1位にジャンプアップ。1位と2位の差がわずか 1.3 弱ですね。さあここで中條かな選手必要なスコアが 6.50 に変わってきます。このヒートまだ 6.50 グッドスコアレンジのスコアが出ていないので、ここは攻めていく姿勢が必要になってくるかもしれません。残り時間6分。
All right, everyone watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you caught your breath from yesterday, a magical day on Tuesday, and a day of competition that saw 4 10s dropped, if you don't mind. 2 of those in one heat. Xavier Huxtable, the owner of a perfect heat score, is going to be talking about that for a long, long time. So are we.
Yeah, we are.
5 minutes to go in this one, and it is the Japanese surfer in Sato Sumomo taking the lead in the last couple of minutes. Charlie Stokes has first priority and is looking in good form. That 5.73 in the 5, pretty solid in that scoreline. Ella McCaffrey, super dangerous, has second priority. So I think things are going to get shaken up, if I'm not mistaken. Here goes Ella now, looking to better her score total. That is the way to go about it, nice and tight. And nothing out of place on the second manoeuvre either. So Ella McCaffrey looking pretty good. I like that first turn, Di.
Really loved the first turn too. She really hit the steepest section of the wave and she just pushed the tail, spin around a little bit. It was great surfing from Ella.
Here goes Charlie now on the backhand, eyeing off a section. She's got to go vertical. That's not going to happen. So didn't like the look of what was happening down the line from the Australian.
Well,
she will get out the back. There's 4 minutes to go. Only 2 people have priority at the moment, so every chance Charlie is going to get another shake at it. Here's that replay, Di.
Really loved. Yep. She put all the energy into the first steepest section. She really knew that the first steepest section is really important to get a score.
Yeah, the coaches and judges and stuff around the world, they love to see you stay within like half a metre or a metre of where the wave is folding over.
Right.
You know what I mean? That the white water. And Ella did just that on that last wave. You see that manoeuvre when she completed rotating it around off the top, she was right in amongst that white water. And that's what captures the eye of the judges and all the aficionados watching around the world. They'll be taking note of that as well. Geez, haven't we got some messages off those guys the last couple of days? Right, check it out. A 6.67. We're in the good range. How do you like those biscuits?
Yeah, so judges are really liking the first turn, definitely. 6.67, pretty much only one turn. That's great surfing from Ella. 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining. So Kana Nakashio now needing 677 to go into second place. Sumomo Sato is now down into the second place, looking for 661 to go into the first. Charlie Stokes in third place, needing 527 into the second place. 残り時間2分になるところでシチュエーション変わってきます。佐藤すもも選手現在2位のポジション、1位になるためには 6.61 が必要になります。中潮香奈選手逆転に必要なスコア 6.77、 残り時間2分です。
2 minutes to run in this one. Dai and Ella and Sato Sumomo are definitely not safe. Charlie Stokes is looking dangerous, just needs the right wave to show us what she's got. Had a great run at things down at Cruy. Really impressed and made a lot of people stand up and take notice. And Akashio, we've seen her come from the clouds before here at this contest. So anything possible. Sumomo will love the look of that 2 next to her name, the second in priority, so can play a little bit of defence. Ella, however, the last in the priority stakes, but first in the scoring stakes. Minute 15 to go. Charlie will be looking for a good looking wave where she can bang it up there a couple of times and get that 5.27. Nakashio in the box seat, however, has got that priority next to her name. There's only 1 minute remaining. Can they do it?
Well, is there going to be another set? Kana Nakashio is holding on to the first priority, needing 677, so good range score. Need a good wave. 残り時間30秒になってきたところで少し海が静かな様子です。
All right, we are at the 10-second mark. It doesn't look like it's going to happen for Charlie Stokes or Kana Nakashio. What an absolute pity. Here goes Kana. Making me eat my words with 2 seconds to go. No, that's not going to happen. Not much happening here, but that was a tidy looking attempt, but falling on her backside, so that is definitely not going to happen. A minor score dropping through. All scores are in. It's congratulations to Ella and Sumomo. That was heat number 2. We're going to cut to a short break, have a change around in the commentary team, and we'll see you back here for heat number 4.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back. Minamai Nanoka, Willow Hardy, Isabella Campbell and Gia Lagarde are your surfers in heat number 3. This is the round of 32 of the women. QS 5000 here at Nias. I'm going to say a big good morning to Oni Onwa. Hey, brother.
Good morning, Billy. How's it going? Everyone is watching live now in the what we are right now, round of 32, hit 3. As you can see, our surf in red open up with a nice first wave here. Minami Nonaka from Japan, and looks still fun. Kicks out right here.
Still fun, mate. There was a couple of tubes ridden in the first heat of the day. Haven't seen much happening after that, but still some good-looking scores. Super fun waves. You'd love to be out there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm actually excited to surf my heat today. As you can see, this is Willow Hardy, all the way from WA.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she knows how to get barrel for sure. They're just trying to carve through this wave. She's taking it easy yesterday, just watching. As I was talking to Dad, this is our team, Giada Lejari, looking for nice first turn. Looks like she's on a bigger board today. And really nice smart surfing for all these surfers. It's open up with a decent score. And here we go, up and riding our surfer in white, Isabella Campbell. Everyone is on the game, on their game now.
Yeah, everyone has a score under the belt, that's right. Nanoka looking good with a 4.83. The two West Aussies in Willow Hardy and Isabella Campbell, scores to drop, and the Italian Gia Legati also looking for her score to show its face. This is going to be a beauty because Willow Hardy and Isabella Campbell have been watching the action yesterday and absolutely champing at the bit to get a part of it. A little bit of a cover up there for Willow. We saw the front of a board poking its nose out kind of the entire way, and a bit of a bumpy, lumpy cutback for Willow. This one from Giada, maybe caught in two minds, didn't know if it was going to tube or not, but that turn was pretty handy nonetheless.
Saying that though, it looks like hard for all the surfers actually to get on a wave. There's so much glary. This is the wave for wide because there is a sunrise directly pointing at where they're going direction, so they can't really see it clear. And so for them to decide either to do barrel or turn, it's kind of delaying the decision making, and the wave just runs off. As you see here, our surfer in blue, very smart surfing by surfing blue, just pulling in, not knowing what's gonna happen. But that is Willow Hardy, all the way from WA.
Yeah, it's a really good point you make, Oni. The mouth of this wave points directly east, and of course the sun coming up, varying degrees through the year, but definitely right into the face of this wave. The glare is a factor. Mark touched on it before, and now you just back that up. So yeah, kind of forget about that because the light looks so dreamy in the footage, but it's definitely a factor. All right, 2.73 for Izzy Campbell, 3.43 for Gia Legati, but it is the 6.50, which is the best of it for Willow Hardy. Takes an early lead, the surfer in blue. Izzy Campbell in white is looking to better that 2.73. While we're waiting for that to happen, why don't we cross it down to Wakadai with the winner of the last heat. Go for it, mate.
So it's firing out there and looks amazing from the beach. So how is it in the water?
It's absolutely firing. The waves are really good. I was hoping to get a little bit of a better one, but it's all good. On to the next round.
Yeah. What was your plan out there? Trying to get barrel or trying to do turns?
I went into the heat trying to get barreled. I took out a 6.2, like my biggest board I brought, with the intention of getting barreled. I pulled into like 1.5 and didn't really get anything. And then there were like 15 minutes left in the heat. So I was like, I decided I need to surf. So I switched boards and got it done.
You switched your board in the heat. Wow, the plan went well. So so you're gonna surf again this afternoon. So what's your plan after this?
We'll see if the conditions change at all. Hopefully, I'd like it if it got a little more consistent, a couple more opportunities, and yeah, I'd like to get barreled.
Any shout out to your family?
Shout out to my parents at home watching. Shout out to the new puppy. Shout out to my brother, and thanks to all my friends and sponsors and supporters watching.
All right, this is Ben, and congrats and good luck in the next heat.
Yeah, right on, Wakadai, and thanks, Ella. Oni, you know Ella quite well. I reckon she has her eyes on the first place.
Why not? She's been here second place in this event before. She knows what to do. She came back with stronger mindset. she have been preparing for this event. It's all about the Mother Nature, though, Billy. So she has the skill to get barreled, making through that heat. Obviously, she have done something. She have worked with something that she need to bring a game plan here at Nias.
It was a really tight turn in the pocket that the other three servers couldn't quite manage. That got Ella McCaffrey through. So you're right. She does have a game plan. Surfed this place a lot for such a young surfer. And watch out for her in the round of 16.
Yeah,
Who
definitely.
will join her? Will it be Willow Hardy? Will it be Minamai, Gia, or Izzy? We've got 22 minutes to sort that out. Dreamy conditions out there, not a drop of wind. We kind of saw this yesterday, didn't we? The waves weren't coming in. The sets weren't so frequent in the morning. And then once we saw that change around of low tide, then it's really started to crank up. Low tide today is at about 3:15. So we are on the drain at the moment. High was about 20 past 8. So what are we? We are 15 minutes or so off that. And we'll see the drain happen till about 3:15. And when the tide starts to push in over this Nias reef system, that's when we're going to see some good action.
That's it. How good is that? That is our surfer in white, Ana dos Santos, representing Brazil. She is excited to get out there. She's taking her time right there, Billy, as you told me to sit there to do some meditation. Now we can see our surfer in white just got missed out. That is our surfer in white, Izzy Campbell. But that is the spot to sit and watch the lineup and visualize your surfing. And it's so, how cool is that? Look at that. That is what she's thinking. Okay, I need to get barreled. Taking a deep breath. Visualizing how grateful she's living in this life. Got to go surf for 30 minutes in the water with 3 other girls out. This is a moment they will not forget about this, Billy. As you can remember, last time she got a perfect 10 or 0.9 to get barreled. The only woman that actually got a barrel. And this is the front of you. This is Ana dos Santos.
Yeah, super focused young lady, that one. Love the way she presents herself and what she's got to say in those post-heat interviews. Makes you feel pumped up, makes you feel full of life. That one will go down in 20 minutes' time. Philippa Anderson and Shino Matsuda and Elise Cooper will be her combatants. Lining up to be another great one. But right now we're looking at heat number 3. And is Gia Lagarde with 3rd priority having a look at that one. It's not going to happen. Minamai Nanoka holds down that 1st priority. She is our surfer in red. Just with 1 score to her name, the 4.83. Have a look at this. It's Willow Hardy taking the drop, trying to knife it. She does. She gets inside the West Australian, making a good run of it. She's loving life at the moment. That was pure joy coming out of the young lady.
Wow.
I'm loving it. This show has just started. The switch has been turned on because out the back is Minamai.
Here we go. Our surfer from Japan in red, looking to answer back. Kicks out, trying to regain the priority, knowing that she has to step up her game plan because that last wave, our surfer in blue, Willow Hardy, is going to be shaking this heat up and makes everyone else going to require a big score. So, 19 minutes to go. Surfer will stand by for the last score of our blue. Here go the replay.
Yeah, have a look at it. It was a critical drop. Took the low line. Now you have to work your way up the face to get out of that hole. Willow just full of joy. I've seen her surf a lot since she was a little girl to now. And I can tell you that is not a claim. That is pure joy coming out of her. And why not? Because, mate, we have seen a perfect 10 dropped.
Oh my, why not? Why not? Look at that drop as a drone work for Ryan, and exactly how scary that drop is. She managed to just hold on her rail and stay in that tube, and the judges rewarded a perfect 10. Wow. There you go for Willow Hardy, all the way from WA, coming here with a dad and a sister. Why not post some 10, right?
Well, off amazing and running. Serve. The switch is on. Nias is alive. And Willow Hardy taking the
Look at this
opportunity
drop.
of a lifetime. Really had to knife it under that lip. It was super dangerous. Could have been absolutely axed at any time. And look at the happiness coming out of it.
Look at this smile. Look at that drop. The way she hold tight in that barrel is a skill that you need to grow up with, because you can either slide out. You're like just an inch to get that lip on your head. If you just got that hit in the lip in your head, you'll be just down. But Willow Hardy managed to just stay tight and come out with a big smile.
Big smile on my face too, mate. I'm super stoked for the young Hardy. Jean will be pumped up on the beach. Olive will be loving the action as well.
So now is Willow Hardy in front with a 10-point ride with a 6.5, comfortably sitting with the third priority. It doesn't matter, because now Izzy Campbell in fourth place with a first priority. Hearing that, Izzy Campbell, okay, I want to get a 10 as well, so why not? Everybody can do. Izzy Campbell also, it's a regular footer. Look how close they're sitting next to each other. I don't know if Izzy say that was sick, or we just be like, I'm gonna take the next one.
Give it to me.
That is part of a game plan.
I tell you
strategy.
what is super encouraging there, Oni, is for the other three surfers, they know those waves are out there.
There is.
So, you know, when they start to ledge up, throw yourself over, see what happens. You know, you've got to definitely know what you have in your mind as soon as you go over the ledge. And for Willow Hardy, it was to grab that outside rail and knife that board as hard as she could. Just slipped under the lip, super low, and had to work her way up the face of the wave to make it out of the exit hole. And Willow Hardy doing a great job. First priority sits with Isabella Campbell. Another West Aussie. I hope everyone there at Surfing WA are enjoying the show. It's early in the morning there, but everyone will be super pumped up and ready to go after seeing that from Willow Hardy.
Well, Isabella Campbell is looking for this wave. Will she go? No, I think she's being selective, which is good. I think you just need that wave that allow her to get barreled, because look at that. The wave just goes past. Don't wait for too long though, because time's sticking out. When you have a priority out here, you can also put yourself in danger because you can wait too long, being too picky. But Nias has been so kind to us the last couple of days. He's been firing for the women's, and the men's are appreciating how good this wave is. Get to surf 4 people in the water, as you can see. A surfer in red from Japan, currently in second place, looking to replace that 063. This is the carving through this one, but that is a tricky wave to surf. As you can see, there's a whitewash through that surface of that wave. That not a great wave to choose, but looking to replace the 063. Maybe that is enough. But
There's just stood up, and that was enough.
Giada Lajati right now is looking, also answering back well.
Well, it's only a little one, wasn't it, Oni? And it clamped on us straight away. So, Gia, get out there, get amongst it. We want to see you on a bigger one, because we know you can absolutely thread it given the right opportunity.
Yeah, the suns are slowly coming up, so it makes it a lot easier for all the surfers in the water to see what's coming, what they're gonna do. So it's much funner to do. As we can see, sunrise are pretty good here in the morning, but when you surf early in the morning, it's kind of annoying because it's on your, can't see where you're going. It's all you need to do. Just trust yourself, trust your gut. Taking off, just go in the barrel and hide in the barrel, so the sun doesn't really point in your eyes.
Comes straight into your mata, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at these replays flying around, and this is our Japanese surfer in Minamai. Kind of waited a long time until cranking around the first turn, but managed to squeeze out a second one as well. So that score is in. It's a 397. Nothing too critical or crazy about that wave, but enough to keep you in second position. Absolutely in combo land to try and take first, but it's Gia Lagarde and Isabella Campbell on the hunt for the second and progressing position that Nanoka holds right now. 607 the requirement for Isabella Campbell, She can do that. Gia Lagarde has now moved up to third, and a 5.37 is her requirement. Willow Hardy's going to knife it again. Not going to make it out this time. It was a smaller tube, and the same story as Giada. It clamped on her straight away.
Wow, how cool is this? Willow Hardy, just having fun right now. There's 12 minutes to go. She's just trying to play around, holding that rail. I love how she just pulled in on that last wave, even though she knows, like, I don't care. I'm just gonna go for it, pull in, grab the rail, and too deep, but love the style of it. Love the style, how this is an extra skill that she has growing up in WA, surfing. Let's look at the replay on this one. Look how she hold it, very stable.
Yeah.
Like some other surfers are a bit wobbly, but Willow knows she got on that wave, holding it tight. But if that wave was a little bit bigger, I'm sure she'll come out on that barrel. But unfortunately, the wave is a bit small. I think she's just trying to say, oh, let's see how these small ones are like.
Oh, and look at the indicator cranking away. On the outside, it's silky smooth. Surely you could get out there and get a few of those waves on your next break.
Yep. Well, I was wake up this morning, had my coffee, Billy, watching the sunrise. Look the lineup, the waves are fun. Another beautiful day here in Nias. And was chatting with Rio Waida. He's messaging me, man, enjoy this moment. Look at that. It's like all love. And a shout out to Rio. Thank you, brother. And
all right, it looks like Isabella Campbell. It's big shout out to Rio. And it looks like Izzy is interested in this one. No. All right, that would have been really frustrating to see that wave before. Absolutely rifle through, not being in position to get it and to paddle into it. So learning on the fly are these surfers. It's really hard to do in your free surf. All right, Izzy has priority in this one and pulls back. Oh, it absolutely rifled through. Look at it.
I think sometimes it's like, I would not say they are scared, but they are just being find the right wave. Easy go.
Oh, no. Someone goes down the mine. It looked like our priority holder in Minamai Nanoka. That is a heavy wipeout.
I would like to see a replay on that one.
I want to see the board. I want to make sure she's okay first, Nonnie. As we look at Izzy Campbell throwing herself over the ledge. It's a bit frothy. It's a bit white. You can see the bubble in the wave there. So not much going on. Held on a priority for a long time for that wave. So a little bit of a fumble from Isabella Campbell. But it was Minamai Manoka going over the falls. That was heavy.
You know what? Our surfer in red really went for it.
Yep.
I give him a big head out for it. Take my head off for her. How commitment, and that's a gnarly section to take off. And it's a woman out there. It's really good, like 6-7 foot set. Well, maybe there is a replay of the drone, but we'll see. But here we go.
Here
Wow!
It goes down the mine. That's a knee buckling, taking all the air out of your lungs, and then you're underwater. And Mark Cliff's just given us the intel that Minamai is okay, but she has been dragged all the way down the point. That's going to take a long time for our Japanese surfer to paddle back into the takeoff position. It's got 9 minutes remaining in this heat. Currently in second position, but Gia Lagarde and Isabella Campbell, they want that position. So things have really changed up in the last minute or two from that wipeout from Nanaka.
Well, I wish Mr. Mark Cliff would give us some good wipeout. Best wipeout goes to... Here we go, our surfer in blues in the barrel again.
Wow. Oh, just swatted at the end there, but that was another massive score coming the way of Willow Hardy. Had she completed that tube ride, that as you mentioned before, Oni, the form and the technique is looking spot on.
Willow Hardy looking to replace at 6.5. She did it until that end section just kind of grab her head. I'm going to put you down.
Slapped it down.
Yeah.
All right, this is the replay going around. The front angle disappears behind that curtain for a long time, and it wasn't
Right
until
there.
right there.
Boom.
That,
That is the dangerous part of the section. And you think you can make it, you made it, the foam ball, and then you come out, you think you make it, and then this come in this section, just like pinch you, take you down. And then that costs you gonna be like from being an 8 or 9 to a 1-point ride. So there you go. Everyone in the water, 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Still plenty of time for our surfer in red. Can she make it back after that big wipeout? I'll still give her a reward. If there is a point for a wipeout, I'll give her a 10 for that because she really went for it. And that is your favorite seat, VIP seat, Mark.
Yes,
Billy.
it's the Hobbit seat. Everyone looks really miniature when you sit down there. It's just a big seat. It's not small people. I think that's Pedro Lani to the left there, checking out the action. I could be wrong. But yeah, what a great place to sit down and check out the action. Beautiful drone footage now coming across, raking across the competition site, just down there to the left of your screen. The lad sitting on the chair. There's the athletes area. Enjoy Nias. We're straight above there in the white building. All those curtains and stuff hanging down, they're there to keep the sun out of our face because, yeah, that glare is a real factor in the morning here at Nias. All right, no big scores to talk about in that last exchange. Probably the only thing to keep musing on is that massive wipeout from Minamai Nanoka. That will go in the highlights reel for all the wrong reasons. Still down the line, Mark is telling us, and got a big long paddle been thrown out into the channel near the caddies. So just under 6 minutes rather for Minamai to get out there and have another crack at it. One of those wipeouts will take you on one of two ways, Oni. It'll give you the confidence, right, that's the best it's got to throw at me, or it'll make you really hesitant.
Yeah, just correcting the name there is Minami.
Oh, thank you very much.
Minami no Naka is all the way from Japan, is known as he's traveling with her boyfriend, Joe Ajuchi, who's getting a few 9-point ride yesterday. And I'm sure Minami is also trying to listen of his boyfriend, Joe Ajuchi, say, let's go for a big wave and get barreled like me yesterday. So, but didn't work out this morning. I still piling back out, Billy. She never gonna give up. There's 5 minutes to go. She's still in the channel trying to get out the back. So, Ohayou gozaimasu. Minami no Naka sensu wa ima chotto mo tsukareta. Paddling back out, a bit tired for sure, but it's gonna be some sets coming soon. It will be some, maybe there is a chance of Minami trying to get that barrel again, maybe get on it a bit earlier, and having that gut inside that she wanna go big, and that's what I love to see. So Giada though is in second priority, sitting at the back, looking for a 5.37. Just 4 minutes to go for sure. Giada Lajari can do this, but let's see. There's gonna be a set coming through. There's a few set. Izzy Campbell has priority. Third priority with Willow Hardy with that 10-point ride and a 6.5. Comfortably in front, Billy.
Yep. Willow Hardy is definitely at the front of the field. Combinations situation for Nanoka. It's Gia Lagarde and Isabella Campbell on the hunt for that second position. 3.5 minutes to do it.
There you go. The beach announcer saying 3 minutes to go. Here there's some wave coming here. Who's gonna be on this one? I think this is just an insider one, Billy. No one even wanna go on that one.
I would have gone on it. Right, bit of a lump now, right in the face of the competitors. Isabella Campbell, it's a late drop, doesn't find a way underneath the curtain. So that's the difference between a perfect 10 and a 0 point something. You've got to find your way under that curtain and hang on for the ride. Isabella Campbell learning on the fly, OJT if you like, but that is not going to get you any points. All right, so it has been handed over to Gia Lagarde to try and hunt down that second position off our Japanese surfer, who's still paddling out to the lineup position.
Yep.
Here she goes.
Oh,
this is
Willow again.
Willow Hardy locked in, showing the way to the rest of the field, and swatted again right at the last moment. So Willow not being able to improve on that 6.50, but giving it a good shake.
Too low, too low. She think the waves open up for her, but as maybe we can see in this angle, she's pulling it in, but I think she just kind of went too low on that section where she should go up a little bit, and that's how gonna be exit.
Yeah, that was a bit of an ugly one actually on the way out. It's thrown upside down, looks to be okay, which is fantastic news. But yeah, I think got a little bit of a slap to the side of the head and then down to the bottom. And once you're down the bottom, as you mentioned, Oni, there's no getting back.
Yeah, that's sometimes like you get comfortable, like what I said before. You think you're in a wide open barrel, but that end section is pinches. There is no wide open exit. The door is gonna close very tightly, so you gotta quickly manage to get out before that pinch come.
All right, action, mate. There is 1 minute and 15 remaining. Isabella Campbell has some purpose about her paddling now. The bad news for her, no priority. It's Gia Lagarde, who's got a big P next to her name, makes a big effort for that wave. We'll see if she hangs on to that priority. Nope, there, loses it. So first priority goes over our surfer in red, who is eventually back into the lineup. This is bad news for the Italian. 50 seconds to go. Is there a two-wave set? Let's hope so for our Italian surfer, Gia Lagarde.
No.
This is Manami Manonoka. A good-looking turn. Floats that thing down. Will she crank it around again? Of course she will, because there's only 30 seconds to go. Probably take this wave all the way in. Meanwhile, out the back, it is first priority given to our surfer in green. Looking to better 1.50. I think she's already done that. Cranks it around, really high and tight turn. So Gia Lagarde making the best of it on the last 15 seconds of this heat. Coming unstuck on the second attempt. And Willow Hardy is going upside down and absolutely stamping her dominance on this heat number 3. It's been the Western Australian the whole time. Oh, catch my breath, mate. And we got scores to drop. Willow, Manami and Giada. That's going to take quite a while. So what we might do is cut to a break. We'll have a change around the commentary position. You're looking at the Nias Pro for 2024. We'll be right back after heat number 4.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good morning.
All right, we are back. Good morning, everyone who is watching. Was that last hit. Willow Hardy took out the perfect 10-point ride. And of course, our surfer in red, our Japanese surfer Minami Nonaka, didn't get the score, but she really went for those heavy drops and heavy wipe out. and I will get reward a second place. Is still in the event, but well, say next time for Giada Lajati and Isabella Campbell. But now I'm gonna welcome our favorite commentator, Mark Cliff. Good morning, Mark.
Unreal, thanks, Oni Anwar. All right, it's been a great morning so far, mate. There's plenty of opportunities out there. You must be chafing at the bit to get out there, which will be coming up shortly. Around about 3 hours' time, I guess, so you've got a little moment. Let's have a look at this heat. It is Philippa Anderson in red, the Australian, the defending champion, up against Shino Matsuda in blue out of Japan, and Dos Santos, the Brazilian, in white, and Elise Cooper in green, the Australian. So another well-matched heat here, Oni. Tell me about that heat. I heard some madness about a 10-point ride.
Well, Willow Hardy really went for those big sets, and she really hold the rail. She committed every barrel she went for. It really excited me how cool she is. As in the free surfing, she just whites in the shoulder. She doesn't want to get on the bigger one. I've been telling Jean, hey, I want to take Willow to go deeper, get the biggest set. And these two sisters, they're like, oh, they shy away. They looks like they're scared. But today, Mark, they're not scared.
They're not scared.
They're out there to show.
Yep.
I don't like showing my ego in my free serve, but I will show you my ego in the heat, which is what I love about Willow Hardy. But in this heat, Mark,
they're both kind of very humble, Oni, you know, Olive and Willow, and they let their surfing do the talking. So they didn't really want to get out there, and you know, they're such nice young ladies that perhaps, you know, don't want to get out there and hassle and hustle. You know what those Arvo surfs have been like, hectic, right?
Yeah.
So out of West Oz, I've known them both for a long time, the Hardy family. No surprise to me that they're a bunch of chargers, because their uncles charge, their dad's a charger, and it all started with their grandfather a long time ago down there in Margaret River. So no surprises to anyone out of the West, exactly what Willow can do. She really set a mean standard now, mate, and she's thrown a clear challenge to all the other ladies. You got to get barreled, and she was more than prepared to pull in. So good.
And guess what?
What's
Ana Dos Santos in this heat.
I know.
She also loved to answer back with Willow, hearing that's a big barrel, I think.
So what we've got to remember in this heat, Philippa Anderson got a 10 last year. Right? She won this event. She got a 10 on finals day. It was outstanding. It was unforgettable. And Dos Santos a couple of years ago got a 10 out here on her backhand. All right. So a gnarly heat going on. And Shino Matsuda had a really good result. I think it was a semi-final at Cruy.
Yep.
And Elise Cooper is another powerful, goofy footer, and she'll want every piece of the sets.
Yep. There you go. Everyone who's watching, me and Mark Cliff are sitting comfortably, trying to hold our breath. As we can see, our surfing red is looking to open up a barrel. A bit a smaller wave, didn't really open, but there is some bigger ones out there that. But that is Philippa Anderson just staying, feeling her board and her wax under her feet before she got into the bigger one.
All right, so I didn't see a lot of Isabella Campbell in that last heat. Did she pick the wrong waves, or could you enlighten me what happened and what went a bit wrong for Isabella and Giada?
What went wrong?
Yeah, because they didn't get through. They got third and fourth, right?
Well, Isabella was on a wave that wasn't allowing her to get barreled. I think she chose the too much big of a wave, maybe. She's her game plan really not connecting with the rhythm of the Mother Nature.
Right.
And Giada, same. I think she just waited for so long, time ticking out, and last wave she really trying to fight back, but didn't really ride out perfectly. Some of her turn, the wave kind of went fat too.
Right.
So it's all about that wave selection, Mark, and also. Some of those were bigger one came. They didn't go.
That's
I
exactly
think they're
what I was
too
about
wide.
to say. There seemed to be a lot of really big chunky waves in that heater. So
and Willow took it.
Yes, she did a bunch of times. So it might have been a little bit intimidating for the rest of the pack. I don't know. I didn't pay real close attention. I had the heat off. But you know, Willow and Isabella being a big product of the Surfing WA development program over the years. They've steadily clawed up from junior stuff to open stuff to now, you know, ISA World Juniors, the Australian Talent ID program, into big QS events. Both seriously want in on pro surfing at the highest level. So chipping away here at the third tier of the system. Here is Shino in the blue.
Yeah, Shina's looking to. She's still trying to figure out either to the turn or a barrel.
Whoops!
So
the face plant. Oh, over she went.
It's a huge adjustment of the equipment to today, Mark. The board has to be bigger, and the waves a little bit more bigger wall to hit. The bottom turn, the way you set up your bottom turn, it's so much more. It's changed. Yep. So for all the surfers been surfing the free surf the last couple of days, a bit smaller, they managed to can hit that section vertically, but now you have to hold it for a little bit longer to reach the top of the section. That's how it's gonna be adjusted. But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Mr. Billy with our last winner.
Yeah, thanks very much, Oni. Hey, Willow Hardy, you hold a perfect 10 in the QS 5000.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. The waves are just incredible, like easy, some of the best waves I've surfed in my life. And then when I came out of that one, like Izzy and Oliver just claiming it, it was one of the best waves ever.
Well, I've seen you smile a lot I've known you since you're a little girl surfing all your contests. I've never seen a smile like that. Must feel pretty good. The conditions out there seem to pump up a little bit during your heat.
Yeah, definitely. Like before my heat, I was looking at it, I was like, oh, maybe I don't need the gaff. Like, looks like it's gone 2 turns. And I was like, you know what? Like, I want to try and get a bomb. I'll just chuck it on anyways. As soon as we paddled out, these ones just started coming through. And yeah, it was just started absolutely pulsing. Like the one Manami got lit up on, that was crazy. Yeah, some of those waves were just amazing just to watch. And then to be out there with only 3 others, it was just a dream.
Well, you just managed to knife under that lip on that perfect 10. And then a couple of waves after that, you got absolutely swatted. So challenging conditions still?
Yeah, definitely. Like on my 10, when I like paddled it, I like nearly caught my nose. I like pulled up and I wasn't sure if I was going to get under there. And I just managed to get under the lip. And then on my others, it was a bit different. Like the takeoff was easier and I was like trying to slow down. And then maybe I just got a little bit too in the foam ball and went a bit low at the end. It's like such a tight barrel when you like come out, like it goes so tight. But I can't believe I came out of one.
Now, I'm sure everyone in WA is high-fiving each other after that performance. Let's look right down the barrel there and say hello to everyone down there in the Margie's region.
Yeah, hey Mum, everyone watching, all the board riders, thank you so much for all the support, like all your messages. And yeah, thank you.
Well, Willow Hardy, give it to me there, bang. And guess what? When you get a perfect 10, you don't get 1, but you get 2 bang bangs. How's that? Willow Hardy, she has a perfect 10. Back to you guys.
Well, thanks, Bill. And Willow, 2 famous West Aussies right there. And Philippa Anderson is also famous here on the point because she is the defending champion. Just got a draining barrel off her own. Oh, white! And Dos Santos drops really low. If she makes it out of this, it'll be a miracle. Oni.
20 point ride.
Well, it could have been. She dropped way to the bottom straight up and just avoided the lip. I reckon she got punished. Here we go, Alyssa Cooper.
Yeah, Alyssa Cooper answered back and looked like she's going to do a nice turn here. Bigger board, and that's all she rode. It's been talking about like, oh, I'm going to ride my step up today. No, you will have to. There's no choice. And she did. Alyssa Cooper, first wave. And I think the Shino and Alyssa Cooper is actually looking to do a little bit of adjustments. They definitely need to play the game with the barrel, not turn. Because Philippa Anderson will get the barrel as we're waiting for us.
Yeah, it's going to be a reasonable number as well. It's going to go close to excellent. Just over 7 points maybe. And there it is, a 6.83. It's Philippa Anderson with a strong lead now. Nice tube ride. She knows what it takes to impress the judges out here at Lagundri Bay. That's going to be a nasty wipeout for Dos Santos. That was a big wave that she took off on. We might see, well, this is the tube, all right? So this is the 6.83. Nice disappearing act from Philippa.
Yep.
Couldn't get any turns going on after it, but let's see maybe, well, we'll get back to maybe the replay of Anne, but just dropped a little bit too low. She was probably lucky she didn't, get the lip land directly on her head. She's recovered. She does like big waves. She's got a 10 out here before, so she bounces straight back. It was only a 3.17 dropping in, for a no manoeuvre wave. So the judges have gone, listen, take some credit, a 3.17 for sort of no manoeuvres, but just the Barani effect.
Exactly,
and
Mark.
That's super brave.
It's the the commitment that she gave to the judges, like, wow, that's a big set, and she really just pulled in. Some surfers just pull out right out straight because they don't want to get smashed, but the commitment, the way she just pulled in and staying low, put her chest into her knee and just grab the rail, get in that barrel. That's a 10 for me, I would say.
And Dos Santos has just sent a clear message to everybody as well that she means business. She's not going to be afraid to take the big waves. I hope she gets the line right on one of those, because I reckon she's in for a treat of a heat should she get the line right. Okay, so quick one back to Willow Hardy and the crew at Surfing WA. I'm sure you're all watching this morning. A 10-point ride is a huge moment for Willow Hardy and all the crew that know her down in Margaret River. I'm sure they're all watching. Huge moment. You don't see 10s that often. We did yesterday, but for the women's, I don't know whether Willow's ever got a 10 before. I'll have to ask her when I see her, but brilliant surfing, took it on big time, and tried another couple of times for 10-point rides. It didn't quite pay off. But what I reckon is happening with this division right now, Oni, we're getting close to high tide, right? In about 45 minutes, we'll be high tide. So it can be a bit trickier for sure, because there's more water moving around. There can be a little bit more bump. As it gets lower, the tide has that draining effect, and it smooths it out more. So it's a bit tricky for the young ladies.
100%, Mark. It's going to be a lot of change the game plan, because you might not wait for the bigger one. You have to wait for the medium-sized one who hugs the reef a little bit better, and maybe you can do a barrel into a turn, that's what my game plan if I was these guys. But because when it get bigger with the full of tide, that end section with a pinch is definitely really hard to exit the barrel.
Yep, and Willow acknowledged that. She said it gets pretty tight in the barrel there, and she dropped, kind of took the low line a couple of times and got clamped. There she is, and her dad. All right, so all you West Aussies out there, famous Hardy clan, here's the old man. He's been super low-key. I only sort of saw him. He's come to Cruy. He's been here for about a week, and I only bumped into him like yesterday, and he goes, oh, just happy to hang low-key, Clifty.
Look at this.
Shino
Matsuda, surfer from Japan.
Wow.
See, that commitment is what Ano Dos Santos that I was talking about, that she would just pull in. But I think Shino was thinking maybe that is a bit too far, and then maybe it's close out, she would think. But definitely pull in would be get rewarded.
It was right there, wasn't it? She
exactly.
had a look at it.
Yeah.
Shino had the choice.
That's why, being a professional surfer, really putting effort at traveling around, finding those big waves and going left and right, putting yourself out of your comfort zone, and that's what you call a professional surfer.
I like what you said, out of the comfort zone.
Yeah.
Most of them will probably be feeling a bit of, a bit of anxiety and stuff, and you've got to learn to control it, Oni. And, you're here for a reason. You want to get a big barrel in a Lagundri Bay. It's right there. So you've got to answer that challenge and step up. So Shino will be really bummed that she didn't take that opportunity to pull up right then. Still got some time to recover. There's still 16 to go, so we can't write her off. She can get back into this heat with just a 2.18.
Yeah, definitely second place is for a grab. There is not much, First, you either roll the line up and get fully pitted, but second, you can go for those mid-sized 8s and 7 if you don't surf against those gnarly surfers out there.
I can see Oceana Rogers right there, psyching up for her heat. Looks like she's got a friend on the caddy duties.
But yeah, she was caddying my heat yesterday. She was so stoked. Get to watch it in front view. And yeah, well, good luck to Oceana. It'll be our next heat. Paige Harp in red, Jasmine Studer in blue, and Oceana will be wearing white, and also will be Sage Galsbury.
Oh, look at this paddle up. Philippa Anderson will just have to hand over second priority after that paddle up. That wave was a bit of a slider. She's put in a huge effort to catch that wave and was denied an entry point. But here goes Shino. So this is good news for the goofy footer. She had a great tournament at Cruy. I think she ended up in third position. Semi-finals down there on finals day. All right, so she only needed a low number for second, so I didn't see the whole way, but from what I did see, I reckon she gets a score. And also, here's Philippa again. So this time she catches one and tucks under, holds a line. Maybe a pump might have been part of the schedule there, but it didn't pay off that time. Philippa, strong lead though with the 6.83, just trying to burn off a low number. Goes Elise.
Yeah, this is Elise Cooper.
Oh,
looking,
hey.
yes. What? She's so happy. Yes.
Oh, just
There you
now's
go.
the joy. And she's so good. She won at Crewy years ago. Look at her. She's taken the time to just have a chat with the caddies. The caddies got, dude, get back out there. You got 14 minutes. She forgot the task at hand. That's too funny.
Yeah, there
Elise
you go.
will get a huge score, monstrous score. But that was a great thread. I really want to see this again. She is such a character, this one. She's so left of centre, isn't she? You know what I'm talking about, Oni.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Mark, because some of those girls probably haven't got any barrel on their backside, and coming here today, really experience the feeling of getting into a tube and on the going right, not going left, on their backside. So
we could hit for another 10.
So
I don't know. It was such a sick long tube. Here it is.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this again, Oni. Talk me through it.
I love how she hold the rail very tightly, and she comes out perfect and clean, and there is no pinch. Perfectly came out, so I will say the judges would like that.
This is their angle. All right,
yeah.
so let's have a look. Completely disappeared. Out she comes. 100% stockhead. Over to the caddies for a bit of a powwow. Oh, well, they've thrown a 7.83, so I was way off the mark, but I didn't see all of Willow's to compare it to totally. But a 7.83, huge number, and worthily straight into the lead. Backup number is just a 3, but boy, oh boy, she really had a good line going there, and what a little celebration as she came out of that pit. On you, Elise.
Yeah.
Such a character, one of the big characters of the tour, mate. So you can have a laugh with her, you can say anything to her, and she'll respond back with something gnarlier than you said to her.
Oh, that's
She's
it.
that sort of character.
Yeah, so Elise Cooper really need to get that 3-point ride replaced as soon as possible, because Philippa Anderson also have a good score at 6.83, and she only require a 4.01 mark. So Shino right now in third place looking for 6.41, and of course our surfer in white is one of the dangerous ones, so
look at
she
her.
knows.
And stoked for her.
Yeah, look how good of an energy Ana Dos Santos is. I've been like on the way here, I was on the same flight. She actually helped me choose a book in the book, the gallery, and she said, let's buy this book, it's really good. I read it before and love it, and I actually bought it, but I haven't read it yet. So I love to try and start getting into a mindset what Ana Dos Santos doing. She's on a good
program, isn't she?
A really good program. She's doing a lot of meditation, and she's a small what impresses me though, Mark, she's such a small girl but charges a big wave, and I don't know where that gut coming from. It impresses me, and when you stand next to her, she's like a stick.
I know, she's a miniature, she's such a slender little thing, but like Billy said before, and this is a true thing, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight in the dog, right? So, and a diminutive person and very slender and tiny, but she's got a big heart, and she uses it all in her surfing, you know, and she is an absolute charger. So I really want to see her get stuck into this heat. She only needs almost 6 points for second.
Yeah.
But I want to see her get the opportunity. We've seen her mindset. She caught a big wave early in the heat, tried to pull straight and got absolutely rubbed out. She's bounced straight back. She's got top priority. She was having a chat and a laugh with Elise Cooper. Here we go. So this is Caius King's girlfriend getting ready for the next heat. So that's Sage Goldsbury.
Yep, Caius King is doing the caddy job.
He had a good heat yesterday.
Yep, he did. He looked up at the sky. He said, Phil, man, I feel like there's something in the sky sending me down here. And as the rain came and dripped on his face, and it's like, it's best feeling ever. Now his girlfriend's turn, Sage's turn. As I can see, our surfing green maybe looking for a quick backup. As
Shino.
Shino.
Surely she loses her priority for that effort. She will for sure. We've just dropped under 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, priority judge hasn't budged on that. There we go. Now she loses her priority. So let's have a look at this. Red has to hand this thing over. And here goes green, Elise Cooper.
Wow, nice.
Full of confidence now, mate. Look at it go. Whoops.
So much power in that part of the wave, Mark, so you really need to stay low. And sometimes you don't have to push too much. Here we go. Our surfer in blue answered back. Nice first turn. Throw a lot of spray. Where did she go? Disappeared.
There she is, over the falls. So Shino, not ideal. Looked a little tentative coming off the bottom as opposed to Elise Cooper, who powered into her first turn. I'm sure Elise might still get a reasonable number. It was a pretty solid hit. High and tight in the pocket. Shino kind of nursed hers, got to the top, lost a bit of forward momentum, and the whitewash just took her down. I want to see Anne. Come on, Anne. Let's do this. Don't fall too far behind here. Current requirement for her is a 5.94. So the judges are sort of throwing a pretty good number here for Elise. A 4.83 for one belt.
Perfect.
All right, compared to Shino's fairly tentative opportunity there, it comes less of 1 point. So the difference is there. Elise Cooper attacked that lip with confidence. Oni, fresh off a 7.83. She's upgraded her total. Let's watch this again. So have a look how confident she hits this.
Boom. Nice and vertical turn.
Yep.
That's a tricky turn. Except that one. But the first 10 looks so nice. If she just hold it and do another turn, she'll be up to mid-turn 5. But I was thinking about Ana dos Santos right now. It's just either to think about staying busy.
So you watch this, you can see how nursey that is. It wasn't bad right there, but just that little moment of hesitation stuck on the lips. Shino goes over. We saw it go over the falls right there. And so Ana dos Santos, I think, has ridden a wave. So something's happened. She just cashed in a priority. Did not see it. Super low score dropping for Anne. Things not going her way. Less than 1 point for Dos Santos. She's probably been washed in a fair way as well. So there's only one surfer in the lineup now, and that is Philippa.
I think what I think right now in my head right now, Mark, is that Ana dos Santos has been waiting patiently, and this one, see, that's costing you a lot when you wait a lot.
Yeah.
And you don't catch a wave as soon as possible. Like literally just staying busy out there is probably the key to get scores. And now she's in 4th priority. I don't know if she's trying to regain priority or just trying to scratch on the medium size range, because she has that skill of getting a good barrel. She has the skill getting into the tube and exiting those medium size range wave, because she needs to just make it through this heat. She doesn't have to dominate it and win this event this heat, but she needs second is enough, and she has that talent. And
no, I'm hearing you, mate.
I think there's 6 minutes to go. It's still open. The door is still open, but if there's 2 minutes or 3 minutes, one of those lions, Philippa, Shino, and Elisa will definitely sit on her and make sure that she doesn't make it through.
It's kind of like she got so psyched after watching Willow that she's trying a little bit too hard, and she's not actually playing the game like what you were alluding to. She's caught 2 waves. She's been rubbed out twice, so she hasn't had the most competitive, smart heat. Realistically, she showed us she wants to charge, but you've just got to get 2 waves somehow, and she hasn't. She's had two wipeouts.
Well, you remember when she was standing on the beach looking out, there is some massive sets came, right? So in her mind there is a set, but when she get out the Mother Nature change, Mark. So you need to adapt to this, the Mother Nature, what offering you, what you see from the beach and what you being out there experiencing yourself. It's a whole different view.
And the longer you wait, right, the more pressure you put on yourself,
100%.
and that the clock
100%.
factor starts catching up in the back of your brain. And now, for sure, Anne's a little stressed, to track down.
But she's not feeling the stress. But I think she just want to go big.
She does, but that's what's cost her.
Yeah.
It's a great plan when it comes off, but if it doesn't, plan B's got to kick in at some point.
Yeah.
She needs to ride a wave to track down Philippa Anderson. So let's see if she can change a little tactic here. And I don't know. I love her bravado and where she goes, but tactically, Philippa Anderson, she's ridden and completed a couple of waves.
Look at the next hit is getting ready as the tide is filling up. It's pretty sketchy there, Mark, because slippery and the surfers are trying to see where the next step is. It's hard because there is some holes. big holes and you don't want to get your feet stuck in there, and you probably get really caught up. And
It can be
it's
gnarly on the high tide for sure.
100%. Sometimes when the wave comes, I'm just quickly run on top of those slippery
my
thing
God,
and
good
jump on
luck.
top of my board.
There goes Red. She's found a little bit of an exit point. So in the last heat, that'll be Paige Harrod. She won here a couple of years ago as well.
Yep.
And had a final against Philippa last year.
Yeah.
All right. So we've
So
got one former defending champion in red in this heat and a former champion coming out in the next heat, the Kiwi, Paige. She's a ripper.
So
4 minutes.
I'm excited today too, Mark. I'm gonna be competing in the heat number 4 of the
Yep, next
of this.
page.
Oh, sorry, that is
There
not
you go.
mine. Okay,
Here we
is
go.
me.
Let's just stay with
Whoa.
Philippa here, folks. She's got a pretty good wave. She kind of cops a little slap in the face. Recovers now, throwing down a bit of rail work. That was pretty good.
I love the drone work. I love how you can see everybody everyone piling out and someone's on the wave. Here we go. Alyssa Cooper answers back, looking to replace the 4.83, but definitely not that one. And Shino has
Oh.
priority, but
Hang
she's
on,
listening.
Anne. Come on down. Here she goes now. So she's changed tactics. She's got a wave. She needs to complete it. Really nice hook in the pocket. Another move here, and a completion would be really handy. Looks like she might be on a bit of a step up here. So she's got to get off this and leave a little bit of time to get back out there. 3 minutes, because Philippa will probably improve her situation. So the 5.94 required by Anne is probably a false reading. Elise Cooper, it's going to be fun. If she wins, have fun with that post-heat interview, Ani, because you know how classic she is.
I love it. So let's see, Mark. We still have 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
There it is. But Anne will put herself back in the mix. The
Yeah.
number's in already. It's only a 3.67, so not ideal, but a completion. She's got 2.5 minutes. She's going to have to be paddling like a demon to get back out there and give herself another chance.
Shino, our surfer in blue, up and riding right now from Japan. Looks like 6.74 required. Nah, unfortunately not that one, Mark. So priority goes with green. Second priority is with red. First and second holding at the back. They can just control the heat now.
Yep. Well,
This is what I'm talking about, Ana dos Santos. You don't want to leave yourself in that position, because time and your enemy will sit on you.
Yeah, well, Philippa added a couple of little mini upgrades to her total. So Anne now chasing a 5.77. Her last score in helped a little. It was a 3.67, so she's still in a very similar spot due to the little upgrade by Philippa. Still need a high 5. Elise Cooper still holding it down with 90 seconds to go. So the Australian, she won at Cruy in one of the first years we ran down there, so she knows how to win at this level. She's been doing the rounds on the Asian Tour for quite a long time. She's in the lead over the defending champ. And Dos Santos, the big wave charger, there's her numbers. Can't get out of the threes. And Shino, to me, has just looked a bit shaky.
Wow, here you go. Answer back with the currently second place right now. Philippa Anderson to definitely replace that 2.6 mark. Look like that is, yep.
It sort of looks a lot like her last
40,
wave. Little slap
50 seconds to go.
Copped a little slap in the face with a couple of manoeuvres out wide. So very similar to her last ride for me, Philippa.
Yeah, I don't know where Ana dos Santos is, but I don't think she will make it at the back on time. But the 35 seconds to go.
Wow, what a pity. So there's the next heat positioning themselves.
30
So that is
seconds.
Paige in the red. White is Oceana. We can see Elise might be able to sign off with a wave here, but this little wave has got not enough energy to break out where she is. Ooh, big one.
So we have a Bang Bang ready. There's 10 seconds to go. A Bang Bang Max we have now. Extra double delicious. So
sounds like you want one. Win a heat. Win a heat, Oni. I'll give you one. No worries, all right.
I've been second place for the last couple of 2 hits.
Hey,
so.
on Anne's caught a wave. I think it might have been after the hooter. She grabs a rail, ducks ahead. I'm pretty sure it was just after the siren. So Oni Anwar's going to get down there and have a chat with this lady here, Elise Cooper, who got barreled off ahead to take out heat 4. We'll be back in a moment with heat 5.
from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Righto, this is Heat 5 right on our screen. That surfer there in the red, former winner out here out of New Zealand, is Paige Harrop. In the blue, just chipping away and getting into position is Jasmine Studer, the Indonesian, in blue. Oceana Rogers, the Australian, right there in white, and Sage Goldberry, another Australian, in green. And welcome into the comm duties with me is Giada Lagarde.
Hello. How is everything back on this side?
Well, Elise Cooper will be really stoked. She got a really good barrel on her backhand. I don't know whether you saw it, but it was a 7.83, perfect thread. Came out, lost complete focus, stopped and sat there and chatting with the caddies. You know what she's like. She's such a unit, right? And then regained focus, and out she went. But she won. Philippa got a nice tube as well, so they did the 1-2 out of that last heat. But what do you make of this matchup?
Yep, so I saw Oceana had a really good last heat. She also got a nice barrel. Paige Harrop, a winner here at the Nias Pro, so I'm pretty excited. I think this is going to be pretty good.
Yeah, Paige really strong on her backhand. Loves to turn tight and hard in the pocket. Also a charger. She's been doing the rounds on pro surfing for a long time. Very popular win a couple of years ago when she took that out, and a runner-up last year. So her last 2 seasons here at Lagundri Bay, she's podiumed big time and featured heavily on finals day. So she knows the business.
Yep. So looking like there's something out the back. The girls paddling with urgency, so when they come, they are really good out there. It's firing.
It is, eh? We're getting pretty close to high tide as well. So you've just been out there, Giada. How is it in the ocean with that amount of swell and a higher tide? Can be a touch wobbly at times?
Yeah, that's right. It can be a little wobbly at times, and it's easy to get pushed out of position with the current. It feels like it's just pulling you in all the time with all that water movement and those sets. So it's not easy. I know the girls and the guys make it look so, but it's definitely not.
No, good call. It's a tricky environment out there, especially with that amount of tide. As you were saying, your eyes have always got to be non-stop on your markers. Really easy to lose positioning, especially when there's not a whole lot of other people out there in the water with you, yeah?
Yep, that's right. So it's important to have your markers, especially on a day like today, and look at that view.
All right. So I had the heat off, so I must confess I didn't watch a lot of your heat. I saw the replay of Willow's 10. That was about all I saw from the heat. So what actually happened, G?
Well, honestly, I didn't see Willow's 10, but I heard it was amazing. I saw the other one that she almost made it out, and I was stoked for her. I mean, that was sick. I paddled out. I was like, that was so sick, Willow. It was a good time.
I'm sure her dad's watching, Luke. Here she goes now on one of the old man's crafts. So Jazz Studer into the round of 32 here. It's a good result for Jazz. I'm stoked she's here. I'd love to see her do a little better than that, and I'm sure she will. Yeah, look, Willow's such a cool customer, isn't she? She's very humble and quite often doesn't say much. She just low voiced, but she lets her surfing do the talking, right?
Yep, that's right. And when she paddled out from that 10, she was stoked. Her face was like, she couldn't believe it. She was like, oh my God, I didn't think I was going to make it out.
No, that's why it was a 10, right? Those moments when you don't think so, but you do. Here we go now. Who we got here?
This is Sage Goldberry, our surfer in green, big first stern. It's a little stuck on the top, but makes it down. Nice second one. So Sage on her backhand, a few really nice turns to start off her heat.
Yeah, great first wave. could have gone either way after that first top turn. Looked like there was a moment where it could have been a fail, but she's completed it. Nice recovery. Look at this thing for Paige.
This is Paige, one winner and runner-up 2 years here in Nias. Big looking wave, nice first turn, just like a few wraps.
Yep, so a couple of really strong moves there for Paige. Always sure-footed. When she gets up near the lip, she does her best work, and she always looks steady on her feet. So really good work for Sage, that completion. It was a nice recovery after the first hit to put together a couple more moves. Big old wave rolling through in white.
Oh.
Who we got here?
This Oceana Rogers.
Oceana is a tiny little human, ladies and gentlemen. And she's chewed off the biggest wave in this heat so far, gee.
I was a little worried on that takeoff, actually.
Sure, she might have had a moment of, not indecision, but a moment of grief. It all paid off, though. No moves, but a gutsy effort for the young Oceana Rogers. So we've got an all goofy foot heat by the look of things.
That's right, all backhand. The waves are incredible out there, and it's going to be an incredible day of heat. I hope maybe a little bit like yesterday.
Oh, look at that thing grinding off out of the picture. So it is, it's a little grumpy on the high tide out there. It's not perfect, but the size is there. There's plenty of power in the ocean. Look at this thing just about to unload. And for this angle, everybody, and what's going on out there is that you have no idea at home how steep these takeoffs are. They really do drain off the reef. It's a mission to get down and under in one go, particularly on the higher tide, because wow, look at that thing. See that thing just flying off out of screen. There's so much energy in the ocean. Yep, Elise, there she is. There's Marzi. There's his sister. Here's Oni Anwar trying to track down Elise.
Listen to me, yeah?
All right, grab your shooter. Let's go have a chat, he says. All right, I wonder if Oni, are you ready down there, Oni? If so, thumbs up, and let's get Elise on the picture. Here we go. Oni Anwar, over to you, and Elise Cooper. Go, mate.
Hey, g'day. Good morning, everyone. Sorry, a bit slow morning for me, but last hit winner, Elise Cooper. Tell me, how does that feel, that barrel?
Yeah, I was just as surprised as the caddies in the channel. I didn't know I was making out of it until I was like out of it, and then I didn't even know what to say. I haven't actually gotten a proper backside barrel ever, like coming from Queenscliff, like just on the other end of Manly. So yeah, we don't really get tubes like that, but yeah, I'm so happy.
So you're using your backup. So all this time you're using your what kind of board? Tell me about the situation with your board equipment today.
The other heat, my board just felt a little bit, I don't know, I just needed a bit more stability. So I went for the step up today, 511 CI Pro 2.0 step up, and yeah, it went amazing, and obviously I'm going to keep riding it, and yeah, good choice.
Did you watch the heat before yours? What were going on in your mind?
I was so excited for Willow. Honestly, that thing was amazing, and you know, she fully centered and got rewarded so deservingly. So I was just like, oh, if one comes, I'll just have a crack and see what happens. And yeah, I haven't pig dogged in like, I don't know, probably like a year or something. So I was just like, we'll just wing it, and then yeah, it paid off.
How good is the feeling though, being in the barrel?
Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember it. Like, I wish I could remember it, but hopefully there's a bit of footage and stuff to yeah, just keep that and probably upload it about 10 times or something.
So now you're making into the next round. What, you want to say something to your family or anyone at home?
Yeah, thanks to everyone watching at home, my dad, my coach Matty Cattle, Vaughn, anyone else, probably Nell, one of my best friends, and yeah, and then thanks to all my support at unis. We've got a really good crew, and we've got some super caddies, and we've got a lot of girls coming up, so yeah, can't wait to watch them and then get ready for my next round.
There you go, everyone who's watching live. Stay tuned because there's more action at the back. Back to you guys in the booth.
Unreal, Oni Anwar. And my name is Mark Cliff. This is Giada Lagarde, who's helping me with the women's round. There's some numbers, G. You want to give us a little rundown on those first efforts?
Yep, so the last of Paige, a 4.17, Sage Goldsberry, a 3.33, Oceana Rogers, a 1, and Jasmine Suter, a 0.77. So just a few scores coming through. I'm sure we're going to have some bigger things coming as we reach the middle part of this heat.
Plenty of time remaining, about 20 minutes, so that's good news for these four. Paige Harrop has been a big fan. You would have been here a couple of years ago when she won, right?
Yep, I was. Yeah.
Everyone was kind of stoked for her, hey?
Yeah, everyone was super stoked. It was a great win to witness, and she surfed incredible. She was getting eights and sevens like they were nothing.
Yeah, she was, because of backhand blast, she was getting a really good combination of moves out the back, in the pocket, always steady on her feet. It was kind of her go-to point winner last year, was 2 big blasts, sometimes 3. And she was living in the high sort of 15, 16 point range pretty much every heat. And that's what got her the heat win, and then ran into a 10-point ride from one of her friends, one of her besties, in Philippa Anderson in the final last year.
Yeah, I think that was another really nice win to see. You know, Philippa was so emotional about it. And this is Sage Goldsberry, a nice looking wave, just off the top here, gets a little bit wobbled there, but manages to control her surfboard nicely. So backing up that 3-3-3.
Yeah, I really liked it. Confident surfing right there, 2-turn combo. I'm sure her boyfriend Caius is doing caddy duties out there in the channel, so he's probably feeding her some input. But let's have a look at this again. So looks like she's on a little bit of a step up. Confident use of the rails, and out she goes. A completion, a good ride. She'll definitely go to first with a little bit of interest. Sage Goldsberry. So is she from Byron Bay as well?
I'm not sure.
All right, okay. Probably would be. Boyfriend lives there. Caius, he had a ripping heat yesterday. Got another 3 locked in there for Sage. So the judges are demanding a little bit more out of her, but that's a good, strong start. Good base to work with now for Sage. So I reckon the shackles should be off, and read between the lines of what the judges are telling you, and just go for it a little bit more to try and capitalise and extend this early lead. All right, super deep. Here goes Oceana Rogers, the little one.
Yep, so she took off super deep on this one, straight upside down in the pocket. Wraps it around. That was really nicely done from Oceana Rogers.
Well, she really added a bit of spice to that first hit, didn't she? And I think someone might have just got barreled. Jazz Studer. The goofy footers are having a big day out in this heat, so we'll get some replays flying around. I didn't see what happened to Jazz, but she may have got slotted.
She definitely looked like it.
Kind of did, didn't it? Here we go. Take us through this, G.
So, just in front of it.
Yeah, just in front. Had the right idea.
Yeah.
But look at the confidence from this young lady. Oceana Rogers is a small human, guys, but have a look at that tapper. Well, more than a tapper, it was a blast off the top. Good strong cutback. 3-turn combo coming in here for Oceana. Let me see, she was needing a 3-1-8, so for sure she's going to go to second. She'll probably get at least 3 points for that first turn, I reckon.
Oh, maybe more than that.
For the first turn, yeah. But then she's going to get, she's definitely going to get more than that. She's going into she might go all the way to first here. She will. Judges are still 2 more scores to come. It's looking like between a 5 and a 6. Going to go pretty close to the lead. Looks like there's a bit of a set rolling through as well. Some repositioning out the back. Oceana's number is in at a 5, 6, 7. So that is the best score. Takes it into first. She's now 0.04 ahead of Sage Goldsberry. But look at this.
Oh, out the back, looking like Paige Harrop, using her priority. Huge look wave. Goes in the pocket, makes it out. Decides to pull off on that one, but that was a pretty good wave. That was a solid
look at that
set.
Beast. Oh, the Ocean's in beast mode out there right now. Gee, when those big sets come through, unless you're in the absolute A-grade spot, really hard to get into those things. But let's have a look at the work Paige did here. Best turn of the heat for me.
That was pretty big from Paige Harrop, right in the pocket. She wasted no time to get up there. That first section was pretty huge.
I think the judges are still going to throw a good score at this. So she has one number. It's a 417. This, for me, is so far the best, most committed move of the heat. So the judges, by this number, will probably send a bit of a message to the gang. A big wave, big hit in the pocket. I loved it. Congratulations, Paige Harrop. More of that, please. She'll go straight to first.
Sage Goldsberry now out the back. A big looking wave for her as well. Not super high up, but like a nice mid-face turn there. Wraps it around again.
Yep, so compared to the very last ride we saw of Paige's, big difference. Paige fully committed. Sage will probably get another number similar to what she's already laid down. So the judges are having a second and third look at these rides because I think they want to put everyone on notice with that last wave of Paige Harrop's. Jazz Judah, down she goes. Can't get a right bit of purchase off the bottom.
Wow, so the judges really having a think about Paige's last
Here we
wave.
go. Let's have a look at Sage again. I like her style. Yep, a little bit mid-face-ish as you commented on Giada. She's going to get more of the same for sure, but I think the best score is going to be handed down to Paige. So still no idea what the conversation is in the judging tower, but look at the little one. Oh my God, she's catching the biggest waves. Oh, what?
That was huge.
Oceana Rogers is rapidly increasing her fan base with surfing like this. I did a post-heat interview with her yesterday, and she was, the day before, and she was just this tiny, and just the way she spoke and all that, and I was just in awe of how small she was, but just how long she's been competing. She said she's been doing the rounds for 10 years.
10 years?
10 years is a competitor. Yep, she started early, she said. So look at the surfing she's laying down, though. She's looking like a veteran on this wave.
How old is she?
Oh, I can't remember. She's pretty young, but she's pretty sure she said she's out of the Ulladulla area, I think it was. I hope I get to have another chat with her, and I may do because the judges have been loving her act. She's already got a 5, 6, 7 in the bank. She's riding some really good waves. A 5, 7, 3 thrown down for Paige's one move is the judges suggesting. You don't have to do multiple turns. You just got to get upside down in the pocket. So I reckon with that theory, they're going to love Oceana's last wave.
That was a solid wave.
Yep.
Right in the pocket, upside down.
It was a Paige Harrop kind of a move with other moves after it. So Oceana's going to go back to first right here for sure, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
Waves unloading everywhere when you look right across the bay into the background. There's a big old left-hander that hangs off the edge of that point over there.
And there we have it. Oceana 6.83 for her last wave.
Yep, nice work, judges. Really nailing those scores. Commitment under the lip kind of both those surfers on their backhand there for white and red. So Sage and Jazz are going to have to get their groove on now. They're starting to fall behind big time. Jazz now needs something over 9 points. Sage needs a mid-6. And what was there? So as you can see also by Sage's number, another 3-point ride. It's very similar to her other two efforts. So she's going to have to bust out of what she's doing and step it up. How's that inside wave?
Wow, look at this.
So Paige has only ridden 2 waves for a 9-9 2-wave total. Oceana has had a real big dig in this heat. I think she's caught a couple of the biggest waves. Really attacking the pocket. So the judges are buying into everything she's doing. One of the best performances this morning, really, out of Oceana for turns.
That's right. She's been like catching like the big waves. Hasn't been afraid to go super critical. This is Paige Harrop pulling in on her backhand, and it's looking like she's gonna make it out of it. Nice wrap here. First barrel of this heat. So exciting times.
Yeah, so she can do it all, the veteran. She wouldn't mind me calling her that because she's been going around for a long time. She won in Margaret River back in 08, I think it was. So that's a long time ago when she was on the Pro Tour. There we go. Yep. Good work, nice thread. Paige Harrod, bit of a favourite out of New Zealand. 10 minutes remaining. Looking to either upgrade the 417 or track down a 678. Let's see how high the judges go with this. But look at Jazz, she ducks ahead as well and cops it squarely on the shoulders. So a little too low, but she really wants to get barreled. I'm loving what she's sort of got between the ears and her approach, but just the line was just a little wrong. And it doesn't take much between getting it right and getting it wrong, and Jazz is going to be underwater there. She's going to take a while to recover. She did surf a good heat here the other day to make it into this round, and a late takeoff now for Sage.
This is Sage Goldsberry now looking to get out of the threes. Needs a 917 to go into second, but I don't think that will be what she is looking or needing.
No, nowhere near the 9, but nice approach. Had a bit more of a dig on that first turn. Paige Harrod goes into the lead. That last wave of hers is 6-9. So this is the effort of Paige. At least that time she got up more in the pocket and near the top of the wave. So that was a little better effort there by Sage. The score's not really going to reflect that because the judges still want more.
Look how close the scores are between Oceana Rogers and Paige Harrod.
0.13, right?
Yeah.
So for everybody that's playing along at home, we hope you're enjoying this morning's action. This is Heat 5 of the women's round of 32. It's effectively Heat 6 of the day because we just tidied up that men's round. We have 3 more of these women's heats coming at us, and that will take us to around about 11 o'clock or just after 11 o'clock, and then the men's round of 16 hits the lineup. 4 4-person heats will be up next for the men's. Big time performance out of yesterday's epic day of days. Joe Azuchi, Josh Kerr, Axel Carota and Zane Asic in that very first heat. We've got Tully Wiley heading out in Heat 2. Nathan Monchette, the Frenchman, who's been a quiet achiever in this heat. He'll be featuring in the red in Heat 3. And Ryaru Itu, who got a 10-point ride in the last heat of yesterday, will feature in the red Rashi in Heat 4. Plenty of other shredders. 16 men remain in the draw. That will be whittled down to 8 by the end of today. That action will start just after 11 o'clock. Meanwhile, some unfinished business on the women's side of the draw. We've got this heat to get through, and then up next we have Nanaho Suzuki, Mirai Akita, Rhea Campbell and Piper Harrison coming at us for Heat 6.
Yep, exciting heat ahead. Piper Harrison getting a 9.5 in the earlier stages of the Nias Pro. We will be having a big day of competition today as well.
We will. So what's that? I think it's 17 heats all up to get through today. Pretty early start, 6:30. The WSL hierarchy cracking the whip and going, we're not sure what's going to happen, but let's start early and give ourselves every chance. I know they want to finish the QS side of this event in pumping surf. So they're really trying to push hard here. Wouldn't surprise me if something else maybe gets added to this afternoon's program because it'll be firing. Those last 2 or 3 hours of the day will be incredible. There's still time on the roster to maybe add a little bit more. And they want to finish in while this swell is still here. I got some messages from my mates down in Margaret River saying this swell peaked down there midnight on Monday. So today being Wednesday, and it dropped off rapidly today down there. So they will want to maximise all of today. There'll probably be some leftovers for tomorrow. So I reckon by tomorrow afternoon we could be looking at 2 champions by tomorrow lunchtime.
I think so too. This is Oceana Rogers now pulling in, and it's looking like she's going to make it out. Oh no.
Go you, good thing. Wow.
I was fully convinced she was going to make it out of that one.
She's got such a good attitude. Really, really digging in really deep here. She's in second spot, but boy oh boy, as I said earlier, I reckon she's winning some fans out of this performance because we know what Paige can do, but I wasn't sure what Oceana would bring in the bigger surf, and she's stepping it up.
Yep, that's right. She's young girl, but showing that she's got what it takes to be out here on the big stage, going back-to-back with Paige Harab. Such a close score line between the two, so really well done.
Yep, and super close between these two in the top spots. Just 0.13 separating the youngster from the veteran. Paige has got priority. She'll probably be wanting to add another number, try and improve that 5.73 she's holding on to. She's a well-versed in what competition surfing, so she'll know that you'd rather ride your wave into the beach than hang out there and have to paddle in. So here she is. Paige has got a ripper.
Paige Harab going to be pulling in again on this one.
Kind of. A yes but no pull in there,
Yeah.
no moves. A throwaway score will drop there for Paige. Kind of got a little stuck in two minds, it looked like to me.
Yeah, I think like she wasn't really sure what she wanted from the beginning of the wave, so it was like back and forth, but she'll make it out in no time. She is pulled off straight off to the channel, so won't get any sets on the head.
Real confident takeoff.
Yeah.
A real sucky, steep section. Nailed the drop. Didn't quite get the tube. He went, all right, back to the drawing board. 3:45 now for Paige. There she is. Sage needs, things really getting away from the other two, green and blue. Some big requirements. Oceana, she only needs a 5.81 to turn this result around and take a win, which effectively, allegedly, gives you a slightly better draw into the next round if you win. So there's still plenty on the line here. Oceana, where is she? She's not even out the back yet, neither is Paige.
I mean, when you get caught on that inside, it just drags you all the way in.
Well, the young girl in that last heat previous, I think it was Minami, she got belted on a big takeoff. Oh, Breen, good luck.
Oof.
Good luck, Sage. You could just see that the paddling momentum wasn't catching up. Wasn't catching up with that wave. And, it was always looking nasty for Sage. She's underwater, still wrestling crocodiles.
That was heavy.
It was heavy. She's going to get dragged a long way now, trust me. May not see her back out the back contesting for another wave. .230 on the clock.
It was a big wipeout from Sage Goldsberry. Hope she's okay.
Waves going unattended. Look at that. Could have been useful for somebody, but Paige is out the back. Dusted Sage at Goldsberry going for it big time. She needed to. A 9.17 is a huge number. Not sure whether we're going to see her back out there. Oceana's taking her a long time to regain any sort of standing on the priority board, so she kind of got pretty belted as well. Jazz, can't see her in the lineup either. .140. Has Paige got an opponent anywhere next to her? So heat fives had a little bit of everything. It's had tube rides, it's had some big upside down hangers, it's had some pretty good surfing by Sage, but just locked into that 3-point range with a huge wipeout. Same with Jazz on her last effort, big belting. Even Paige is prepared to throw some risk at these takeoffs, and her surfing kind of mistake-free really for Paige. She's just doing what needs to be done in this round. She wants in on the next effort. She'll get another surf this afternoon.
Yep, and this afternoon we're going to be seeing great conditions. Going to be low tide, maybe similar to yesterday or slightly smaller, but...
Oh, this afternoon's going to go nuts. Mark my words. That dropping tide, yesterday it didn't really do its best work till around about after lunchtime, so the other side of the high. And then for the rest of the afternoon, we all saw what happened, and it's going to do similar things here, the Savo, for sure. 30 seconds, Paige Harab's booking herself a spot through to the next round. She's got priority. She wants to surf it into the beach. Paddling for this inside wave is Paige Harab. So this is just a bit of transport, if you don't mind. A little bit of a victory lap. Grabs a rail, ducks ahead. Yep.
Oh!
There we go. Well done. Probably one of the smaller wave surf today, but like I was suggesting, this is just a bit of an Ojek ride to the shore. That heat has ended. Paige is on her feet. She'll ride it in. So congratulations to Paige Harrop and Oceana Rogers. I love what Oceana did for a second spot there. Commiserations to Sage and Jazz. Over and out for Heat 5. Back in a moment with Heat 6.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are now in the round of 32, Heat 6. So right now in the water is Nanaho Suzuki, Mirai Akeda, Piper Harrison, and Rhea Campbell. In the booth with me is Dai. Welcome back.
Morning. Well, surf is still firing out there.
It is. It's absolutely firing. We've had barrels, we've had big turns, big wipeouts. So it's a complete day of surfing. You know, yesterday I think goes down in history as one of the best days of competition ever. So exciting times ahead.
Well, this is exciting heat. I really want to see Piper Harrison skating a barrel. She's really good at, chill riding. That's what I heard. So
yeah, I think Nanaho Suzuki also.
And actually, Nanaho was saying that Nanaho was caddy for Ryaru yesterday, and she was so hyped with Ryaru's wave, and she was so motivated. So she was so ready. So I can't wait to see her getting waves. Definitely.
Yeah, me too. Piper Harrison got a 9.5 earlier in the contest, so I'm excited to see her as well. I'm pretty curious to see Mirai Akeda. Her backhand and crew was incredible, so it's gonna be cool to see her on her front hand here.
Right.
So 28 on the clock, just started. Plenty of time left for these girls to get it all started. So did you manage to get a surf in yesterday afternoon?
Nah, I didn't actually because right after the event, there's so many, people just paddling out. Probably I didn't have much time, so there was like 50 of them paddling out straight after the event finishes.
Yeah, it was absolutely packed out there. I mean, would be surprised if it wasn't because it was firing.
Right, that's true.
So
I wonder how many people, actually get a wave yesterday.
I was seeing people get dropped down. There's 3-4 people on a wave at one time. So it was pretty crazy. And it's looking like the indicator is starting to pulse, meaning that we could be seeing a few sets roll through here in the Heat 6 and round of 32.
ラウンドオブ32ヒート6ウィメンズ QS5000 現在行われています。こちらのヒートには日本人選手2名クレジットされています。鈴木菜々穂選手レッド、池田未来選手ブルー。その池田未来選手がインサイドの方でパドルをしています。さあこれが1本目のライディングになるか。池田未来選手テイクオフです。これは小さめの波、ここはマニューバーで攻めていきたいところ。大きなターンですが惜しくもノーズが刺さってしまったようです。So that was a really quick in and out from Mirai Ikeda's first wave.
Yep. So a quick up and out from Mirai Keda. She's all good, paddling back out. We even had a snapped surfboard today. Yep.
Not yet.
No, yeah, we have one.
Oh, one.
Yeah, in my heat. I think it was Izzy Campbell snapped her surfboard, but she was all good.
Probably you've experienced this situation now. You had a heat a couple heats ago.
Yeah.
Must be so difficult out there to position right.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not easy. There's so much water moving
Right.
around, and it's always pushing you in, especially with this high tide. So you have to have your markers set straight and be
Right.
always like moving and trying to get into the right spot. But talking about right spot, looking like there's maybe a few waves coming through. Nanaho and Rhea still to start off their heat here.
So Raya Campbell is having a look at this one. Probably just reposition herself a little bit.
Oh,
wow, spat out.
Spit.
That was a big one.
So girls taking a look, but patiently waiting for some of those bigger sets to come through.
Well, looks like a double up one for Raya Campbell.
Oh, here she goes. She's gonna go. She's gonna have to pull in on this, and she gets it right on the head.
That is not ideal position to get a hit. Wow, I hope she's okay.
Nanaho Suzuki right behind her.
Having a look at this one.
Oh,
She's going
here she
for
goes.
it. 鈴木奈々選手、大きな波にテイクしますが、ここはレールを入れられず、チューブに入ってこれなかった。これはインサイドまでしっかりマッチ、回っていきたいところ。
All right, so we're gonna head down with Mark Clift and the winner of the last heat.
Indeed, we are. Paige Harab, a touch of deja vu. We've done this plenty of times over the last 2 years, yeah?
Yeah, a couple of times.
All right, so last year runner-up, the year before winner. You're back here, bit of unfinished business. You're pretty keen to go big again this year?
Yeah, for sure. I've got high expectations on myself, which almost made me more nervous. We've been waiting almost a week to surf that heat, so it's nice to get that one out of the way.
Perfect, you're back in the groove. What is it about Lagundri Bay and you that goes so well together?
I don't know. I've just liked it ever since I first came here a couple of years ago, and we have a right-hand point at home that I can get some good practice on, but no barrels like this.
All right, yesterday was an amazing effort. You said you saw it in the afternoon during a free surf, and it was just one of them days, right?
Yeah, it was pumping. I think it was like the best day of some of our lives. Yeah, I saw a fellow Kiwi, Elliot Parada Reid, get a really good barrel out there, and just the stoke, like it's so hard to get a wave out there with 200 people out there, but just the stoke of everyone, like watching everyone else is pretty cool.
The good news is it's probably going to be like that again this afternoon, and you're going to have 3 other ladies around you, and you're going to have priority turns. You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm so ready. As long as I can paddle into those bigger ones, yeah, I'll definitely be trying.
Get a bit of nazi into you at lunchtime, and meanwhile you can maybe have a bang for winning a heat. Paige Harab, well done, you're in the group.
Thank you.
All right, there we go, guys. Back to you. Thank you.
All right, awesome interview. Paige Harab going to be continuing on and surfing the round of 16 this afternoon. So still no solid scores yet. We saw a big wipeout from Raya Campbell.
Right.
Copped it straight on the head.
I
Not
really
feel
hope
pretty.
she's okay and her board is okay. You gotta go deep, but if you go too deep, there's no way that you can come out of that tube. So
Oh, that's right.
looks really hard to just position yourself because there's no one out and just you in the water. There's no marker.
Yeah, so positioning super important today, and you can really tell, like on those bigger ones, it just doubles up and it just sucks. You really see how the water just sucks up, and yeah, getting wiped out there is not very pretty. So Piper Harrison gonna be hoping to get similar wave to the one that she had in her first heat, I think it was. A 9.5.
On the screen, there's a drone shot of Piper Harrison's paddling for something here.
Looking like she's gonna pull the trigger on this one. Will she pull in? And she does for a quick second. Wraps it around here. So it'll be interesting to see if she was deep on that one or not. Just about to reach the 20-minute mark of this heat. Plenty of time to paddle back out.
Wow, the
Whoa.
indicator's just telling us
There's a
few
big
bombers,
one coming.
Right, few bombers are out the back, so hopefully we will see some of them coming into the lineup now. So in the lineup, we've seen Mirai Ikeda and Raya Campbell. So no one has first priority yet, but look at the next one, the double up one. Probably this is...
You know, in situations like this, you
Right.
see this monster coming at you, and I think I'm going to bet on the fact that some girls are going to be like, please don't give me first priority because you got to go.
Right. You want to win, but you don't want to first priority.
You don't want to get that bomb in your head. Look
Right.
at that thing right there.
This is it. Everyone just let's mind surfing.
Beautiful wave.
Beautiful wave. But it wasn't even the best one.
Yeah.
There's so much better ones out there and so much like gnarly ones out there.
We have a replay of Piper Harrison's last wave, so doesn't really get barreled on that one, but it was a great attempt. She tried to stall, but I think that wave just wasn't really offering too much. So all the girls out the back, Mirai Ikeda with priority second, priority Rhea Campbell.
So the last of Piper Harrison comes in 3.17. Probably it's gonna be a throwaway in the end of this heat, hopefully. So now Mirai Ikeda is sitting with first priority. You can see it on the screen surface, just stay in the lineup, but you know it's so quick that you can get dragged by this water movement. There's a Mirai Ikeda sitting in the right side of the screen.
Still plenty of time left, 18 minutes on the clock. Round of 32, heat 6 of the day. Looking like a few bombs coming through. So second priority is with Rhea, and it's looking like she's gonna go for this one. Nice looking wave. Oh, pulled in. No hands. Oh,
That was
sick.
That was really great technique from Raya Campbell. Didn't think she's gonna go for the barrel without hands.
I wasn't sure. Like, I thought she was gonna pull in straight away, and then she kind of thought about it, then pulled in from behind, no hands,
Right.
and it just went for it. That was incredible.
That's incredible techniques from Raya Campbell. Unfortunately, just right in the end, just got caught by the foam ball. But great attempt though. 4.0.
That, yeah. You see, even if you try, it doesn't matter if you don't make it out, you're gonna get some scores.
Right.
Imagine if she made it out of that. That would have been incredible.
Another, close to 10, I reckon. Let's have a look
Here's
at this again.
The replay, Rhea.
No
No hands. Wow, that was sick. Well done, Rhea Campbell. And under priority, she had second
Yeah.
priority. Mirai just let that one go. I think she was a little bit too under.
To inside, yeah.
Few sets coming through. Oh, sorry, never mind.
So still Mirai is sitting with first priority, but we don't really see her on the screen. Probably she's a little bit inside. She probably needs to go a little bit further out to position right to get those horror waves. さあ残り時間もう間もなく半分を迎えるところで、現在池田未来選手3位、鈴木菜々穂選手4位のポジションですが、このヒートまだ多くの波が乗られてない状況なので、まだまだこれから次のセットに乗って、逆転していけるんではないでしょうか。この映像を見ていると分かりづらいと思うんですが、ここ海がかなり動いています。水の動きがすごく速いです。じっとしているとすぐインサイドに、この流れで持っていかれてしまうので、選手たちはパドルをしながらポジションを確認する必要があります。簡単に皆さん乗っていますが、実は海の中のポジショニングが大変難しい、そこもかなりのキーポイントとなってきています。
15 on the clock. So looking at how she's been approaching this heat, I think Nanaho is also going to be waiting for a bomb to come through.
But as you can see, Mirai is waiting for the wave a little bit inside, but Piper Harrison
Wow, there's
is
so
far
much
out.
space between
Right.
all three surfers. Yeah, so Nanaho really out the back. She's going to be wanting that big one.
Yep, you can tell that she's really just hyped for the big bomb into the barrel. But probably Mirai is just playing the heat really smart, trying to get low scores first and get herself into the second or first position, and then probably she wants to get those bigger ones.
Yeah, so different strategies we're seeing here.
Yes, so much gap in between red, green, and blue. But you can tell what they're looking for by where they're positioning themselves. To me, Piper Harrison is looking for that double up kind of wave, which doesn't break out the back.
Like those medium-sized ones. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. So 3 different strategies here. Raya Campbell still returning from that last bomb she got. We're just under the halfway mark of this heat. Next up, we're going to be seeing Rosie Smart in the red, Freya Prum in blue, Charlie Hatley in white, and Arabella Wilson in the green. Rosie Smart had a really great run here last year. She, I think, got to semifinals maybe.
Wow.
So I'm excited to see her. Some of these girls still haven't competed yet.
Right,
Yeah,
so,
so
this is probably top-seeded
yeah.
round.
So Rosie
Right.
Smart and Freya Prum, this is the first time they will be competing in the Nias Pro. Yeah, so after this, everyone in the event will have surfed the heat. So good times ahead. We will be surfing the round of 16 men, round of 16 women, and then see what happens after that. So as the tide starts to drop out, we're going to see some incredible conditions out here. I think it's going to be similar to yesterday, but you just never know.
Right, this is 池田未来選手、テイクオフしてここは中部に入ってきますが、少しハイラインを通れなかったか、少し波の真ん中の位置を通ってしまい、リップに当たってしまってこけてしまいました。ここはロースコアになってくるでしょう。
So it looks like Piper Harrison taking a look at this one. Only needs a 301 to go to first. Will she pull in? And she does. Oh, will she make it out? And she does.
Comes
That
out of
was
it.
an incredible ride.
He is happy, and her brother is happy too.
Oh my
He is.
goodness.
鈴木七尾選手、でっかい波に。
Oh.
ここはレールを入れられず。
Oh, it spat too.
But
Maybe
that
slightly too late on the takeoff for Nanaho, but Piper Harrison, incredible drop there.
is Maron Harrison, her brother, is super happy with the ride. Here's a replay.
This is the replay of Piper Harrison.
Wow.
Super deep on that one, makes it out, hands up.
That was really cool. It was super deep and it comes out of it with speed.
And there we have it. Piper Harrison, last wave, a 9.70, pushes her straight into first. But it looks like the indicator showing us there's some bombs coming.
And Mariah Campbell has priority. Sitting in the right position to me. So probably she's going to get another one.
Look at this. So Piper Harrison already out the back after that one. Rhea Campbell with priority. It's looking like the girls are positioning themselves for this set to come through. Rhea Campbell taking a look at this first one. Will she go? And it's looking like she is on her backhand. We saw her pull in on the last one. Oh,
little bit too
falls
late.
Off. Yeah. But now it's Piper Harrison and Mirai Akira out the back. Sorry, Piper Harrison out the back. Still haven't seen Mirai. Few sets coming through. Will Piper be able to pull it off again?
We're just about hitting 9 minutes mark. Will Piper Harrison can get another excellent score. She has first priority. And now probably she knows where to sit, what wave she should catch.
Unfortunate for Nanaho, I think slightly too late on the drop, but that was looking like a pretty good wave that it spat.
Right.
It was going to be incredible.
So here's on the screen, Mirai Ikeda is trying to paddle back out. Probably a little bit of advice from the caddy. Now Omura. A few words from now Omura.
Here you have it, the replay of Piper Harrison's 9.70. Got hit by the foam ball quite a few times, but she handled it nicely. Her brother on the inside splashing water. Incredibly well done, Piper Harrison.
That was a really great ride from Piper Harrison. Well deserved 9-7 ride. 残り時間が8分になるところで池田未来選手3位のポジション、そして都筑七穂選手が4位のポジションです。現在ロースコアが続いていますが、まだ残り時間が8分。ここからセットは何本か入ってくると思うので、しっかりと波を待ってスコアをしてほしいところです。
So just 7.5 left in this heat. Rhea Campbell had a few goes, but still hasn't really made it out. But she got a 4 just for her pulling in. So.
And that was a great techniques from Rhea Campbell. So I'm just hoping to see more to come in the last 7 minutes.
Seven minutes left here. Heat 6.
Little chat in between green and white, talking about last wave.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see a few more waves like that come through.
Must be so hot in the water because paddling is quite long paddle, right?
I got wiped out, dragged all the way inside. I was like, no, paddling back out. It took me so long.
Doesn't look like it from the broadcast. or from the Jong angle, but it's a pretty long paddle back out once you drag down to the inside.
So just about to reach the 6-minute mark here. We'll be moving on to the men's round of 16 after this. Then back to the women's and hopefully see. I'm calling that we're going to have one more round of maybe the men's quarterfinals because the conditions are incredible.
Right.
So Piper Harrison's 9.70. Best of this heat. You know, the other scores are pretty low. Everyone kind of giving it a go, but Piper Harrison getting the best of it.
So still Mirai and Nanaho are paddling back out. There's no third and fourth priority. It's being decided yet. So we're just about to hit the 5-minute mark, and there's an indicator. Just huge waves breaking.残り時間5分を切ったところですが、依然シチュエーションは同じまま。波の方もこの数分間まだ大きなセットが来ていない状況で、ここでようやく池田未来選手、そして鈴木菜々穂選手がラインナップに到着したようです。優先権3番が池田未来選手、4番が鈴木菜々穂選手、それぞれ必要なスコア 4.27、4.87 となっております。次の波かなり重要な一本となってくるでしょう。So Mirai and Nanaho needing only mid fours. Are they gonna, try and go for barrel, or are they gonna just put some turns to get the scores?
They're not big scores they need. I mean, just for second place, Nanaho Suzuki looking for a 4.87, Mirai a 4.27, so they can do it on a few, maybe on a medium wave with a few turns, but Nanaho already twice, tried to, she went on those bigger sets, but I think just slightly too late and didn't really pull in on any, so unfortunate, but hopefully she gets one more chance before time is up. Just 3 minutes 20 left in this heat.
But I can tell that Nanaho is just wanting to, get those barrels. Probably in free surfing, it's really hard to get those really good one out there. So now she's in the water. She's seen her friends Riaritos getting 10 yesterday, so probably she's hyped to get those ones for herself.
So on the screen it looks like there was something, but I guess it was wrong. We have spectators watching. Piper Harrison now tried to pull in on that one, but didn't really find any coverage there. She's gonna go back out with 2 minutes remaining, hoping to catch one more wave. Now priorities with Rhea Campbell, needing an 8.88 to go to first. Here she is. She's gonna try back up that 4. Wants to get rid of a 217. Few turns, not sure what she did out the back. So all eyes are on Mirai Akeda and Nanaho Suzuki.
Definitely Raya Campbell did the better the backup score 2.17 with the 2 turns. So Mirai and Nanaho now needing probably mid 6s I would say. So just hoping that there's gonna be some other swells. The last of Raya Campbell 3.27。さあ池田未来選手最後の波に乗ってくる。これは大きなカッビングをしてきた。ここはしっかりメイク。そして2発目も大きなアクションを入れてきた。That was a really great ride from Mirai Ikeda.
Yep,
Well served.
A 5.37, so a little bit of drama now in the last minute of the heat. Will Nanaho get her chance to pull in on the wave that she was looking for the entire time? So Raya Campbell's last wave, a 3.27, extends her position a little bit in second spot. Now Nanaho with 45 seconds left, out the back with priority, still waiting for the last of Mirai.
さあ池田未来選手必要なスコア 5.37 で最後の波 4.30 届きません。So not enough. 4.30 for Mirai's last wave. But she only needs 2.97 now. Now she's up and riding. 池田未来選手これ非常に重要なライディング 2.97 を必要としています。大きなカットバック2つ入れてきますがスティープなセクションではない。で後ろでは鈴木菜々穂選手テイクオフしています。これも大きな波しっかりとカービングを決めてくる。さあここは少しフラットなセクションになってしまう。さあこのスコアどうなるか。
Alright, so a few scores at the very last second of this heat. Will Nanaho get the 5.97 on that last one? Mirai Ikeda looking for 2.97. This is going to be a little bit of a nail-biting finish. I think we're going to just stick with it. See what happens. So Mirai's last score coming in, a 2.30. Unfortunately, just short of what she was looking for. All right, so that is the result. Congratulations, Piper Harrison and Raya Campbell, moving on to the next heat. We're going to go on a quick break, and we'll see you guys soon.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right, welcome back everybody, wherever you are watching around the globe. I hope you're enjoying the show. Rosie Smart, Freya Purum, Charlie Hatley and Arabella Wilson are going to do battle in heat number 7. They're the names on the bottom of your screen. You're looking at the lineup at Lagundri Bay, and I am looking at Oni Onwa.
I'm looking at you too, Billy. So, yeah, good morning still everyone who is watching live. Probably almost a lunchtime, brunch time in Australia, and still morning here. Look at that, slightly offshore as the tide is dropping out and the men's are preparing. I just walked past Josh Kerr at the competitors area. He is psyching, telling me, "Can you feel that wind switching?" And it's like, "Yeah, Josh. No more club sandwich for you today. I want to see some nice barrels."
Yeah, he wants to get in the tube, but he has something else to take care of before then, Oni, because his daughter Sierra Kerr will be featured in the next heat after this one. So Coral Durant will take on Sierra, and Gia Lorenzen, and also Amuro Suzuki. That is going to be a beauty. But right now, we've got another barn burner in front of us. Freya Purum will not take a backward step, I can guarantee you that. Rosie Smart, Charlie and Arabella have also been on fire. So I'm going to predict a couple of big scores in this heat.
Yeah, I've been surfing with Freya a couple of times. Look at that, she's going for it this one.
Oh, yes.
Look at that. Is Freya Prune in blue can make it up? Nah, impossible.
That would have been a 12. I wonder how
That was
long
a
she
deep
travelled in there.
Because
did really well to knife it and get under that curtain. All right, surfer in red. Rosie Smart's going to take it and go down. I am super happy to see the jet ski out in the channel, ready to help the surfers if they need it. But Rosie Smart having a good old crack at things.
Well, sometimes you probably don't need a coffee this morning. Just go out there and go some late drops and it'll wake you up straight away for sure.
Wow, how's that for a start to Heat 7? Freya Purum getting swallowed up in a big old barrel, and Rosie Smart going down the shaft.
Yeah, 100% is...
Well, Freya must have got a little bit of travel time on him because it's a flat 4, and I'm not sure what Rosie will get, but it'll be a very minor score. But while we're waiting for that to come through, why don't we join Gia Lagarde and one of the best tube riders you're ever going to see, the winner of the last heat.
All right, I'm here with Piper Harrison. Congratulations. That was a crazy ride. How are you feeling right now?
I am. My adrenaline is like through the roof. I can't even breathe. It was so good to be out there. And the sets are crazy. You just got to pick the right ones. I got smashed on my first one. Like, I took off and I was like, wow, this is a big wave. But I'm just so grateful to be out there. And yeah.
All right, so when you made it out, we saw that your brother Marzi was there. And what words did you exchange with each other?
I think I squealed and he yelled. I'm actually riding his board. I don't have a big enough board for today, so he let me ride his 6.2, so I'm really grateful because I don't think I would have made that wave if I wasn't on it. So we're just so excited for each other. I feel like it's a nice full circle moment. I've seen him be spat out of barrels and now it's my turn, so it's really nice.
All right, that's beautiful, and I'm sure there's so many people watching at home, so is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Hi, Mum, Dad, my partner Gabe, and a little new dog. I think my grandma might even be watching, so hey, everyone, and so stoked to be out there. I'm sure you guys are loving it, so thanks.
All right, and here's your bang bang. Congratulations, you'll be surfing again later. Back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, right on, Giada. How much of a good feeling does Piper Harrison?
Wow.
She puts it out there,
yep.
And it's contagious. And it's fantastic to be around her.
Now, I know she loved the barrel and she waits for the set. You know, I think it's going to be exciting as everybody is, some of them eliminated. The best of the best will surf against the best. That's what the best thing about surfing contests is. First and second makes it through, and third and fourth get to watch and enjoy it.
Well, yeah, well, they get to watch. I'm not sure how much enjoying will happen if you get eliminated. But, yeah, you're right there, mate. 50% go through, 50% have to sit on the sideline. Nobody wants to do that, especially at this part of the draw. Let's have a look at those scores. A 3 for Arabella Wilson. The best of them are 4 for Freya Prum, and Charlie a 0.67. We won't worry about calling that out too often. And Rosie Smart a 1.07 for that massive wipeout. First priority sits with White. It's been a good morning, a lot of action, and Piper Harrison just turning up a notch, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I was thinking the couple of boys that been eliminated in this event are planning to go surf Sabatu. The boys from Sunshine Coast, Tim Bain, and Luke Brumby said, message Tim Bain said, if the only shout out, why not I'll go out there. Maybe we'll see some of the drone work later. Maybe there's the boys out the back there. Get some heavy Sabatu. As we can see now, the replay, our surfer in green, Arabella Wilson, looking for a quick start. That was a 3-point ride for one turn. Everybody adjusting their equipment, game plan today. Sometimes you have a good heat that a lot of sets come, and sometimes there's a medium one, and you can tend to wait for too long at the back for a big set, and that the time will beat you, not actually your opponent.
Yeah, Arabella Wilson, a bit of a quiet achiever. Really humble in her approach, and just seems to make her way through the draw until it gets up around finals time, and then all of a sudden, Arabella Wilson's still in the draw. So I like the way she goes about her business. They're going to have to be on point to beat Rosie Smart, Charlie Hatley and Freya Prum in this one. But the waves are there, mate. It's a good looking morning of surf so far. The low tide is predicted around the 3:15 mark, and then it'll start pushing it again. We're on the drain right now. Once the push starts, that's when we can expect fireworks. I reckon we're on again this afternoon.
We are on ready. The wave, look at this one. Oh, it's a drainer. What do you call that, Billy? A drainer?
Yeah, I'll go along with that for sure. It's a bit of a surfer's dream to see these waves going through unridden, but they are the smaller inside ones. Wait for the big sets and get your imagination reeling.
Yep, everybody's watching live. This is a QS 5000 for the woman, and in front right now, surfing blue Freya Prum, living the Gold Coast, surfing Snapper Rock, and Arabella Wilson, Australia, from Victoria, Torquay.
Well, I tell you what, the Victorians had a good run of it lately. We saw Tully Wiley taking it to another level yesterday, and then we saw the none other than Xavier Huxtable getting 2 10s in one heat. So yep. Victoria on the boil.
Yeah, they're loving it out here. All you need to do is just paddle into the wave and just stick your head in.
Well, you got to knife your board, don't you? You go to the bottom of the wave and it's history. We've seen that happen a couple of times this morning. So you've really got to try and dig that inside rail as soon as you can, as soon as you get to your feet, and that will set you sweet. Stand up, enjoy the ride, think about your celebration, you know, while you're in the tube.
Yeah, exactly right, Billy. As we are going to 20 minutes ago, we're gonna name a couple of surfers in the water. Next heat, round of 32, heat 8. This is gonna be the last heat of the woman. Amura Suzuki in red, Sierra Kerr in white, in blue. In white, we got Cora Durrant, and of course in green, Gia Lawrenson, all the way from Sunshine Coast. Ben Lawrenson is probably caddying, or either Taj Stoke, her boyfriend. It'll be a good caddy. Good to have that corner side calling out to what did he do, you know?
Yeah.
So amazing.
Yeah, they're a tight bunch of Sunshine Coasters. Can't wait to see a Gia go around. That's going to happen in just over 19 minutes time. Big hello to my good old mate Justin Magix. Sent me a message that he's tuned in and watching from the HQ there at Trig for Surfing WA. G'day mate, hope you're enjoying the show. There's Coral Durant, speaking of surfing Western Australia, and Jack Thomas, a couple of great West Aussies. Looks nice and relaxed. No nerves.
Yep. His eyes on the prize. The eye of the tiger.
Well, mate, no big scores of yet. Freya the best of it, and that's just a lowly 4. So maybe it's time to turn around and get a medium-sized one and get a decent score on the board, then go back to the lineup and look for a massive one, a big set. We see a couple calling in now. No takers on that thing. Look at it reeling off beautifully on the inside. You stay high on that, there's a bit of funnel time for you. But that is the gamble you take. If you sit on the inside, you can get hit on the head by the big ones. Charlie Hatley is not mussing around with the medium or small size waves. She's going upside down on this set. Good looking form on the Australian, and that will do her. A couple of turns and out. So White up and racing. You like this, Oni?
Yeah. Is just setting up for a turn. She's not looking for the barrel, but that turn looking super nice, smooth, right? Throw a lot of spray. This will be definitely a good way to start as we don't want to wait for too long. And Arabella at the back with priority. I don't know where everyone else is. Look on the priority board, but Arabella got the first priority as everyone probably piling back out. Still.
Yep, there's Charlie rolling the arms over. If you get a big wipeout or you get a big long wave, it's probably about a 2 or 3 minute pedal back out, you reckon?
Yeah, depend how long you ride.
Bit longer.
If you just get in the barrel and kick out, probably 2 minutes.
Yep.
But if you do a turn all the way to the side and do those carving through waves, you probably a good long paddle, 4 minutes. But yeah, there is a lot of wave coming through right now, but nobody's on it. I think everyone's pretty deep, expecting that big set to come. A lot of throwaways wave, huh? And everybody only have a score of a 5.17 last of white. That puts him in first place. Second place right now is blue. With that wave of just she dropped late and into the barrel. Got a 4-point ride.
Could have been a 10. Come out of that thing.
Yep.
All right, a little bit of action out. Not a little bit. Big chunks of action out there in the takeoff position. Arabella Wilson holds on to priority. Rosie Smart has just picked up second. So the girls looking for a decent score because that score line of a 3, Arabella won't be happy with that. And a 1.07, Rosie Smart 100% won't want that in a score line at the end of this heat.
Wow. What a day of surfing. Yesterday was what a day yesterday, but today even same.
I reckon, yeah, once that tide turns and we start with a push, I think we can see some big old tubes happening. Arabella Wilson looking for a tube of her own. It's not on offer, so you're going to have to go to turns. Not even liking the look of that. So wave number 2 for our surfer in green. It's not going to be very big.
Oh, here we go, red on our backside. This is one of the nice first turn. This is Rosie Smart. That turn was nice. Very hard to do a carve through that section. Somehow your board just want to stop. At the same time, you're trying to come back to the whitewash, carving to the whitewash, and the whitewash push you off.
Yeah, you can't touch that thing around here. I did like the first turn though, mate.
Yeah.
That wave not barreling, it's kind of almonding out and breaking halfway down the face for Arabella. And here goes our surfer in red in Rosie Smart. I like this. Up and tight. That tight arc surfing, really easy on the eye.
Look at the score, Billy, for that single turn.
7-3-3. Wow, Oni Onwa. It's on.
Yep.
If you stick it up there and it's tight and it's critical, you're going to be rewarded. So 7-3-3 for the surfer in red in Rosie Smart. Straight to the front of the leaderboard. Charlie Haitley now relegated into second, but has priority and only needs a 3.24.
Yeah.
And Arabella, they're going to get busy.
I've been loving Rosie Smart's backside, her maneuvers, how the way she timing it, hitting that vertically on that big section. That's hard to do, Billy. So I think 7.33 is highly, I would recommend that easy go. Our surfer in white, Charlie Adley, using her priority, trying to answer back. Rosie Smart backside, but single turn, not as intense as Rosie Smart backside attack, but it still be a good backup for our surfer in white.
Yeah, I didn't mind that turn. Freya Purum has picked up second priority, so we know she's out there now. Kind of went missing for a few minutes. Yeah, that's a pretty good hook there from Charlie. You like that?
Yeah, I did. I like that. Well, because there's not many girls out there are doing those kind of turn lightly. But all I see them either in the barrel or they're upside down. There you go. Judges gave that score at 3.67. they like the vertical on top of that lip. That's what you get reward more. Like Rosie Smart did a 7.33 for a single one turn. I'm sure Rosie now is listening to that score and like, wow, one turn. I got that score at 7.3. Maybe I'll go do another one. Yeah, I've been talking to her in the lineup, been saying that how good of a surfer she is. So such a skinny young girl, and the way she do a turn is like a big, powerful guy turn, a girl turn.
Yeah, got the timing and the technique down. We've seen that with Katie Simmers.
Yep.
Not a really large human. But what really impressed me about her is when I saw her at Margaret River this year. It was windy, it was large, but the timing and technique are that spot on. The turns look massive.
Yeah.
And so, it's not all reliant on how much you weigh or how big you are. Just got to get your act in a row and, things will start coming off.
So right now there's 11 minutes to go. This is our surfer in blue, Freya Prun, currently in third place, looking for a 4.41.
Look at these things on your screen. This is Charlie Haitley. Good looking bottom turn, almost an exact carbon copy of her last wave. So we can probably expect that to be in the mid threes. Someone has gone down. That was a massive chunk of Indian Ocean on somebody's head. Couldn't quite see who it was, but you would imagine it was Arabella because she's just lost a priority. Rosie Smart now dropping into one on her backhand. It's got to find that high line if there's going to be any chance of a tube. There's not. So no turns, no tube for Rosie. All right, a 2.50 awarded to our surfer in white. That's not going to make any difference. Rosie Smart, a quick in and out. Not even a 1. But I tell you what, that decision to get in and out, it looks like she's going to pick up first priority again on.
Yep. Best thing is that kick out earlier, that will you get that priority. The priority also can be dangerous though, Billy, because you can sit out there for too long. And here's the replay of our surfer in blue.
Yep, Freya, a little bit of a cover up. And a bit of a mid-phase cut down that has resulted in a 2.57. So Freya's requirement's not that very big. And there goes Arabella Wilson coming down with the lip. Hit the flats, and that was all she wrote. I wonder if her surfboard is still in one piece. That's a 1. That's a hard way to get a 1. Wow, all happening here in heat number 7. Got 8.5 minutes left to sort it out. Replays jumping around. This is from Charlie. Love the way she grabs the outside rail when she does the bottom turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good low center of gravity, so really good technique there.
That is Rosie Smart and Charlie Hatley. Hatley.
All right, both girls are not wanting a piece of that. Rosie Smart and Charlie Haitley dicing it out the back there. They don't know if they want a medium-sized runner or they want a big, chunking set wave, which will just put them up in a first position. No one can touch them if they get a massive tube like we saw Piper Harrison get in the previous heat number 6. I love the way Piper described her free surfs that are practicing. She says, I know I'm going to get burnt, and I'm not going to make a lot of tubes, but I'm practicing paddling as hard as I can and that mid-face bottom turn. You know what I mean? So it sets me up for the tube. I know a lot of times I'm going to get burnt by people because, you know, that's what happens at Nias before a QS. And I know a lot of times I'm not going to make the fast runners, but that's the manoeuvre I'm practicing for days and days, practicing that mid-face bottom turn. It's paying off in the heats. You've got to say it's a really, well, it's a brave thing to do because you know you're going to get smashed more often than not in your free surfs, but it's paying off in dividends.
Yeah, that's you have to master that to get the barrel out here. Because if you don't, you're gonna go upside down. Upside down into the reef, which you don't want to get that for sure. And 6 minutes to go. This heat is still wide open for first, second. For our surfer Freya is currently in third priority, looking for a 4.41, and Arabella with looking a requirement of 5.41 to jump in second place. But our woman in red with the priority looking to bear that 1.07. That's for sure. That's easy for her to do. Just matter of time. When.
All right, a little bit of action at the indicator, Oni. There's a couple out the back. You can see it's starting to lip up. Will that mean we'll have some good waves on the right-hander very soon? We don't know. All right, mate, 5 minute mark. Let's have a look at it. The leaderboard has Charlie Haitley sitting on top of it. Just below her is Rosie Smart. Rosie does have first priority and a very small requirement at 1.51 to take that lead off Charlie. Freya Prum and Arabella Wilson, they have the work to do, but it's not out of reach by any stretch of the imaginations. A 5.41 for Wilson and a 4.41 for Prum. That is to take the second position off Rosie Smart. So anyone's ball game with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Oh, this has happened a lot in this event. We're usually left waiting for scores after the siren, and you don't know who's won. But yeah, anyone's ball game from now on in.
Yep, 100% Billy. There's 4 minutes. As time is ticking down, small requirement. The excitement is when is close to a 3 minute or around 2 minutes. As you can, I can feel it now. The time, like the sets are coming. So
you can feel a bit of mojo in the air, Oni.
Yes, I can feel it coming.
Rightio, I'll go with you on that.
See at the back there, see that left close out. Woo!
Yeah.
The energy is coming for this surfer in the water right now. Heat 7. 3 minutes to 45 seconds to go. Here we go. There is some movement.
Nope. No one's going on that one.
Rosie Smart only need a 1.51. And Freya Prum sitting really deep in that third priority.
Hang on. She's turning red. That requirement very small, as Oni Wanwa has just suggested. This is Rosie Smart on the backhand. It's not going to take much. That's probably done it. 1.51. 3 minutes and 16 remaining, so you're going to have to rattle off a few more turns just to make sure you have that requirement. Looking to strengthen the grip on second position and make life a little bit harder for Freya and Arabella.
I like that move by Rosie, not waiting for too long, already looking to replace. There you go, a 2.63.
Yep, it was a medium-sized frothy one, but managed to get a couple of calves away. I like that backhand attack, especially the first one. There's a lot of rail in the water and held it for a good amount of time. So let's have a look at now. Rosie Smart is in the lead via that 2.63 you just saw on your screen. It's Charlie Haitley now hanging on to second position. Also picked up first priority. And here she goes, Oni.
Yeah, is looking for 4.8. She's looking for her first turn. That's better turn. That's why more on top of vertically. The wave is kind of fat down here. She could kicked out and trying to regain that priority again.
Yeah, Haitley looking for the lead. 4.80 the requirement. It's got to be around that ballpark because that was a really good first turn. All right, we look at the top of the screen and we see the indicator. Ooh, a couple of big waves coming through there. Freya Prum's got some work to do. The first priority, will she hang on to it after that attempt? It's looking that way.
Wow, a minute 30 seconds to go. Still waiting for last wave of Charlie. That will make it a little bit harder for Freya. There you go, at 4.1. Extended her second place. As you can see, our surfer in blue looking for a score here at 5.27.
Yep.
That's a nice barrel. Will she do another cuff? There she goes, she does.
All right, I'm liking that from Freya Prum with 1 minute to go. All right, our surfer in blue putting her best foot forward. Looking for a 5.27. We don't know how deep she was on here. We're looking from the drone angle. So if we do get the judge's view, we'll be able to tell you if we think it's in the ballpark or not. Arabella Wilson must have got a wave as well. But the score yet to drop and the vision yet to drop. All right, so the cat has been thrown amongst the pigeons. Everyone's scrambling. Arabella Wilson just a very minor 1.40. Rosie Smart staying busy with 25 seconds to go. That's a good looking turn. That's probably the turn of the heat for Rosie Smart. Already in first position, looking to oust a 2.63. I think that is done.
Such a good technique by our surfer in red. I love that turn though. Rosie is really showing her backside here. And as the time is just ran out, looks like Rosie Smart is comfortably in front. And we're still waiting for our last wave of blue. There you go, last wave blue at 3.7, not enough.
No.
So situation is still the same. Red, Rosie Smart in first place, and Charlie came out in second place. And unfortunately, Freya and Arabella are getting eliminated into this round. But we'll come back and shortly for a quick break.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, everyone watching around the world, you are looking at heat number 8 of the round of 32 for the women. Rosie Smart took out heat number 7 in fine fashion, a 7.33 and a 6.50. Charlie Haitley, 5.17 and a 4.10, has seen her through. Commiserations to Freya and Arabella. Well surfed. Mark Clift, who we got in this heat?
Well, we've got a ripper again, Bill. Heat 8, the last of this round for the women's, and we're looking at Amuro Suzuki in the red out of Japan, Sierra Kerr in blue, the Australian, Coral Durant out of West Oz right there in the white Rash Vest, and Gia Lorenston, another Australian right there in green. So a strong way to finish off a ripping round. Men's surfing coming up next, but thanks Troy for dropping us that line regarding Charlie Haitley.
Yes.
15-year-old out of Burleigh Board Riders. Nice work. Thanks for the intel.
written down there. We've got
Yep.
a lot of names to pronounce, and we really appreciate the help. Have a look at this. Sierra Kerr dropping down into one. She knows how to ride a tube. Looking absolutely magnificent. Not a drop of water out of place. The look back to the old man. What do you think of that business?
Well, Dad's in the very next heat. He'll be pumped, but she did not balk at that one little bit. Let's have a look at Cozza. So Cole Durant now, different story on your backhand, of course.
Oh.
And you can see a clear difference from those two rides. But Sierra Kerr, amazing to start like that with that amount of confidence, Bill. The line she took, as soon as the feet were on the wax, she was already knifing into the tube.
Yeah, mate, we've seen some free surfing footage of Sierra getting around this week, and when they are not surfing in a heat, both the Kerrs, they are chasing big, chunky waves.
Here it is again.
Look at it, and if you're wondering what a 10 looks like, everyone at home, that's exactly what it looks like. Start low, finish high, boom, boom.
Just so much tube time. You know, the drone footage, maybe we can see that again, but the drone footage, she was just so well slotted, perfectly, cop no chandeliers, no fluff, clear as you like. Have a look at this again, everybody. Thanks for the cue in, boys. A couple of pumps to be done there. Out she comes. Shades of the old man right there. Good on you, Sierra.
Loving it.
Josh Kerr coming up in the next heat. He'll be chuffed. In the first couple of minutes, his daughter drops a 10. Are you kidding me? And your name's Kerr, your surname's Kerr, you seemingly can do anything.
Yep. Super pumped. Another 10 dropped. Write that down on the scoreboard.
Oh, of course
the
I
highlights
have.
reel,
There
Mark.
we go.
I think we'll be talking about that one for a little while.
Her and
so
Willow Hardy.
Yep. And Sierra Kerr, both with 10s next to their name.
And Piper Harrison with a 9-7. So
Oh.
those three will be licking their lips, the Savo. It's going to be doing what it did yesterday, mate, because I reckon we've had a little ramp up in the swell.
I reckon we're on after that low tide.
The tide's already starting to drop. It has been for about an hour. High was at 8:20, so it's been dropping for 2 hours. That's even better news. So the men's round coming up next is going to be dynamite. We've got some unfinished business on the women's side of the draw, but we've also got Oni Anwar about to have a chat with Rosie Smart. Over to you, Oni.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, we got here Rosie Smart, our last hit winner. Hey, Rosie, how are you doing?
I'm alright. That was pretty solid out there, and there's definitely a few barrels, but I'm not the best at barrel riding, so I ended up going to turns. But
Well, seems like to work out. We love your backside, your timing with that one single turn with a 7.33. What did you feel after hearing the score that you only did one turn and rewarded? What were you feeling?
I thought it was pretty crazy because I thought the judges wouldn't really score turns because of the barrels, but I thought it might come through as like a 5. That's what the caddies were saying to me, and then it was a 7, and we're like, oh, that's good.
Well, it looks like it's worked out well for you. So what's the next game plan?
I reckon I might have a nasi goreng and rest after that, and then, yeah, hopefully I get a few next heat.
Do you want to talk through about your equipment and what you're riding?
I was riding my other 5.9 step up at the start of the heat, but I don't know what happened to it. I just lost it. And so then I went on to my JS 5.9 Forget Me Not, and it feels really good.
Any shout out to the fans and the family at home?
Hey to my family and hey Gospel Riders. Thank you everyone for the support. Love you guys.
There you go, guys. But before you go, we got a bang bang for you. So this is your first bang bang or a couple of bang bangs already? Okay, that's our first one, so I'm not going to take away from that. All right, Mark? Don't be worried about it. All right, see you guys back in the booth. I got it.
Right on cue. Thought he might have forgot, but well done there, Oni Anwar and Rosie Smart. She's a ripper. Such a small, slender surfer build, but frame, but she surfs big, goes hard. She'll go a long way through the draw. I'm pretty certain she was a semi-finalist here last year.
Yep.
Yep. So she a touch of the smarts there out of Rosie. Love what she does. Hey. Anyway, big news. Couple of 10s here this morning on the women's side of the draw. So the men can do it, the women's can do it, and Lagundri Bay is showing us all how it's done. Perfect waves out here. Gia Lorenston. Plenty of crew online checking this out around the world. So having a look at my watch, it's about 11:15. Men's coming up at about 10 past 11, running into a dropping tide. If you like what you saw yesterday afternoon, there's more of that stuff guaranteed. Swell seems to be ramping up. There's 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 people in the background, Billy. I can see on our monitor up there. That's got to be pretty large. It'd have to be some 10-footers rolling through there right now. In the background we're talking about, folks. Have a look on the screen.
Oh, mate, what a way to start off. Perfect 10.
What about the confidence of the attack? Feet on wax, knifing straight away, a couple of pumps if you don't mind, holding the crouch so nothing touches her.
Super comfortable.
Super comfortable. She was up there surfing that slab in the background a couple of days ago with the old man. Dad said he stepped her off onto an 8-footer and she got well drained. So this is easy peasy after being up there, 8 foot.
Super impressive stuff. It's you know, we had such a good day yesterday, and we were hoping that the swell didn't peak overnight, you know what I mean, in the dark. And we woke up this morning, there weren't so many sets, so there's a little bit of nerves around the area that, you know, maybe we've done everything and we've seen the peak of the swell. But just in the last half hour or so, or 40 minutes, it started to show its face again.
Well, you know what, Bill? This is exactly what it did yesterday. You know, it went on shore for a little moment when we went on hold between 10 and 11 o'clock, remember? We restarted. Right about restart time, the breeze started coming from the west, like behind the wave. And then it went all the way around to a true offshore, straight through the middle of the valley, through the bay. The waves got bigger and better, and all this little clunky stuff you get on the high tide was taken out of the picture, and we all saw what happened. So the swell in the last couple of heats to me looks like it's picked up a notch. So I reckon we're in for a carbon copy of yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I reckon we're on, mate.
Yep. So stick around, everybody that's watching. It's going to be another epic day of stand-up barrels here at Lagundri Bay. The program for the rest of the day is 4 men's heats coming at us in the round of 16, followed by the exact same round, 4-person matchups, 4 of them for the women's, and that will put us squarely at surfer on surfer action from there on in out of the 5,000. So that would be 14 heats.
Wow.
We could finish and crown champions. I think the plan would be to do that tomorrow.
Rightio.
But you never know, they might want to roll out another 4 heats here today. Why wouldn't you? It's
we
going to be cranking this afternoon.
Cranking. We got waves, come on.
All right, we've just had one of the competitors roll into the draw that's on this afternoon. Made Joy sitting here. He's in Heat 3 up against Monchette. He's up against Winter Vincent. He's up against John Mark Tokong, but he doesn't care.
No, look at him.
He's out of leg yarn, and he's wants business. Look at him go. He's a ripper. See you in Heat 3, Mate. Good luck.
What a great run it's been. One of the crowd favourites, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mate Joy.
Coral Durant didn't quite go to plan, but I'm sure there's a lot of West Aussies at home watching. She had a great campaign there in Cruy, copped an equal 5th. Was pretty much the standout on the women's side of the draw while we were at Ujung Bachor, the main event site, Bill, and couldn't really get a really good grip on the Cruy left.
Yeah, the Cruy left. It didn't work in favour for Coral. Didn't come short by much, but yeah, definitely those big bossy conditions worked in favour of Coral.
Got a 9.87, I'm pretty certain it was that day, or a 9.77 at Ujung Bachor. She knows her way around big gnarly forehand barrels, but she's got to get her head around the stuff here that's going on at Lagundri Bay. Indian Ocean has been delivering for a couple of days. Well, this is day 5, Bill. About the smallest it got was 3 to 4 foot.
Yeah, yep, It's not so bad. Bit of interest shown in this one, Mark. First priority sits with nobody yet because there's only been 2 waves ridden. So looking for Amuro and Gia to get going.
All right, Amuro on the hunt. Japanese surfer in red, starting to investigate this next inside track. She's still having a look at it. She's paddled a long way in. She's going to have to go pretty hard to get over the edge. And she is on. So let's have a look at the drone footage. It's paying off because she gets herself a bit of shade into a ripping manoeuvre right now. So a good way to start with 11 minutes off the clock. Strong bottom turn. Good use of the rails. Nice read on the tube. Won't be a monster score due to the size of the wave, Bill, but good thinking. She's off and racing into second.
Yeah, mate, you've got to start somewhere. And if it's not a big bomb in the first 5 minutes or 10 minutes of your heat, you're pretty much a good tactic to get going. And that's exactly what Suzuki has done here.
Yep. we saw the weight game not pay off for someone like Andos Santos earlier this morning. That was a pity. It really was. I'd love to see her out here this afternoon. I'm sure she would as well. So sometimes, just waiting a little too long and hedging on 2 big sets can come back to bite you. But on the hunt, let's have a look at this. We can see blue with a 10's got second priority. Green has first pick. It is Gia Lorenston. And, of course, you've got to have a good look at this wave, Bill.
Here goes the Sunshine Coaster now, down to the bottom of the wave. That's a drawn-out bottom turn, and that is the result. If you go towards the bottom of this wave, more than likely than not, you are toast.
Kind of, couldn't get the right entry point into that tube. It was a gaping hole right there. She needed to park herself and just steer straight to the channel from that point. But by going to the bottom and having to try and recorrect her line on the way into the barrel, just went funky.
What a pity. Gia Lorenzon has shown really good form both at Cruy and here at Nias. 3.23, the result of that ride.
Yep, even Amoro's was a low number. The judges sending that statement that the big waves are out there. They've thrown a 10 at Sierra for catching a set, getting well shacked. There's a big difference between what Amuro did and what Sierra did, and the judges have made that clear with their numbers.
A little bit of interest shown here. Sierra, yes, no, I don't want that. Had a good chat with Oceana Rogers just before, mate.
You did tell me she's a little ripper. Tell me a bit more about Oceana Rogers.
Just turned 19. So we're all wondering that. Been competing for 10 years. So not so bad. Her old man, Brett Rogers, used to shape her boards for her. Until she picked up a sponsor, and he's a truck driver. He had to pull over to the side and take his lunch break to watch his girl surf her heat. How good's that?
Of course you do. Good on your dad. Dedication right there. She got second in Heat 5 to Paige Harrop. Almost won that thing, and I had a chat with her as well, and I gave her a pat on the back because I reckon she did a great job.
Mate, I'm just imagining that in a bit of a movie script. You have your 19-year-old daughter over here at a really remote wave, it's stinking hot, and you're a truck driver in Australia. You pull over to the side of the highway, you put your phone up there to watch your daughter surf her heat. It's magical. I love it. Good on you, Brett Rogers. I haven't met you, mate, but I'm sure we'd be friends if we met.
Well, his daughter gets another crack this afternoon. She said she just wants to get barreled. I said it's going to be pretty big, and it's going to be like yesterday afternoon. I said she felt a bit nervous. I said, look, you don't have to catch the sets. Those inside drainers yesterday, Arvo, were doing tricks. Let's have a look at Coral Durant. So on a backhand, sort of had to think about maybe challenging for a tube, but she's got some solid rail work as well. We know it's growing up on some meaty waves up there in Carnarvon, stringing together a confident attack. So over and out, that'll be right there with the other two surfers' first rides, maybe a little better. Might put her straight into second spot. You can see Mark Flint in the background there, Rock. He's on the ski. So thing is Sierra Kerr's in this heat, right? Josh Kerr's in the next heat. So I said, well, who's going to caddy for who? So Sierra's got a caddy, and Josh said, Mark Flint's going to be out there on the ski with my backup board.
Oh, what a lord.
Yep, so that's what's going on in the next heat. Kersey, to confirm, will be up against Joe Azuchi, who had a blinder yesterday, Bill.
Yep.
Kersey will be there, also up against Carota, and probably one of the best performed backhanders in Zane Asink.
Yeah, that's going to be a beauty. That was a good turn from the front
sick.
on angle,
So
wasn't it?
sick.
I think that you were absolutely correct in saying that could be a bit larger than most of the other surfers' initial ride, and there is a 5, mate, for that ride you just saw on your screen there, everybody.
Yep, probably 4.5 points for that first turn.
Yeah.
So strong. So
Big
good work.
hello to Justin Magix, mate. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
He give us a message. He's tuned in, so you'd imagine everyone at the big HQ down there at Trig are watching their charger, Coral Durant.
Surfing WA, they're our gang. Good on your crew. We love working on the West Oz events. It's been really cool to watch, people like Willow Hardy with the 10 today.
Yep.
Isabella Campbell coming through the Surfing WA pathway of development. Thanks, Justin and Laney. Justin being our events manager. Also, Coral Durant. She's done it all the way out of Carnarvon. There's nobody that's done more Ks than her old man and her to get to events. Eventually won herself an Australian title in the under-18s division, mate, and stepping it up into the bigger ranks here. So we wish Koza all the best throughout her future endeavours.
Also, the Sunshine Coast crew, the Lorenstons, got a couple of surfers here, and Ben's been doing really well, especially down at Cruy, showing some good form. Just got a few messages off the Brennan crew, who are out of the Sunshine Coast. They're glued to the screen, wishing on their charge of Gia Lorenzen.
Right on. Well, it's a magical scene here. We've got a little boat just putting in. He's been out there fishing all evening. He's got no idea what's going on just over here on Saraki Beach. But what I've noticed, Bill, anybody that's surfed here before and they've had a bit of a swell, when you're out there having a surf and the boys are coming back in from fishing, a couple of the gamer ones quite often trim right over near the break and ride a swell line in on their canoes. And it's pretty cool to see, because just sitting in one of those things and trying to maintain your balance is a mission. But the fishermen / surfers on the canoes out there, it's a bit of a trend really amongst the canoe riders. But how's Sierra Kerr? You know, she's got her old man here with them. They've at Cruy, they've got some monstrous waves that are right-hander down there. They've had some monstrous barrels in the next bay just since they've been here. They're both still in the draw. Sierra's dropping 10s, very first wave. Their family holiday is just like most people's, you know, dream surf trip. These crew are just...
It's a massive daddy-daughter dance, isn't it?
It's just incredible. And as you were saying about the truck driver pulls over to watch his daughter surf, well, Kersey's the exact opposite. He's in the athlete area with a rash vest on, watching his daughter drop a 10 in the first 1 minute of a heat.
Yeah, I don't want to assume anything, but I don't think Josh Kerr's ever put on the high vis and driven a truck around for a crust.
High vis red singlet sometimes, that's about it. And that word freaks me out when I hear high vis. It's so not in my wheelhouse. Here we go, Bill.
It's aligned with the word work, Mark. And this is G. Lorenzen. That's a good-looking turn. It looked fantastic as she went up the face of the wave. Not so good on the way down. So two, you don't want to call them fails, but not so good attempts from the Sunshine Coaster.
Yep, she's got time to get it together. 11 minutes. Could still ride 2 waves from that point. Cole Durant really needs to get a wiggle on and add something to that 5, just to throw some pressure onto Amuro and Gia Lorenston.
Tell you something else about Oceana Rogers. She has a massive step up of a 5'10". The board she rode today was a 5'5".
Oh my goodness!
And,
how did they get away with it?
I've only got one of those 5'5", so I don't want to drop into a massive bomb and snap it in case I get through. So if we do see Oceana in action again this afternoon, once that tide is on the march, she might bust out the 5'10", mate.
Go big. 5'10", are you kidding me? All right, well, you know, this wave's really testing a lot of fiberglass, mate. We saw a couple of boards buckled and broken in that last heat. We saw one last night, Kevin Wow from the Haas Family Surf Camp, coming just with about the back end 1 foot of his surfboard, and that was about it. So a lot of creases, a lot of leg ropes going. It is a heavy wave. Lagundri Bay, it's a ripper. I love it.
Well, Luke Studer is sponsoring Kevin in the board department. It's turning out to be quite an expensive sponsorship.
I wonder if he gets free coconuts when he sits there. He might send them broke. He doesn't mind a coconut. How are you, Luke? 9:20. Waves unloading everywhere. Check it out, everybody. Magic scenes up here in the tropics, just north of the equator. Just below that line, the equator line, is the Tallow Islands. You can go and say good day to my good mate Sully down there. Plenty of good waves.
Great boat.
Have to be firing right now, mate. It loves a bit of swell in the Tallows. It really comes to life when there is a swell, because without one, not all the spots get their groove on, but when there is swell, great place to visit. It's not far from here. In fact, Bill, you can catch a public ferry out of Tuluk Dalam, and it's pretty short boat ride down to the Tallows, and then come and get Sully to pick you up and go and hang out with that crazy guy. Good times to be had just south of here.
We hung out with him at this location the last time we
He
did
did.
contest,
He
weren't
did.
we?
He was a little bit burnt coming back from the Birding Man experiment.
Indonesia full of characters.
But
Sully, one of the best of them.
People get up here and get lost forever in Indonesia, and they half lose their minds, but what a place to park up. So we can see our next heat in the chute. That is Josh Kerr in the blue rushy out in the channel. Maybe it's not, but it should be, because he's got a blue rush vest on for the next heat. It's probably him.
Yep, checking. Probably a little bit of coaching duties for Sierra. Not that she needs it.
Oh, got a 10, no worries. She's showing Dad how it's done. So, see that, Dad? Do that. Be wicked.
Yeah. Good luck, young fella.
And he's a ripper this morning, eh? He was in the athlete area, and we're like, oh, Kersey, would you mind just sticking your head in for this little update for the ASC's morning report? Yeah.
No worries.
And cross down to Billy Hanger for the official report. Yeah, Kersey's like, yeah, righto.
Yep, good fella.
Good fella.
Ever professional, you notice that when Hedgie was around the contest side at Cruey and last year here. It's good to have those professional athletes hanging around. Everything's effortless for them. Nothing's a big deal.
Well, the ex-pros, they know what is involved at this level. They really get into mentoring roles, especially, Hedgie and Coyote and another one down there at Cruey, who had the New South Wales crew with them, guys like Winter Vincent and a bunch of others that were all soaking up the knowledge. Johnny Gannon was there as well, playing on.
He was, yep.
Big fella.
Noodles Webster putting together a really good coaching team and mentoring team for the northern suburbs of Sydney.
Yep.
North Narrabeen looking to reclaim their title as one of the world's best board riders clubs.
Well, a lot of world champions have come out of that area. When you think of Barton and Dummer and Tom Carroll,
TC, yep.
And then you got likes of Bainey and a whole lot of others. It's produced epic surfers over the years. Your Hedgies, your Davos, they're everywhere. Derek Hine, the list goes on. Nick Carroll. Anyway, we digress. Let's have a look at this. Sierra Kerr has not ridden a wave for about 23 minutes. It was a 10 and still in the lead. But I'm sure she just wants to surf another one. There's Dad barking orders in the channel. Having a chat with the caddies.
Ben Lorenzen there on the bottom right.
Yep. Steaming hot. We've got a caddy out there in the white rashy, black hat. Pretty warm scene down here. So let's have a look. Right on cue, Sierra Kerr says, you're right. Let's get another wave under the belt. Ducks ahead.
This.
Thread.
There
you go, Dad. Look at Dad's looking right at her. They've got the matching blue rashies, if you don't mind. And the old man's probably going, I think you're killing it, sis.
Blue team, well done.
Yep. There we go. The two Kerrs. What a moment. The old man, how proud would he be?
Pretty special times going along.
Look at her. Just having a chat with Dad. Yeah,
Don't
I got a
tell
10.
me, Dad. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got a 10 and probably a 7. No worries. Got this, I think.
Love this replay, mate. It's a lot of people haven't been able to thread these things, but Sierra showing beautiful form and beautiful technique. And then that grab rail cutty, if you don't mind, that will do me.
Perfect
2
thread,
waves,
Bill.
and I'm thinking of calling it quits because looking like a 6.17 for Sierra Kerr. Got the rest of the field in combo land. She can come on in, get a coconut.
And you're correct, Bill. A lot of surfers find it hard to stay that high and tight. It was a long little barrel, and it wasn't big. There was not much room to move in there, so she got a real good read on that thing. She's ridden 2 waves now for a 16-17 total. Got the rest of the pack in combo land. So you're right, she could come in, but I guess she wants to surf her way in, or she might go and sit over there in the channel and watch Dad. Yes. Here goes Cozza. She needs a wave.
Yep, come on, Durant. There's no tube on offer, so it's going to have to be turns, and that board is chattering and bumping around the place. So things not going to plan for Coral Durant. Still holding on to second position, however. There's 4 minutes left, and the priority is in the wrong place for our surfer in white. Amuro Tsuzuki holds on to first, and Gia Lorenzen holds on to second priority.
Wow.
So danger written all over this in the last 4 minutes.
Yep, they only need in the 2-point range. As you can see, their requirements just to the right of our set of numbers up there. Really easy for these two to overtake Coral. She does have the 5, that's good news, but the 0.87 remains. Well, that just came up. She added 0.1 to her total with that last effort. Not so much the board, Bill. I reckon it was more she just copped a bit of chop trying to do that bottom turn and just got a little bit out of whack. The chattering, I think it was more her style, just kind of keeping the board moving. Anyway, it's a short ride, and she needs to do a little bit better than that. Uh-oh.
All right, this many 10s getting dropped, Mark. We're going to go broke. We're going to have to keep buying boxes and boxes of bang bangs.
I know. I've already bought 3. You get a 10, you get 2 bang bangs. That's the rule. Johnny Tucker mentioned that as a rule. Guess what? It's Johnny Tucker's birthday, Bill.
Today.
Right now.
Oh, Uluwatu, you
Johnny.
Lord. Happy birthday. He must be 45.
Wow, 21, I reckon. We should squeeze a couple of bang bangs down the blower to him, because he was the man that started our whole chocolate giveaway probably 3 or 4 years ago. He's had a rough run with health in recent times, and Johnny Tucker used to be a big member of our ASC team, coming to all the events on the webcast duties with myself.
Yep.
And he was a ripper. We love you, Johnny, and we're keeping the Bang Bang Theory alive as respect to Johnny, and happy birthday, brother. Love you, mate.
Right on. Thanks, Johnny Uluwatu. Got that nickname from all the gigs he used to play up on the Book It, not from the surfing.
He's a bit of a rock star, mate. When you look at his Instagram posts, he's always got the guitar out. He's always singing. Red's on the move. Hutty, Hutty for Coral Durant. This is a good-looking wave for Amuro.
Oh, yep.
She drops to the bottom now, so hasn't scored much at this point. Does a bit of a wheelie. Needs something in the 2 range. Wheelie's going to cut it for a 2, Bill.
I'm not too sure, mate, but what that has done, it's moved Coral Durant up the priority board 1 position.
She needs a wave.
Yep.
Definitely needs another wave. So let's have a look at this from the judges' point of view, Bill.
Yep, no tubes on offer. So you're going to have to go high and strong. That's a real lateral, horizontal surfing.
I don't know whether they'll throw that too.
No, I don't know either.
Wasn't really a turn.
No, it's like a roller coaster ride, really.
All right, we're speculating here. It's in the 2 range. It's in the low 2. She needs kind of a mid-range 2-ish. There it is, not enough, a 203. So just into the 2 range, back to the drawing board. She still needs a 238.
The danger surfer, mate, is Gia Lorenzen. Sorry to interrupt, but she's turning around and interested in a wave again.
Might not get it.
Bahia for Coral Durant. Yep, it's going to slide under. So under a minute now. The cat and mouse games continue.
Amuro, no, she's got another good-looking wave. Koza, beware. That time a little better, a proper manoeuvre. Got a second good section, so Amuro will move up a space when that number drops. She's completed 2 moves, so that'll be enough. Can hear plenty of squealing going on outside in the athlete zone, so Team Japan are liking what Suzuki's just laid down. Someone else is on a wave as well. I think Gia's got something out the back.
Oh, Sierra Kerr's going again, mate. 18 seconds. Why wouldn't you? Threads this thing, gives it a pump. Feels the face with the right-hand side, nods. That's right, I am the main attraction here at the Nias Pro. Check it out.
Oh, the old man's just got to be so revved up watching his charger do that. A 10, a 617, and probably an 8.5 or something. The heat is over. We've still got 3 scores to drop. I don't know. Sierra Kerr will extend the lead. She'll have another whopping score. She's just shouting out to Dad, who's just paddled over to start his work day, mate. I think we might throw it on ad break, and we'll come back with all these numbers. So we'll see you in a minute, everybody, for the start of the men's.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, we're back. Sorry, I was daydreaming. I'm still looking at the blue column, waiting for Sierra Kerr's last number. It's going to be a ripper. It's going to be right up there, and that number, a huge number, is dropping. We've started heat 1 of the men's, but just to confirm a number coming in for Sierra, we've got 298s, We got a couple of 10s and another 9-8. It's a 9-8-7 if you don't mind, Sierra Kerr. You ripper. There it is. Her old man's now in the lineup. He is also in the matching blue. Rashi, the heat has just started. Congratulations, Sierra. And Coral Durant got a narrow second placing ahead of Amuro in third and Gia in fourth. Who's in this heat? And welcome to the booth, Giada.
All right, so we are now into the men's round of 16 heat 1. In red, we're seeing Joe Azuchi. In blue, Josh Kerr. In white, Axel Kurata. And in the green, Zane Asink.
4 of these heats coming at us, G. Some red-hot performers out of yesterday. There's only 16 men still remaining in the draw. We've just told you who's who in heat 1. All these guys had a famous day yesterday. Everybody that was in these upcoming 4 heats probably had the day of their lives yesterday with the Rashi on.
Oh, 100%. Yesterday was a day for the books. Went down in history as like one of the best days in competition. Even I think it competes with CTs.
And even beyond that, there were guys that had the days of their life, let alone doing it on with a Rashi and with 3 of their sort of best friends around them. When you think about, there was a couple of 4-person Australian heats that they were all friends and they were all just had hug outs at the end, and 4th places were coming in smiling going, that's the best surf I've ever had, and they got 4th.
Yep, that's right. Some incredible moments happening yesterday, and had a bit of a chat with some of the guys, and it was, just a day for the books. So everyone had a good time.
So let's have a look where they came from yesterday. Joe Azuchi won the first heat yesterday morning. I'm pretty sure he had a 9.97 in the bank as well. Surprised it wasn't a 10, but it was about as close as you can get. So Joe won his first heat yesterday. Josh Kerr, Josh got a second in heat 3 up against Tully Wiley, who won. Axel Kuroda, I think he won a heat. He did. He won heat 2 yesterday afternoon, and he had a high 9 and a bunch of other ripping scores as well. And then Zane Asink, for me, he got second in heat 4, but he's been doing some absolute deadly backhand tube riding. He will love the fact that the tide is dropping. They all will. The fact that the tide is dropping, and when these sets come through, we just saw Sierra Kerr nail a 10, a 9.87, a 6.17. So Lagundri Bay is really showing what it's famous for.
Yep, that's right. And some big names coming up here in this heat. So now, after the last round, officially all surfers have surfed in the event, because in the women's round of 32, that was some of the first
seeded surfers. Yeah, Paige said that was her first go. She'd waited 4 and a bit days to get her chance. Out the back is just unloading on the reef out in front of these guys' eyes. They can all see it. So they will know lines stretching out in the middle of the bay here generally mean they connect. Oh my God, that thing went so nuts.
Oh, it's exciting stuff. Every time we see that indicator start to pulse, because it means it's going straight to the surfers.
We hope so.
Yeah.
We hope so. That wave has just been going forever. So everyone will be anxious to get some runs on the board here. These are big time matchups. If you get out of this round, you roll straight into surfer on surfer action. And the points really start to get serious. There's about your payday doubles. On white, we've got Axel Kuroda on the inside. Red's keeping him honest. Joe Azuchi wants it. Kersey, he wanted a piece of it too, but for some reason Axel didn't take it. That thing just drains off. Kersey was sniffing under his guard as well, and he almost thought about a late swing, but wouldn't have been the right entry.
That was a beautiful wave.
Red wanted a piece of that as well. Axel looked like he was going to go. Kersey wanted to swing late, but it was all too late. And green just held firm. Zane Asink. Right, I just want to see it fire, and I want to see everybody get a really good opportunity at 2 or 3 screaming Lagundri lines. Gee, Sierra Kerr, you can't even underestimate how good she is, Giada.
Such an incredible surfer. I mean, I've seen her drop some crazy clips the past few months, especially she spent some time here in Indo. I saw her in the Mentawais for a bit. She spends a lot of time in Kandui Villas with her dad and her family. Even some clips she dropped from Mandiri and Krui when they were there, it was really well done from Sierra.
Yep, and you could see that just the quality in her act from the very first ride she got was a 10-point ride. When she stood up, she just pushed as hard as she could straight away on the toe side and just held the perfect line, threaded a thing in the first 1 minute of that heat, strung together a 10, backed it up in the middle of the heat with a 6.17, and then right in the last minute got another wave and threaded another beauty for a 9.87. What a heat. And we've got to remember as well, her small wave act is killer. She's got a really good air game, being a good skateboarder and, you know, spending a lot of time on the Goldie on those high performance sort of waves. She's really got a good small wave act, and a big wave act is as good as it gets pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, so that was out of the last heat, and I imagine Billy's going to be down there having a chat with Sierra whenever she makes it in. So a 19.87 two-wave total. She just about did a Xavier Huxtable.
Yeah, that was incredible. Yesterday, Xavier, 2.10s. That was the first time I ever witnessed
Me too.
the perfect heat.
Yep. It's only happened a few times in pro surfing history. And it happened once right here yesterday in front of our eyes, and it was quite funny when the requirement for second place was 20.1. Never seen that. Sleepy start here. I wonder if we get to the 20-minute mark, whether we get a restart. That'd be nice. All these guys are worthy of a full 30 minutes.
Yep, I agree, but
I haven't seen a restart during this heat, this event.
I don't know if there's going to be a restart because that wave that Axel Carrata didn't go on was perfect.
Sometimes the head judge might cut him some slack. I mean, if they had have scorched Axel Carrata for paddling for that wave, he right now would have fourth priority. So he doesn't have fourth priority. So the judges went, well, he probably just couldn't get it legitimately. May have fended off. Well, it looks like he could have. But I'm trying to be positive. He didn't fall into fourth priority. So the judges, we won't know until it gets to the 20-minute mark whether we hear the countdown and the siren and the restart. We're kind of speculating here, but it is a thing. If no waves are ridden and no scores within inside the first 10 minutes of a 30-minute heat, they can have the option of a restart, providing there were no waves that went through that could have been caught. So there's the grey area.
I think that wave could have been caught.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm no judge, so that's why I sit here in the booth.
And due to the fact that Carrata didn't get handed down fourth priority, leads me to believe the priority judge is in a good mood.
Yeah, also he didn't technically stand up, and no one has priority just yet, so I don't think that's really an issue, but I think that was a good wave. From the drone, it looked incredible.
Looked unreal, didn't it? So we'll know in about 2 minutes whether they get some fresh digits on the left-hand side of the screen. So let's have a look at, what are we looking at here? So that was it. That was that first wave. In hindsight, super deep. Carrata would not have made that.
Yeah.
So I reckon that we get to 20 minutes. If nothing else happens, nothing else is disputed here, I think they'll get some fresh numbers, but there may be an opportunity. This next thing to me is looking really good.
Yep.
Everybody's looking kind of interested. Yep, four-way interest going on here with no priority, guys. This is going to get gnarly.
Oh, look
This
at
is Carrata again
paddling
on the inside.
Is he going to pull back again?
Nah, has to go. Will go, should go. Does go. Here he goes. And let's put it straight into the tube, please, Axel. He's pumping hard.
Oh.
Down he goes, so a low number. There will be no restart. We're about a minute off knowing that verdict. Down goes Carrata. So we have a live heat on our hands. Blue, though, Kersey, he's got the pump going pretty good.
Oh.
Just like his daughter, he says, righto, you reckon that's good, Sierra? Watch Dad. Has he started with a 10? I don't know, potentially. It was a pretty good wave. He was super deep. Wouldn't that be incredible if he starts with a 10 as well? Come on, judges, throw it.
Back-to-back Kerseys
Back.
on the 10.
Both in blue rashies, both opening with 10s. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that family. I just can't help loving what Josh Kerr does, you know. He's a mellow dude. He's a good fella. He's been there and done everything in pro surfing. He's laying down tracks like this. This is what the judges see. All right, now look how deep he is.
Oh.
Pump, pump, pump. Super deep. Super deep. Medium-sized wave. But Not many other people have spent that much time behind the curtain here today. This is not yesterday afternoon. But for me, one of the best tubes today. The judges are a little reserved on that. They're throwing down a 7.6. Yep. And listening in to their conversation last night, Giada, while we're having a coconut over dinner, head judge Ty Cottingham said they're going to be a little more brutal today on the 10-point rides on the men's side of the draw. Due to the fact that we're getting down to crunch time with the numbers and all that they feel like they're going to make it a little tougher today, and you're going to have to work a bit harder to earn a 10, was the conversation I heard last night. 7.6, still a big score, Kersey. Great start.
I mean, that does make sense. Even though the conditions are perfect today as well, yesterday was like doubling up and gnarly out there.
It was indeed.
There's some rogue sets coming through.
So that conversation was based around the fact that we're getting to the real pointy end now of QS 5000. Everyone's really good at this level, and we're down to 16 surfers, so the judges went, you know what, let's just make them earn it a little bit harder today, was kind of the main words out of that conversation. So I think unless you ride maybe a yesterday 11, you might not get a 10 on the men's side of the draw here today. And there probably were a couple of 11s yesterday. Here we go. Let's have a look at it again. Kersey 7.6. Look at the pump he's on early. That twin fin moving around non-stop. Out he comes. Stand tall. No claim. Feeling good in his skin right about there. Well done. Josh Kerr, 7.6. Sierra's probably in the athlete area going, is that all you got, Dad? Still got 18 minutes. Still got 18 minutes. Got a 10 and a 9.87, thank you. So that's the second best two-wave total, I think, over the whole event. We've had a 20 and a 19.87 Sierra Kerr. I think Tully Wiley, by memory, got a 19.43 yesterday. But speaking of legends and champions, we're going to throw down to Billy Hangen, who's going to have a chat with Sierra Kerr. Over to you, Bill.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. I do have the owner of a 10-point ride. When you get a 10-point ride, you get 2 bang bangs. Let's get that over and done with straight away, because we've got a lot to talk about. You went out there, it was him the first couple of minutes, tickled the roof, styled through, and then looked towards the shore for a bit of, how do you like that? What a dream start.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I kind of paddled deep because everyone was a little wide, and then I kind of moved over and no one really wanted it. I was like, I'll go this thing, and the thing was just perfect. A little bit of pumping. It didn't feel like super crazy wave, but I enjoyed it.
Now, you didn't catch another wave until right at the end of the heat, so there was a lot of downtime. Were you talking to the other surfers, encouraging them along? How's the feeling out there when the waves are absolutely pumping?
Yeah, I was talking to Gia a little bit, which was cool because she went one crazy one and just didn't make it, and I was talking to her about that one. And then, I was just kind of waiting for a bomb. That's all I wanted, and then one came at last 30 seconds, so I was frothing.
You're frothing. You should have heard us in the commentary booth. We were beside ourselves because you got a 10 and you got a high 9, and you were just telling me then you're wondering how the old man was going. You look over your shoulder and he's absolutely threading one. Have you been given a couple of coaching tips to the old boy?
Sometimes I just say surf like Josh Kerr because that's the thing he always says to me is surf like Sierra Kerr. So I've been messing with him, saying that to him too. So yeah, it's been good.
Well, we've seen you do some pretty radical free surfing as well. This best contest ever?
Oh yeah, I don't even know if I've gone barreled in a WSL proper comp, and I've never gone a 10 before. So 2 first.
Well, Sierra Kerr, put it there, bang, keep it rolling because we're enjoying the show you're bringing. And we'll see you when it comes finals time. Sierra Kerr, everybody.
Surf like Sierra Kerr. How good's that, she says to Dad? Surf like Josh Kerr. What a tip. So good. Thanks for the interview, Bill. Nice work. Well done, team. Meanwhile, we're seeing Carota fall off a wave. A 367 ASIC on his backhand has been deadly. He'll get this. He will get this. There he is.
Makes it out.
Yep, his backhand tube riding is some of the best I've ever seen, I reckon. He has threaded just about every single barrel he's pulled into. He's getting huge numbers at random. He's been living in the 9s out of his last couple of heats as well, and that is no exception. That was just crazy good. Congratulations. I salute you, Zane Asink. Red now.
This is Joe Azuchi on a great looking wave. And is he going to make it out? Oh, looks like he got caught on the inside of that one. But yesterday getting some massive scores. So exciting times ahead.
Blues on again as well. So Dad, serve like Josh Kerr. Well, he is. And there he is, doing Josh Kerr things. Second wave, second dreamy pit for Dad. JK in and out of another massive tube. Joe Azuchi was threading those things yesterday. Zane Assing has picked up where he left off yesterday afternoon. So Zane and Josh will have whopping scores to drop. Joe missed a golden opportunity there. It was his first ride. So he's going to be playing catch-up big time. And Kuroda, only a 3.67 for his last effort. So he's got to be out there somewhere lurking, looking for another opportunity. All right, this heat's really come alive. Let's have a look at the replays. Didn't see a takeoff there, but that was the goofy footer. Zane Assing. Here goes Josh.
Oh.
Look at that wave. Dreamy stuff. Easy as you like on his twin fin. Thank you very much. So something else has just gone on as well. I can hear some screaming and yelling while watching those replays. Here goes Assing again. Oops. A little bit weird that time. Cops a bit of fluff, square on the shoulders. He'll know he didn't get the right purchase at the bottom of that one. It's about the first attempted tube I've seen him mess up.
Yeah, Zane has really impressed me this contest.
So much.
He has absolutely, dominated every heat he's been in. Hardly made any mistakes. That was the first time, as you said, that I kind of saw him fumble a little bit trying to pull in.
It's probably the first time he actually got to the bottom of a wave.
Yeah.
He normally just drops in and stops mid-face on his backhand. So a little bit of something went a bit askew right then. All right, so waiting for numbers. Assing's first wave still has not dropped. Kersey's last score is about to come through. Assing's got a 7.23 for his first effort. Axel, didn't see Axel's ride that's yet to come through. Joe will have a low number. Kersey will have a ripper. Zane will have another low score. So it's all about how far Josh Kerr extends his lead with that last ride. It was freaking awesome. It's going to be the best number of the heat so far. It's starting to come through now. Judges have suggested they're going to be a little more miserly today on the big numbers. But they've still got to throw something hefty at that because he opened with a 7.6. This was way better, his second wave. And he's on the pump again here. He's looking at another wave, Josh Kerr. So let's stay with the drone footage on blue. He's looking, he's searching, and he's straight back in the pit. Here he goes on his twin fin. He's being well shadowed by the lip. There it goes, and out he comes again. 3 waves, 3 completions. Last wave was an 8.27. Kersey, he can just do it all.
Yep, that's right. And that was just insane. I think he's going to be throwing away that 7.60 with that.
So now I know what all the noise was about. Kuroda dropped a 9. All right, so as good as Kersey's last couple of waves have been, Kuroda went one better. We didn't see it, but here goes Joe Azuchi.
This is Joe Azuchi now pulling in on this one, looking like it's going to be a crazy one. Oh, unfortunately, just doesn't make it out. That thing was going to spit for sure.
Man, he's got so close to 2 9s himself. Here goes Kuroda after his last wave. Let's see what he can pull together this time. Drags his hand, he's in, he's dealing with some spray and some bump. He does it really well, so he's 3.67 currently in his scoreline will be history. He'll add another substantial number to that. Joe Azuchi could have 2 9s in the bank, but he's got a pair of 1s. Josh Kerr's got another really good number to drop. And Kuroda will have a mid-range score to back up his 9. And Zane Assing, we know he's been extracting 9s at will out of the judges. So he's got a pretty good number to hang his hat on. The 7.23 is really good. He's got 10 minutes to, get his backside tube riding technique back to where it was yesterday. Let's have a look at Kersey's disappearing act from the judges. So right now he's pumping hard. There's a bit of bump going on in that tube, and out he comes, all style. So the decision to be made by the judges on that one, and this is Kuroda.
This is the last ride of Kuroda. Still waiting for it, so He got this one straight after getting that 9, so he's going to definitely be increasing his scoreline, but we just need to wait for the score of blue to come in as well.
Blue and white are kind of starting to run away with this now. They've got their required 2 screamers. Shackles are off. Kersey trying to scratch up his wax a little there. Zane Assink is a surfer feeling the pressure right now. He's been absolutely on fire with that deadly backhand tube riding technique. He's generally been leading heats right from the word go, so he's now under the pump here and being put to the test. Numbers are starting to come in. Kersey's gone a little better again. Let me see, an 8.97, so he's got better with every single tube ride. Kuroda's putting together a really strong number here as well. A lot of time behind the curtain for Axel for a 6.77. So the lead top 2 spots is really starting to blow out now. Assink needs a big number. Azuchi is comboed.
Yeah, but Zane Assink has been super impressive, so with priority, he can be really dangerous in this heat.
Zane's been throwing away 8.5s.
Exactly.
All right, so that's the number he needs right now. He's got to, dig back into yesterday's well and extract another one of those digits. Every heat he surfed, yesterday was a couple of 9s, 9 pluses. Here goes Kersey again. So I'm not sure which wave this is. Yeah, it's a replay. I'm not sure which wave out of the 3 it is, but they're all starting to look the same. They're all brilliant.
Looks like a wave pool out there.
Oh, it is. He's throwing away a 7.6. So he's totally inspired by what Sierra laid down for a 1987 two-wave total. Josh in the same coloured rashi. I reckon he's got a 10 coming in this heat. Here goes Joe Azuchi. Needs to get his groove on. Weaving hard. This is better. Come on. I think that was a replay, actually.
Yep.
So that was his last wave. So Azuchi still yet to find yesterday's form. He was so impressive yesterday with a 9.87. Could have been a 10, but it was the first heat of that round, so the judges were holding on.
Oh, looking like a few bombs coming. Indicator is on. Let's see if they make it to the lineup.
Well, Azuchi under the pump in 4th priority. He needs a minimum of 15.77 on 2 waves. 4th priority thing, and the time is a real issue now for Joe. Uh-oh.
With urgency.
Something. If you're near a screen and you can hear us, turn around and get your eyeballs on the picture. Azuchi's turning. The boys are letting him go. He's got to capitalise here. He drags. He's in the pit. He now keeps his line going. So not a big wave, not a super long pit. Does it get him out of this combo situation? Maybe. Needs it to be at least around about a 6 would give him a shot. Little drag, small amount of tube time. I'm not sure he's going to get out of combo. What's your first impression, G?
I don't know. I don't think it's going to really help his cause with a heat like this. I mean, when 3rd place has a 7.23 and
well,
0.87, you're going to have to go
it's a
big.
3.87 in any normal competition. That would be the tube of the weekend, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
But things are a bit different here at Lagundri Bay, Saraki Beach. Definitely looks like there's some energy approaching. Red scramble back out. Top priority sits right now with Assink. And he needs to answer back with a mid-8. But Kuroda, he wants to burn off his 6.77. Azuchi, this wave slides under. We hope you're loving the show, everybody online. This is only heat 1 of a 4-heat round for the men's. Right in the middle of the day here, 11:30. Here goes Assink.
This is Zane Assink looking for an 8.55, and he
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh.
See, that was what he was doing yesterday. He made just about every one of those pull-ins yesterday. Deep now in blue is Josh Kerr. He's already in the lead. It's wave number 4. It's the insane barrel number 4 for Josh Kerr. Oh my goodness, bit of madness. Great back-to-back tube rides. Zane Assink had so much time in the pit.
And honestly, he managed that foam ball incredibly.
Yep.
I thought he wasn't going to make it.
And so what we're going to throw out there again as well, in a chat with the judges last night is they throw numbers before they see the drone view. They look front on because that is what they see first. They throw numbers down. They can then have a look at the drone footage a little later on, but they don't base their knowledge of the tube on the drone footage because not every wave gets captured by the drone, is where they're coming from. So you're right. Some real moments that could have gone pear-shaped there for Asink. If he wasn't as good as he is with that technique, that would have been curtains. Look how long he is in this tube. All right, congratulations, Zane.
Insane.
He needs a mid-8. Kersey, well, he's just doing everything. He needs nothing. He needs nothing. He needs to come on in for his post-heat interview.
That was incredibly well done by Zane. I'm
Yep.
still kind of shocked. I'm lost for words.
Now, you want to know how to do backhand tube riding. You've got to watch the highlight reel of Asink.
That's right. I'm going to take Zane and be like, Zane, you got to give me a few tips.
Maybe get an orange surfboard as well might help. Seems to be doing tricks for him.
Yeah, that's right.
Tully Wiley, he's got a really good thread going on his backhand as well. All right, let's have a look at the numbers. Asink has dropped an 8.03, so he's out of combo land. Oh, he wasn't in combo, but he needed an 8.5, all right? So he's brought it down now to a 7.75. Kersey, the judges don't know where to go with this fella. So they're still hanging on the Kerr number. It's going to be a throwaway score in an incredible scoreline. He's now ditching a 6.73, and he's also throwing out a 7.6. And look at Axel, he's sitting on a 15.77 total. Zane Asink is on 15.26, so Zane is half a point behind Kuroda. Super close. Kersey's running away with this. 17.24 beside the blue column right there. He's got third priority, but he doesn't care. He's killing it. What a surf. 4 waves for Josh Kerr. Perfect wave choice. Green now needs another wave, and he knows it.
It's going to be tough with fourth priority now. He's going to be hoping for a 4-wave set.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
come by.
3 minutes. Exactly what he needs. His campaign has been incredible. We may see him exit the event unless he gets his opportunity. If he finds anything with a hole in it, I'm sure he's going to, maximise his chances of tracking down that 7.75. We've got to remember yesterday he was throwing away 8.5s. Zane in the green. Axel has had a great heat. A 9 is been the difference between him and Asink. Joe Azuchi could not revisit yesterday's form. He's had the right waves, the thread work, and the ocean has just got the better of Joe Azuchi here. I'd love to see him get another wave and actually finish one, because he deserves better than this. 3.87 as his best wave. You wouldn't have thought that. 2 minutes. Gnarly finish here to heat 1, around a 16 of the men. Everybody online that is tuning in. Tully Wiley is coming up next, up against Jin Suzuki, Xavier Huxtable, old 20-point Huxtable, and Caius King are all slated to surf next. So basically, do not go anywhere, team, online. You've got to stick around and watch this. Okay, here goes Asink. He's got a wave here. I think he can get this.
Wow.
It's an inside drainer. He's got to park himself in there for a long time. He's really good at it. Whoa! Over the handlebars. Just gets bucked off that time. That's rare moments. He's fallen twice in 2 barrels. Let's have a look at Kuroda.
Yep, so behind him, Axel Kuroda on a good-looking wave, makes
What?
it out.
Making it look too easy. Where's Kersey? Surely he's got another wave in him. There he is. 1 minute. Wow, that thing from Kuroda, what did he need to win? He only needs an 8.24. When I say only, I'm meaning he could get it.
Oh, yeah, he's been throwing away those scores.
So, does Kersey drop out of first? That was so sick. That was such a perfect wave that Kuroda caught. His hands went behind his back a couple of seconds before he came out. Here it is again. So the judges won't see the hands go behind the back about now, but they will see how long he was behind the chute, behind the curtain. No nose of the surfboard. A really deep thread. Here goes the replay of Asink. Oh, on replays. Geez, he took off deep.
Yeah.
If he had to come out of that, he was Superman. All right, 9 seconds. That's going to be the result. Well, the score is in for Axel. What's he throwing down? A 7-8. All right, so he narrows the gap on Kersey, but Josh Kerr wins Heat 1, the round of 16 of the men, takes Axel Kuroda through to the surfer-on-surfer stuff tomorrow or later today, and we're going to wait for a start of Heat 2. See you in a moment.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. So those are the results of the last heat. Josh Kerr taking the win over Axel Kuroda, and unfortunately for Zaina Sink and Joa Zucchi dropping out, but they've both had an incredible run. I'm in the booth with Billy.
Hi Giada, great to be here with you. And looking forward to calling a heat with you all day. Tully Wiley, Jin Suzuki, Xavier Huxtable and Caius King. What a heat to be in here with you.
Yep, I think this is going to be absolutely mental. So we had a great last heat. Josh Kerr throwing away 7s. We had a 9. We had 8. So it's a beautiful day of competition here. We're going to be finishing this round of 16 of the men's, heading straight into the round of 16 of the women. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing the quarterfinalists of the men today.
Yeah, Giada, it's 3:15 is the time when the tide is at its lowest. So at about 3:20, it's going to start the march on the way in. And when that happened yesterday, some special things transpired. Oh. So let's fingers crossed it's going to be the same. But you know, things are starting to really ramp up at the moment. I was just down there, and we can look out now over your left shoulder. You can see there's a lot of movement in the ocean. And the speed in which the white water and all the little double up waves are moving towards the beach has increased from this morning. So a lot more energy in the ocean. It's promising to, you know, produce kind of the same what we saw yesterday. Oh, I've seen a few 10s already, so.
Yeah, yesterday really a historic day in competition. I think that was absolutely incredible. Even just watching it was super entertaining. I had a chat with some of the girls, and they were like, yeah, I mean, it was insane to watch the boys just absolutely kill it out there. And yeah, so it was a really good day.
I really enjoyed this morning, and I'm going to say it again, Piper Harrison showing the way. I said the same thing when she surfed her first round and got that big piping barrel, and just going to repeat the dose now. I really admire everything she does and the way she goes about it. And pleasure to be around Piper Harrison. Xavier Huxtable looking interested in this one. He's on the hoof. Will he get over it? Nope. No harm, no foul. Get out the back and rejoin the other fellas. All right. Well, the names of Axel Kuroda and Zane Asink are looking to oust the old bloke, but it didn't come around. And Joa Zucchi, that's another big name. And there's one guy that's taken them all out, and he is down there with Mark Cliff right now.
Yeah, we're on. This is Josh Kerr. We're talking this morning. You said you didn't have the heat you wanted yesterday, Arvo, but that just then was a little better, yeah?
Yeah, that was a lot more enjoyable, that heat. Definitely got a couple that drew off the reef and did what I wanted. So, that was just really damn fun.
Well, your decision to come to Cruy and to Nias has been well warranted. The Asian tour, so good,
Oh my goodness, it's been just crazy to be able to come to Nias for your first time. Free surf's a little wild out there. I think I got two free surfs in about a week ago, and I said, that's it for me out there.
It's heats or nothing.
Heats or nothing now. I'm just living and dying by the sword right now and just going for it. It's fun.
Well, you're living, brother. You're living the dream. Tell me about that proud dad moment. You're in the channel watching your daughter, 10s, 9, 8, 7s, craziness. How was that feeling for you?
So I was actually here in the competitors area when she got that 10 and I was screaming, losing. I just went, grab my rashi. I'm going to run and get out there and watch it from the channel. And then it was so cool to, as I'm paddling out from my heat, she just drops into that bomb, that last one. And oh, that looked insane. Just, I was claiming it, 2 hands over my head. Just wow. So cool. Very cool. I'm sure I got love you, babe, back home. I'm sure you wish you're here watching that.
Team Kerr's going all right. Don't worry, babe. Now, the only thing that goes better than a coconut after a surf is a coconut and a bing bing. There we go. Stick that in there. There you go, mate. Well done, Josh.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, well done, you two. It's good feelings, good vibes down in the athlete area, and why not? Because Josh Kerr is continuing his march towards the finals of Nias Pro. Can you believe it?
Yeah, that's very entertaining. And talking about entertaining, we have these are replays, a few replays here and there.
Yeah, that's going around. All right, a little bit of interest shown by Tully Wiley now. The big dog, it's not going to turn. Nobody's turning. Everyone's passing that up. They're a little bit out of position. The entire field having to duck dive. That's frustrating.
Oh.
There are a couple of line-up spots out there. One for how deep to sit and one for how far to sit from the shore. You've got to take notice of both of them. Kaius King's done just that because he's shredding his way through his first tube of the morning, if you don't mind. Kaius King looking comfortable out there.
That is exactly how you want to not only start your day, but start your heat. So he must be psyching right now.
How's that business? It's a weird couple of days, I've got to say. You know, you see one of these tubes on the surf trip, you're like, how was that tube? I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life. I was watching the highlights package this morning from yesterday. I'd forgotten half of those tubes. They were like high 9s, 10s. Really reminded me how good that Kobe Clements' tube was when he free fell into that bottom turn.
Oh.
Really hardcore stuff. Right, here's Kaius from the front.
Yeah, so this was the last one of Kai's. He was way deeper in that than what it looked like from the drone, but I think that's going to be a pretty decent score for Kaius King. The judges, not throwing away such big scores like yesterday, a 7-4-3, but that's a really good start.
That's a fantastic start. A little bit of inside intel. The judges lock their scores in before they see any drone footage. So it's always the same front on view. So it's a fair playing field for every surfer because batteries run out and you can't have a drone in the air for the entire contest.
But how incredible is that drone angle? The fact that you can actually see
Super cool.
the surfer inside the barrel from that angle is insane.
Mata Joy, he is getting ready for the next heat, heat number 3. He's been on a giant killing rampage. So has Nathan Monchette. 5th surf contest he's ever been in. As we look at that, as Jin Suzuki looking at the roof of that one. Tubes continuing to pour through here. It's going to be another great afternoon.
Yep, it is. And I think the tide is already starting to go out here. So it's just going to get better and better from now.
Here's Jin. He was deep too. Wow. I love the way he was just staring at the roof of that cavern as he came out. Yep, we are on the drain at the moment, G. 3:15 is when we reach the bottom. It's not a really highest of high tides or lowest of lows because 0.9 of a metre for the high and 0.4 for the low. So, we'll definitely see it in the wave quality, but it won't be so radical. Boys being selective. Right, Jin Suzuki, a 6.60. Giada, that's not a bad way to start off your heat as well. Sits just under Kaius King. Here he is. No, not going. 2020 Huxtable.
So looking like Tilly Wiley taking a look at this one. He's gonna go for it. Pulls in on his backhand. Nice looking tube. And I think he's gonna make it out.
All right, I love the way he squeezed up high there. Really good tube riding technique. Looking super comfortable in there too. Grabbing the rail, giving it a couple of pumps, and there's aiming for the high exit. Super stuff from Tully Wiley. There's the man on screen in the white jersey. 2 10s next to his name in one heat yesterday. He's going to remember that for a long time.
I think that was the most photographed heat total score I've ever seen. And this is a replay of Tully Wiley's last one. He was super deep and in there for ages, but a little bit of a smaller one. But comes in at a 7.50, so the judges really liking it. Jin Suzuki a 6.60 for his last effort. I think we've got a good heat in our hands.
Of course we do. Look at the names. Tully Wiley, runner-up here last year. Kais King, runner-up at Crewe last year with an injured back. Jin Suzuki, always a strong performer and a dangerous competitor. And Xavier Huxtable, you look in his bag of tricks, and there's 2 10s.
So I think, if I'm not wrong, Xavier Huxtable and Tully Wiley are best friends.
They're both from Torquay in Victoria. Yep,
So-
they would have chewed the same dirt for sure. The toast of the Torquay Hotel, that's for sure, yesterday. Jan Juck, public house. This is what they're talking about. I think that's their local hangout. It's just down with Puck Hash in my break. Quite annoyed. We've been called at Lagundri Bay. It's Sorake Beach. Not Sorake, Sorake.
Sorake.
And it's not Lagundri Bay. So he's quite adamant that I say that.
Okay.
I know he's listening, and I'll be in his good books again. So sorry, Puck Hash. Here at Sorake Beach.
So just under 18 minutes in Xavier still to get started, but I'm sure that when he does, it's going to be pretty impressive.
Yep, let's hope there's no hangover from those double 10s in the single heat yesterday. He was looking pretty focused in the athletes area. Now, Nathan Monchette, I was having a little chat down to him before, and he had been in 3 surf contests before he went to Crewe. And this is number 5 ever in his life. And he had an excellent score card yesterday. And he says everything from here on is a bonus. He's gone in some Chungu surf contest and been knocked out the first round every time.
Yeah, so he said that the first heat he had here, he won, and that was the first heat he's ever won. So he's just stoked to be here. His family's at home watching, his daughter and his wife. So he's just stoked. I love interviewing him. I've been lucky enough that I've interviewed him every time he's won. And me and Nathan grew up together in Canggu. So I'm super happy for him. And it's great to just see him just stoked to be here.
He's a giant killer. He's taking down some big names.
Exactly.
He said he got knocked quite early in Crewe, so he came here and got that last swell. It was a massive learning curve for him. But have a look at this. The Jin Suzuki with priority over Tully Wiley. Not much happening in the tube department or the turn department, so Jin will get back out there and try again. I'm not sure if Tully knew that one didn't have much substance to it, but well sold if it was the case. Here goes a big fella now. Grabs the rail, parks the backside in the face of the wave, and gets a little bit more funnel time. The Victorian showing the way.
Yep. So just about to reach the halfway mark of this heat. Plenty of waves to be ridden. A little bit of 2 different strategies happening here. We have both Kais King and Xavier just patiently waiting for the sets, whereas Tully Wiley and Jin Suzuki are more just like busy on the inside.
Yeah, those dropping the anchor and staying busy tactics paying off in different proportions throughout the draw of this contest, but it is the staying busy which is seen to pay off the most. Alright, the 15-minute mark, Giada, let's have a look at it. It's Tully Wiley, just dropped a 4.17. You pair that with his 7.50, and that's enough to put him atop of the leaderboard. Kais King, the ever-stylish Kais King, has threaded his way through to 7.43, enough to keep him second for the time being. One solitary wave puts him in a pretty strong position. Jin Suzuki and Xavier Huxtable with the work to do. Xavier, the holder of those 2 10s yesterday, hasn't kicked off yet. He's got 14 minutes and 20 seconds to do so.
Yep, but he has some incredible talent. 2 10s yesterday, so he can definitely do it. Everyone is just waiting for him to catch that first wave. I'm sure he knows what he's looking for. He's out there. He did it yesterday, so it's just a matter of time and patience.
Could be a point in time, Giada, to thank the sole supporter of this contest, and it is the government of Nias Selatan. It's very rare that it is a surfing contest of this calibre to get that support off the government, so we thank them very much. As we see Tully Wiley on his backhand, sticks it into the lip line, shoves it down one turn only for the Victorian. Yeah, we thank the government of Nias Selatan for their support and look forward to the continued support throughout the years. I'm sure they're happy with the viewership and the exposure that they've experienced through this contest so far.
Yep, so that was probably the first turn I've seen in the men's side today. Kind of forgot what those do, actually.
Well, he's got a big, meaty backhand attack on him. And just about every time he goes near that lip line, the board protrudes above the lip, and that's what does get the judge's attention.
Yeah, so Xavier Huxtable still out there. Hasn't really started off this heat just yet. Kais King also sitting on a 7.43. Looking like a few waves on the inside. I mean, on a regular day, I would have been super happy with that one right there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's been times in the history of this contest that was a heat winner.
So this is the round of 16, heat 2 of the men's. Currently, Tully Wiley is in first with a 7.50, backed up with a 4.17. Kais King, a 7.43. So here is Tully again, just keeping busy. Smaller inside one, but spends a lot of time in the tube, comes out of it nicely. Wanting to throw away that 4.17. I think he probably improved his score a little bit there.
Yeah, I reckon it's definitely in the 4.17 ballpark. We see Kais King dragging the hand and finding a bit more funnel time again. Love the way it looks back into the tube, a la Rabbit Bartholomew. We'll see where that lands for Kais, and here he goes. This is Xavier Huxtable. He's deep. He's going to have to get really busy if he's coming out of this thing. I don't think he will. It's clamping, so no dice for the man of the day yesterday, Xavier Huxtable. He's got 11 minutes and 15 seconds to get another couple of waves if he wants to go into the next round.
Yep. That's pretty unfortunate for Xavier. Waited a really long time for that one, more than half the heat. But here is a replay of Tully Wiley. Spent a lot of time in the tube, a little bit of a smaller one, but Kais King, I think, is going to get the better of this exchange. Look back into the barrel, pulled off. That was incredibly well done. So a few scores coming in. Last of Tully Wiley comes in at 5.17. So increases his scoreline a little bit. Kais King still waiting for some scores to come through for him. Unfortunately, Xavier won't be a keeper. 10 minutes, 25 seconds left in this heat.
All right, so maybe that hangover taking effect for Xavier Huxtable. He would have been on a massive high yesterday after he produced those 2:10s in what was epic conditions right here at Sorake Beach.
So coming up in the next heat, we'll have Nathan Monchette in the red, Winter Vincent in blue, John Mark Tokong in white, and Madejoy Satriawan in the green. Pretty international heat there. We have a French, an Aussie, Filipino, and an Indonesian.
Yep, that's going to be a beauty. Well, we've been saying that a lot, that they're going to be barn burners, but as we get towards this end of the draw, every surfer, super talented, super dangerous. You can't let your guard drop for a second or you're out, gone.
So the last of Kai's King comes in at a 7.00. That does push him straight into first again. Now Tully in second. Jin Suzuki looking for a 6.08 to go into an advancing position, and Xavier unfortunately sitting just on that 1.30. So Xavier might have to take on those inside runners.
Yeah, well, he needs 2 waves. He's got just under 9 minutes to do it, G. Sage advice coming from you. The only dangerous thing about that, if you do make a little bit of a run for the inside and a couple of bombs come through, that's your heat over.
Yep, that's exactly right. So he'll be hoping to either get a few sets come through or just start getting busy on the inside, getting that confidence back up after yesterday. And
all right, Tulliwai at 5.17, strengthening his grip on second position. It's Jin Suzuki and Xavier Huxtable with the work to do. Xavier Huxtable needs a couple of waves. A 12.67 is what he needs. Jin Suzuki a 6.08, very gettable. So Tully Wiley not safe by any stretch of the imagination.
just under 8 minutes. Hopefully we'll get last few exchanges left before this heat ends.
So we've seen spurts of big waves, you know what I mean, coming a couple of times during each heat. We saw that same thing happen yesterday. We had some slow heats, we had some super busy ones. So, fingers crossed it's going to happen again this afternoon.
Yeah, unfortunate for Xavier Huxtable. I think he was really patient, and but I don't want to write him off just yet.
No, you'd be brave.
I'm sure there is still lots of tricks up his sleeve that he can pull out.
Yeah, that big 4 next to his name in the priority listing is not going to help, because Caius, Tully and Jin very well versed in the priority side of the game, so they're not going to give him a wave, that's for sure. Especially if it's a decent looking thing that's going to garnish a lot of points. Here he goes now, the Victorian. On his forehand, he's got a pump if he wants to get out of this tube. He does. Well done, Xavier Huxtable. He's going to go to turns. Don't worry about that. Fumbles. Very rare. You don't see that happen very often, that Xavier Huxtable messes up a top turn. I thought he was going to slice that thing in half.
That was really, really well done from Xavier Huxtable. That will hopefully get him out of that combination that he's in. So here's going to be that replay. He was pretty deep in this. He spent quite a lot of time in there. I like how he highlined that in the last moment to get out. Unfortunately, gets his rail a little bit stuck there on that turn, but that will get a pretty good score up on his column.
Park Hash. There he is, sitting on the Hobbit seat. The familiar profile of Hash. Loves it here. Still surfs. Takes out his big, long 7-footer. Goes straight over the rocks there. Doesn't take the long way around. Always straight through the lineup. Catches 1 or 2 waves. Comes on in. Has a coffee. And adds to what is the legend here at Soraka Beach.
So last up, Xavier comes in at 5, takes him out of the combination, but now looking for a 7-6-7. It's going to be pretty hard to do. He will be getting 4th priority once he paddles back out. Now all eyes on Jin Suzuki with priority. Looking to get rid of that 0-5-7. So we will be finishing off this round of 16 and heading straight into the women's round of 16 here in Nias. And no official call just yet, but with waves like this, I'm pretty sure we're going to be heading into the quarterfinals of the men.
You got to keep running, don't you? Carve off a big chunk of competition here on Wednesday, and that's going to put us in a good position to pick the eyes out of the rest of the draw and get good waves for the finals.
Yep, swell is going to slightly drop tomorrow, but it's still going to be pumping out here in Nias, so don't miss out. Still have the juniors to run as well.
Yes, that'll be exciting. Oh, that breeze is lovely, isn't it? Super hot here in the Nias region, right near the equator. So when a little breeze like that passes through the commentary box, it's absolute heaven.
Yep, so a little bit of an overcast day here in Nias, but that's perfect. Keeps the wind down.
It does.
A little bit cooler, so we don't really mind.
There's the race on between the 2 fishermen, the 3 fishermen. An outside runner, the old light blue.
Oh.
It's an absolute fleet. They must know something that we don't know. All right, guys, just clicking under the 3-minute mark, and it's Caius King out to a lead. The 7-4-3, the second best wave of the heat. But you pair that with his 7, and it puts him in a very strong combination, a very strong position. Tully Wiley is holding on to second position, but it's Jin Suzuki, the danger man. He has first priority, and he only needs a 6.08. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Can the Japanese spoil the party for the Victorian? Xavier Huxtable's not out of the running after that last wave dropped at a 5, the 7.67. His requirement, here goes Jin Suzuki, can't find the tube, but he goes to turns, it's really vertical, but incomplete. So maybe opportunity missed for Jin Suzuki.
Yeah, on days like these, like yesterday and today, turns will not get you very far in this contest. So he knew that without the barrel, there wasn't much he could do to get that 6.08. So he does have a minute 40. Still enough time if a few sets come through to get that wave he's looking for.
Okay, so Tully Wiley's sitting in the box seat now with that first priority. He'll be looking to fend off both Xavier and Jin Suzuki.
Just about to reach the 1 minute mark. Caius King has only caught 2 waves, but those 2 waves has pushed him straight into first. That's all you need to win a heat. So really well done and well surfed heat by him. Tully Wiley 7.50 backed it up with a 5.17. He kept busy on the inside. Pretty good strategy as well. So it looks like there could be some waves filtering through here, but we only have 30 seconds left in this heat. Will that be enough?
Oh, here goes the Hux. He's looking for a 7.67. He makes it out of this. He's a fair chance. He was really deep. He was in there for a long time, G.
Oh.
And there's a successful carve down. He's got to complete it. Well, it's going to be in the hands of the judges. There's 10 seconds to go. There will be a score to drop for white. I think someone might be in that funnel. So we've said this a lot throughout this whole contest. We're going to be waiting for scores. I'm not sure if Kais King stood up. He's not going to care because that's another good-looking tube on his way in from heat number 2. Tell you what, why don't we take a break from the Nias Pro? We'll wait for those scores to drop. We'll do a change around in the commentary booth. And don't go anywhere because we'll be back with heat number 3.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good morning, everybody. Day 4 of the Nias Pro 2024 edition. I am here with Filipino charger Marimar.
Oh yeah, the wave is actually so fun, it's so clean, and there's no wind. In fact, perfect condition.
Hang around, enjoy the show because it's going to be another banger. You.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Kais King and Tully Wiley will progress into the next round. You are looking at Park Hash sitting on the Hobbit seat. He is looking at Sorake Beach, the famous right-hander of Lagundri Bay. And I am looking at Mark Clift. Welcome back.
I know. Thanks, Billy. Yeah, such a close result. 20-point Huxtable. Got pretty close on his last effort. Fell marginally short, but he would have taken out his fellow Jan Juckian in Tully Wiley if he had got the number. So either way, one of the Victorians gets through. But something mental just happened. I can see a couple of 10s and a couple of high 9s. I missed it. We're going to have to see a replay, please. A 9.87. Winter Vincent. Are you kidding me, Bill? He's up against Jean-Marc Tocong, Made Joy, and the Frenchman Nathan Monchet. We got to see that replay again. I missed it.
No, we have to, but they're all heavy hitters, mate. And if you're not going to drop high 9s, you're going to be in trouble.
Here it is.
I suppose he's in there somewhere.
Well, he's
you
in there.
Believe
He
it.
came out. All right. Near on perfect number. Blew his mind. Maybe we see the front on angle. Did it dull? Maybe not. The other 3 out the back will hear the bad news. Winter Vincent, a 9.87 isn't good reading when you're one of the other dudes in the heat. Quarterfinal. Well, round of 16, heat 3 has opened famously for Winter Vincent. Came out holding his head, blew his mind, Bill. Jean-Marc Tocong is the pride of Cloud 9. He's out there in white. He's been on the Challenger for a while. He's been on our Asian tour for a long time. Knows how to win events, Bill. He's out there representing the Philippines. He brought Noah Arkfeld with him. But Jean-Marc is the sole remaining campaigner trying to take the trophy back to the Philos. Pretty certain they've got a 5,000 event there late October, Bill.
Awesome.
Yep. So on home soil, he generally banks 5,000 points whenever there's one of those things in his neck of the woods.
Well, I saw his Instagram post, and he was talking about all that time he spent at Cloud 9 and the tube riding techniques he's learnt over the years and the decades, and he reckons it served him well yesterday. Yeah, well, it's no surprise any of these guys got through. It was a big deal, that round yesterday. They're all tube riders of the highest order that are in this matchups. Made Joy is another one of them out of the leggy arm board riders. Yep.
And the Frenchman, the quiet achiever, the dark horse, as you've been calling him, Bill, Nathan Monchette. He's won a lot of his heats because he's done quite a few post-heat interviews.
I'd like to see his Don Bradman-esque percentage of his winning percentage, because this is only his 5th ever surf contest.
Are you kidding me?
No.
How old is he?
He had 3 at Chengdu. He got knocked out the first round of each one of those, and then he went to Korea to come here.
Well, he's learned pretty quick. How old is he? He looks quite young. He'd be asking for ID if he tried to get into the pub.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He said he had no choice but to take out the Christensen twin pin yesterday, and it served him well. He goes, I wasn't sure how to go in those big waves, but wow, didn't it just perform?
So he was learning under the pressure of being in a contest.
Yes.
About the board.
Yep.
Why was that his only choice? Has he broken all his others, did he say, or the only thing big enough?
He's only been in 5 surf comps. I don't think he knows really what to do.
So, in other words, he's looking for a sponsor. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
maybe.
Yeah, who knows? Christensen Surfboards, if you're listening, come on, get the checkbook out. This kid is a keeper.
I just heard from Wilson and Webby down there in G-Land. They're about to paddle out. They said it's been onshore most of the morning, about 8 foot still at G-Land, so there's still
scary.
Quite a bit of swell operating up and down the archipelago. It looks like it's no bigger than yesterday here, Bill. But we are approaching low tide. That's when things really went mental yesterday from about 1 o'clock onwards. Let's see if that holds firm today. So this is our second last men's heat for the day. We do have 4 women's round of 16 heats scheduled as well. That would still leave us a bit of time to maybe squeeze out a few more, I reckon.
Yeah, come on.
Some surfer on surfer action while it's like this.
Yeah, why not?
Late yesterday afternoon was just going nuts out here. It was the perfect tide pushing back in. So let's remember that, everybody. The officials, I wouldn't mind sitting here and watching it all go down till sunset. Bill, on the move, who we got?
3 surfers, they all want a bite of it. There is no priority between these 3 surfers, so the deepest guy usually has a good look at it. None of them can scratch over the front of it. Look at it reeling, staying open. Absolute high 9s written all over it. Wow.
Well, Monchette might have parked himself in line for this thing. No takers, so a couple of A-grade mid-range waves slide under the guard of everybody. Monchette was about 2 paddles off being able to drop down that vertical face. But he's really good, and even he looked at it and went, no, can't make that. Pretty late.
All right, well, as we keep alluding to for this entire contest, you've got to keep your eye on your landmarks. You've got to have a couple of them.
Yep.
And if you come here enough times, you'll work it out.
Yeah,
Let's
so
not give it away.
I think the maybe the clock got the better of those guys then, and they've heard the number of old mate in the blue, and they probably realised, right, we're kind of surfing for second at this stage, us 3, no one's got a wave. All 3 of them wanted a big piece of that one, Bill, and it just kept sliding under them. Maybe on a lower tide it would have broke where they were, but that could have been the effect that a semi-high tide still has. So what was it, 8:20 you were saying, high tide? So
8:20 this morning, yep, high tide, but there was not much difference in it, mate, you know. But
0.9 to a 0.4.
I think the energy of the ocean is kind of negating that small shift.
And 1:15 is the low, so in an hour is low, and then it starts pushing back in.
Yep, 3:15.
Oh, 3:15, sorry. Yep, 15, I see. Okay, 3:15 is low. So in a couple of hours' time, 3 hours' time, so we're probably right on mid-tide. As you were saying, not big difference between high and low today. Winter Vincent doesn't care when you open it with 987. You can talk about tides all you want. You've still got 22 minutes to just ride one more wave and seal the deal. Stuff going crazy in the background on our screen. Up in the top corner, everybody. Saw 6 or 8 people paddling around out there today, Bill. Didn't see too many dots on waves. It looks pretty tricky if you don't have a ski.
Yeah, that looks treacherous.
Up there in the background. Everybody trying to reposition. Maybe they've gone a little deep as well. Red wants a piece of this. White says, well, if you want it, I want it. So John Mark Tokong, here he is.
Yep.
The tube riding technique out of Cloud 9, but the foam ball says, I don't care who you are. Beat it.
Take that.
Take that. Pow. Down he goes, John Mark Tokong. When you watch that guy at Cloud 9, he looks unbeatable. Bill.
He really does. Nathan Monchette has looked very comfortable in the tube here at Sorake Beach.
So not riding his twin fin there by the look of it. His twin fin was an orangey colour, I think, yesterday.
I'm not too sure.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, Giada has cornered Caius King, so let's hear from the winner of the last heat. Go, G.
I'm here with Caius. Congratulations. A little bit of a slow heat for today's conditions, but you just caught those 3 incredible waves, so how are you feeling?
Yeah, it's still absolutely pumping out there. Wasn't the 9s that we had yesterday, but yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, something's going on. I feel like if it's maybe the more energy, it's got more water in each wave, so like right at the end you kind of got to ride it high, or it's definitely tricky today for sure, but still amazing and stoked to get through that one for sure.
All right, with conditions like this, do you even have a heat strategy, or do you just paddle out saying, like, I just want to get barreled?
Yeah, I think it's more just like hoping that you're in like priority for a bomb. Obviously had that heat, having Tully and Zave dropping 2 10s yesterday, I was like, well, we got to be on good ones for sure. But yeah, unfortunately our heat was definitely on the slow side, so it was more nerve-wracking and we kind of groveling around a bit more, but you know, I'll take it. Quarterfinals, sick.
All right, so you will be surfing later on today, maybe. No official call yet, but I don't see why not with these conditions. Is there going to be any change in strategy or boards?
Probably not. Probably just go have like 6 pancakes. I feel like I've got so much adrenaline right now. I feel like I've got Sprite bubbles going through my veins. So, oh my God, that's the craziest wave I've ever seen. Oh my. See, they're still out there. There's 10s out there still. Oh my God, I gotta try and contain myself now. Sick.
All right, well, with that, I'll let you go eat your pancakes. Here's your bang bang. Congratulations. And we don't want to miss any more action. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, well, Mate Joy, something crazy just went down. A whole lot of joy. And some sort of crazy barrel. We got to see it again. During the interview, I was kind of watching, focusing on that, and then this happened. So look at the size of this wave. He's in a deep, dark spot right there, folks. He's got the headlamp on, and out he comes. That was a huge pit. Mate Joy. I mean, it's got to be right there. I didn't see all the winters, but surely that's in the 9s.
My goodness, he was deep, and that was a big throaty one, wasn't it? The lip looked really thick.
Might be a double bang result here.
Here we
the
go,
first 3 numbers are the side on drone view. Thanks very much, Riser. Williams, look at him. Super stoked. Numbers are in. It's better than a 9, Bill. What's that number, please?
He's going to love it when he sees a big 10 right next to his name. Joy Satriawan. Mate, write that down in the highlights package, please.
Andy, no worries. My pleasure.
So deserved. The front on view was really chunky. Hardcore surfing. Like, you know, I don't think there's anyone around the world that think that would not deserve a 10. Look, Mate's just found out the score. He's happy.
Yep, the arm went up. The other 2, look, Monchet's giving him a round of applause. John Mark's shaking his head. Winter's gone, oh, now I've got a challenger. I better think about a second wave. He's talking him through it. And that looks so good. Maybe we can see it again. I love replays. We've got to replay 10s all day long. That was nuts.
Winter Vincent is sitting out there going, we all have one wave. I have a 987 and I'm second.
I know,
How is that possible?
Bad reading for the other 2, isn't it? Monchet and John Mark would now be just feeling a little deflated. They're being squarely asked to get into the 10 range themselves now to have a chance of getting out of this heat. Here's the replay, Bill. Let's have a look at what angle we got.
Front on one, I love this. He disappears under sea level. Then he disappears behind the curtain. It spat, and he didn't come out. I thought he'd blown it, and then he came out after the spit. So, oh man, I reckon
look at him.
He's still one of the best ones we've seen.
He's still splashing the water. He's still all over it. I hope we've got enough bang bangs. We're rapidly running out here. So I imagine you're going to be doing the interview there, Bill.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. I can't wait. Well, no wonder Caius King just stopped his post-heat interview and looked out there and was absolutely amazed by what he was seeing. We're kind of scratching our head, wondering what was going on, and now we know.
So nobody investigating these mid-sized drainers, Bill. You can see the young fella in the green. He's parked himself nice and deep. Some of these things, any given day they go berserk. I keep saying that, but they do. And we're not paying them much attention on the monitors. Anyway, it's still alive and kicking out here. The beast has not gone to sleep, Bill. That was a big old wave from Mate Joy. Like you said, he just about surfed below the picture on our screen when he was bottom turning, and then parked it up in something that had another one of him on top of him and probably one of him below him. It was a pretty chunky wave.
Have a go at this one. The side on is really good. The positioning when he was paddling into it was absolutely perfect, so it looked effortless.
Yep.
I can guarantee you it's not effortless to get into one of those things. You've got to spend a lot of time out there and have the courage to throw yourself over the ledge.
Yep, a perfectly ridden, perfect wave for the perfect number. That's what we were watching Huxtable do yesterday, mate. He got 2 of those in his white rashi, I remember. This time, it's Mate Joy out of Bali that's providing the goodness. I imagine there's a whole bunch of lads down there in Bali watching.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Tucker and the boys are probably...
Raju Senna.
Watching them down there at Kanoa.
Winchester, he'll be
Winnie's
watching.
Bar, Winnie, yep. A round of drinks, please, boys. What is it? It's a Wednesday afternoon. That's good enough. Play on. Get the bucket out, Winnie.
Oh, he's loving it. Look, he's
still
chucking up a few prayers. Mate Joy.
Yeah, look at him.
One is absolutely loving life at the moment. I don't think he cares if he gets another wave. Look at him.
He's still losing it, eh?
This is making me feel good, Mark. I tell you
is.
what.
It's just such a raw moment. And he's such a cool customer, you know. Out of our beach comms, we've got to remember he's up there calling numbers out to everyone else all week and watching other people lose it. And now he's on the receiving end of losing it. Rightly so.
I don't know if you remember or not, but a couple of years ago at Cruy, it was big.
Oh, he got
and
smashed.
we didn't move, and there was no way that Joy was going to make this turn, but he committed, and when he turned, the whole wave tubed over the top of him, got absolute vaporised, and made the highlights reel. And I asked him about it. He says, I'm in a contest, I've got to go.
Yep, good on him. It's the right attitude, and that'll get him places. At this stage, he's kind of got 1 foot in the surfer-on-surfer action, but he's just got to regroup now. Him and Winter have to add another number here. The boys are still in striking range of both these surfers. Some mid-requirements needed. We got Riaru in the next heat. There he's in red. Didn't he put together a 10-point ride of note yesterday? Check him out.
He did. There's his super caddy, Yahagi.
He's such a dude.
Well, mate, just when you think there weren't any more feel-good moments in this contest, Mate Joy pulls that out of the hat.
I know. That's going to be such a fun interview if he holds on.
Yep.
It's him or Winter have got staking a big claim for the post-heat interview here. Monchet's going to have to get a wiggle on at this stage. Needs a mid-5 to track down Winter, who will, without doubt, lock in another score before this is over. So that is a kind of a false 5-7-1 needed by Monchet. And John Mark, well, he's going to need 2 waves, I reckon, to advance from this point.
Look how deep Mate's going.
He's dragging the boys up to the indicator.
He is.
He's going to try and link one up.
There's
On the
one.
Anwar.
You know what I told him? Said, mate, go there. Start thinking about your heat, so no one else can bother you. Takes his phone.
Well, when you're a hip cool cat like Oni, you've got that many crew trying to drop in your ears. You might have a few of the boys from Lakey Town giving him some props and sending some joy his way. I think him and Bronson have locked into the same heat next up.
Oh, wow.
Yep, so 2 Lakey boys coming up next. So I better sit in and roll through those duties. It's going to be fun. But we've got a lot of unfinished business in this heat, Bill. It's a big deal heat, this one. 4 ripping surfers, 2 huge numbers, and some couple of trashy scores that will want to be thrown out by the end of this thing. Getting lots of hits from the boys at home, mate. Luke Campbell and co. All checking in, all watching. Nat Day as well, and a couple of other lads. How's the boats? It's starting to look a bit like Chopu out there in the lineup, mate. But it's a great view. Like when your mates, and this has been a common thread, when crew say, hey, do you want a caddy for me? The hand goes straight up. I'm going, yep, perfect, you beauty. Go and sit in that channel and watch side on, Bill. Second best seat in the house.
just finished my interview with Sierra, kind of mulling around afterwards. We look up and there's where her dad is paddling into that monster, and she just goes, "Go, Dad." Of course he does. Comes out of that huge tube.
He had a great heat, didn't he?
Oh, it was the double header, the curved double header.
Both in the blue rashies, and he threw a shout out to his wife, and I said, "Don't worry, they're going all right."
Yep.
They seem to know what they're doing somehow, these two. So they're both through to the surfer. No, I think Sierra's got another heat to surf this afternoon to get
16.
to that point in the round of 16. So that'll be coming up in about 40 minutes' time. Back to the women's action. A couple of spectators milling around on the point. It's kind of lunchtime right here, so I imagine the restaurants are getting quite utilised. Everybody's parking up, anticipating a big afternoon on the point, Bill. I hope we keep rolling.
Yeah, well, it's a good decision yesterday to keep going. I think we're going to see it again today. All right, mate. 11 minutes. I kind of love saying this. It's Mate Joy out front of Winter Vincent, Nathan Monchette and John Mark Tokong.
A wave each.
A wave each. Wow.
You would have thought there would have been more scoring out of this lot, but that's the ocean. They've kind of missed, back to the start of heat, they missed a couple of early inside sliders. They're all really far out. They're pretty deep. So a little bit of argy-bargy going on, and due to the fact that there's not a local surfer in the water, maybe they might have just been dragged a little deep by Mate Joy. He's got a 10. He's happy to sit wide, deep. He doesn't care if they're out of position for a time being. He does have fourth priority.
Bit of interest shown here, mate. The arms rolling over a bit faster than usual. Nope, they're not going to have a look at that.
You see the caddies down there biding their time, repositioning. Watching the caddies too, mate, with the amount of water that pulls into this bay. They've been dragged non-stop backwards.
Yeah.
And a couple of times I've looked out and gone, what are the caddies doing out right in front of our place? Almost. They do get pushed down a fair way. Come on, Huey. Let's fire up here. Men's round of 16 is a big deal. Monchette would be nervous. John Mark would be trying to keep the belief alive, but he's going to have to dig really deep into his big bag of tricks here to get out of trouble. He's got second priority though, Bill. I've watched him win events before. Great competitor. Loves a tube.
Loves a tube, that's for sure.
The king of Cloud 9 and the pride of the Philippines is on the ropes. Here we go. Green. So this is Mate Joy. Gives it a little bit of a stall. Now he pumps into a nice thread. There he goes. A medium-sized wave. Second number. Congratulations. Kind of exactly what he had to do to just, release a little bit of nerves and ask some questions of these other guys.
He's got his confidence up, hasn't he? Came out of that thing dry.
Yep.
It's another skill set, Mark, to thread your way through those narrow tubes. And Mate has done it beautifully.
Probably only going to be a 4 or a 5 or something, but it's in, what is it, not even a 4.
Yep, 3, 4, 3 for 3R1.
A small wave, but a decent number. So it's getting harder for Monchette and Mark John to overtake him. They've still got their sights squared onto Winter Vincent, who is good enough to know he's got to utilise these 8 minutes and put something together. He can still win, but he really... Look, he's a polished competitor.
Yep, for sure.
Stand by for some action from Winter Vincent. He's got first priority. That's good news for the man in blue.
Tell you what, Gia Lagarde has just walked into the commentary booth with another box of...
Yep, jockeys. Beautiful.
Whoever manages to get the best backup will definitely get a bang-bang. Now, what happens if Mate comes second with a 10? Do I still have to give him 2 bang-bangs and give one to the winner?
Good question. We're going to have to get a little hit from Johnny Tucker there to see what the protocol is if you don't win.
Something's going to happen here, Mark.
Surely. On the inside, this is John Mark. Marimar is his nickname. Look at this drainer ahead of him. He's on the pump. He's on the foam ball. The foam ball wins.
Too far back.
Yep, he probably needed to get on the pump a little earlier or get off the bottom a smidge earlier because he wanted to be deep. Another incompletion there for Marimar. Not great viewing. He really needed to capitalise right there. That was such a sick wave. He just tried to get a little greedy.
Yep. Winter Vincent knows what to do in these situations, and here goes the big fella now. The forehand drop is timeless, and he looks very relaxed inside that tube. He's in there for a long time. No theatrics as he exits, but that was a good-looking tube, Mark.
It was, and he looked like he wanted to give it a pump. Then he's gone, hang on, no need. He went to do it. He just made himself pull back and then think, hang on, I should stand a bit taller. So there was a moment there where if he had a pump, he might have come out a bit early. So a great drone view. This is what the judges saw from this thing, Bill.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how deep he gets. Right, he's
Really
totally
deep.
disappeared. He's
Really
totally
deep.
disappeared, and he comes out.
Yep.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 8.
Huge number about to drop for Blue. Big wave, perfect ride, an 8.67 locking in. So straight into the lead with an 18.54 two-wave total. The big fella, he's only ridden 2 waves. He's in the zone, Bill.
Well, Marto Joy, he loved that, giving it a little round of applause. His requirement is an 8.54, believe it or not. He
I
owns a
do
10.
believe it because his old mate's done a ripping job. The big strapping fella, Winter Vincent. He's about 19 years of age, I believe, Bill, out of Manly. Burst onto the scene last year. And, geez, we did a lot of post-heats with Winter. And I hadn't heard of his name before, which was surprising me as to how good he surfed that we'd never heard from him. And he said that he was coming off a couple of frustrating years of injuries.
Yes.
And boy, oh boy, he's not injured now. He's really getting his groove on. Already on the Challenger Series. Really wants to take it to the next level. And on his way to Bolito shortly.
Frenchman now, mate. He has had a quiet heat by his standards, but this is looking great. He said everything is a bonus from here on in, and that's a bonus barrel for Nathan Monchette.
Indeed it was. Right back in the hunt. His best number by a mile. Was it good enough to give him a shot? He's currently needing a 9.27. That requirement will come down. This is what the judges saw.
Yeah, is the twin pin, mate.
All right. And that was the nose of his board throughout the whole ride there. So did not get deep. Did not hide from the judges. So they really use that cue before they start to award big numbers. They don't want to see you for the entirety of your ride. And Monchette's only earned a 5.5, and that's fair enough, Bill. Good wave, big wave, not deep enough.
Not deep enough. Yeah, right in the middle of the scoring table. All right, mate, just under 4 minutes left. Have a look at the situation. Winter Vincent looking strong in the lead. Bad news for him is that Mate Joy owns a 10 and he requires an 8.54, and he has first priority and he's capable of doing it. There's 3.5 minutes left. Nathan Monchette, 7.94 at the moment, his requirement. And our favourite Filipino, Struggletown.
Yeah, he's down in the, a deep dark spot, a couple of ones. He's had 2 good waves, but he's only netted a profit of 2.5. That's rare that you can say that about John Mark, so I imagine all the Filipino crew watching. I'm feeling for you guys. I'm sure Carby's probably tuning in, maybe Jerry Deegan.
Deeks.
Hopefully James and Marja and all the other team out there over there in Siargao and the Philos. John Mark is a big deal. I love the way he surfs, but he's had 2 really good waves. The foam ball's just denied him 2 times, mate.
Yep, sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's not. Yesterday was definitely...
It was.
Definitely
His big frothy mop of hair was getting blown out of tube after tube. There's our beach scene. There's a bunch of gangsters and Ojex under the tree there, right in front of the hash house.
Have a go at him.
Oh, they're wheeling in. They're wheeling in the.
I see.
Yeah, he's wheeling in the drone. Yiba. Hey boys, hang on, Mister. Hello, Mister. Enjoying his beetle nut down there, oh mate. He's whacked.
All right, 2 minutes, mate. All eyes are on the surfer in green. Set 3R1 looking for a hefty score of 8.54. Definitely capable of it. We've seen it already in this heat. He just needs the wave.
Monchet's put himself in a better position. 7.94 needed now from the Frenchman in red. Quite achievable. Can he find a wave under these guys' guards? He's got to get a bit sneaky here.
Will it take a total fail on the part of Made? He would have to totally mess up a wave and not get anything better than a 3.43 to make that requirement the same for Nathan.
We've seen that happen a few times today, mate. So you've got to make the drop. You've got to make a tube if that's where you're going to improve on the 3.43 we're talking about. Monchet, can he just sneak under the guard here, mate, and ambush Made out of second? You're right, we might lose 3 bang bangs out of this heat. One for Vincent and 2 for Made for the 10. We're going to have to get Snarly to run out and buy some more bang bangs. He's laughing over there. We love Snarly. Used to be the best surfer on the point until he got a massive injury, mate, and can't surf anymore, the old fella.
Under a minute remaining, Mark. Looks like this may be the result. Not much action going on out in the channel. Bit of a chat between Winter and Made.
Yep, there's 3 bang bangs worth of joy right there, mate. Winter Vincent's going to take 30 seconds to go. Monchet's deceded confit. And the Frenchman, though, has won some fans over this week, mate, because no one had heard of him before. His 5th surf contest, thanks very much.
Yeah, I'm one of them. New fan.
There's the caddies getting out to do duties in the next matchup, which is going to feature Ryaru Ito, Bronson Mady, Shohei Kato, and Oni Anwar.
Wow.
That heat is done. Congratulations to Winter and Made. Billy, have some fun down there with that one, mate, and we'll get right back to heat 4 in 1 minute.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Here we go, team. Lagundri Bay right there. Boom. Got some spectators in front and centre there to watch the action here of Heat 4 of the men's. Round of 16. A great victory. Straight up there, Winter Vincent. Made Joy, second spot with the 10-point ride. But this is current activity in the lineup. Heat 4, Ryaru Ito in the red. Loved his act yesterday. 10-point ride as well. Bronson Mady out of Lakey Peak is in blue. Shohei Kato in white, Japanese competitor. And Oni Anwar out of Lakey Peak as well. So welcome into the comm duties, Dai Wacko.
Wow, this is exciting heat because we have 2 Japanese against 2 Indonesian and my friend Oni Anwar.
Oh, here is Bronson Mady, a full total drainer.
Oh, I thought he's going to come out of it.
He might still. Hang on, he might still. Joking. He's gone. So, yep, that's Bronson. He surfed here for basically most of his life. He came here when he was really young. His dad was invested in the point. And Bronson was surfing here out the back fully since he was been 9 years of age. He goes really well out here. Yep.
So much experience.
So much experience. He's now 20.
Right.
But he gets a lot of waves out here. Even when it's packed, he knows how to find them. So a couple of throwaway numbers early in the piece.
Well, it looks like there's something on the lineup, but nobody's on it yet.
We'll get you to have a chat And some intel on Ryaru, if there's no ways behind this, but there is. Here he goes.
伊藤リアル選手1本目のライディング、昨日の素晴らしいライディングがまだ記憶に新しいところで、ここでまた新しくスコアを塗り替えてくるのか、素晴らしいライディング、伊藤リアル選手です。Wow. On the first wave, here is Shohei Kato. 加藤翔平選手の1本目、こちらも深くディープにチューブに入っていく。これもいいライディングになっています。立て続けに日本人選手いいライディングを披露しています。
Team Japan filling the stoke straight off the bat. That thing by Ryaru. He got a 10-point ride yesterday. That was so mental. I really took note of that guy's act last year and I remembered his name based on what I saw. So let's watch this again, everybody. Wow. He's pumping now. If you could see, we don't have the drone up, I don't think, at the moment, but he would be doing some more pumps in that barrel. It wasn't just a standard one-line effort. You really had to mix it up.
Really loved the soul arch standing from Shohei Kato. So that first wave for Ryaru comes in 9.10.
Yep, and that was, for me, the better ride because it was more technical. He definitely was spent more time behind the curtain.
100%.
He would have been having a pump on that inside, the outside rail to hold that line and draw the high line. But he's a demon. He's such a weapon on his backhand. The thing he got yesterday, the 10-point ride, was just so much to like about it. It was insane. Well, Billy Hangen's rounded up 2 gangsters from the last heat. He's got both first and second place to have a chat with. So, Bill, over to you, brother.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. I have Winter Vincent, the winner of the heat, and I've got Mare Joy Satriawan, the winner of a 10-point ride. So I had to get both of them in here. Mare, tell us about that 10-point ride.
Actually, I can't believe that there was actually a 10, and then it's between me and Vincent was trying to catch it together, but it's actually my priority, and then I had to go on that one. So yeah, it's actually pretty nice. Stoked.
Mate, we're all feeling really good about it. We're starting a new tradition here. If you get a 10 and you don't take out the heat winner presents you with the Bang Bang. Well done, Mate. Beat it. Thanks, buddy. All right, Winter, let's talk about your heat. You had, just as we spoke about, Mate dropping a 10. How do you come back from that?
Well, luckily I got the first wave of the heat, and it was a pretty good score. And yeah, that 10 he got was probably the best wave I've ever seen in my life. It was just picture perfect, and he took off so deep, I didn't think it was coming out, so props to him.
Yeah, props to him, but props to you because it was a fully professional display to come back from that massive 10 that Mate dropped. As you said, your first wave of the heat, a high 9, and then you backed it up with a, I can't remember, but it was an excellent score. Is this probably the best contest you've been in your short career?
100%. This is probably better than some of the CTs I've watched in my life, so pretty amazing to surf as many heats as possible in this QS 5000, which is amazing. And woke up pretty sick this morning. Been sick all last night, so I couldn't turn down an opportunity to surf perfect waves no matter what. So,
wow, so you're not at 100% and you still pulled out a performance like that. I really dig it. Mate, you're on to the pointy end of the draw. What's the plan from now? Try and get rid of that tummy bug and sharpen up a bit?
Yeah, I just went out there. I was like, I'm only catching 2 waves. If I fall off, I'm going to hopefully not drown, but I'll fall off and I'm screwed. So just catch 2 waves and make them.
All right, well, there's one sure cure for any illness in Indonesia. That's a Bang Bang. So get hold of that. Keep the roll going, and you'll see this guy in action maybe later on today. Winter Vincent, everybody.
Insane stuff. Great interview. I'm loving that new moment where we've got to get the winner to hand over the Bang Bang to a 10-point ride, second place. Have a go at Bronson, matey. Got to come out of this. Where is he? Of course he comes out.
That's a really long travel in the tube from Bronson matey. So the last wave of Oniyanwa comes in 6.33, and here is just Shohei Kato. That was a really heavy wipeout.
White just got destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. I hope he's all right. Somebody keep an eye on him. Maybe we can see that again. That was deadly. Here goes Ryaru.
伊藤リアル選手2本目のライディング、ここも綺麗にストールして深く深く入っていく。さあここは抜けてくるのか。ここは抜けてこれなかったか。
Got a little bit greedy. He got greedy. He's got such a killer technique. He's believing he can do anything.
There's a little bit
Ryaru Ito, one of the first errors I've seen him make this whole event. He had the wave, he just overstalled. He was so confident in his act, he's gone, you know what, I'm going to stay on the foam ball the whole way, but it didn't pay dividends that time. Nice thinking though, Ryaru. Bronson's going to get a 6 score. Oni Anwar, as you confirmed, with a 6.33. Thanks there, buddy. And a big wipeout for Shohei. What do we got here on our replays? Oni Anwar.
On his last wave, 6.33. That's a nice travel from Oni. And a couple of turns, he managed to put probably 2 turns after the shoe ride. And there's a big signature cutback from Oni Anwar.
Yep, nice connection with the lip. That 2-turn combo after the barrel, netting a 6.83. No, what is it? 6.33.
And last wave for Bronson, 8.17.
Of course it was. That was a brilliant tube ride. Let's have a look at this again. So this is from the judge's angle. So he drags for a little moment to make sure he gets deep enough. Super deep, super late, coming out. Up high is the theory to get out of the Lagundri Bay barrel. There it is, twisting off out of screen. A crazy afternoon of surfing. And some good news is we are going to do some more men's after the next round of the women's, but let's pay homage to this green beast.
This is a beast.
Oh my goodness, Bronson. Never in my life would I think I'd see that. He just did not get the right read on the drop. That wave was Gila. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he took off a little bit too late. Probably he just couldn't manage to put the rail in.
Well,
that was a bomb.
That was a little wasted moment there by Bronson Matey, who is very, very familiar with this wave. So something went wrong there. Really did not get the right entry point in there and had to straighten out, but that wave was just going crazy behind him. Such good drone footage. Ryan Williams is our drone operator, if anybody's wondering. Look at this thing, Bronson. So he kind of airdropped and just got too much pressure on the wrong rail. Not on the toe side. He was a little bit heavy on the heel side. Couldn't get the right purchase. I guess if he had tried to pull under then, he would have got chopped. So either way, I'm sure he got pounded. That's a heavy situation to be in. Shohei, I haven't seen him since his wipeout, mate.
Probably dragged down all the way to the inside, so there's gonna be another, big paddle out from Shohei Kato. 残り時間20分を切ったところですが、このヒート、日本人のサーファーがクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに伊藤リアル選手、ゼッケンホワイトに加藤翔平選手、伊藤リアル選手は1本目で 9.10、昨日の10ポイントを思い出させるような素晴らしいライディングでした。加藤翔平選手の1本目は 6.83、そして2本目素晴らしい波にテイクオフしたんですが、凄まじいワイクップアウトをしていました。
All right, we've got a well-balanced heat going on here, everybody. We've got 2 ripping scores, one for red, one for blue, and a couple of keepers, a couple of backup numbers. 6.83 for White, who's probably got a headache about now. He got belted, and Oni Anwar, one effort in the green there for a 6.33. He would want that to be maybe deleted by the end of the heat or a backup. Look at these things winding off.
伊藤リアル選手、この波にテイクオフするがノーズから刺さってしまった。
Righto. A couple of fumbles, untimely fumbles for Ryaru. These next 18 minutes, trust me, he's going to be filthy with himself. I reckon he's got a huge number just around the corner. Wow. He's that quality. He will not do that 3 times in a row. Mark my words, folks. Oni Anwar wants something. He's looking at this next wave. He's not turning. Too late. Wow. Would have been a good wave if he was in position. Just got dragged in a little bit too far. So there's our requirements. They're all pretty low. The good news is we still have 18 minutes of this matchup. We have 4 women's heats coming up next. And then we have 4 men's heats to finish off day 5. The round, actually, it's going to be the round of it's quarterfinals. Surfer on surfer quarterfinals to maximise an incoming tide this afternoon. So for all the crew online that are listening in, the great news is we're probably going to surf till sunset here. Surfer on surfer men's actions, they will be known as quarterfinals, and they will start here this afternoon and finish off the last 2 hours with those 4 heats. Great call, Tom Chaminade. Thank you very much. Getting plenty of hits from a lot of friends around the world. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Jerry Deegan's dropped in and he's a little bit miffed at John Mark Tokong's effort there. I'm sure we will never see that again. 2 really good waves for 2 one-point rides.
Right.
Yeah. Wait till you see that guy at Cloud 9, mate. He's absolutely just about untouchable out there.
Wow.
So did not get a good read on today's effort. Mate Joy's just walked in. I can feel him beaming. Look at him. 10 points. He's chucking shuckers all over the place. And he gets another surf this afternoon, Mate. You get another heat. We're going into the quarterfinals and he's all smiles. He says, I wish. Well, you are. You are. So good.
Looks
Out
like
he
a
goes.
few lines out there coming into the lineup now.
So Mate is our beach commentator. We'll go and dry off and go and call the shots out of the judging tower.
So when he has a fast priority.
Yep, come on, Oni. Down to 16 minutes. Let's make this next wave count. There is something
There's
approaching.
Something approaching to the lineup now.
It's going to be a small inside slider. No one wants a piece of this one. Bronson will regroup. He's muffled a couple of waves as well. Ryaru Ito, I reckon his next wave is in the excellent range because he's such a quality act and he's blowing 2 in a row. That's highly irregular. Does have a 9-1 as the best score. So we're still well balanced in this matchup. We've got a pair of 6s. We've got an 8. We've got a 9. We've got some heavy wipeouts. I'm sure Shohei probably just rattled a couple of fillings with that last wipeout. That was pretty hectic.
残り時間が半分になったところですが、現在シチュエーション1位に伊藤リアル選手、すでに1本目で 9.10 をマークしてきています。2位にはブロンズメイディ選手、そして3位に加藤翔平選手。まだ全てのサーファーが2本目のライディングを乗っていない状況なので、逆転に必要なスコアはわずか 2.72 となっていますが、次のセットで全員乗ってくるでしょう。
So tell me a little bit about Shohei.
Well, he's really good surfer and he's very strong competitor as well. He trains a lot and probably he spent a lot of time with Sky and Sky Brown in Philippines training together with other crews, and he's really good skater as well. So he's got a really good air game too.
How old would Shohei be?
21 years old.
All right, so
Still
approaching
young
his prime.
generation. Yep.
All right, doing the rounds. Ryaru.
So Ryaru is, I believe, a little bit older than Shohei, but
He doesn't look it. He looks about 15, doesn't he?
But he's well-known surfer in Hawaii too. He charges a big wave. He, posting a lot of great tube videos on Instagram from where he lives, which is Miyazaki.
All right. Well, he got a 10-point ride in that last heater yesterday. It was one of the last moments of surfing action yesterday afternoon, late in the dying light. But he's got to get out of trouble here. He's got a 9-1. He's still in the lead. Everybody's fumbled a couple of opportunities, or at least one. And Oni Anwar out of Lakey Peak. I'm sure the Compass boys there are watching. Team Compass. I imagine Harul Barrel and Joey Barrel are tuning in. It might even be on the screen there at Fat Mars if it is. G'day gang. Wa'ura. They've got 2 of their boys, famous Lakey Peak sons in this one. One of them is Oni Anwar in the green. The other one is Bronson Mady in the blue.
So
Bronson's put a good number on the board, an excellent score with an 8.17. So good afternoon to everyone down there. It's almost 2 o'clock in Lakey Town. I imagine my mate Jay Guffey might be tuning in as well. A few of the other boys watching. It's almost Falaga o'clock down there. Righto, 13 minutes. Come on, I want to see this one surfed out. 4 great surfers there trying to get the last 2 spots in the surfer on surfer quarterfinals this afternoon. That's going to be a big deal.
Well, quarterfinals, you get a lot of points from the quarterfinals. So get second, you get 5th place, you get 2,282 points. That's a pretty big point for the ranking.
And 20 million rupiah.
So this is going to be really crucial for those
$2,000.
guys.
Yeah. All right, I'm sure everybody from that point on, though, wants to make it all the way through to grand final status. Here goes blue. So this is Bronson. Let's watch him now. He's got a good line on this. He gives a little pump. He's tickling the wall with his backhand there just to stay close and connected.
Wow.
So the young Grom, he's only 20 years of age, Bronson. Seems like he's been around forever. He's had a lot of expectations heaped on his shoulders for a lot of years. He's been called the next big thing out of Indo for a long time, and I love his act. Here he goes.
Here is
Oops,
all the
there he was.
smaller
There he goes.
size waves, but still is deep inside of the tube and comes around really, really clean. Really good techniques from Bronson Matey.
So what we've got to remember about Bronson as well, he had a hideous knee injury about 8 months ago.
Right.
Did an ACL. So he went to America. I think he was in touch with Kelly Slater and got hold of his surgeon. Went over there and got the work done in the States. Came back to Bali, did a lot of work, as you have to do, a lot of rehab to get back. Told me the other day he's at about 80 or 90%, but he doesn't play on his mind, even though he's not a hundy just yet.
Still 80 and 90%, but...
Yeah, and he's just turned 20 years of age. He won the Pro Juniors down at Cruy. He's in a good space because he's got a good gang around him, Varun and Westernhurst. He's loving his life here. He's on familiar soil. Trust me, familiar turf for Bronson here in Nias. He will be probably the most comfortable person remaining in the event out here in this lineup because he's been surfing it since he was 9 years of age. His old man Mick used to own a accommodation joint on the point here. Mick's in Pachatan now. G'day, mate. How's that thing twisting off in the background?
Wow.
You see that?
Yep.
Sometimes I lose my focus when that goes on up there at Sabatu.
We're just about hitting 10 minutes mark. So a little bit of pressures to surf and green. Oni Anwar is looking for only for 1-1, but
Oni seems to be putting in some serious paddles now, so let's zoom in on the live action. Where is he? He's only got one wave. Here he is. He's in the tubes where he does his best work. He grabs the rail. He gives it a little pump. He gives it a little pump, and he comes out with the double claim to the beach. Oni Anwar is a showman. Hey, he loves it. That was so sick.
That's great wave from Oni Anwar, holding on to the
Here it is
first
again.
priority. Long wait, well reverted. Nice standing tube in the barrel. Traveling a long time. Come out really clean. That was a great ride for Oni Anwar.
It was. So he only needed a 4-1-1. For sure he goes to second. So if it turns into his best number, he'll be really well positioned. I think it might do. It was a long tube. Once again, a medium-sized wave. His first wave he rode when we flashed back was a medium-sized wave. That was a better tube, though.
Looks like healthy numbers coming in for Oni Anwar. 760. So now into the second. So Riyadh now needs, only 4.83.
Well, the Lakey boys are in the 1-2. Let's have a look at it again. Oni waited a long time for this wave, but boy, he made it count. A real drainer, a long time behind the curtain. Mid-size wave, so the number kept out of the excellent range. But a 760 is the third best number of this matchup. His backup's pretty respectable, and he's still got time to work on it. So well done, young man.
残り時間8分30秒になったところでオニー・アンワー選手2本目のライディング 7.60 をスコアしてきます。ここで2名の日本人選手が3位4位という順位になっていますが、伊藤リアル選手すでに1本目で 9.10 をマークし、逆転に必要なスコアはわずか 4.83 となっております。4位に今位置している加藤翔平選手は逆転に必要なスコア 7.11。この2人のサーファーは昨日9点台、そして10点と出してきているサーファーなので、この点数は次の波をしっかりメイクすれば塗り替えてくるでしょう。残り時間7分50秒。さあインドネシアの2名のサーファーが現在1位、2位を独占しております。
All right, well, big move on the leaderboard from Oni Anwar. Was sitting in fourth spot only moments ago. He's gone deep again. He's parked up there with fourth priority. He'll be happy with that 7.6. Not an excellent score, but close enough to it. He's put Riaru down into third spot. I reckon Oni would still be really, really nervous. Riaru with the 9-10.
Right.
Even more nervous that he's made 2 mistakes in a row. Will not make a 3rd mistake, I'm confident. So Oni will probably realise a 4.83 for Riaru is kind of a no-brainer. I reckon for sure he tracks that down very shortly. Shohei as well needs only a 7.11 to get Onwa out of second. So Bronson reasonably confident and calculated in the lead. Of course, he'll want to ditch his 6.53 as well.
So on screen, we've seen Shohei's mom just standing there, just watching Shohei's, praying probably next wave will come to Shohei.
You can see the young women getting ready for the next heat. So let's have a look. That next heat will feature Holly Williams, Minami Nonaka, Ella McCaffrey, and the defending champion in Philippa Anderson. So that'll be the first of our 4 heats to roll out to try and make their way into the surfer-on-surfer quarters. Stage is set, mate, for a ripping finish. Everyone online, I hope you're loving your afternoon. It's 1 o'clock here in Nias time, South Sumatra. Loving what's going on. Everybody, I reckon, still gets one more chance at tracking down their scores here. Dai Wako sitting next to me, our Japanese correspondent. I want to see 4 more rides as a minimum. I reckon we're going to get it. I'm in your corner with Riaru. I reckon he can bounce back here.
So
just so love what he brings. He's that good. I don't want to see one of the Lakey boys drop out of a position here, but I reckon Oni's really got to be feeling still a little edgy. Bronson really answered back nicely with his last wave. That was a long barrel, a 6.53.
Just under 5 minutes remaining, and I see some lines rolling into the lineup.
I hope you're right. Sometimes we're looking across into the bay, and sometimes those lines, the boys have not budged. Sometimes those lines, every now and then, sets roll through in the middle of the bay and don't activate on the reef. So
probably Oni's having a look at this.
Maybe.
And the priority.
Maybe. You know, what he's got to think now is he's had a couple of mid-range waves, and the scores he's getting are 6s and 7s. Surfing unreal. All right, I think to really be confident here, he might have to track down a set because he's still got time. But he's having a sniff at another inside wave, and here goes Oni Anwar on the inside. He gives it a pump. He's in. He's tucked in well. He's going to come out of this, and he decides to go to turns again. So a nice cheeky little fade to get up there for that big hefty whip. Let's see if the judges are impressed with turns.
I really like the turn.
It was a great turn.
Riding.
What about his approach of coming out of the tube in that early down carve to set up the big spank off the top?
Really love the fade turn to the really solid turns. It was a smaller size waves, clean exit. I love the fade turn right there, and then
that was a
solid turn.
Great connection. Haven't seen too many turns going on the men's side of the draw here today. So Oni Anwar's taken a slightly different mindset. This has got to improve a 6.33 to make it worth doing. And the judges are going, hey, Oni, there's a 5.5, mate. Ramp it up a little more. He's probably got to now go, right, I can't get another medium wave, I reckon.
Right.
He's ripping. That's some red-hot surfing, right? Really good tube to a big, heavy blast like that, but
he's got to go on those big ones now.
when it's a tube fest and you're looking at Riaru with a 9.10, Bronson's 8.17, draining barrels, or kind of you're looking at a scrappy number.
The time is ticking, so it's just under 3 minutes remaining. さあ残り時間2分30秒になるところですが、シチュエーション変わらず、伊藤リアル選手3位、加藤翔平選手4位の状態です。しばらくの間波が入ってきていないですが、残り2分半というところで セットが入ってくるのか、ぜひ入ってきてほしいと願っています。残り時間2分15秒。
Dying moments, 2 minutes. Absolute crunch time now. Riaru, geez, he's got to ride a wave. Come on, surely. 4.83 is a nothing score for him. My Lakey boys are in 1-2, so I'm digging that. I don't want to see Riaru knocked out, and I don't want to see a Lakey boy knocked out. Someone's got to get knocked out, and I'd hate to be... I like all these three surfers. Can't we just put them all through? Let's have a man-on-man-on-man quarterfinal.
All right, so a few lines are coming into the lineup now. There's a little bit of
Oni's trying to sell a lemon right there. Oh, those things out the back, surely these equate to some takers on the inside here. Surely, with a minute and a bit to go, someone has to get their groove on here. Riaru's got priority. He's looking at this thing. It could turn into a nugget. Bronson's ducking inside as well. White wants every piece of this with second priority. Shohei is up.
加藤翔平選手3本目のライディング。さあこれは綺麗なチューブになっていくか。さあチューブライディング、ここはしっかり決めていきたいところ。さあ決めた。
He's pumped. What's behind it? This is the important thing. Where is red? Here he is.
さあ伊藤リアル選手、これ大事なライディングになってくる。逆転必要のスコア 4.83。しっかりストールをしてチューブに入る。これはメイクできるか。出てくるか。出てきた。
Over and out. How's the salute? My goodness.
残り時間30秒でここでしっかりと決めてきた2名の選手。これはシチュエーション変わってくるだろう。
Team Japan have answered back big time. Have both the Lakey boys dropped out here. Oh my God. Shohei got a drainer. He was stuck up high. It was kind of a tight finish, but he came out and he was pumped. Look at Team Japan on the shoreline. Here we go. Riaru.
Stalled. This was into the barrel. Wow. Looks even better from the...
Such a gnarly moment because he was sitting on a 9-1 and a nothing. Here's Shohei's. This got really tight in here.
Oh, this is another great wave from Shohei Kato.
Uh-oh. I got no idea who gets through this heat. Look at the Team Japan. There go. Mumsy's going, that's a 10. Well, we're going to have to wait and see. So they're trying to talk the judges into it, but if you turn around, the judges are sitting behind you guys, not where the drone is.
That's true.
The drone cannot score, but the judges behind you can. Maybe flip around you lot and go nuts. So I reckon let's throw to an ad break and we'll come back with our waiting scores, everybody. So let's go on hold. We'll be back in a moment with some scores and see what happened.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and unbelieve it, but I kind of believe it. Riaru Ito goes into first with an 8.50 and a 9.10. Meanwhile, Shohei Kato has stolen second position off Bronson Mady for the crew in Lakey Town. That's got to hurt. The Lakey boys were holding the 1-2 and it all turned around on that last set. So an 8.6 for Shohei into second. You can see Bronson's numbers there. His backup 6.53 was not enough at the end of the day. And Oni Anwar, a gallant effort. A decent heat total himself and well-served heat, but cops a fourth placing. Into the booth here is Giada, who's in this heat, G.
So we are seeing in the red Holly Williams, in blue Minami Nonaka, in white Ella McCaffrey, and in the green is Philippa Anderson. So exciting stuff here. We're back into the women's round of 16, heat 1. We will be doing all 4 heats. And still on hold for the next call, but exciting times ahead. Welcome back, Billy.
Yes, thank you, Giada. Excuse me, it's caught short a little bit. Yeah, it's good to be back with you. Heat number 1, round of 16, women. All surfers in this part of the draw have got a solid game. I'm looking across the names in this heat, and it's no exception. Philippa Anderson, you can't turn your back on that surfer for a split second because she'll just take the heat totally away from you.
That's right. So this is going to be a pretty big heat. Holly Williams had a great run in Cruy, got some pretty good ones earlier in her heat this morning. Ella McCaffrey always gets good results here in Nias. No pressure because she's not looking for points. And Philippa Anderson, last year's winner.
Yep, there you go.
Minami Nonaka as well had a good heat. So it's exciting stuff.
All right, round of 16. Any official word if we're going to keep rolling?
Not yet. All right. Yep, we do have an official call. We will be finishing our day with the men's quarterfinals. And why wouldn't we with conditions like this?
Yeah, we've got enough light, we've got enough waves. Let's keep rock and rolling. All right. Well, why don't we head down to the athletes area. Wakadai has the winner of the last heat. Take it away, brother.
大逆転を見せました伊藤リエル選手。もう率直に今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
そうですね、もうめっちゃ嬉しいですね。とりあえず勝てたんで、またこのニアスのすごい波でもう一試合できるなっていう感じですね。
最後のあのセットが目の前に来るときはどういう気持ちだったんですか？
いや結構もう来ないのかなと思ったんですけど、このニアスの波を信じてもう待ち続けておったら来たんで、もう超ハッピーです
待ってる時間はどういうことを考えながらこう待ってたんですか？
いやもうリラックスしてもう波来いみたいな、もう頼みますみたいな
So he was just praying for the wave to come. He was waiting for so long for the last one, but he got the wave. He got the 8.5, and he's so happy to just make through the heat, and he can surf again in this, one of the best place, Nias. So he's just so happy. 最後に多分今の大逆転劇をたくさん見てる人いると思うので、何か一言お願いします。
一言っていうか、次もうやばいの決めるんで皆さん見といてください。
期待しています。じゃあこちらベンベンマックスになります。今度は次の人も頑張ってください。はい。Back to you guys.
All right. Nerves of steel. Ryaru Ito. The set came. You saw the first one, let it pass. He only had 40 seconds left.
Wow.
Grabbed the second one. I was so impressed by that.
There we are. Ito fast, building a solid name for himself. You see that guy's name in your heat, and it's not all going to be comfortable runnings for you.
That's right. So, no waves ridden just yet. 6 minutes into this heat. So, it's looking like Minami Nonaka is going to be taking off on this one. Good looking inside wave. Nice first wrap there. Sets it up for the second one. Decent start.
Decent start. Ella McCaffrey is off to a flyer. She's going to have to be at full throttle to get out of this thing. Not going to ride her off yet. I think we are done. Yep, Ella McCaffrey not coming out of that. Well, two surfers with a wave to their name. And Philippa Anderson is joining the party. She has a good chance of squeezing out of this tube. She does. Gets rid of the hair and carves down the face. A little bit of a wobbly one. But Philippa Anderson threading away through that tube.
She must be feeling pretty confident after that one. I mean, once you make it out of one, then you kind of start getting on a roll.
Right, Holly Williams picking up priority, the only surfer not to have a wave yet. Here is Philippa's. Love the way she got straight onto the accelerator. And that made it easy to make it out of the exit. A couple of lumps and bumps on the face of the wave. Made it really hard to complete that grab rail cuddy.
So some scores coming through for Minami's first wave. A 2.60 to start off this round of 16, heat 1. Last of Ella McCaffrey, pretty close, a 2.17. So judges really showing that they don't want to see turns. You know, Ella pulled in, got practically the same score as Minami's two turns.
Yeah, it is the score of Philippa Anderson. We're waiting for, and there it is, a 7. So Philippa Anderson getting one over the rest of the field. That's early runnings, however, 22.5 minutes remaining. Holly Williams yet to open her account. Been on a bit of a mission through Cruy and up here at Nias. So expect big things from Holly Williams. Expect things to improve from Ella McCaffrey.
Yep, plenty of time left. We've had some big scores thrown at today's conditions. It's absolutely incredible out there still. We are reaching the low tide, so we're going to be hopefully seeing a bit of a push when that tide starts to come back up. So for now, Philippa Anderson, a 7-point ride straight into first, but still plenty of time left, 21 minutes and a half. So next up, Heat 2, we're going to be seeing Willow Hardy. Got a 10 earlier today.
Elise Cooper, I love her performance today as well.
Exciting things ahead. I'm sure with the low tide, we're going to see even more barrels, just in case you guys have had enough.
It's one thing you can't get enough of is tubes.
That's right. I guess because you just never really know if they're going to make it out or not. So it's just exciting.
All right, another big chunk of competition has been knocked off today. We're going to continue into the late afternoon, get a bit of surfer-on-surfer action from the blokes. Puts us in a really good spot. We've got the Pro Juniors to finish off yet. And a decreasing swell. We want to really take advantage of it.
Yep, I'm sure we'll be probably finishing the QS off tomorrow.
Maybe, yep. We're just speculating. We don't make all those decisions.
Yep, just ideas. We still have the Pro Juniors to run. Pro Junior women's are already in semifinals.
Got a message from Mike Stomper McAuliffe from down there at Margaret's. He says the big swell drop here today, 1.5 at 10 seconds from, that's what it is today, from 4.7 and 13 seconds yesterday. So the swell has dropped off in the south, still hanging on up here in Indo.
Yep. A little bit of condition change from yesterday. Yesterday there was some really rogue sets coming through.
Yeah, the wind was all over the place for a while there, and a few storm cells coming in behind us in the mountains. Yeah, it was not quite survival at sea conditions, but it was rough and ready. Right, 10 minutes has gone past and Holly Williams hasn't caught a wave. Unusual for her. She's played a pretty good hand so far in the Nias Pro. Still no one really capitalising on that with the exception of Philippa Anderson.
Yep, so besides Philippa Anderson's 7, not too much happening out there, but I'm sure we're going to have a bit of an influx of waves anytime soon.
Have you had a little sit on that seat there?
Actually, I haven't.
Yeah, it's great in the late afternoon when it's not so hot, or first thing in the morning. It's great when someone builds something that catches a lot of attention. I bet there's been a few Instagram photos taken there for sure.
Yeah, just usually on my break it's a little too hot to maybe be sitting there. But it's a nice chair, the perfect view. So I'll definitely check it out before we leave.
A little bit of movement in the background. Let's hope that translates into waves pouring through for this field very soon. Everyone with an opener with the exception of red. All right, what's on for you after this contest, G? Where do you go to? Back to the sandbar?
That's right. I'll be heading back to the sandbar.
Surfers of Bali will be missing their content. And nothing. While you're not there, there's nothing put up.
Yep, that's right. Not kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna head home, have a little bit of a break from everything. These events are amazing, but you know they are pretty tiring. So just a few days to recover, but I saw there might be a little bump in the swell, so I don't know how much I'll be resting. And it's looking like Holly Williams on a good looking wave.
Oh yeah.
Just looking like she went a little too low on that line.
Yeah, I agree, Giada. Go to the bottom and it's usually toast. Definitely the way for Holly Williams on her opener. Won't be happy with that, that's for sure. We'll see some inspired paddling to get back into the lineup and get amongst the priority roster.
What about yourself? What are your plans after this event?
Straight back to work, straight to Lembongan into Largo. It is tiring this, but it's been a kind of a holiday, working holiday. But I'll be back on Lembongan, back into the crux of it. If you come over, just look us up. We've got a sauna, got a cold pool.
I was actually there not long ago.
There you go.
I was there a few days before coming here. We spent the day on the pontoon, went down to the cafe at the beach.
Oh, yep.
Just hang out with the gals. It was a gals' day. Such a beautiful spot.
All right, we have just had the El Salvador Pro carried out on the CT, the Championship Tour. 22nd of June, the whole pro show goes over to Rio. Saquarema, Rio de Janeiro. You been there?
Never.
Yeah, me neither. But always provides drama, always provides plenty of excitement. Tens of thousands of people on the beach. It's like a football game. So I look forward to tuning into that. 22nd of June to the 30th is the waiting period. Things getting interesting in the title race. John Florence absolutely dominating. 11,000 points clear of his nearest opponent. And Caralupo Marks making a big run for it.
Yeah, that's something I really like about Saquarema is that it's exciting to see so many people down at the beach and enjoying the show. You know, usually surf contests don't get super packed all the time, but I like seeing how everyone is invested in that event.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's funny to see everyone running down with like security and all that.
Big, bad Brazilian blokes as security too. You wouldn't want to mess around with those fellas. All right, Huey, cough up some waves, please. We've had enough of sitting around. I'm sure Ella and Holly want to get busy. Here's Ella McCaffrey. She's dropped into late. If she comes out of this one, it's going to be a 12. Definitely not coming out. It's a bit dramatic. I reckon she got a bit of travel time behind the curtain there. Philippa Anderson not going over the ledge on this one. All right. No harm, no foul, because Philippa currently sits with a second priority. Looks like she'll pick that up again in a second. There's Minamai Nanoka with that first priority in blue. All right, so a little exchange there. Doesn't look like it's going to have much of an effect on the leaderboard. In fact, it does. A 1.67 is enough to take Ella McCaffrey into a second. But those requirements of 1.24 and a 1.67 pretty much stand up to a bottom turn. Little wiggle, and you got the job done.
Yep. So for now, the only significant score is Philippa Anderson's 7. So hopefully we'll be getting a few more of those soon. Just under the halfway mark of this heat.
Yeah, Philippa Anderson hailing from the Newey area, home to Mark Richards, and home to a heap of good surfers just above Sydney. It's a working class town, used to be home to the BHP steel mill, and also home to the Newcastle Knights, great rugby league team. I know you're a massive rugby league fan, Giada, so get behind the Knights.
No idea anything you just said.
Now, have you been keeping abreast of the Shapers rankings, the WSL?
I did. I had a bit of a peek the other day, but I forgot who was in the current lead, actually.
I'm going to put this one
Islands
to you.
Is third?
Yep. I'm going to put
that,
this
for
to
me,
you.
that's the most important one.
Who's the best shaper to in the history of pro surfing? Like, you were most successful. I'm just going to put it to you. Who do you reckon?
Will it be the guys from Sharp Eye?
Yep. I actually don't know, but I've got a theory.
Okay, what's your theory?
Mark Richards.
Okay.
So I don't think there's been another surfer who's won 4 world titles and didn't have a board sponsor. No, I'll just make it myself, thanks. So every board that he won a world title on,
Was
he's
his.
shaped and glassed and painted himself. He has got to be the GOAT of shapers in relation to winning world titles.
Do you have a Mark Richards?
I've got 2, I've got 3.
Oh. Wow.
He's one of the greats. You can still get a custom board off MR, believe it or not. Sometimes it rings you up and asks you about the shapes, and you can't quite believe that MR's talking to you on the phone. It's pretty cool. But he's one of the greats. I liken it to getting, I don't know, Tiger Woods making you a golf club. You know, he's that good. He's one of the greats of our sport. You know, and he's getting on. He could stop shaping tomorrow. So, you know, it's a super cool thing to have.
That's right. You don't want to miss out on that.
Oh, here we go.
So, Minami Nonaka, good first turn. Straight up for this second one. Nicely done. And
yeah, Philippa Anderson on her backup. It's not going to let this one go to waste. We've seen one turn so far and a bit of a rail carve for the second one. I'm not sure if there was one prior to us joining the action, but Philippa Anderson, a backup for that 7.00, is going to put her in a strong position with just under 10 minutes remaining. Holly Williams picking up first priority again, looking to get the ball rolling.
Yep. So under 10 minutes, we're on the back end of this heat. This is the round of 16 women's, the first heat. Next up in heat 2, we'll be seeing Willow Hardy, Sara Wakita, Elise Cooper, and Sumomo Sato. So first and second will go straight into the quarterfinals.
Well, I like this light-footed, very fast surfer is Nonoka. I like the way she found that pocket. Pretty vertical turn. Smaller wave, not too critical. And this one of Anderson's. Good rotation through both of those turns. 2 will do it. I reckon that both of those scores will be in the same ballpark. Scores starting to filter through. Nothing too exciting, but very similar.
Yep, so Philippa Anderson's last wave, a 3.03. Minami, a 3.17. So Philippa does create a little bit more distance between herself and her competitors. Minami Nonaka moving straight into second, but still very small scores for Ella McCaffrey and Holly Williams. They'll be hoping to get some of those big waves to come through.
Yeah, need to do something, don't they? It's 8 minutes. Both of those surfers be looking for a couple of waves at least, I would think. 2.17 is not a good thing to have in your scoreline.
Talking about Mark Richards, recently watched the movie.
Yes.
I think it's called like Busting Out the Gates or
Busting Down the Door?
Busting Down the Door.
Rabbi Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did my research.
Good girl. All right on. I like it. Did you like the movie?
Yeah, it was
pretty
really good.
interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. It's there's a lot of things to be learnt from that movie. Really honest from Rabbit. We appreciate the honesty he put out there. Didn't try and make himself look like the hero or anything. But here goes Holly Williams. This is wave number 2 for the Australian. Things not going to plan. Been looking super sharp through Cruy and through the rounds previous to this one at Nias. But wow, things going astray for the Australian. Just a very slight 1 for that score. All right, Ellen McCaffrey likes the fact that she is now the number 1 priority holder. Philippa Anderson will dig that she is number 2. Here goes the American now.
This is Ella McCaffrey on a good looking wave and she decides to go for the turns. Nice first wrap. Unfortunately, that will be it for Ella McCaffrey. Only a 3.60 to go into first. Sorry, into second.
Well, it's a bit of a pity for both of the surfers in white and red. Not sure if we could call them wasted opportunities. It was just the waves weren't really in the perfect position. Let's have a look at Ella's here. It looked like it was going to tube, but it didn't happen. It's a pretty good looking turn right in the pocket. But that wave filling up full of water, kind of shouldering out into the channel. Not much going on after the first turn. All those scores are in. Ella's coming in a 3.03, exactly the same as Philippa's last wave. And yeah, still a 2.75. That's all she has to find to get Nonaka out of that second position. Minami? Minami.
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 Minami Nonaka.
Minami Nonaka. Show high, Minami, Minami. It's hard for me to get my head around.
Tongue twisters.
Cool names. Bit better than Bill.
So a little bit of a slow heat. About to reach the 5-minute mark. So not too much happened except for Philippa's 7, which she got pretty early on, making her sit pretty comfortably up in first. Fortunately, Ella McCaffrey and Holly Williams both tried to pull in on a few, but just looking a little bit too deep now.
Well, let's hope we see a bit of fireworks in the last 5 minutes. But it is the Novocastrian out in the lead. 3.03 is the score that Philippa is hoping to kick to the curb. Minami Nonaka looking to get rid of a 2.60. Both Ella and Holly probably looking to get a decent sized wave now and try and steal that second position off the Japanese surfer. Heat number 2 will feature the 10-point holder of Willow Hardy. It's going to be up against Sarah Wakita. It's getting late into the afternoon. Elise Cooper, who I really loved her performance today, will also be up against Sumomo Sato.
Just under 4 minutes. So Ella McCaffrey not looking for a big score at all, a 2.75 to move into second. So she is a fierce competitor. I've seen her always do really well in this event. Holly Williams still to regain her spot in the priority system. Just 3.5 left, so she must be getting back. A bit of a bigger wave she caught, so she probably got just sucked down to that inside section. So here is Ella. Only needs a 2.75. She knew that.
Oh, yep.
And she's definitely on her way to get it with these.
Ooh.
Nice looking wave.
Couple of handy turns, wasn't it, G? I really liked it. All right, a late run from Nanoka now. Looking to wrap herself into progression. Those turns both out on the open shoulder. So nothing critical, nothing dangerous about those turns, but it's good to stay busy. This is Holly Williams getting the show on the road. There's only 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. However, Philippa Anderson has pulled up under the hood, but has been dealt a bit of a blow and going over the falls on that one.
Yep, so this is going to be a bit of interesting finish here. Ella McCaffrey, good looking wave. Minami Nonaka as well. A little bit more, not so critical, I think, maybe, as Ella McCaffrey. Holly Williams, I only saw her last turn, but it was looking really good.
Yep.
Pretty curious to see if she did anything out the back.
He goes to surfer in white. It's a medium-sized wave, so has to do a big turn. She does, delivers. Second one was pretty impressive. I like the way she wrenches that around. So the American looking comfortable, looking determined. Minami. I like the light-footed surfer. You can see a little bit further out in the shoulder, away from the white stuff. So that kind of doesn't impress the surfers, the judges. All right, have a look at that. Ella McCaffrey has coughed up a 5.67 in the last 2 minutes of heat number 1. Enough to take her to second position. So Nanoka now relegated into third and maybe out of the draw. We'll wait for her score to drop. And also waiting a score from Holly Williams. We don't know what happened previous to that first turn, but it doesn't look like much happened because there's a 3.33. And by the look at that turn that we saw, I reckon all the scores could have come from that. Right, so things looking good for Ella McCaffrey within the last 1 minute. Philippa Anderson also has a score to drop. That could that won't strengthen her grip because she went over the falls inside the tube. It's only going to be a very minor score. So the requirement will be the same for Ella and Minami. Minami's score probably the one to watch within 40 seconds. 5.54.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. A 2.90, not going to be enough. 25 seconds to go. And it is the Novocastrian sitting atop of the leaderboard. Under 20 seconds, it's the place to be. Holly Williams now on the charge within the last 14 seconds of the heat. That's a good looking turn to start off with. A mid-face gouge will kind of suggest that this wave is filling up full of water and not offering much steepness at all. Holly's going to be on her feet as the hooter sounds. You can hear it in the background. It is all over for heat number 1. The ride you're seeing right now is the only score we will be waiting for. The requirement is a 5.38 to take that second position off Ella McCaffrey. While Holly is still riding that wave, what we might do is take a short break and come back for heat number 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is the Nias Pro.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thank to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys. And Can't wait to see you guys soon.
Right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. We are currently in Heat 2. We have in the red Willow Hardy, in blue Sara Wakita, in white Elise Cooper, and in green Sumomo Sato. On your screen right now, Willow Hardy was the 10-point ride holder from this morning. Already a few waves ridden. I'm in the booth with Dai. Welcome back.
Hello, happy to be back here. This is another interesting heat. 2 Japanese surf against 2 Australian. So we have already scores locked in. This is the first of Sumomo. Nice first turn and straight into the second. Nice, combination of curves. This is Elise Cooper. So the first of Sumomo comes in 3.33. Fast of white comes in 2.07. So not much big scores on the scoreboard at the moment. So here is Sara Wakita is having a look. 脇田沙羅選手1本目のライディング、これはいい波になってきたら深いボトムターンからのスラッシュカービング、そしてスピードをつけてここは大きなラウンドハウスカットバックをするが少し波がフラットになってしまいました。さあ現在ウィメンズラウンドオブ16ヒート2が行われています。ヒート2には2名の日本人サーファーがクレジット。まずはゼッケンレッドのリプレイになります。Willow Hardy's first wave comes in 1.60. So this is a replay of Sarah's last wave. Nice bottom turn into this really solid slash carb. But unfortunately the wave just flat out, so she kicked out.
Yep, so a few waves ridden, nothing big just yet, but good start to the heat. Lassie was a little bit slow, so it's good to see some waves ridden pretty early into this one. A little bit of wind now compared to this morning, but still epic conditions. So this is Sumomo Sato. Talk us through.
佐藤友選手2本目、これは大きなカービングを決めてきた。そして2発目も綺麗なセクション。この波が切り立ってきています。さあここでカットバック、チェックターンのカットバックを入れながらキックアウト。こちらが佐藤友選手の2本目のライディング。1本目は 3.33 をスコアしてきています。そしてこちらが、リプレイ。So here's a reply of last of green. Really like the first turn.
Yeah. Me too. I really enjoyed that first turn. That was super nice from Sumomo Sato.
So that's gonna be Sumomo's second wave. She's already got 3.33. And Sarah's last wave is 3.17. Now here is Willow Hardy up and riding. Nice off the bottom, nice off the top. Throwing a lot of sprays. This is a great ride from Sapphire Red, Willow Hardy.
And right behind her, Elise Cooper on a good looking wave as well. Nice opening turn. Unfortunately doesn't get a second one in. I'm not sure if she did anything before that.
Seems like a wind direction is kind of changed a little bit. It's offshore. But this is a replay of last of Alice Cooper. Just one turn. This is Willow Hardy's last wave.
Yep. I feel like that first turn was maybe a little bit mistimed, but that second one was really nice.
Right. So probably looks like Willow's gonna change her board.
Yeah.
I reckon, because probably out there's not much chance to go into the barrel at this time. Looks like more actions are on the way.
Yep, that's right. I think there's a bit of a exchange there. She like looked at her caddy. Probably her sister was like, nah, time to swap.
So last of green is Momo. Comes in 4.17. That's gonna be the best single score in this heat so far. So 3.77 for the Willow's last wave. So mid threes, mid fours. There's not, big scores yet, but we have lots of times remaining. 23 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yep, plenty of time left on the clock. So Willow now still to paddle out the back, but priority is with Sara Wakita. Second priority, Elise Cooper. Sumomo Sato in third, but she is in a pretty comfortable lead. Nothing too crazy. In a round of 16, a 4.17 and a 3.33 will not make you feel safe at all.
Right.
So I'm sure she's going to be wanting to improve on that score. Willow Hardy's last one, a 3.77. And with that, we're going to head down to the athletes area with Bill and the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
I think we're on. Yes?
Yep.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. The earpiece has just fallen out of my ear. Having a good chat to Philippa Anderson. You started off with a 7, but a bit of a slow heat, huh?
It was very slow. That wind changed as well after like 10 minutes. So you hear of all the heats back in the day where all the stories get a quick one. I didn't know it was going to change, but I'm kind of glad it happened because I think some of them got a bit chandelier-y maybe. But yeah, I started off a 7, kind of snuck around Holly and got that one. I was pretty happy to get out of that, and I wanted to find another one, and I just found the bottom of the reef.
Well, we were just talking about that. You did pull into a tube, and I'm not sure if you've seen the footage or not, but you can see you going over the falls. You're saying you got a bit of a working out there.
Oh, that wasn't the plan to go over, but I feel like I went a bit straight and then pulled up and went straight the other way. So that was actually fun. I got sucked over, and then that next one, I tried to duck dive, and the board ripped out of my hands, and then the board hit me in the face, and then I hit the bottom. And then I was like, okay. And then I just got like washed in and copped a bit of water. So I guess, yeah, pretty stoked to get through because you'd be rattled if that happened and you needed a score. So I'm alive, and it's pumping the opportunity that we get today. I mean, you've seen all the girls rise, and it's like we, watched the girls at Chopes and Pipe this year, and now you can see on the regional series that the girls are pushing it. So it's awesome.
Well, it's fantastic to have you here. It wouldn't be the same without you being part of it. You got the eyes on the number 1 again, the big W?
Oh, for sure. I think, every event I go in, that's what I want to do. We put so much effort into it. Gets a bit different when it's like this. It's a few things, and I had my coach Yvonne talk to me after the first heat, and then I was pretty stoked with that the first barrel there. I kind of did what he said, so that was pretty good. But it's heat by heat, but obviously at the end of the day, I'm here to smoke everyone and win, and hopefully we can keep doing that.
I'm pretty pumped. I was born in Newey, so I was in your corner. Anyone else you want to say hello to at Newcastle, right down the barrel there?
Yeah, massive thanks to everyone. I'm getting a few messages, and shout out to my 2 little sisters' daughters, Frankie and Hazel. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, just for all the support at home. I mean, we're living the best life here, so super grateful to be here. And just a massive thanks to everyone who's in my corner. Huge thanks to you guys and all the stuff you do here. This is amazing. I feel like after yesterday and today, I feel like maybe they might want to make it a big event, but keep it as a regional or a Challengers. And then, yeah, if we get to the CT, then we'll see how we go. But just huge thanks to all the support and just all the message I'm going for the girls that are charging. Like, it's so cool. Give us the waves. And I mean, I didn't have a super great heat, but a lot of the other girls have dropped 10s, and that's just showing how give good waves and the girls are charged because we don't get any in the free surf.
Well, a lot of blokes don't get it in the free surf. I saw you making a grab for it before. There's your bang bang. Oh, yeah. Philippa Anderson, absolute class act. Always a pleasure to talk to you. Good luck for the rest of the draw. Back to you guys.
All right, epic interview. Thank you so much, guys. So not too much happening here. The last wave of Sara Wakita. This one comes in at 3.50. Maybe tried to get into a barrel, but
right.
She probably couldn't decide what to do for the first section. Maybe she was trying to pull into the barrel or go vertical, but that comes in 3.5, and that put her into the second place now.
Yep, so we've had a bit of a change in conditions. Philippa said it in her interview in her heat. Looks like the wind kind of swapped over. Look at Elise Cooper taking a look at this bomb. Unfortunately, didn't like the look of it. Decides to pull off. So not sure if there's anything else out the back.
残り時間も間もなく18分になるところ、脇田沙羅選手2本目のライディングで 3.50 をマークしてきました。現在第2位のポジション、第1位には佐藤すもも選手。少し風の向きが変わったのか、中部の波が少なくなってきたように見受けられます。ゼッケンレッドのウィロー・ハーディ選手は長いステップアップの板から、短い板に変えて今ヒートに臨んでいます。ここニアスでもキャディシステムが採用されているので、海にはキャディとしてもう1本板を持ち込んでいます。なのでもし板が折れたり壊れたりした時にはすぐ、交換できる、そんなシチュエーションとなっております。Probably great call from Willow Hardy, swapping a board, because it really is all about actions right now. There's not much, the hollow barreling wave at the moment.
Yeah, I agree, and here she is with the other boards that she decided to swap. A good first turn here. She's gonna set it up. It's a little bit stuck on the way up, but still stays on her board nicely. So Willow Hardy with a board swap. I think maybe her initial plan was to get barreled.
Right. So this is 佐藤すもも選手、3本目に乗っています。こちらは一発の大きなカービングのみとのライディングなので、さあこのライディングが 3.33、バックアップスコアの 3.33 を塗り替えてくるのか。残り時間まだまだ16分30秒残っています。
Yeah, so maybe Willow Hardy's first, here we see her wave. A few replays from that last exchange. Willow Hardy and Sumomo Sato. Sumomo trying to get rid of a 3.33. Good first turn here. Just that one. So yeah, as I was saying, I think Willow's initial plan was probably to, get barreled. She did get that 10 this morning, so I think she probably wanted to keep that strategy. But as soon as she got out there, got the first two waves, and realized that it's not really gonna be like that. Decided to swap her board out for maybe something a little smaller that she can get more into the pocket with.
Well, that's a great call from Willow Hardy. That board that she's using right now looks really good on those actions. So there's still 15 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. There's gonna be a lot of another sets coming.
Yep, so we're about to reach the 15-minute mark of this heat. Currently, Willow Hardy in first. Her last wave comes in at a 4.83 and a 3.77. Sumomo Sato now second with a 4.17 and a 3.33 to her name. Sarawakita now looking for 4.01 to go into second, and Elise Cooper a 4.87. So plenty of time left. Anything can happen. I'm sure we're going to also see maybe a shift in the judging, seeing that it's not really barreling so much anymore. So in Heat 3 of the round of 16, we're going to see Paige Harrib, a winner 2 years ago, and last year came runner-up. So second spot. Charlie Hatley in blue. We'll see Piper Harrison in the white and Coral Durant in green. an All-Australian Heat 3. And after that, Heat 4, we'll see Rosie Smart, Oceana Rogers, Sierra Kerr, and Rhea Campbell. So it's going to be a pretty good day of competition. We're going to run into the men's quarterfinal after the round of 16 women's. So plenty of action still.
今日このラウンドオブ16が終わった後はメンズクォーターファイナルに移っていきます。メンズクォーターファイナルヒート4まで本日行う予定となっていますので、まだまだこれからたくさんのアクションが繰り広げられると思います。ぜひこのまま、ブロードキャストの方を見て最後まで楽しんでいってください。残り時間13分12秒になるところでレッドの選手最後のラメで 4.83 をマークし、こちら脇田沙羅選手3本目のライディングにテイクオフしています。さあここはマニューバーを入れられずすぐキックアウトします。
Oh, so Alice Cooper coming out of the whitewash there. Don't think it was a barrel, but just trying to get some solid turns in. 12.5 left. Sun is blazing out here today. So, Dai, what are some of your highlights from this morning?
Well, I gotta say the last hit of the round of 16 men's, the Riyadu and Shohei got a really good waves back to back.
So this is a quick in and out from Sarah Wakita. So fortunately, she couldn't manage to put, turns in.
Yep, so not too much in that last exchange, but yeah, I agree. That last heat with Ryaru Ito, he only needed a 5-3, and the set came. He let that first one go.
Yep.
That was like nerves of steel. I was like, oh my god. I was watching it. I couldn't believe it. Went for that second one, got a great score. So really well done.
Yeah, he said when I talked to him after the post interview, and he said, I asked just, are you nervous? Because you just let the first one go. But he just believed. He just knew that there's something else behind it. So, well.
He believed.
Yeah.
So the last of Elise Cooper, a 5.23.
Wow.
So it comes in as the best wave of this heat for now. Sumomo Sato now.
佐藤そのも選手4本目のライディングにテイクオフ。これは重要な波になってくる。逆転に必要なスコア 3.70。ここで一発目綺麗なカービングを入れてきました。今のはかなり綺麗なスムーズなターンを見せてきた。しかし2発目が少しスティープなセクションがないところでの演技になってしまいました。So this is a replay of Sumomo. It was unfortunate that she couldn't put the turns in the first section, but she managed to put another one in here. It was a great carves and a little bit of check down right there. Probably it could go really good score if she managed to put, the first turn in.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a pretty critical part of the wave, and her score might be reduced quite a bit because of that. So this was Sarah Wakita.
So this is probably the fourth wave for Sarah Wakita. She was needing 4.37, couple of good turns. So now two Japanese surfers chasing the requirement. Slowly but surely the scores are building up for Alice Cooper and Willow Hardy.
Yep. So, what other highlights have you had from this morning?
Well, when I look at the draws,
I'll tell you one of mine.
Yeah.
I think Sierra Kerr's 10 was incredible, and that her dad was the heat right after hers.
Right.
So he paddled out and watched her. Then he had a great heat as well.
So they both go through
Yeah.
to the round of 16.
That's exactly right. So we'll
That's-
be seeing Josh Kerr in the first quarterfinal of the men's later on.
How amazing that is.
And
Dad and
Sierra,
daughter
yeah,
made it
the
to-
combo. Sierra Kerr will be surfing later on today in Heat 4. This is Willow Hardy.
Wow.
Big first turn. Straight up for this second one. So she's looking to replace a 3.77, and I think she's well on the way after that one.
Definitely only one turn, but it was solid, throwing a lot of sprays, went vertical, so it's gonna be really good score, probably one of her best score.
I think that will probably be the best wave of the heat
Yeah.
for now, for sure. Here's going to be the
Definitely.
replay. So
Yeah.
straight in the pocket, critical section, lots of water out the back. Goes for this second turn, but you know that first one is the money spot.
Here comes
There we have it.
6-5. Wow.
6.50 for Willow Hardy. She is looking in incredible form. Came off second place in Krui. So looking like she has just 1 foot into the quarterfinal here, but still 7.5 minutes remaining. Plenty of time for the rest of the field to get the requirements they need. But look at that, Elise Cooper now needing a 6.11.
Well, this is a bigger size of the wave. It was really big wave, but there's not really the critical sections to hit. So it's really unfortunate for Alice Cooper. Really love the bottom turn, holding the rail, really great rail work. This is the replay of Alice Cooper.
Yeah, looking like it was going to be a great score, but I don't know, I feel like the wave kind of just disappeared under her, so...
That's really unfortunate for Alice Cooper. So the last wave comes in 2.47. 残り時間6分30秒になるところで、現在佐藤相馬選手3位、そして脇田沙羅選手4位というシチュエーション。佐藤相馬選手逆転に必要なスコアが 3.70、 そして脇田沙羅選手逆転に必要なスコア 3.97 となっています。第1位のレッドの選手、ウィロー・ハーディ選手のラストウェーブ 6.50 は一発でのスコアになっているので、大きく一発をしていけばいいスコアが出てくるでしょう。ここで脇田沙羅選手、いい波を掴んできた。素晴らしい一発目からの2発目も際どいところに出てくる。ここはしっかり前に出てきてキックアウト。Really well served from Sarah Wakita.
Her requirement 3.97 to go to second spot, and it's... What do you think? You think she's got it?
To me, yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be slightly over the requirement, so probably it's gonna. To me, it'll be like 4. Yeah.
Here we have the replay. Sara Wakita looking for a 3.97 in on this wave. Good first turn. Sets up for this second one. Very beautiful surfing from Sara Wakita.
The first time was really critical, but here is Momosato up and riding. We didn't see the first bit of the surfing, but now she kicks out. So we're still waiting for those 2 scores from Sara Wakita and Momosato. こちら佐藤相馬選手、最後の波のリプレイになります。これは素晴らしいカービング。さあここをしっかり決めていきたいところ、ここでも大きなカービングを入れてきました。そしてチェックターンのカットバックをしてキックアウトです。これもいいスコアになってくるのか。 4.93、 これにより第2位のポジションへ。 Last green comes in 4.93 and last of blue comes in 3.97. So Sarah got what she needed before, but as Sumomo got 4.93, now Sarah needs 5.13 to go into the second.
Yep, so a bit of a shift in the leaderboard. I really like Sumomo Sato's style. It's very smooth. She links her turns really nicely. So a 4.93 was the last score she got. Now she moved into second. Elise Cooper, though, with second priority at the back, only needs a 3.87. She does have the second highest score of this heat, so that's not a big requirement. With 3.5 left, she's going to be hoping for a few waves to come through, and it's looking like there might be something.
Right, here is something just approaching to the lineup, but everyone, just too late for the surfers out there.
Looks like everyone was slightly too deep for that one. Just 3 minutes left in this heat, so it's still Willow Hardy in first, 6.65 and a 4.83. Sumomo Sato moved into second. Now it's both Sara Wakita and Elise Cooper looking for scores. Sara Wakita needs a 5.13. Elise Cooper a 3.87. Not very big requirements. Just need the opportunity to come through. So looking like there might be a few waves coming. We're about to reach the 2.5 minute mark of this heat. Who will it be taking off? So it is Willow Hardy cashing in her priority.
Wow.
Just falls off.
Yeah, that was just minor scores coming in, and now Elise Cooper has first priority, needing only 3.87. Here she is up and riding. Nice off the bottom, but unfortunately, just probably a little bit too late attack the section.
Yep. So Elise Cooper just arriving slightly too late to the top of that wave. Not needing a big score, so she might have enough time to get back out there. Needs a 3.87, so I would say those are just two average turns.
We'll do that. So now Sarawakita has first priority, and I can see some lines coming into this lineup.
Just 90 seconds left in this heat. Sara Wakita does have priority now, needs 5.13. Sumomo Sato in second priority, wanting to defend her spot, but who will take the next set if it comes? We've seen it a few times just go pretty flat. Next heat already paddling out. They're out there ready to go.
So 5.13 requirement for Sarawakita. It's a pretty decent score. She has to put a couple of critical hits to get that score. Just down to 15 seconds remaining. さあ残り50秒になってきたところで3位にいる脇田沙羅選手、逆転に必要なスコア 5.13.
Here is Elise Cooper, only looking for a 3.87. Good first turn. Straight into that second one. Will this be the score she's looking for? Practically needs a 4.
Right, so that 2 turns can... Well, this is Sarawakita up and riding. 脇田沙羅選手、重要な波になってくるこの6本目。前半の部分は見れなかったですが、どうでしょう。必要なスコア 5.13.
10 seconds left. Will Sumomo Sato get one more chance to defend her second spot? We're going to have to count this one down. A few replays before we do. So Sara was looking for a 5.13. I don't know if missed that first section. Had to get around that whitewash. 2 nice turns. There we have it. So Willow Hardy and Sumomo Sato will remain in first and second. And with that, we're going to head to a quick break. See you guys soon.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back on. This is heat number 3 of the round of 16. Paige Harab is going to take on Charlie Haitley. Piper Harrison and Coral Durant round out this absolutely cracking heat number 3. Mark Clift, welcome back.
Thanks, mate. Yes, lunchtime down here, so we're all fueled up and ready for a big afternoon. 6 more heats coming at us to round out day 5. Paige Harab right there. Always strong-footed, mate. Real powerful approach. Love what she does. Really looking forward to it. Charlie Haitley out of the Burleigh Board Riders, 15-year-old. Piper Harrison's just been dialing up huge numbers all event, mate, and that trend continued last effort. And Coral Durant snuck through in a last episode, so here we go. She will now be taking it on squarely, trying to make it through to the surfer-on-surfer quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is the Kiwis' first attempt, Mark. Paige Harab, awesome surfer. That wave not so awesome. Just going to come in at a 2.43 for the New Zealander.
Right on.
How was that wipeout that Willow just experienced? Did you
I
see
know, it did right at the end. She didn't even really need that wave. And then I noticed she had like 2 minutes to go when she popped up, getting absolutely beaten and pummeled, and attempted to paddle out from getting washed halfway in. It's every bit of a 5-minute paddle out, but she didn't give up the battle. She went for it. She still tried to get out there in time, but there was about 90 seconds to go when she finally made it to the channel, well inside of the caddies. Yep, she was never going to get out there for another opportunity, but yeah, she got fairly pummeled.
Yeah, well,
good heat though, she won.
Yeah, Willow will be hoping that her opponent saw that as well. You know, paddling out there, even though there's no chance to get a wave. I mean, this surfer is relentless.
I've left my goggles over there. One sec.
All right, Gene Hardy on the screen there. He'll be feeling a lot more relaxed now that Willow Hardy has made it through to the next round. It's Paige Harab out of the gates, albeit a 2.43. Coral Durant looking to make amends for the heat surf this morning. Got through, but by Coral standards, she won't be too happy about it.
So here
she goes now, mate, on the backhand. A bit of speed. It's gone a bit onshore, so the barrels aren't everywhere, but that's a cracking turn. All right, Durant back in the game. All right, nice high line cut back there from the West Aussie.
Really good attack. I loved it, Bill, because let's watch now Charlie Haitley. She throws it up high as well, so it's a battle of the 3 goofy footers up against Piper Harrison, the lone natural footer. So the judges have had a good look at 3 different styles of goofy foot surfing. This is Piper.
All right, Piper, a little cover up, not much shade. You could see her sticking out the front of that tube, but turns are pretty handy. So Piper Harrison has a wave, so does Charlie, so does Coral, and they're going to join Paige in the 1 wave club.
Pretty certain.
Piper paddling past the caddies there. Lots of advice getting thrown out, yelled out. A few hoots, a few hollerers. I'm loving the caddy corner. Look at this one from Coral.
I really loved it, mate. Nice and high and tight and right through the roof there. This will give her a lot of confidence, mate. Really attacking the start of this heat well. And let's see what Charlie put together here. Pretty similar. So a good start from the Goofies. Piper Harrison a 9.7 earlier today as well.
Your Piper has absolutely dominated the field when the big barrels are on offer, and parked herself into a couple of absolutely bombs. So we'll see how Piper fares when the tubes aren't really on. It has gone a little bit onshore, so those waves not really staying open as they have been for the early rounds today.
Anyway, it's steaming hot outside, mate, boiling, and everybody's trying to become a surfer-on-surfer quarterfinalist. We're going to see the men's side of that draw start after our very next matchup. So let's have a little squiz. We've got Rosie Smart next, up against Oceana Rogers, Sierra Kerr, oh my goodness, and Rhea Campbell. So that will finish women's surfing for the day. It's going to be a late finish again. We've still got roughly 3 hours of competition to get through here today. About a 5:30 finish, Bill.
I wonder how Rhea Campbell is feeling, mate. Got through her last heat, but the drone footage saw her absolutely catapulting down the face inside of her tube. It would have taken a toll, I reckon.
I remember that. Yeah, she did get kind of fairly roughed up. Bounced back though. Everybody in this draw is pretty rugged and rough, mate. They've come a long way to be here. Nobody's going to tap out easily. Seen some broken boards, some big paddle up efforts to get back into contention. I think Freya was one of those earlier today. Saw Willow Hardy get belted just before. I've seen Shohei Kato. He got belted in his heat, bounced back, got through alongside Riaru. So you got to pay to play, Bill, and that's exactly what's been going on. This is heat 3, everybody. Here we go now, red. So it is Paige Harrop. Always strong-footed. I love. Rare mistake by Paige. Costly.
Yeah, something going wrong there, Mark. It's not very often you see Paige get all bent out of shape like that. Might have hit a bit of a speed bump on the way up the face. That has handed over first priority to Charlie Haitley.
Check Coral's number. Pretty good start by her. She did the best single move, I reckon. So the judges were happy to separate those scores by just about 1.5 points.
Yep.
So well done there. A 6.17. Very handy. Charlie with a good backup as well. Paige and Piper yet to really bother the scorers too much. Good news is 22 minutes remaining in this matchup.
Right, the half an hour heats. Really good move by the powers that be. Let's give everyone a fair chance of getting a couple of good looking waves under their belt. And there has been a few slow heats later in the afternoon, Mark. So good call, I reckon. Half an hour, 2 waves. Go at it.
All right, well, it's Willow Hardy beaming as usual down in the athlete area. This is post-heat interview about number 8 at this event because she's killing it and she's down there with Giada. Go for it, Giada.
Yep, I'm here with Willow. Congratulations on that last heat. Looked pretty tough out there. Tell us a little bit about the conditions.
Yeah, when I was paddling out, I kind of could tell the wind was starting to come in. And when I got out there after I got my first save, I was like, oh yeah, the barrels are kind of done. And it was definitely a bit tough because when it's bigger, all the big ones are just fat. So you actually try to get the ones with a bit of wall. But still, like, there's still some really fun waves out there. It's still rippable.
All right, we saw that you had a little bit of a board swap out there. Tell us about what happened there.
Yeah, as soon as I realised it wasn't barreling, I got off my like 5.8.5, which is the biggest board I have here, and swapped just down an inch just to a 5.7.5, just so it was a bit sharper in the pocket. Got rid of the helmet as well.
It's super hot out here right now, so how do you keep cool in the water?
I just try to like splash water on my face. I'm not very good at it. I'm probably really red now. I get so hot out there. But yeah, and just having heaps of water like before I go out and when I come in as well to stay hydrated.
I'm sure there's so many people at home watching you right now. Is there a message you'd like to give them out?
Yeah, just say to my mum, board riders, everyone watching, like everyone who messaged me after my last heat, like the support was crazy. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations, and here's your bang bang, and we'll see you in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Right on. Thanks very much, G-Land, and thank you, Willow Hardy. Another beaming smile. Taking out Sumomo Sato, Sarah Wakata, and Elise Cooper was Willow Hardy. Well played. All right, back to the action here. Just a very minor score for Paige Harrod, 0.93. It's not going to bother the scorers too much. But it is Coral Durant out in the lead, the 6-1-7, looking like a keeper for sure.
All right, the waves are still rolling through, Bill. Light little fluffy onshore. No dramas. It's the same playing field for everybody. We mightn't see quite as many barrels in the immediate future, but I'm tipping this afternoon, every afternoon, mate, it goes back offshore at some point, and I reckon that's going to happen here again today. So I think we've still got a lot to look forward to.
Well, we usually have a bit of a storm brewing in the afternoons out the back of us at the bottom of the bay. I just poked my head around the corner and there's some dark clouds gathering. So if we get a little rain storm there, it'll definitely go offshore. Jean Hardy and Josh Kerr, the super dads, the super surfers. Jean's a really good surfer as well, mate.
Willow chomping on a bang bang there. The spoils of victory. Nice work. And Gino's been so low key this tour, mate. You've barely seen him.
Yep.
But he is a cool customer, and he's doing a Kersey. He's teamed up with his daughters and taking them around the tour. So Dads of the Year awards right there to those two, Josh Kerr and Jean Hardy. Meanwhile, Red dropping into a nugget. Paige Harrod got to get busy. Doesn't quite get the climb up the face right. She'll know it. That was a bit of a nothing wave for Paige. Yep. By her standards, she'll know she missed an opportunity. Here's blue.
Charlie Haitley has got to go vertical. She does. That is a fantastic looking backhand turn. All right, the Australian now getting busy. Squeezed out another one, a second. So well done to Charlie. Like that turn, mate?
Loved it. Way better than what Paige put together. So Paige, stark contrast, totally wrong timing. 17 and a half minutes to work on it. She'll know that she's put no runs on the board at all yet. Had a reasonable wave just then, but just didn't get out in the face in time to climb up it and get her best work done. So way better there by Charlie. Numbers coming through won't be massive, but it'll be enough to put her in the lead.
Here we go, Coral Durant's back on the march. That's right in the lip line, and a beautiful looking backhand turn for the Australian. A nice high cutback as well, stayed in the high part of the wave mark.
Yep.
Judges like seeing that.
Looks very similar to her first ride for me. So once this number drops, Cozza will have a substantial lead. She's then got to go out and regroup and go, okay, how can I go better from here? She'll probably get something close to that last number. Watching replays here. Charlie Haitley, sick. Really good connection, lots of spray. The judges will love that. So they're getting similar kind of, deals here. This is a very similar sort of ride by Coral. Look at that. And then her cutback is the same as Charlie's. So the judges are probably going to go quite close with these two numbers. Charlie's put together a 5, 6, 7. I reckon Coral's is around about that to maybe her other score. It's going to be about a mid-5-ish.
It's going to be an interesting comparison because those replays were almost carbon copies.
They were almost identical, weren't they?
Maybe a little bit on the second turn for green. I don't know. I'm kind of...
What, do you reckon better?
Yeah, better.
All right, okay. So let's see. Okay, so Charlie's put together a 5, 6, 7. The young burly board rider doing it on a backhand, well versed in backhand surfing, living at the point there. Coral Durant generally goes the other way. She's generally in a tube. So the numbers coming through. Yep, they're right in that neighbourhood. Coral's is going to come a little bit, well, about exactly the same, a 5, 5, 7. So like we were watching a replay with different colours on. So at least that's right now for our girl Coral Durant. We're both West Aussies, Bill. Let's face it. A lead is the lead. Not by too much, but now trying to improve on that score, the mid-5. Charlie is well positioned, parked herself squarely into second spot. Paige and Piper. We know they're better than what they've put together so far, Bill, so they are now surfing a half a heat each to play catch-up.
Yeah, all these four surfers I want to see go into the next round. It's not possible because, it's a 50-50 split. But I'm a fan of all four of these surfers. Piper Harrison has just upped the stakes in my popularity game. Not that means anything, but love the way she's gone about her business for this contest. All right, let's have a look at Paige Harab now, floating it up and completing the run down the wave. That's it though. One turn, one floaty manoeuvre.
Still not showing the power. We know she's got under the bonnet, mate. She's normally better than this. That's wave number 4. It won't really bother for second placing. She needs a huge number to go to second. It might come in as her better number maybe, but a difficult move to do. Showed very little power in that. You know, it's a foam climb, tough move, but not the preferred move by the judges. So it's in as her better score, is it, Bill, a 2.5?
Yes.
All right. Yep, she'll know she has not connected with any lip yet. She hasn't got the clean face to work with at this stage. Wave choice is a little off skew, which is what's costing her here. So let's have a look at Paige again. All right, we know she's got a dynamite big backhand blast. That time has to turn it into a little foam climby thing. No spray out the back, Bill. Shoulders a little slump when she got to the bottom.
Yep.
2.50. Righto, so advantage now with the priority stakes to Piper, a 9-7 earlier this morning. Her brother was caddying in the channel. There was a stand tall barrel, which is where she's really been doing all her high level surfing this event, day 5. She's been a real character, loving what Piper's brought to the party here, but it's not about barrels here this afternoon. She's going to have to regroup, lean on them toes, climb up the face and belt the lip.
It's an easy equation, isn't it, mate?
Well, it kind of sounds easy from here. It's still
the execution.
It's you know, she's running out of time to get it together. 7.33. She can do it on one number.
Yep.
So she's got to keep the belief here. She does have priority. If anyone can find a tube out of that pack, I'm sure it's the lone natural footer. But yep, a little crumbly on the face now. There's Snarly. Hey, mate.
There he is. Check
Snarly,
it out.
give us a wave. Have a look out there, not at us. The drone. The drone out there. Oh.
He's just seen himself. That's gold.
That's Snarly. He's the owner here of the Nias Surf Villas. Used to be the dead set legend of surfer on the point. And a nasty injury took him down. He's still a good mate of mine.
That's like someone in the crowd at the football didn't know where to look.
Yep.
Paige Harab knows where to look, and it's got to be up and it's got to be vertical. That's better from the New Zealander.
Again.
This one standing up through the inside. So the fight back is on from Paige Harab. Don't worry about that.
Yep, certainly now back in that conversation to qualify. That'll be one of the best scores of this heat. Not a big wave, but finally showed us the power we know she's got, Bill. Repeated it twice. When we flash back to Coral and Charlie's waves, it's kind of similar-ish, but she got up there and did 2 hits.
Yep.
Let's watch this again. Small wave could be a little costly, but that was brilliant. Right about now, she's believing it, and so she tagged off. Confidence there in that ride for me. I think well and truly in the hunt now.
Yeah, I like the carve in those turns. Wasn't much snap. There's a lot more carve in it, and there's 2 of them.
There's
there
the
we
next.
see Kersey and we see Olive Hardy.
Olive doing caddying duties there. Kersey's up shortly. We'll have a glance through the men's draw in a minute and see exactly what quarterfinal he lobbed into.
Well, he's have serious interest in the next heat, but this is seriously interesting me. Oh, I've got a tongue tied. Seriously interesting for me was Charlie Haitley's ride. It looked good, but nothing came of it.
All right, let's have a look at Kersey's in the very first quarterfinal. Hang on, live action.
Mate,
Oh,
action. This is
Piper!
Piper Harrison coming
Yeah!
through. She's made it. She's found a tube. It's onshore. It's small, and somehow Piper has found the way. Wow, so cool.
Well, that is the piped Piper yet again. There she goes, a 9-7 earlier. We're just saying it's about turns now. She's going to have to adjust. No, she doesn't.
There.
Coral Durant. Let's have a look at this.
Ooh.
Whoa!
What was going on there?
Piper Harrison is going to drag herself out of a dead set last into first.
7.33 is the requirement. Let's have a look at it.
Surely.
Sets the line. Goes high on the way out and claps herself, and why not?
I so loved it. This is pretty good too. That
Yeah,
turn, she was
spread
on
the
her way.
wings.
And then, wow, high speed wipeout. Did not see that coming. All right, here's the scene on the beach. A few of the local crew just sitting down there chewing on their beetle nut. Thumbs up, they're having a great time. A few of the Ojeks and the photographers right there under the second tree just to the right. As we pan back, there's one of our filming towers.
Vacant.
Yep.
Smoke up.
Cigarette time, mate. There's the Stairway to Heaven. Bricks out there. Let's have a look at this. 507 for that connection. Last two-turn combo for Paige.
Keep looking, Mark.
All right, big number for Piper Harrison. A 917, is it? It is indeed. My goodness. Thank you very much. Straight into a whopping lead. Durant now into second. Charlie into third. Needs a 608 to recover a qualifying spot. All numbers are in. Paige Harrod still got to do her best work to get out of trouble. Still languishing in fourth. All surfers have got some pretty good numbers here now. None better than Piper Harrison. A 917. She just gets barreled every heat, Bill.
It's remarkable. It really is.
The lone natural footer. That's how you do it, girls.
Great connection with the ocean. This entire event, hasn't she?
Just, yeah, her wave selection is just unbelievably good. She just finds those deep barrels, and they're not just ho-hum barrels. She seems to get into the nines every time. Did she get a 10 the other day as well? She did, pretty certain. A couple of days ago.
There's been that many 10s dropped, I don't know.
Pretty sure she did. We'll claim it. We'll say she did.
Yes, Piper did. She got a 10.
The pipe to Piper Harrison. Now trying to improve on a 317. Got 8 minutes to do that. Coral really got to figure out a way to burn off this 557 and fend off a charging Charlie Haitley in the blue. Paige Harrod, we haven't seen the last of her in this matchup. She's been on the podium the last 2 years with a first and a second placing, so beware of the Kiwi languishing in fourth.
Well, it went from a pretty ho-hum heat number 3 into excitement in the space of 2 minutes. We saw Paige Harrod mount a fight back, and then we saw Piper Harrison just slide under the curtain as she's done the entire event and pop out a few seconds later.
Just rock solid on her feet, eh? There was a fair bit of chandeliering going on that tube she got as well, but, you know, Piper keeps the belief. She always picks a really good line. Coral's just recovered from kind of a high-speed wipeout. I'm sure the Durants are online watching again. I'm sure the Harrisons are as well, and quite a few of the Kiwi crew down there. The Burleigh board riders will be tuning in. Their charges in third. 608 needs her best score. So it's a long day. It's going to turn into a 21 heat day here, all at 30 minutes. So our work day blew out a bit, Bill, but I reckon why not? Let's get these men's quarters in the gates coming up after our next women's heat. And then from there on in, it's all man on surfer action for the rest of the QS event. Both sides of the draw.
I can dig it. That's going to be cool.
Here we go.
Piper Harrison misses out.
What?
Charlie Haitley misses out. And Paige Harrod misses out.
How come no one took that thing? Charlie loses priority because Red thought she was going. I thought she was going. There was a little bit of bluff action going on there. I think Paige has lost her priority as well.
But they're all looking around. No one knows what's going on. Piper Harrison's picked it up.
She has, so that's a bonus for Piper into the lead, and without blinking an eyelid, she just gets awarded top billing in the priority ranks. Coral's got second pickup, so the priority listing is the same as the placings list. Whitey's on top of the leaderboard. Durant holding on. Haitley, 608 needed. The Burleigh board rider. Paige Harrod, the sole Kiwi surfer remaining in the event.
It has been a long 5 days, Mark. I was up there watching Willow's heat with Jean on top of the hash house. And we saw her high-scoring wave. And in my deluded mind, because we watched so much surfing, I was expecting to see a replay. I was watching it live on the beach. I'm like, where's the replay? Oh, that's right.
Yep, you've officially lost it, Billy Haggard. The day's not over yet, mate. We've still got you penciled in for a couple more heats. So
bring it on.
Maybe a coconut or a coffee. Strong coffee could do it. Coffee and a bang bang, mate. Piper, what she got for us? She's on the hunt. She's found another wave, folks. She's showing keen interest, but doesn't want to pull the trigger on priority. She wants to lose that 317 and really seal the deal here. Now she's on the hunt, paddling it a little stronger. This thing's looking better.
Oh, turning, looking, interested.
Yep. All right. So good looking wave. Here we go. Let's have a look at the drone view. Is squarely. She's back in the tube, is she, Bill? Of course she is.
Where else is she going to go?
Bit of fluff on the back of the neck. She says.
Oh,
so
no.
what?
Wow, hair in her eyes, but I love the way, love the double hand drag. Love the way she slowed herself down and got a bit more curtain time.
She's having a laugh at her brother there now. Look, bit of a chat time. She's going, can you tell me what went wrong? Your hair's too long. Get a hair tie next time. So I reckon she'll improve on the 317. There's still a tube. Wrestled away out, Bill.
Yeah, let's have a look at from front on. Both pies in the oven. So nothing deep, mate. Nothing too critical.
No.
Absolutely blows the turn. But 3.17.
By her lofty standards.
That, I think,
she
she has 377.
All right.
So requirements getting a little larger for
Durant.
Coral.
Yep. A bunch of sixes needed for everyone to move up a space now as we see our final, well, these are our current heat. Koza is on the move. Been some time since she's improved her situation. Everybody, all those three chasing a 6+ ride to advance a space. What do you got for me?
Well, what do you do here, mate? You've got priority and you're in second place. You're looking to fend off Charlie and Paige. You've got 3 minutes. What do you do if you're Coral? Do you play a bit of defence?
Go on the offence.
Go on the attack.
She's good enough to get rid of this 5.57. We know that. I think she needs to find a wave and not take one unless she can confidently see 2 big backhand blasts on it.
Gotcha.
If she can see that, she'll upgrade her total. If she doesn't see that, well, she might have to hold on to a priority and just wait. Or if it comes inside the last minute, then maybe play defence. Yep, I think she's better than trying to play defence for too long. Get on the offensive. Let's upgrade your total and walk out of here with a bit of momentum. Coral Durant.
She has the second highest score of the heat. That's
Piper.
617.
How's Piper just paddled straight past everyone and gone, right, I'm going to go and get another bomb. Straight to the inside. Kicking and thrashing. Something's coming.
Oh, something's happening. Look at this. Yeah, everyone on the move. The entire field wanting a bit of this.
They're
Everyone's
all
going to
too
have to
far
duck
in.
dive.
Yep.
That's working in Coral's advantage, mate.
It sure does. Down to just under 2 minutes now. So an A-grade waves goes unridden. He goes blue wants a piece. Red wants a piece. Green can fend off if she wants, but blue has, hang on. So red's hand went straight up going, I think that was a block. Does Charlie lose priority?
Coral lost priority.
Coral loses priority. No, Coral didn't even paddle for that wave. All right, there's been a mistake. There's obviously been a little mistake. Coral was paddled over that thing. It was actually between blue and red.
Well, let's have a look at Paige Harab. She's not hanging around to find out. Looking for a big score, and yet it has been it's been upgraded on the board.
Yep, Coral gets priority back. Everybody knows that. So the issue was between blue and red. It's been quickly rectified, so it doesn't have any effect on the current situation. I'm sure the binos came straight out then. From that distance, blue and green can look similar, Bill. So we've all made that little error over the years.
Haitley is looking on the hunt because it is the Queenslander wanting a bit of the next round.
Koza, is this a medium-sized wave heading her way? She thinks it is. I think it is.
44 seconds, mate. You got to go.
Go for it. Here we go. 2 big backhand blasts would be nice. Please, Coral Durant. Wave looks a little slopey. Might have to just play the cutback game. No, there we go. There's a hit.
There's a snap.
All right. Now maybe some cutbacks. 30 seconds to go. Bit of transport to the reef. Bring it in.
Out the back, mate. Out the back. I reckon Blue's got another crack at it. It's Charlie Haitley looking to upset the apple cart and oust Coral Durant. Poking ahead over the top, and there's a big looking wave. I'm not sure what's happened before this.
Body language doesn't look great, though, from Charlie, so maybe not much went on there. Coral's still weaving away into the beach. You can see her just surfing away out of the screen now, cutting into the reef. All right, a gnarly close finish as we've come to expect most of the day. There wasn't much separating these two before that little exchange, just over 1 point. So the fate of second position hangs in the hands of the judges. But looking by Charlie's body language, without seeing the wave, mate, I think she was not that impressed with it. So I think we'll throw to a break and we'll come back with those numbers and see who gets second spot.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Anyway, all right, here we go. We are looking at quarterfinal number 4. It's going to be congratulations to Coral Durant and Piper Harrison. There's the numbers. So Charlie's was not good enough. Coral's last wave did not upgrade her situation, but white and green, Piper and Coral Durant moved through to the person-on-person matchups. I've been joined by Oni Anwar.
Yeah.
Oni, who's in this heat?
Good evening, everyone who is watching. We have Rosie Smart in red, Oceana Roger in blue, Sierra Kerr in white, and Raya Campbell. Ooh, this is a good heat actually in green. Here we go, starting early.
4 Aussies.
Is that Raya Campbell? Who's it?
Yep,
Sorry.
this is green. Oi. Didn't pull up, didn't pull out. Copped it squarely on the back of the neck. Raya Campbell. Another wave presents itself. Somebody having a sniff at that was red, but it didn't pay off for Rosie. Didn't like what she saw.
All right, so here we go, up and riding here. Is Rosie, this is Sierra Kerr in the barrel. Look at this. Can she make it out? What? Oh my. Wow.
Rosie, huh?
No, that was Sierra Kerr.
Oh, was it? Sorry, I was just doing something else and missed that. So down she goes. Started the last heat with a 10.
Yeah.
Started this one with a 1.
Yep, there you go. Why not? They were a little bit choppy in the water right now, Mark, so you got to be tricky at that exit.
So Oceana Rogers, for me, has been surfing smart heats, mate. She's kind of really impressed me throughout this event. Her last heat, she just about won, but she's been competing well. She's pretty young. She's only 19. She's a surfer there in blue. Rosie Smart put on a huge, giant killing performance here last year in some big waves in the last couple of days. I think she surfed away to a semi-final, Rosie Smart.
Yep. Yeah, I was talking about Oceana Rogers. She's growing up in around Nikayama and Shellhaba.
All right.
And she was doing some caddy for me, and such a cool young girl. And she's actually doing well in this contest. And I'm sure everyone at home watching, supporting her at home. But let's see who will win this heat and get to talk to me. Oh, no, to you, Mark. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be doing the post, I suppose. Yep.
Yep.
And I think Billy Haggins whipped down to have a chat with Piper in a minute. Did you watch Piper's heat?
No, I was too busy eating noodles.
She got a great tube again, man. She found a barrel right when we were predicting that we might not see any again this afternoon. Piper found a drainer. Lots of chandeliers going on. She actually got a couple of tubes in that heat. Put together almost 13 points.
Look at that wave in the back there. Woo. There'll be a sunset. Looks like Raya Campbell. Sorry, Oceana Roger Tran. Look, she has that deeper spot. Look, these sets coming.
So Sierra Kerr back to the lineup in white on the inside. Just posting a 3-point ride. Raya with just a 1-7. These two out the back. No priority set amongst them. Raya will get back to the lineup. When she does, she'll get 4th priority. But let's have a look at blue and red. Both want a piece of this. Whoa, that's kind of a big wave. It's bowling right behind blue. Young Oceana drops into this thing. regains her composure.
Oh.
A little late to the party on the
Wow.
top turn. That's tricky. If you're a little smidge too late, it's really difficult, Ronnie.
You know, I really put my hat up for that, going committed to that turn. That's a big wave to hit, so...
Pretty steep drop as well.
Yeah.
When you see the drone footage, it was just barreling top to bottom right behind her, and it really steepened up once it caught up to where she took off. So Oceana drops in just a 1.1. I can see the big fella down there as well right now. So having a chat with the piped Piper. Over to you, Billy Hangen.
Oh, mate, how good. Piper Harrison is right next to me. Hey, it's onshore. The sets are getting less frequent, but you found a massive barrel.
Yep, I don't know how. I hadn't given up. My brother was like, let's swap boards after my first one. I was like, no, I swear I see one. So I paddled back out and I got one. So I'm very relieved. But that plan could have gone really badly really quickly.
Well, it hasn't. You've got some sort of weird connection with the ocean here at Nias. You've always had a good run at things. You reckon this year could be a year?
Just taking it heat by heat. I don't want to overthink anything. I just wanted to get barreled just then, and I did. It's actually really hard to surf a heat out there with people on their backhand because it's not quite barreling every wave, so I understand why they're not pulling in. So they're surfing a normal heat trying to get turns, and I'm trying to stick to my tactics. But yeah, I'm not trying to wish anything, but I'm really happy to make it to the next round.
Well, so were we, because every time you went to the water, you get a big gaping tube, and that's super exciting. I saw your brother out there doing the caddying duties. He's also doubling up on the coaching duties.
Yeah, he's my number one backer. He's not my coach, but he'll tell me that he's proud of me and that he's there if I need anything, and that's all I need.
Well, you two have produced one of the best moments in Nias Pro history when Marzi got over the line and got the victory. I'd love to see it reversed and him be the caddy for you and win this entire thing.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But hopefully the swell stays around and we'll just take it heat by heat, and I'm just going to enjoy every moment here.
Now, I have a bang bang here for you, so stay right there. Hang on. There it is. Enjoy that. Chuck it. Go. Yeah, go. Chuck it to him now. Come on. Good hands. Piper Harrison, she can ride a tube. She can throw a bang bang. Check it out.
All right, well, the old cliche, I'm just taking it a heat at a time. She's not getting too carried away. She's not looking too far ahead. She's been well barreled every single heat. A 9.17 in these onshore conditions. The piped Piper continues on her winning ways. Here is Rosie Smart. Gets a connection with a falling lip. Pretty tough to pull off. So nice timing there for Rosie.
Wow.
All right. Numbers in, just a 2.73, so nobody really getting their teeth stuck into this heat just yet. But what I'm going to ask you, Oni Anwar,
yes,
let's talk about your heat. A lot of good waves in that one. It was heat 4, the round of 16.
Let's talk about after this.
Yeah, the replay for Raya.
Campbell, just a bit choppy on the surface. Not as good as in my heat. The waves are so good. Literally, it was too good to be out there, and it's a matter of like how you manage to get the set. And I was a bit off one of those sets. As you see, Bronson took off one of them. He went straight down. I knew I don't want to be in that position. If you gotta be on it and you kind of drive different, like an angle your board toward the exit, so you can't drive down. So there's one wave I could have went, but I don't want to risk it that part because I'm gonna lose priority. So I hold in the priority, and then the waves didn't come. I don't want to sit out there for too long. So I got a medium-sized range wave, kind of like played with me in that moment.
You got good barrels, really, and you did really flashy turns without getting a proper set. And you guys were in first and second with 1 minute to go. Both the Lakey boys were kind of through the heat until Team Japan just turned it around in a hurry. But let's stay with Sierra Kerr here. A nice aggressive snap in the pocket, ripping straight into a different sort of move there. A semi-layback grind as well. So 2 really convincing turns from Sierra, done at high speed.
Yeah, I love the way she serves. Now she's showing her maneuver also. So not just the barrel riding for our surfer in white. Look at this turn, Mark. Look at this deep bottom turn, straight in the pocket, throw a lot of spray into another one. Look at that rail. That's hard to do out there. And she knows that she had to play that game now because the wind kind of like breaks down the barrel ride. So putting pressure on these guys because Rosie Smart also good on her backside. Is dangerous opponent.
Well, that second move just then of Sierra's kind of had shades of Dad. you see Josh kind of do that semi layback. He snap thing. So, you know, they're having a big outing here. Dad's coming up in a heat shortly. Once again, they've gone back-to-back heats because Josh is in the very next heat. Sierra waiting a number. It'll definitely be enough for the lead. Low-scoring matchup to this stage. First good connection with the open face. They favouring this to the tune of a 5-8-3. Two nice hacks. Nobody's really ridden a big wave and connected properly yet, so plenty of room in the scale. But Sierra Kerr is a ripper. Geez, her last heat was she just about did a Huxtable. She had a, was it a 19.87 two-wave total.
Look at, upside down again.
What?
That was sick.
Oceana.
That is the scariest turn. I thought she could covered and she managed to ride out. Really good competitor by Oceana, Roger. I didn't know how aggressive he is in the water as well.
Well, she's been charging all event. Last heat, she caught the biggest waves of the heat, and there was room for improvement. She surfed really smart, didn't make too many errors. Right then, on a big wave, went up and helped herself to a really strong bash. This was a tough move to make. You watch this first thing here.
Whoosh.
Jams it under the lip. That could have fallen off quite easily.
100%, Mark.
And
that
really
turn
good
is
wrap. And then something else out here. So just, you know, a three-turn combo. I think she won't be sitting in fourth for long. She at least goes to second. In fact, oh no, she won't, may not get to the lead, I don't think, but she'd be squarely into second here.
There you go. Last wave, our surfer in white as a 5.83.
Okay,
that put
but we're
her in first place.
No, we're actually waiting for Oceana, who's in blue.
Yep, but
yeah, but the other one of Sierra put her into the lead.
Yep, but now we still wait for another score coming for our
Here it
surfer
is.
in
It's
blue.
pretty good. It's pretty good.
And might change of the situation.
Oh
here,
yeah, she
Mark.
goes to second.
There you go, a 5.33. Now she's in second place. She looks for 3.51 to go in first place. But Raya Campbell in second priority at the back require 4.61. But Rosie Smart holding that single score 2.71 73. There you go.
She is right on cue. So Rosie's got to get up there and tag this quick smart. She's running out of scoring sections. She realises it, so she has to just flick off. It's going to turn into a 1-point ride or something there for Rosie.
Yeah, throwing a priority away, that's pretty not a really good move, but 17 minutes to go. It's a lot of things gonna happen if you just paddle. That's why when you wait it around for priority, you get priority and you wait for the set, and the set doesn't open up, you can't do turn on it. So you need to be able to get a medium-sized one. You're gonna jam it, especially the conditions right now, Mark. You need to do a couple of good turns. By doing that, you can't get a set. You have to wait for the medium-sized one that allow you to two big turn.
That's exactly what Sierra did for the
Exactly.
5.83. All right, Oceana, she caught a big wave and somehow, you know, made that first move. It was really a strong approach there by the young lady in blue, and then wrapped off a couple more moves. So they're the highlights of this heat so far. They're both just in the fives. We've got a 3 and then some other low little mistake sort of waves at this stage. Rosie is Rosie Smart. She's a good competitor. All right, I'd really like to see her get the opportunity. There's plenty of time to go. She needs a 3.71, and Raya, she also needs to answer back with something. So the goofy footers, there's 3 of them in this heat. Oceana currently leading.
You know what's gonna happen next, Mark?
Leading the goofies. What's going to happen next? Someone's going to get
Smart
chewed?
is not gonna wait for the priority. She's gonna stay busy. She knows the wave is crumbling now, so it's dangerous for all other surfers right now because Rosie Smart backside is on point. Look at that. If you can see on that right now, Raya Campbell looking to better her score, 1.83. That was already better than her 2 best scores. So those 2 turns already.
Yep, her best wave easily.
Of her best wave. So right now she's in the game.
All right, she needed that to be at least a 4.61 to go directly to second. Smaller wave. Oceana has a number to come as well. So let's have another look. A little bit of a wobble there. Didn't quite get the board above the lip. And neither was it that time. But there's some confidence starting to creep into Raya's act. So I like the fact that she's being a bit proactive and staying busy and actually getting herself out of the ones.
I love how smooth she ride out on those waves. She surfed it really smart. Timing. She doesn't push too hard. She managed to hit the section properly to get that spray out of there. And here we go. The scores are coming in for our surfer in green. A 3.9. It put her in third place now. Now Raya looking for 2.54 to jump in second. But Oceana Roger only have a score as a backup of 1.10. That sooner or later she will replace that score and will make Raya Campbell and Rosie Smart record a bigger score. But then, as I was saying, being under priority is also a good thing because you can get those medium-sized ones, like I said before. But let's see, 14 minutes to go.
Plenty of time.
People are having shocker sometime, but let's see this wave. There's a medium one.
Last heat, Piper was having a bit of a shocker and then turned it around with a 917 barrel. All right, pretty large wave. Somehow found the barrel, and then she got another tube on her backup wave. So things can change pretty quick. Piper waited till about this point in the heat before she got a groove on. So here is Kersey surfing with a real burst of speed.
Wow!
Crunch. Just overcooks it a little, but still on the attack in the lead. Trying to burn off a low 3-point ride. All right.
Here we go, up and riding on her backside, looking to do a pig dog there, but she's going vertical on this one. Can she ride it out? Yes, she does. Do another one. There we go. This is our surfer in blue, Oceana Roger. 2 good turn. That definitely replaced her 1.10. So let's see if she jump in the first place with that wave, 3.51.
Maybe.
Let's see, Mike. What do you reckon?
I'm going to say
Look at this
yes.
replay.
All right, I'll say yes. Let's have a look. Had a good amount of speed. This is a good section, so she got up and hit it. All right, and quite a decent connection. Then this cutback looked pretty strong as well. I'm going to say yes, she does. If she does, it'll only be just.
Yep. And
no predictions yet by the judges. We're waiting for Blue's number. I think she might overtake Sierra here. Some pretty quality moves going on there by the youngster. Surfing with speed. Wanted a bit of a barrel action at the start of the wave. That didn't happen, so she rapidly turned it into turns and left herself plenty of time to get 2 decent moves.
Ooh, look at the scores in for our surfer in blue. There you go.
Yep.
One more judges. Are you going to say it, Mark? Or I say it?
Go on, you say it.
It's a 5.93. Wow. Oceana Rogers right in front right now. Just behind her, Sierra Kerr looking for a 5.44 to jump into first. Raya Campbell with a second priority, looking for 4.94. But Rosie Smart being super patient out there with the 0.83. And here we go.
Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Woo. Jeez, what an effort. I just wanted her to ride out of that because that was such a good attack. That's exactly what we've come to expect out of Rosie. She just delivers, goes flat out all the time. I thought she had it. She was 95% complete right there.
I love that. It got me hyped up on that landing, but she just hold on for like 2-3 seconds. But the wave just pushed her off. The balance came off.
I'd love to see it again. It was such a sick move. It's the best turn I've seen for age. Quite a while out of these back end heats, and going flat out, just redlined it straight up there. Kind of a fair bit of air drop in it as well, and kind of looked like she had it, and then just overbalanced and face planted. Oh, she'll be devoed. She had that. What's it turned into? A 1-3-3. Everybody has 3 waves. Oceana Rogers, the goofy footer in blue, is first. Rosie Smart will still be shaking her head. She probably got fairly belted. There she is out wide. Bit of a slow paddle back out for Rosie to regroup now with 10 and a bit to go. Geez, that could have been a big number if she pulled it off, Oni.
Yep. I love how she's risking it. She knows her backside is really sharp, but she doesn't need to get on the big set, if I was gonna say. She can go those medium-sized ones. She goes vert, couple of big turn.
Yep.
She'll be on the game, as we can see.
Raya.
Our surfer in green. Raya Campbell all the way from the Gold Coast, surfing Snapper Rock. That is the nice turn. Can she do another one?
No, lost interest.
In and out. The wave just kind of went fat on that one. Smart choice, kicking out early, not too far of a paddle.
You know what I reckon out of Raya? Somehow she can get a better score is to maybe take off a little deeper and get 2 chances at a big backhand blast. So let's have a look at this. She's always getting this section here, right? So that's similar to what she's done in the past. And then she's rapidly running out of wave face, loses interest and gone, nah. You don't get much for those little out there fat cutbacks. So maybe just tack over a little more west. Take another 5 or 10 metres on the inside track. Might turn into 2 big backhand blasts and actually get a 6 or a 7.
Yep, that's true, Mark.
I hope so. I hope she can do that.
Right now she's thinking like, damn, I wish I could do another turn on that one, but she's probably going now in the 4th priority. She's gonna look for the medium-sized one and replace her one. There you go, a last wave of green, a 3.77. Still require a 4.94 in 3rd place right now. So Sierra Kerr got a priority. Oceana Roger in 2nd priority in front. And Rosie Smart, will she stay busy or will she just try and find that priority again?
I reckon we'll still see 2 waves out of Rosie. She is a really good competitor. She's probably gone, okay, I need to do some turns and make them because 2 low numbers. She can easily upgrade this total. If she could do it in 1 wave, a 6.10 would be enough. But I reckon she's good enough in these 8.5 minutes to get 2 more rides and really have a shot at 2nd position. Sierra Kerr won't like sitting in 2nd. She's generally wins most heats she goes in. She's a bit of a front runner, so Oceana's got to be a little careful here. She'll be happy that she's got 2 of these 5s.
There's a movement for surfing red. She knows she needs to get the herself in the game, so she only have 2 scores right now, a 2.73. And here we go, up and riding, are currently in 2nd place. Sierra Kerr, nice first turn vertically into pushing it too hard on that rail. She kind of just slide out and just fell off on that wave.
That was a bit of a pity. She was on her way to an improvement there. Good approach and good attack on her first move, Oni, and you're right, she's pushing really hard and surfing really fast that any sort of little bog or little bump on the wave is really affecting her balance and what's going on here. So let's have a look again. I like this. Boom, that was sick. That's such a good way to start. If she had made this turn, just hit a little bit of a bump and the board flattened out on her at exactly the wrong time. Down she went. So she does improve her situation with a 3.73. Could have been on her way to a 5 or a 6 with that completion. But here's Rosie.
Wow, there you go. That is the turn that we've been
2nd good section. Yay. A 3rd good section. Watch this. A nice cutback now just to round things off. A well-structured wave. Real good placement on the manoeuvres. Oceana.
Wow, Oceana answered back. She doesn't want to lose a chance. Here we go. Still going on this one. A smaller wave, but she surfed it really smart. So let's see what the judges say comparing those 2, red and blue. As we can see, Oceana already have 2 good scores, a 5.93 and a 5.33. I don't know if that will be better than 2 of her best score, but we wait and see. Here we go, a replay.
Tiny wave though.
Exactly, Mark.
Yep.
So
quite flat.
Yeah.
Tiny. Not too bad there. The judges really won't buy into this too much.
But surfing really good, so throwing a lot of spray, going vertical on that one.
It was just really good surfing on the wrong wave. This was good surfing on a good wave.
Yeah.
All right, so I can see a major upgrade here for Rosie. Raya, we're watching replays again, so she's connected once. She needs to connect twice is what we've been saying, and she does. All right. So this will come in as Raya's better number. Rosie will really increase her 2-wave total.
All right, so the game is on. Rosie Smart waiting for that last wave of I think it's in already.
It is. It's 5-2-3. So Rosie
All right.
stays in touch with the other girls above her. She's in that 5-point range now. Rhea Campbell, does she bust out of the threes? I think she might. She might go into the fours or thereabouts here. Either way, she needs a mid-5. So this heat getting super close. When you look at their totals, let's just wait and see what... I can't see Oceana really improving her situation, but Rhea definitely. So stuff's getting really close. Oceana sat there for a long time and caught such a kind of B-grade wave in these conditions, really.
There you
Super small.
go. A score is coming in for our surfer in green. She looked for a 5.67. I don't think it's gonna be enough. And I think definitely one of her best score though, Mark. So Rhea still need to work a little bit more in this heat, because she will jump in 3rd or 4th priority. There you go, a 4.23. Now Rhea Campbell is in 3rd place looking for a 5.34.
Yep, and Oceana's, to confirm, was still not in.
Not yet. We
Oh.
still have to wait for that one. The judges still think about it because she surfed it good, but the waves are small. So the score are incoming for our surfer in blue, a 4.2. So didn't go to her top 2. Now still sitting in 1st place, Mark. So
Yep.
Sierra Kerr still have to close the door for surfer in red and green.
Yeah, uncharacteristically, Sierra's made a couple of errors in this heat. Started off pretty good and then has just fumbled a little bit by her standards. There's only 1.6 separating 1st, 2nd and 3rd. So Kersey, though, with priority 3.5 minutes, I'm hoping we get to see Sierra. She'll be a little bit devoed on her performances on the last couple of rides. She holds pretty high expectations of herself. She's paddling for this wave. So let me have a look. It's one of these mid-sized waves that break at a nice pace. A really strong way again to kick things off. This time she makes that manoeuvre. And she reckons enough's enough, leaving herself 3 minutes to get back out there. I think her 3.73 will be gone. She'll close the gap on Oceana here and fend off.
Yeah, I love how
Rhea
she's
and
just
Rosie.
taking it easy. How's this turn? She's only looking for a 5.44 mark. That turn was nice, but this is the one, really pushing the tail out and kicked out smartly, confident.
Could go to
and
first.
that judge's gonna give it. All right, that's why how you surf it, smart heat for.
So 5.44, you reckon she gets that?
I'm not a judge. I don't want to say anything, but it looks like for me it's a smart surfing,
I liked
turn.
it. I really liked
Really
it.
top to bottom. When she did a carve, she pushed the tail out.
Yep.
So here we go.
Oh,
Rosie
Rosie.
Smart. 2 minutes to go. This is a dangerous place to do that.
Yep.
Because
She needed-
now is in trouble because Rhea or Sierra will sit. Just depend if is our surfer in blue. This is our Shanna Roger. Currently hit leader. Nice first turn.
Sick.
Upside down on this one. There's another turn again.
Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
Big spray. Can she do another one
Of
again?
course she can.
Wow.
Well, best wave
Good
of the
answer
heat.
back for our surfer in blue.
Best wave of the heat
Oceana
unfolding right
Roger.
there. Could go into the excellent range. I think it will because it's been a lackluster heat. The judges want to bust out. Oceana's given them a reason to throw a big number, and I reckon hands down best wave of the heat. So let's watch this again.
All right.
So look at this connection right here, Oni. Here she goes now. Boom. Board above the lip. Right in the pocket. This was sick as well. High speed, showing power and control and
Looking
just good
sharp.
rail. Looking sharp, man.
sharp.
She even checks a watch. Goes, right, I think that's the business. And I agree. I reckon that was so good. Sierra's number is in. Kersey's dropped a 4.73.
Didn't change of situation,
No,
but
didn't get it to the
Sierra
lead.
is still in 2nd place now. We're waiting for a score for our surfer in blue. There we go. Last wave of blue is a 6.43. Extended her lead. Now Sierra Kerr in 2nd place looking for a 6.53. But our surfer in blue and red, right now there's a 50 second to go. Will there be a wave coming in for our surfer in red and blue, green? So priority is with green. 3rd priority is with with our surfer in red, Rosie Smart, looking for 5.34. I don't know. It looks like a pretty.
Whoa,
there
hang
is
on.
a couple of set coming. Here we go. Our surfer in green up and riding, looking for 6.33 to advance.
Stark. Oh my gosh. Over
That
and out
is
for
done
Raya.
for our surfer in
Yep.
green. But at the back, look at this set. I don't think Rosie Smart is on the line for that one. She's probably getting washed through by those big set. Unfortunately, look like our surfer in
Oh,
blue.
another one.
Rosie, you'll be thinking, I wish I was at
Well,
the back.
You know what? That is the end of that heat. So we're going to say congratulations to Oceana Rogers and Sierra Kerr. And coming up now is another Kerr. His name is Josh, up against Tully Wiley. We are talking men's quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. Surfer on surfer action coming up for the next 2 hours. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with that first matchup in just a minute.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Good.
Okay, so we are back live again. I just got zapped. Sorry, guys. We got the main quarterfinal heat number 1 in the water right now. We have Josh Kerr, and of course on blue we have Tali Wiley, and of course now we have in the booth with me. Welcome back, Mrs. Giada Lajari.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited to be back. This is the first man-on-man heat of the event. Quarterfinals number 1, Josh Kerr versus Tully Wiley. It's going to be a pretty good heat in our hands. Big day of competition.
Yeah, of course, right now, 30-minute heat, we're going to see some nice club sandwich from Josh Kerr, because he's been throwing some gnarly turns yesterday and some good barrel. And Tali Wiley, the heavy footer backside coming from Victoria. Why not? This is an exciting heat, and I'm kind of having a deja vu because I remember Tali Wiley made a couple of heat last time, surf against Rio Waida. Rio really won that heat, won the event. So I'm excited to see if he can climb again on the first place this time. But he has to go through our surfing red. Josh Kerr. As you can see, Josh Kerr's daughter, Sierra Kerr, just made that heat against Oceana Roger, who has been on fire the whole event. So, how's your day been, Giada?
It's been pretty good. Unfortunately, I bowed out of the contest this morning, but it's all good. Conditions were great. Some good waves ridden throughout the day. There we have Kais King getting ready for his next heat.
There you go. We got some Mark Cliff just walking around with his microphone on, about to interview our last heat winner, but we have to wait for the surfer to come on the tent, on the athlete area. And yeah, I got lost too, so don't worry. So we are both a loser team. So we still have our Indonesian guy, Made Joy, is still in this event in a quarter final heat number 4. So that will be the only Indonesian is representing right now, and we're all cheering for him. He'll be surfing again Ryaru Uto from Japan. But the big power turn of our man in Made Joy is gonna be exciting to watch this man coming from Padma Legian. So whoever is watching out there, stand by untuk semua yang nonton di Bali. Siap-siap karena ada Mother Joy main nanti. But meanwhile, I'm gonna get down there with Mr. Mark Cliff with our last heat winner. Go ahead, Mark.
All right, Oceana Rogers, you win yet another heat, and here we are having chats again. You said you're pretty happy with that effort, and I reckon you should be.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think this is the furthest I've made in a QS 5000, so just ticking goals here, and I just hope, next heat, just treat it all by heat.
Unreal. Well, that was going to be one of my questions. So you're up for at least an equal fifth. You're into the surfer-on-surfer matchups, some good prize money, some good points. What's your immediate goals as a surfer?
Have fun with it all, honestly. But I'm pretty happy to just be here, and that result sounds great. I wasn't really sure the math on it all, but I'm pretty happy to even come away with a result like that, but just try to do better.
So no aspirations for the Challenger Series or anything like that?
No, definitely that is, on the goals for sure. I didn't come with a good result from Krui, but let's just hope the rest of the year pans out how I wanted, and that is definitely top priority.
All right, well, it's all a learning curve, you know. It's a big step into these 5,000s, and you're only still quite young. Travelling through Indonesia, who's in your gang this week? Who are you travelling with?
I'm travelling with Sai, Nias, so she's been the best travel buddy I've had, I think. Sorry, Dad. No, I think Dad wished he would come along with me. He's normally my travel buddy, but Sai is a really good person, and she's been pretty cool.
She certainly is. So what's the best thing about coming to Indonesia and travelling through for these 5,000s?
It's all new experiences. I haven't been to Nias before, so surfing this and then just even at Krui, it was just like trying out new waves I've never surfed, and
Unreal. I reckon you're a little ripper. You've got to keep believing, and I reckon aim high because I love your style. Well done, Oceana Rogers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bang, bang.
Mark always have the bang bang ready. Thank you, Mark. There you go, surfers in the water right now. They haven't caught any wave yet, so that was a great interview for our surfer in blue, Oceana Roger and Mark Cliff. But look like there is a paddling right now for Josker. He's being picky. He say no barrel on this one. Might wait for the next one for the maybe airs. So why not Joskers? Tali Wiley holding that deeper position. Want to control the heat.
Yep, so almost 10 minutes in, and there are no waves ridden just yet.
Yep, they knows they only need to surf 10 or 15 minute heat. Just matter who gets the first wave. And what has been happening, Giada? You've been loving that Casa
Bebas. Yes, that is my spot. I go there every day, at least 3 times a day. The coffee there is amazing. Italian. You know how Italians like their coffee?
I love it too. I just went there. I had what's that pasta? Spaghetti Parmigiano or something? What's the name? The first one? Parmigiano?
Pomodorino.
Pomodorino. Yeah, I had my ice long black there. And they're lovely and good food. You know, sometimes when you travel to a place like that, like Nias, having a good quality food makes it extra homey. You feel like at home. And there is too many of that in Bali, so we don't want that. Here we go. There is 21 minutes to go, guys, in the water. There's no much action. Will there be a restart? We'll see.
I don't know. There's been plenty of waves ridden. There we have Josh Kerr right now on this wave. Pulls in lots of travel time, but I don't think he will make it out of that one. Unfortunately, just slightly too deep, but officially no restart now that there has been a wave ridden. So now Tully Wiley with priority out the back. 2-man heats. They can be pretty picky out there.
Out there, dude. Living too long in Indo with all this accent.
been a
When I
long
was
day.
leaving, huh?
It's been a long day.
Been a long day. So that's a 1.07 for Josh Kerr, just in and up and down. Couple of pump inside the barrel, but it was too deep. There's definitely no restart, but 20 minutes to go. I'm sure that's enough time. There you go, up and riding our surfer in blue. Oh man, Taliwali, nice big turn at the start. Looks like this man actually have sharpened his equipment coming to Nias. What a great way to start a heat. 2, 3 big hangers, backside hangers for our surfing wide.
Yep, and I think there might be a bit of a shift in scoring maybe. I'm not a judge, but you know, there's not as many barrels as before. So here we have Tully Wiley, big first turn, tight in the pocket, straight up to the second one. This wave just slowly kind of tapering off a little bit, so it doesn't have too much of a section at the end, but that first turn was pretty impressive from Tully Wiley.
Yeah, I mean, growing up Bells Beach, probably surfed Bells before he comes here. It doesn't look like Bells here, but look at that wave. That's definitely not Bells. Maybe Bowls, but growing up in Bells Beach, surfing a wetsuit, coming to Indonesia, getting to surf just a board short, having nice big wall like this. Taliwali is laughing. He's loving it. Leaving home with the big winter, cold at home, to a tropical. It's too hot, really hot today, to be honest.
Yeah.
But right now I feel good. The breeze is nice. Have you been to Bells Beach?
Never.
I have.
How was it?
Yeah, I love the air. The energy is nice there. It's a big surfing community in Genjak. I don't know. No, sorry, Torquay. All the surfing brands are there. But been a while. I haven't been back since 2015 maybe. 2018, sorry.
Yep. So I'm not a huge fan of the cold or winter, so I think I'll definitely like to go, but maybe.
You are too much of a Canggu vibe. You love your morning routine. You wake up, you go to the beach, check the wave with your cup of coffee on your hand, with the one hand on the wheel on the bike.
Yeah, in my bikini.
Oh, what a good way to live a life,
Yeah.
Giada.
I'm not much of a wetsuit lover, so I struggle there, but
Here we go. Wow.
taking a look at that one, wasn't able to get over the ledge just then, but still plenty of time, just under 18 minutes. Tully Wiley's first wave of 4.83 now. Josh Kerr answering back. Deep barrel. Will he make it out? And it's looking like he will not. So the wind has picked up a little bit here in Nias. I feel like there's a bit of a storm behind us, so that isn't really helping with the texture of the wave.
I kind of like it though, Giada, because it's not as hot, and it's still only 3:26 p.m. here in Nias, Lagundri Bay. We're located at the Sumatra Barat island of Nias, Pantai Seroke, Lagundri Bay. One of the famous right-hander. Yesterday was a show, and also it's a replay of Josh Kerr. Unfortunately didn't come out on this one. 2 attempts already, 1.23 for surfing red. Maybe it's time for him to do some club sandwich.
I thought he was going to make it out of that one for a second. I thought he was
Me too.
pretty far forward, but fortunately not.
Oh, are you going to Fulu?
No, I'm not. Are you?
Yeah. Why not?
Because my favorite accommodation is all booked.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Oh, you went there before?
Yeah, I went last year.
How was it?
It's so much fun.
Ooh.
The wave is incredible. It looks like a little wave pool.
Wow. I'm excited. It's my first time there. So, anyway, meanwhile, we're going to talk about Nias. How's that wave? Nobody on it. Where did all the surfer went?
They're gone. There's only 2 out there.
They went too deep. A little shaky in the camera. The wind just started coming. How's that wave? Oh, sped it out. Oh, they're deep. So, look at that man at the back there doing, I don't know what he's fishing. I think he's doing some GTs maybe. There's so many GTs out there.
GTs?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, squid. This is a sketchy spot to do a fishing. It looked like he's just standing on top of the water there. Alright, so now there's 15 minutes to go. A pretty slow start, but I know there are gonna be an action coming soon. What do you reckon, Jed? Do you think it'll be a good action coming soon?
I am calling it. Yep, I think we're gonna be having a bit of a wave-filled backside of the heat. We're gonna have a buzzer beater.
A buzzer beater.
Buzzer
You
beater.
reckon?
Josh Kerr is gonna do a club sandwich as a buzzer beater.
Clap. We call it clap shanga in Australia. So clap shanga, why not? Kazi is on it, ready to do a couple of clap shanga out there for sure. Putting pressure on Tali Wiley. 4.83 for our first wave of our men in blue. Pretty solid surfing by Tali Wiley, but the scores are pretty low. Maybe the judges knows this is the quarterfinal QS 5000, so they're really setting the bar really high. Why not, right?
Yeah, that's right. This is a big event, big scores. Quarterfinal is a really good result.
Yeah. Let me read out all for someone who is watching live. Today we're gonna have Tali Wiley, Josh Kerr in the water right now, but next we have Axel Turado. But look at this one. Josh Kerr is in the barrel. Can he come it out? Oh. Yes, he does. What a good answer back. That'll be a good score. Now it's time for Tali Wiley to answer back. Is there a set coming behind? We don't know. Just keep your eyes on the screen. And Axel Turado surf against Karis King. There you go. Alright, look at the replay, Giada. Talk me through it.
Yeah, this was a really good wave from Josh Kerr. 3rd attempt, he finally made it out. So it's going to be a pretty decent score. Looking like Tali Wiley caught a wave, but unfortunately, don't think he made it out of that one. So there we have it. Josh Kerr's last wave comes in at a 7.00. There was...
Whoa, Tali Wiley, can he come out? Nah, he got just pinched down on that one. So, answered back but didn't come out. Will Josh Kerr regain priority? Looks like Josh Kerr is paddling really fast, hard, where Tali Wiley is just right underneath him. Let's see if the big rig can paddle past Kersey, as there is no priority yet. I think Kersey will get the priority. There you
100%.
go.
He's quite a bit far ahead of Tali Wiley, so I'm sure priority is going to fall on Josh Kerr. So 12 minutes left. This is the first quarterfinal of the event. We're going to be having semifinalists set after this afternoon. So exciting times ahead, and it's looking like Josh Kerr is going to go on this one. He pulls in, still traveling, and makes it out.
Very nice. We call it very good nice for our men in red. Answer back again, just throwing away. Here we go. Our surfer in blue. Can he come out on this one? Yes, he does. A little bit shorter, a little bit smaller barrel, but why not? Good fight back for our men in blue.
All right, so action-packed afternoon here. Look at this replay. What do you think, Oni?
I love how solid this wave is. How like double up it came, and Kersey just on a spot for it, and just where this one is a little bit smaller, but it didn't open enough for Tali Wiley, but the big man managed to get in the barrel and came out clean. But the score wise, look at the scores. Couple of 8, 8-5, 8. think there will be a 8.33 last wave of red. So there you go, Josh Kerr in front with an 8.33 and a 7-point ride. Right now we're waiting for last wave of blue. He's in combo land. 10 minutes to go.
Yep, waiting for the last of blue to come in. It's gonna be a pretty decent score. It was a nice wave on his backhand. He's currently in combination by Josh Kerr, but it's still 10 minutes left with 2 people out there. There's plenty of opportunity for both the surfers in the water. Coming up next, we're gonna have the quarterfinals heat 2, Axel Kurata and Caius King. So the last of Tully Wiley's wave came in at 5.83, gets him out of combination, but he's now looking for 9.50. So this afternoon, after heat 1 and 2, we'll go heat 3 quarterfinal. We'll see Winter Vincent versus Shohei Kato. And in the last heat of the day, we're going to see our boy Madejoy Satriawan versus Riaro Ito.
Here we go, our surfer in blue. Answer back. Nice big turn, vertical on top of this one. Another one again. Throw a lot of spray. Again, but this wave goes fat. 3 turn. I think it will be around the same score as a 4.83. But maybe the waves are a little bit bigger. But 9.5 requirement of our surfer in blue. So here we go.
Here is the replay for it. Nice first turn. Pretty vertical. This is huge second turn from Tully Wiley. So much water thrown out the back. Every time he goes close to that lip, he just does a massive fan of spray. So very impressive stuff for Tully Wiley. I don't think it's going to be the 9.5 he's looking for, but trying to replace that 4.83. Josh Kerr sitting with an 8.33 and a 7.00. He's going to be feeling pretty comfortable in the lead right now.
Yeah, I think it'll be around the same. 5.83 is the last wave, or a second last wave, but we're still gonna wait for our last wave of blue. There we go, a 5.67. So he bettered his back up. He replaced that 4.83. Still need a 9.5. 7 minutes 45 seconds to go. Josh Kerr in front with the priority. Looking pretty good at the moment for Kersey. Unless there is a big bomb that Tully Wiley will get on it and get tubed, and one of those big backside hangers for Almond in Blue, then we'll change the situation.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But Josh Kerr sitting with priority, so he won't make it that easy for Tully Wiley.
Exactly. So
big requirement for Tully Wiley, 9.50. We haven't seen too many of them today.
Yeah. Backside hangers.
Club Sanga.
Club Sanga. Change it. Thank you, Mark Cliff. We are in North Sumatra. We are currently in Lagundri Bay, the perfect right-hander. And yeah, I'd like to thank you to our sponsor, the government of Nias Selatan, organized by the PSOE, Persatuan Selancar Ombak Indonesia, and of course the AAC crew. Thank you guys for making all this happen. A lot of hard work getting the equipment here. Behind the scene, all these people is watching. And teamwork makes the dream work. Everyone is doing such a great job. And of course, the media team. There you go. There's time is ticking down. The pressure is coming in for our surfer in blue, Tylee Wiley, a surfer from Melbourne, Victoria, and our surfer in red from the Gold Coast, Queenslander, battling up for in this quarterfinal heat number 1. In the water coming next, who we got, Giada?
Yep, so up next is the quarterfinals heat 2. Axel Kurata will be in the red and Kais King in the blue. We are reaching the 5-minute mark of this heat. Josh Kerr is currently in the lead with an 8.33 and a 7. Tylee Wiley in second, a 5.83 and a 5.67 to his name, looking for a 9.50. And as the time winds down, it's looking a lot more like he'll just have to do that on one wave.
Yep.
But stay tuned. Plenty of action left here this afternoon. We're going to be finishing off the day with the men's quarterfinals. We will have our semifinalists set for tomorrow.
That is right. The semifinals will be on tomorrow for our juniors, men and women, in the QS 5000 for the women's as well. And looks like it'll be glassy after this. Swell just dropped a lot. It's definitely downgraded. So what you got there, Ella?
We had
Sorry.
earlier our round of 16 women's. So we have our quarterfinalists set. We'll be seeing in Heat 1 Philippa Anderson with Sumo Mosato. In Heat 2 will be Ella McCaffrey with Willow Hardy. Heat 3 we'll see Piper Harrison and Sierra Kerr. And in Heat 4 we'll see Coral Durant and Oceana Rogers. So those are our quarterfinalists. Probably set to surf tomorrow in incredible conditions here in Nias. So great times ahead. Just about to reach the 3-minute mark of this heat. Not too much happening, but it's looking like Josh Kerr has 1 foot already set in that semi-final position.
Yeah, how patient is it? Josh Kerr just waited for that 2-way side. 7-point ride for a barrel and power back out. I like it. He's connected to the Mother Nature today. Back it up with an 8.33 and sit out there. There is not many wave coming, but can be dangerous. That you only need like 10 seconds to go to get a wave. There is still a huge chance for Tylee Wiley, but having a priority is in front though. Pretty much he knows which wave to go and not, and controlling the heat by having priority is a huge advantage for our man in red. So 2 minutes to go. Surfer in quarterfinal hit number 1. Josh Kerr, the legend, is in front. He'll definitely surfing in the semi-final after this. How good is that? Here is a set coming though. Who will go on the first one? A 9.5 requirement of surfing blue. But his 2 best score, a 5.83 and a 5.67. He knows that he need to go excellent on the next wave.
Yep, that's right. Just 90 seconds left in this heat. Josh Kerr with priority. A healthy lead against Tylee Wiley. Tylee knows he needs to go pretty big. Otherwise, he will not be able to get the 9.50. I think his best chances are probably to get barreled, but I'm not seeing much happening on the outside. So we're about to reach the last minute of this heat.
Yep, there's a minute to go, Giada. Time is ticking down. there is no wave. So even Tylee will get on this medium-sized wave. I don't think he will get it, you know, like an 8.33 for that big barrel of Josh Kerr. Here we go, looking to go in 30-second.
Yep, the last 25 seconds of this heat. It's looking pretty good for Josh Kerr. He had a few attempts at getting barreled. Didn't make the first two, but the second two were all worth the patience. And it's looking like we're going to be counting this one down. And it will be congratulations to Josh Kerr heading into the semifinals of the Nias QS 5000. All right, and with that, we're going to go on a quick break, and we'll see you guys in quarterfinals heat 2.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro QS 5000. This is heat 2 of the day, and there we have it.
Oh, Axel Kuroda straight out of the gates. Jeez, my God, that heat has been going 1 minute, and he's locked in a pretty strong barrel on a big wave. Looks like every barrel's associated with a little bit of chandelier action as well. Giada, check this out.
That was pretty well done. Bit of spit there from that wave. That is exactly how you want to start a heat, especially if your opponent's name is Nias King.
Yep, so quick up and out for Nias. You're watching quarterfinal number 2 here, everybody. We have about an hour and a half to go of day 5. Should take us right up to pretty close to 5:30. And that will be it for the day. So no comment or no input as to tomorrow's format, but I imagine it'll be a pretty early call. Trying to make the most of some leftover swell tomorrow. Predictions are for it to drop off pretty quick smart Friday, Saturday. So the WSL officials really want to put this thing in the bank in some solid surf. Wouldn't surprise me tomorrow if we start with perhaps the women's quarterfinals.
Yeah, I would think so. So there we have Axel Kuroda's first wave, a 7.17. Pretty good start for the man in red. Nias King, quick up and out, but plenty of time left, only reaching the 27-minute mark. So that is how we're going to start this heat off. Last one was a little bit of a slow heat, but Josh Kerr getting 2 incredible barrels.
I know, he can just seem to do it all. Hey,
Yeah.
you know, his daughter's still on a winning ways. Josh has started from round 1 way back, whatever day we had the men's on first. But that would probably be roughly 6 heats, I reckon, he's got through to get to this point and become our first semi-finalist. His daughter is also in the quarters, which I reckon will run first up tomorrow, just as a rough prediction. Great way for Alex Kuroda to bust out of the gates and throw a bit of pressure onto Nias King. And a bit of a quiet achiever, Axel. He's just sort of one of those guys that sits in the back stalls, and he's still fairly popular down there, but he's not the alpha dog. He's kind of an underground kind of dude. So great start for him.
Yep, I'm pretty excited to see Nias King in this heat. He has been in great form, not only in this event, but in Korea as well. So, came off a back injury last year. He's looking good. see what he does. And with that, we're going to head down to Oni Anwar and the winner of the last heat.
All right.
Go for it, Lonnie.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Giada. Well, really stoked to get to talk to one of the legend surfer from the Gold Coast. That's where I grew up too. So congratulations. BBC, right? Yeah, BBC. So congratulations. Made that heat and now you're in the semi-final. How you feeling, bro?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird doing after interviews with old Oni here. I don't know what's going on, riding 20s and wearing a rashie and getting tubed. I can't believe it.
Getting bang bang as well. Are you going to give it to me or?
Points I'll never use in these things.
Wait, go back on tour again, huh?
No, not a chance. I like my lifestyle too much. No more grinding. This is fun though. This is awesome.
So tell me, how's the trip so far?
Oh man, it's been a dream. Earlier today, like getting to see Sierra get piped off her head, and then I got to get out there and get a couple like double ups. Like that's just something you got to like take a deep breath and kind of soak in as a parent and as a dad, and just be like, how special is this? You know, like it really is. It's pretty amazing, and I'm like soaking it all up and just loving every moment, to be honest.
Other than that, can you tell us more about your board? I'm really interested about this thing.
Yeah, I've been riding this one the whole event. It's the new self-designed one. It's the whatever model, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, it's been kind of use it in whatever. You know, it's maybe a little bit of a better wave board. It's got heaps of volume up front, little tight tail, 20 of course, and goes fast, leans on rail really hard, and it's just really trustworthy and fun to ride. I'm frothing, and thanks to the boys back at Spot X for dialing me in with everything, getting me dialed. Love them.
I'm stealing that off you when you're leaving.
I got a J-Bay from here. Are you kidding me? The dream just keeps going. I'm just like loving life.
So you're gonna be how many boards you travel with this time?
I've got 5. Okay. Yeah, but then the missus is bringing a couple more for me to J-Bay. Thanks, babe.
Shout out to the family at home.
Yeah. Shout out to the wifey and everyone in America, Colin and father, mother-in-law, mum at home. I don't know, whoever else is watching. Cheers. Stoked.
There you go, everyone who is watching. Josker is into the semi-final. Stay tuned because out there we have Kais King, Axel Serrato, and go get some rest and enjoy your time with your daughter here. See you, brother.
Give him the bang bang.
The bang bang.
Almost forgot.
I don't know if I forgot. I think he wanted to take it away.
He did. He kind of did. All right. Well, a little sugar hit this late in the day might be ideal. I think Oni's got some beachcom duties coming up a little bit later on. But he goes red again, so Axel. Oh, nice line here. A great duck under the bonnet. He needs to give it a pump and bust out of this thing, but a little bit too much chandelier action there, G. He's definitely got the right line going, and I love what he's attempting here.
Yep, and you know he's kind of following Josh Kerr's footsteps. Getting barreled was exactly what got his spot in the semifinals. This was Kais King. Big first turn.
Yep, so you're going to have to be a bit bigger than that if you're going to win this heat on turns. You know, Axel's got a clear program on trying to barrel ride his way into the semi-final matchup against Kersey. Kais King has been doing some awesome surfing and some awesome manoeuvres over the last extended 5 days. But I think at some point he's going to have to take a risk and get a barrel. Just got to try and find the right sort of wave in these afternoon conditions. Did see a little bit of rain just go down Giada, so I'm hoping that translates into a bit of offshore sooner rather than later, because this is our 3rd last heat of the day. And I reckon for Kais King's sake, he's going to need to get barreled. He's going to need some offshore. Piper Harrison proved it's still possible. She locked in a 917 earlier. Who's Piper matched up with? Have we got any of the women's draw next? No, that's all right. We'll get that. We'll get to that tomorrow. But here goes Carrotta again, so you can see what he's thinking. Look at this. He's finding barrel after barrel. He's just got to find the exit, and he does. Oh my God, he's doing Josh Kerr things. That was a crazy good tube, better than his last. Here goes Kais.
Oh, Kais looking.
Oh my God, look how deep he is. Are you kidding? Oh, stop it! Ladies and gentlemen, a tube riding masterclass. We thought Carrotta's was good. Kais King, surely there's only one number for that. That was so deep and so long. So let's have a look at this. This was brilliant. So much chandelier action going on for Axel, and he gets out. Everybody's losing it. Go, Axel, you're the man. Caius has gone, hang on, but I'm the king. Look at this. That was so freaking deep.
Honestly, I can't believe he made it out of that. That
Neither could I.
was very impressive.
You don't see Caius kind of lose it very often, and that was a bit of a stand-tall claim. He was probably thinking, how the hell? He was so far back, it must have been dark back there, and the King's busted through. So, look, if old mate's getting an 8...
Oh, for sure.
For sure, the number about to be handed down is going to make for epic reading for Caius King. We were suggesting that he might have to go to the barrels, and indeed he has. That was so sick. What a moment. When everyone loses it like that, you've got to be thinking the judges are losing it too, surely.
Oh, exactly. I mean, there we have it. Last score for Caius, a 9.57. So takes him out of combination. Now only looking for a 5.60 to get back into that first position. Still 20 minutes left in this quarterfinal heat 2. So action has started.
Well, that was just such a good exchange. Caius King, I'd love to see the replay of that again. It's a pity with the rain we didn't get any drone footage of that, but I'd love to see just how deep Caius King got then. Was probably one of the deepest tubes I've seen ridden today. That was mental.
Yep, that was super impressive, and not only that, like he managed to keep his speed throughout that whole wave and made it out super clean.
Now Axel gets in his ear and has a little chuckle with him. Caius, pretty cool customer. He didn't overreact too much. Could have gone anywhere, that score. I thought we were going to see the big one thrown out, but it's going to take something pretty mental to top that today, this afternoon, for these quarterfinals.
Yep, and so
he's also got back out there and picked up first priority, so it seems to be working in Caius's favour at the moment. Here's the replay, surely.
Oh my goodness. You could never imagine there was someone in there.
And look at him. What you've got to remember, ladies and gentlemen, is it's light on shore. He's just found a drainer out of absolutely nowhere. Carotta's made his intentions well and truly clear. He's pulled into everything he's caught. Caius tried to do some turns. He's getting threes thrown at him, and he's like, nah. Finds that thing straight into a mid-range 5. So now we got a ball game going on here. Caius needs only another 5, make it a 5.6. Carotta is trying to improve on a 7.17, so he's going to have to go pretty big again. For me, Caius King is well positioned.
Yeah, me too. I think in looking like that, he's going to back up that 9.57 really soon. That 3.17 is not going to be next to his name for very long. He has been in incredible form throughout the week here, and this is going to be a great heat.
It's all set up, isn't it? 2 Aussies doing battle in this one, same as the last one. In our next matchup, Winter Vincent and Shohei Kato, who upset the Lakey boys in that last heat of his. He was in 4th spot. Both him and Riaru came from behind. So here it is again. This is the exchange in question, everybody. That last exchange, that's an 8-point ride right there. Boom. Well done, Axel. 2 ripping tubes to kick things off. Here goes, well, live action. Caius King's was a little better than that effort that we saw just then for a 9.57. It's just how deep Caius took off, and when we pulled in that first section and a half, or 2 sections that dropped, you're like, oh man, he's now so deep.
Yep, and in that replay, you can really never imagine there was someone actually inside that barrel. It was incredibly well done. And here he goes again. He's looking like he's going to pull it on this one. Oh, I think this one probably just running.
Surely this one gets him. There's a little bit too much chandelier effort going on, even for Caius King. After his 9.57, Giada, it's just looking like he feels like anything is makeable at this stage. Axel needs to respond. He's now got priority. Caius King is a deadly competitor. When was it? A couple of years. It was last year we saw him get second at Cruy in the pro, right?
That's right.
And then he did have a sore back. I think it was here that he surfed a couple of heats, and we're like, what's up with this dude? And he really hurt his back somewhere between Cruy and here. There was a couple of months between those 2 events.
Actually, I had an interview with him. I think his back was already injured in Cruy, so he got that resolved.
Yeah, back.
Exactly. So he spent most of last year with an injured back, and said that now he's in great form. So showing exactly why here. A 9.57 in the quarterfinal, heat 2. Looking for a 5.60.
Yeah, he doesn't need much now. He's just got to string something together, and maybe 2 big turns, 3 turns might cut it. Another barrel and an exit would be very handy. That would probably get him there. Axel's started really well. We've got to remember that. 7.17 happened in the first minute. Josh Kerr seemed to get his 2 tube rides really quick in that last heat too, huh?
Actually, it took a while. It was more in the middle of the heat, so around
the 2 tubes were kind of close together.
Yeah, the tubes were practically back to back.
Yeah.
So he had a few attempts in the beginning of the heat, didn't really make it out, but then those 2 barrels he got were just one after the other. He was like, spent no time in between those, and then that was practically it. That was the heat.
Yeah, no, I was standing there with the lifeguards, and we were watching it there like, oh my God, and we're just recovering from one jaw-dropping Kerr moment, and then he was on again. So within about a minute and a half, he got his winning total, booked himself a semi-final performance.
Just reached the halfway mark of this heat, so already really good scoreline up there. 9.57, an 8, and a 7.17.
Yep, so Carotta's got a little bit of work to do to improve that total. Caius, on the other hand, a mid-range number, and we'll see the leaderboard flipped. So Caius will be feeling pretty confident. Axel would probably be feeling a little edgy, knowing, old mate only needs that mid-range 5. So there they are, a couple of famous Aussies. I did notice there was a lot of their mates getting around down there in the athlete area, come down to pay a bit of respect to these fellas, watch these heats roll out. So Winter Vincent up next, and in our final mission of the day, it's going to be another Japanese surfer in Ryaru. There we go, there's a few of the boys. Ryaru and Made Joy. Yep. So a whole bunch of Aussies down there, all sticking tight. Good on you, fellas. That's good to see. Bit of camaraderie. Well done, boys. Can't just pack up your stuff and nick off as soon as you lose.
Yep, it's great to see everyone sticking around. Even Tilly Wiley stayed back and watching his friends heat, so it's gonna really great to watch everyone supporting each other. And
a lot of them do the challenges together as well, so they've been doing the rounds, hanging out for quite a while. Can't go past what Huxtable did yesterday. 20-point heat total was just incredible. This afternoon, not quite living up to the hype of yesterday. We've still got the swell. We're down to sort of surfer heats, and that's why I'm predicting tomorrow will be a little smaller, and really wanting to get as much done of this draw today so that we can potentially, I think the thinking is to crown 2 champions tomorrow.
Yep, so earlier on we had our round of 16 women's, and so that set our quarterfinalists. We're going to be seeing Philippa Anderson and Sumomo Sato in Heat 1.
All right.
We'll have Ellen McCaffrey and Willow Hardy in Heat 2. Piper Harrison and Sierra Kerr, Heat 3. And Coral Durant and Oceana Rogers in Heat 4.
All right, so both the West Aussie girls ended up on the same side of the draw. He goes Caius, pumping hard. A chandelier drops. I reckon he's still there.
Nah, impossible.
Oh, man. Well, he must have gone a long way then. He kind of looked like he had the right pump and the right line and a low stance. Look at this drainer for Axel. This is mental. Yes. Woo. Huge barrel attempt. Oh, huge ridden barrel by Axel. That was such a good thread. His 7.17 will disappear, I reckon. So turning into a tube fest here, the Savo. I think we're starting to see the effects of that little bit of rain is tempered the breeze. I'm thinking these last 2 heats could be surfed in actually offshore conditions.
Yep, so that rain just switching the wind a little. So there's that replay of the man in red. It's looking like a pretty healthy score going to be coming in for him.
Yep. And when he's up against the deadly Caius King, he knew he had to do a bit more work. Try and add at least another point or 2 to his current total. make life a little tougher for Caius. Geez, Caius had such a good wave as well. His last two efforts, he sort of had waves that potentially could have matched his 9.57 if he had have found the exit. They were really deep tube rides, driving hard. Carota waited, took the second wave of that exchange and got the clear beneficiary here. So a strong score, dropping an 8.77, so he adds more than 1.5 points to his total and blows Caius's king requirement now up to a 7.2.
Yep, so just making that slight bit harder for Kai's king. Just about to reach the 10-minute mark of this heat. So it's getting pretty action-packed. Hopefully we get a few more waves ridden and a few more nines maybe.
Two more quarterfinals coming, I'm hoping so. For me, it's looking like stuff's cleaning up out there. Every time I look out the window, the sun's back out. So we had about 10 or 15 minutes of a little bit of hujan, a little bit of rain, some dark clouds, generally enough to just get the breeze to turn back out of the north. Straight offshore here at Lagundri Bay would be perfect way to finish day 5. 10 waves ridden in this heat so far, G. It's been quite entertaining.
Yep, it has. Caius getting that 9.57, but hasn't really been able to get out of any after that. But with 9.5 left, I think he's going to get at least 1 or 2 more chances before.
I hope so. I really do, because he deserves it. And Axel served a brilliant heat. 3 really good scores when you're throwing away a 7.17. You know you're having a ripping heat. Caius, though, with the biggest number, can't rest on that. He's got to produce now a 7.2 or better. Axel back into first priority as well, so some good things going his way right from the outset of this quarterfinal. He got his opening ride, which is now a throwaway, but he got that in the first minute. For everyone online, I hope you've enjoyed day 5. We've got just over another hour to sort out our remaining semi-finalists. It's been quite a long haul. I think it was maybe day 1 we started with a round of 144 in the men's. Does that ring a bell?
Yep.
Long time ago, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it feels like ages ago.
It does. Especially on the back of a couple of big 8 days also there at Cruy. So a lot of heats have rolled out in the last 2 weeks. A lot of swell has rolled in. There's been some epic performances. Lots of really good free surfing throughout both our events as well. Well, Carota's scoreline looks nice, eh? Pair of 8s. It's an excellent wave total, an excellent heat total. So he can afford to be really selective here and make sure that Caius is not on that next absolute nugget. Axel doesn't need anything under an A+ wave right now. Trying to improve on an 8.
Yep, that's right. So Caius now under priority. A little bit of a stressful situation as we reach the 7.5 minute mark here.
Well, he's got to surf his brains out. He can't afford to just sit there. Axel's going to take this thing off him, Giada.
So Axel Carrata Rose takes off on this good looking wave, and it's looking like it might just clamp shut on him. So Kai's king may be selling it out to him.
Well, it's left the door well and truly open for this fella in blue. Let's see if he can get the right pump into this. He gets under the bonnet. There's not really enough tube time on that, and he knows it. So straight out. You can see the nose of his board the whole way. Not the wave that Caius needed. He identified that early. Flick straight off so he can regroup and get priority. Utilise these back 6.5 minutes to his best advantage.
Yep.
Bit of a 0-all draw right then out of that exchange.
Yep. So Caius deciding to get off that one pretty quickly. He's going to try get priority. 6.5 left. He's looking for a 7.20. Has a 9.57 to his name. So
I know. It's so good, wasn't it? Unbelievable. Could have been a 10 in reality. It was just so deep. He's had a couple more of those waves as well, and he tried to repeat the depth of the 9.57, and just got squashed on both the occasions where he had those killer waves. I'm talking about Kai's here. Still needs a 7.20, would be the lowest requirement needed out of these guys, out of the 8s that Axel's got, the 9. 7.20 could turn it around pretty quick, smart. Winner to take on Josh Kerr. And next up, Winter Vincent, Shohei Kato, Riaru Ito and Made Joy to be the last heat here today. So what goes on for you this afternoon, G? Do you bother going for a free surf?
Nah.
No.
I'm done.
Just going to hang out, early dinner maybe, or just a swim, or what goes on?
Probably hang out with my friend Emmy, and that's kind of like my routine every day. We hang out, watch the sunset together.
Woohoo!
And
Down a Barga for dinner?
Yeah. But no, I think, well, my routine was surf, then hang out with Emmy, but I think now that I'm out of the contest, I don't want to have to deal with that crowd anymore.
No, it's been ferocious, hasn't it? Afternoon free surf sessions.
Oh, it's
have been quite
too
deadly.
much, yeah.
It's pretty intense. I haven't bothered with it. I'll get it next week. All right, well, come on, boys. Come on, Huey. Let's flick Kai some joy. I want to see him get at least one more opportunity to hunt down this 7.20.
Oh.
And it's a Moon King, because I can see some big old lines out the back. They seem to be stretching a fair way this way, which is good news. Hopefully they connect with the reef. I can hear people whistling out there and carrying on. Boys are paddling fairly deep here in response. They're looking up. Now they're looking out, looking for markers, looking for some sort of guidance. A little bit tricky when there's only 2 there, neither of them locals, so the familiarity, they just have to rely on what they've learned over the last couple of years coming here for this event. Wow, what's happened to that swell?
Oh. Man, the indicator was looking
It was
pretty
looking so
fire.
promising, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something still coming. Here we go.
There we have it. So just under 4 minutes. Kai is with priority looking for a 7.20. He's going to have to pull a Riaru Ito.
Yep.
Nerves of steel.
That was that thing Riaro did, because he had like a really high number, 9-1 by memory, up against the Lakey boys in Oni and Bronson. And he had one last shot at it, and he took off on a really big steep wave, and he waited and stalled and then parked himself in this backhand pit that was so good. Got an 8.5. He's a demon.
And the fact that he let that first one go as well. He was only looking for a 5.
I know, nerves of steel by Riaru. And it was all or nothing. It's high end or it's, over and out sort of stuff for Riaru. He's coming up in heat 4, quarterfinal 4.
All right, so boys paddling. Maybe something out there. Maybe not.
Come on, I want to see Caius on another wave. I think Axel's done his best effort. He's pulled in at every single opportunity right from the first minute of the heat. Caius has really only got one wave together, but it's a ripper. Back into the 9-point range. It's going to mean nothing though unless he can find another wave, G.
Yeah, so hoping for a few more lines to come through. He looks up.
He's showing some interest. Axel's trying his hardest to go down. There's a really good one. You're going to go? It's kind of...
All right.
He's making Caius take note. Not buying into that one. Let's see by their paddle effort. No, boys' body language, not great.
All right, 2 minutes left.
Ooh. A little bit of non-stop repositioning. You see the boys are just about drifting off the picture if they don't put in a couple of paddles every 10 seconds or so. Saraki Beach, there it is. The official sign in the background.
I mean, last minute and 30,
Oh
and
my
it's
God,
not
I know.
looking really good.
Caius will come on. I got to see him ride another wave. I love what this man can do. He's so cool. Only got really finished one decent wave here. Hasn't had this quarterfinal go all his own way. There's plenty of movement out wide in the ocean and on the indicator, but it hasn't factored in onto the point on the reef. Hang on. There's definitely something behind this, ladies and gentlemen. Get near your screens. It's a big chunk. There's definitely a couple of opportunities here. Everybody's starting to get out near the viewing platform. They go over this wave. They're looking. Indications are there's a big thick beast behind this. Caius looks at his watch. He's gone, okay, I gotta go.
Oh.
He's turning. I haven't even seen the swell line yet, so they've got to scramble back inside a little. Caius has to go this. He needs to get a 7-2. He's in the tube. He ducks his head. He's dragging his arms to stay in contact with the wave face. He comes out and throws the pointer skywards. He needs a 7-2 out of that, ladies and gentlemen. You never know with Caius's body language whether he's just got a 10 or a 1 because he always looks like this. Riding this all the way into the channel. The boys are sitting on the fence with the numbers. Nobody's showing any huge enthusiasm. Maybe it wasn't enough. Caius is not really believing it, I think. Maybe he tried to sell that. This is what the judges saw. G, let's have a look at it.
All right, so a decent looking wave. He pulls in. He's behind the curtain for quite a while. Points to the sky, looks at the judges. So that's a bit of a wrap there. A 7-2-0 is what he's looking for.
We've got to remember some of Axel's 8s. We might stay with this. What do you reckon?
I think we should.
Yeah, let's just stay with this because it's a big moment in the scheme of things. This is a quarterfinal. Axel just riding his way into... Oh, sorry. Caius riding his way into the beach. He goes Carota now. He surfed a great heat. 8s, throwing away a 7-1-7. So that heat is done and dusted. It's quarterfinal 2, but we're kind of hanging in there because this is a fairly suspenseful moment. Judges are probably having a few looks at this. They're probably rechecking Axel's 8s. For me, Axel's 8s were pretty deep and throaty.
Yeah, but he's not looking for an 8.
I
He's
know.
a 7-2, just a point lower. I don't know. I'm team Caius here. He's so sweet.
All right. My first impressions, I don't know whether it was a long enough tube or a difficult enough tube to ride. Anyway, so you're saying yes. I'll go the other way and say no.
I'm saying yes, please.
All right. Anyway, they're two popular dudes. Axel's a cool customer as well. So win, lose or draw, one of these guys becomes a semi-finalist against Curry, and it could be Caius. At this stage, it's Axel, but it could be Caius.
Yeah, so super important score here. He waited. He had a few opportunities. He was super deep on a few and wasn't really able to
He's
make
coming
it out.
miles down past the judges' platform. The numbers are coming through. Wow, they're right there. They're right there, G. You are on the money. I'm thinking if these two next numbers are... Oh, just Giada. Get up there in the judging tower, sister. You're on. A 737. Does he get the news? Yay! Hang on, let's see if what his response is. He probably won't show any emotion. He'll go, oh, yeah, okay, no worries. Means I've got to walk to Jersey all the way back now. He can't hear a thing.
He can't hear it.
Oh, my God. Well, let's go and one of us can do the post-interview. Let's go, G. We're out. We'll see you for the next match-up in a minute.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, guys, we are back on. Winter Vincent is going to take on Shohei Kato in heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3, if you don't mind. I'm sitting next to Wakadai. This will be a beauty.
Right, this is exciting heat for Japanese audience to really love to show his comeback last second heat in the round of 16.
Yeah, that was Kai's King getting the nod in the last 30 seconds of that heat. Axel Kuroda had the heat lead for a long time, but it wasn't a massive score. I think it was a 7.5 or something like that. But he needed a 7.2. It wasn't in the excellent range, but it was enough. So Kai's King will meet Josh Kerr in semi-final number 1. Winder Vincent from Australia, Shohei Kato from Japan. The fight's on.
Fight on. クォーターファイナルヒート3、こちら加藤翔平選手がクレジットされています。対するはウィンター・ヴィンセント選手、オーストラリアからの参戦です。さあクォーターファイナルまで来ると両者ともに実力ある選手なので、ここはじっくりいい波を待っていい演技を披露してほしい、そんなところです。So no waves ridden yet. It's been 3 minutes. But you don't have to rush in the quarterfinals because it's man on man. There's only 2 surfers in the water.
Yeah, what do you think about the first 2 quarterfinals? Josh Kerr taking out number 1 and Kai's King coming over the edge and ousting Axel Kuroda in quarterfinal number 2. That's going to be a great semi. The winner of this one will meet the winner of
Madejoy
and
Ryaru Ito.
Yeah, right on. That'll be a beauty.
Right.
Quarterfinal number 4 coming up just after this. But we have some business to sort out first. 26 minutes and 10 seconds to do it.
The wind still stays the same, a little bit onshore.
A little bit onshore, mate, and if you did catch the last 30 seconds or minute of quarterfinal number 2, you would have seen a very anxious Kai's King, but Mark Clift has the good news for him right now down the athletics.
I know, he knows he's won now, Kai's King, but it took him a while to find out because he came in right down there. Kai's, that was a bizarre heat. What's your take on that surf just then?
Yeah, that was really scary. I'm sorry to my mum and dad at home for watching, or any family. That would have been heavy. Yeah, he got a really good start. I was a bit deep on his first 7, and then there's another set, and I've been watching it, and I noticed that the second waves of the set have been more groomed and a bit better. So I was like, if the set comes, I'm going to go to the second one. He got another 8 on the first one, which I didn't know. But then I got that sick 9, which was a traveller. I was going over foam balls, and I was like, okay, I'm in it. Thank God I got that.
You were well and truly in it, my man. We were thinking, all the boys said, that was 10s. I don't know, that tube was so deep, yeah?
Yeah, and I think because the wind right now too, there was so much funk in the face, and I was going over lumps and bumps and just foam balls, and it was crazy. And then, yeah, it was really uncomfortable. I pulled into some more closeouts, and then he got another bomb, and I was like, oh, I'm gone.
Never gone till it's over, right?
I was saying some prayers and just, going, come on, Huey, just give us one more. And far out, I guess I got lucky, and he gave me one.
Oh man, look, for the whole 30-minute heat, you were losing. You weren't actually winning you didn't win till 2 minutes after the heat. So do you feel like you dodged a bullet?
Majorly. Axel's been on a tear. He got me in the last heat with 2 crazy 9s. So yeah, I mean, I always knew it was gonna be a tough heat. He's been surfing so good. So props to Axel, and yeah, he was definitely a finalist for sure.
Man, you're now a semi-finalist. That sounds pretty good, yeah?
For sure, makes the binnies taste better and the bang bangs go down sweeter.
Guess what? There's one of these. I can't help you with the bang bang. I can't help you with the bin tank, but you can have a bang bang. Good on you, Caius.
Right, cheers.
Cheers, guys. Back to you.
Yeah, nice one, Mark, and nice one, Caius. Into the semi-finals. He's got to be happy with that. The boy from Byron Bay. A big hello to all that crew from that part of the world. All right, let's put that in the past. Let's put this in the future. Winder Vincent is taking on Shohei Kato. No waves caught as yet, but pretty good conditions. We had a little storm come through before and swing that wind slightly offshore. We had a few splatterings of rain, but let's hope it really shows up for the next 2 quarterfinals.
クォーターファイナルヒート3始まっています。現在約7分経過するところですが、依然何もアクションがないまま、さあこのまま3分10分を過ぎていくとリスタートの可能性も出てきます。
Alright, we're clicking down to that 10-minute mark. I think it might be the 15-minute mark they start thinking about a restart.
Restarting. Oh, I thought it would be a 10 minutes mark.
It's 10 minutes, yeah.
Probably.
It changes from contest to contest. I always thought it was 10 minutes
Right.
regardless. But yeah, we can get some confirmation that'd be good. But either way, it's clicking down towards that mark and no one's caught a wave. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, so starts at 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, restart will be not so fun for us, you know.
Wow, we're hitting nearly 22 minutes mark. There's no wave ridden. This ocean stays really calm.
Yeah, really calm. No waves ridden as yet.
More 間もなく21分30秒を切ってくるというところで、ようやくサーファーたちに動きが見えてきました。さあ、何本かラインが見えてきています。
All right, no waves ridden. It's clicking down towards that 10-minute mark. Just been informed by the one Tippy Jubrick that it is the 10 minutes.
Wow.
So a minute to go. Hopefully someone catches a wave.
このまま10分間ノーライドが続くとリスタートとなるそうです。さあ、あと1分ですが、どうなんでしょうか。この後波はやってくるのか。
All right, Di, this is getting interesting. 37 seconds. All right, 30 seconds. This could be a restart at the 10-minute mark. We'll know if we hear the siren go off.
Well, indicators telling us something's coming. So if we're gonna hear the sounds, the horn again, then it might be restarting again.
There it goes. Wow, official restart. Back to 30 minutes. It's going to be a longer afternoon. And have a look at this. It looks like the indicator is absolutely lighting up. So we're on. And I reckon the boys will have a wave each with inside this 1 minute.
さあ、リスタートとなりました。10分間波に乗れない、もしくは乗れるポテンシャルがある波が来ていないということだったので、リスタートとなります。さあ、ここからまた30分ヒート再開です。
Alright, so a 30-minute heat becomes a 40-minute heat. And a lot of waiting around just in that first 10.
Must be stressful moment for those, surfers. But now, back to 30 minutes.
Bit of movement out the back, both Winter and Shohei showing a little bit of interest in something. We have clicked back to a 30-minute start. Not much action in the ocean. This is one thing I didn't think we'd see today. We've seen a lot of things today. I don't think we'd see a restart, but we have.
We've seen everything pretty much today. We've seen tens, excellent scores, and restart.
Di, I'm not sure what you do here. If you've been sitting around for 10 minutes, we're just going down to another 2 minutes of no waves caught. A little bit of conversation between you and your combatant, or do you just give them the cold shoulder and try and stay on the inside?
Probably just, stay in the position. Just, you gotta wait for the right ones. You don't want the other surfers to get better ones, so you gotta stay in the position. But I can see some lines. I'm hoping that's gonna be a set.
Yeah, plenty of whitewash out the back, the left-hander over the bay. And there seem to be a bit of action at the indicator just a couple of minutes ago. Someone showing interest here. Nope, Shohei's just teasing us.
ではリスタート後もう少しすると3分を経過してきますが、まだ依然ですね、波の方が来ていません。ポテンシャルある波が来て、それをスルーした場合は1とカウントされリスタートはないんですが、このまま7分間また波が来ない状況になるとどうなるんでしょうか。Ocean has been really quiet last almost 15 minutes. No sign at all.
Yeah, Soroko Beach today has been delivering. We've seen a few tens dropped. We've seen a lot of tubes. And one thing we haven't seen is a heat with not many waves.
Right.
Maybe this is the start of the decline of this swell that has given us so much entertainment. One can only imagine what was happening during the night. How many waves were just cranking through, opening up, nobody there. We needed some lights.
So here is the Shohei's side. There's Shohei's mom.
There, is it?
Shohei's team right there. Shohei's mom. His brother is filming. So that's his brother in the middle of the screen. And
who's the gentleman with the long hair?
He's traveling with Raiha Ono.
Oh, yes. He seems to be around, showing a lot of interest in the contest. Yeah, look at those massive waves out the back. It's just not filtering through to the right-hander here. Soroko. Little insiders rolling through the indicator, but nothing on the outside. It's concerning. 5 minutes gone in the restart. Still not a wave looked at, let alone ridden.
But little actions in the paddling. With the two surfers, probably potential waves are coming into the lineup. Or just, they just reposition themselves. So 5 minutes gone. Wow. It's been 15 minutes without any sign of waves.
Not much interest shown in the paddle either. Pretty relaxed. The boys don't mind if you sit out there for another 10 minutes.
So I'm not sure if it's going to be another restart or...
Well, a rideable wave has to come through, Di, and we haven't seen one.
We haven't seen one, potential wave yet so far.
This is the inside section that everyone is wondering about watching the broadcast wherever you are. A couple of the Coconut Cartel walking past. It's a bit daunting when they ask you on a coconut and they've got a big sword in the other hand. I'll take two.
a little smile face from Vincent. They were really wondering what's the ocean doing. So 3 minutes and 30 seconds to potential restart again.
Wouldn't that be a turn up for the books? The double restart.
残り時間がもう間もなく23分15秒を迎えるところですが、10分波に乗っていない状況が続くとリスタートとなるルールとなっていますが、さあこの後2度目のリスタートはあるのかどうか。
All right, 3 minutes away from that, we've sent Mark Clift out to the viewing platform to see if he can spy anything. He's not giving us any positive feedback.
There's something breaking along the indicators reef out there. Right. 今画面に来た人たち、これ実はリスタートをしています。2度目の再開となっているんですが、現在22分を迎えるところで、これがまた20分になり10分経過すると再リスタートという可能性も出てきます。
Now, Dai, do you think Ryahu Ito will be liking what he sees? Because he knows he's up against Mate Joy, and he has got through all these heats by riding big tubes. Doesn't seem to be on any offer at the moment.
Right. I'm pretty sure Ryahu is looking for the barreling situation. But
right.
Well, here is some lineup coming to the.
Yeah, a few swell lines, but this could go right down the centre of the bay.
Right.
One minute to go, Wakadai. We've been sitting here for 20 minutes talking
Right.
about no waves.
Probably
Goodness
another
me.
restart here. So 1 minute to go.
The frustrating thing is that there's little inside runners here, but they're nowhere near the takeoff place. And there are bombies breaking out the back. You know, we can see them behind the surfers. They're just not translating into rideable waves here at the right-hander. A few selfies going on down at the Hobbit chair. But yeah, 20 seconds, we'll see what happens. Everyone's looking around, wondering what will happen. No one's 100% sure. Ty Conigan and the judging crew down there will be about to make a decision in 5 seconds. All right, we can hear the double siren. You know what that means, Wakadai?
Yep.
We get to
Restart.
talk for another 10 minutes. That's a second restart. Oh my God. So a 30-minute heat turns into a 50-minute heat.
さあこのヒート再スタートとなりました。10分波に乗れないまたはポテンシャルある波がテイクオフゾーンに来ていない場合再スタートとなりますが、2度目のリスタートとなります。さあまた30分ヒートのスタートです。
All right, let's hope Huey throws something our way pretty soon, because these two surfers, it's comfortable conditions out there. That's something
Right.
working in their favour. You know, you don't have your 4-3 on, and it's not freezing cold water, so you don't mind sitting out there for a little while so much, but you definitely want to get the show on the road.
Right.
A little bit of inside information that Winter told me in the last post-heat interview. He's not feeling that well. He's got a touch of the flu, so this could really work in Shohei Kato's favour having Winter sitting out there for an extra 20 minutes, not feeling the love.
I wonder, when they gonna decide to go to inside and catch one with the wave.
Well, I was just thinking that if Winter doesn't want to sit out there another 10 minutes, he's running out of energy.
Right.
He doesn't feel well. The last heat that he surfed, he told me that he just going to catch 2 waves, and if he got through, that was fine. That's how poorly he was feeling.
Wow.
So that is actually on the cards. Winter might just paddle in, catch a little one. All right, let's get going, because I'm not sitting out here for an hour.
Just 20 minutes ago, there's a lot of sets coming into the lineup. So
the heat before this, we saw Caius and Axel both bank excellent scores, 9s and 8s, flying around the place.
Right.
There's lots of nothing.
So are we hitting the low tide mark right now?
3:30 was the low tide, so well past that.
Well, so
the push is on, so it should be absolutely firing. But it's Mother Nature, you don't know what's going to happen.
2度目のリスタートが行われているクォーターファイナルヒート3ですが、まだアクションがないまま残り、現在4分が過ぎようとしています。かなりストレスな時間帯でありますが、サーファー2人にはしっかりと波待って、いい波を乗っていい演技をしていただきたいです。
Well, lads, I don't think they can believe what's happening out there. We're talking to each other. Can you believe this? Been absolutely firing all day. It comes time for our quarter-final, and things dry up. Come on, look out the back. There's big bombs coming through there. Surely that's got to translate into the reef system here at Soroke and pump up some waves.
But at some point, one of them have to come inside and probably catch one. Okay, so see some lines. Hopefully,
see some lines, yep.
Hopefully, it's going to turn into the good wave.
Something rideable is what we want.
Right, something rideable. It doesn't have to
Surely this thing can be rideable.
So if
maybe something standing up on the reef here. Huey playing absolute practical jokes with us. As I see what you guys can talk about for a good 20 minutes without having any waves ridden. I reckon the boys are a bit too deep now. They've just been sitting there talking to each other for 20 minutes.
So I would say that was
a beautiful white-looking wave just reeling through.
I would say that was a surfable wave.
Okay, I'm in your corner. Yep.
To my eyes. But they have been just sitting there for the last, 20 minutes. So
yeah, got to keep your consent, don't you? Yep. Time never stops, and it's definitely not stopping now. Going down towards the 3 minutes and 30-second marks. Surely that last wave was rideable.
So here's some lines into the lineup again. We hear some announcement from beach marshal, but we are not sure what they're saying.
Yeah, the beach announcer did say something. We're just not sure what he said, whether they were rideable waves or the speaker is way in the distance, so it's not really loud in our face. We can't really decipher what they said.
But probably something changed in the situation.
Oh, come on. Surely that was a rideable wave. Can't even see the lads. They are that deep. Everyone caught out of position. You really got to concentrate your landmarks out here. Here goes Winter. Rightio, he saved the day. He's ducked under the curtain. It's a long way back. It may be worth the wait. Can't see the red rashy. He's gone. All right, we're underway, Di. How's that?
Nearly 20 minutes of waiting.
20 minutes of sitting around and talking about flat water. We're off and racing.
So now we can
talk about a closeout barrel.
This is the first wave in 20 minutes. So Vincent in the tube. It was really deep and wave just running off him. It could be a really big score if he came out of that tube. But the game is on now. Just under 22 minutes. さあ今ウィンター・ヴィンセント選手が1本目ようやくここで乗ることができたのでこのままヒートは、進んでいきます。
Shohei showing a little bit of interest now. Not sure what he can spy. And a little bit of purpose in his paddling. Right, drone is live. We're back. Got the aerial view.
So yeah, he missed a couple of surfable waves last couple of minutes. So probably he now can reposition himself. So probably he's in a good position. Hopefully. So just hoping to see some more sets to come.
Winter Vincent could take this quarterfinal out with a 1.40. The way things have been going.
Right, because we've been waiting for that one wave for 20 minutes, and we have only 20 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, so that could happen.
All right, now let's keep the faith.
Right.
A little bit of action out at the indicator. A couple of slow motion waves. That's going to mean action here soon. I'm willing it. Those swell lines rolling down the middle of the bay, they don't always translate into right-handers here. Sometimes you'll slip straight past.
There's a little bit of a gap between red and blue. So red is sitting really wide.さあ残り20分になってきますが、ウィンター選手の1本目、チューブの中でこけてしまったのが影響して 1.40、現在スクリーンに映っている彼らの距離少し離れています。ウィンター選手は少しワイドめに波待ちをしていて、インサイドの波を狙ってきているんでしょうか。そこに少しずつですが近づくようにポジショニングしているのが加藤翔平選手。
Right, lines banking up at the indicator, not massive things. That's the inside of the reef, the first line of white water. So not massive lines, but lines nonetheless.
Waves breaking at the indicators. I'm just hoping to those lines are coming into the lineup for those two surfers.
Now this is a much more dependable indicator than the the ones we saw from the other angle, the other lines we saw from the other angle, they, as we mentioned, sometimes just rock on down the centre of the bay and not into the actual lineup proper. Well, there's been one wave ridden, so we're off the hook.
1.4, so it's not an ideal situation for those surfers.
All right, Winter showing a little bit of interest in that insider. That's not going to happen. It's sliding underneath them. And not in a state where he can stay active and really busy. He's feeling a little under the weather. Maybe it's contagious and the lineup got a bit sick too. A bit tired. $17.20 to go. Winter Vincent's flying in the lead with a 1.40. A closeout barrel has got this in the bags at the time being.
This is a really tricky heat because heat before, probably they're watching all those tube ridings, and now there's no sets coming in. And it's gonna be hard to decide whether you just stay and sitting in the outer back or come inside and get a low scores first.
Well, you can probably squeeze out a 4, yeah, at best on those inside runners. Better than nothing.
Right, better than nothing. Which is probably they're worried about their opponent gets another big set. Well, here is
there we go.
Winter Vincent having a look at this one, up and riding the medium-sized one. So can he come around section?
Wow. Nothing. Maybe he'll break into the 2s. See how we go. Big combination of a 3. No, it's not going to break into the 1s. No turns, no score. That is the case with Winter Vincent. Let's have this combination. It could rocket through the roof. Oh, 0.67. So a massive heat total of 2.07 for Winter Vincent has him out in the lead. Can Shohei do it?
Only needing 2.07. But you know, time is ticking, and probably it's gonna be harder and harder to decide. You know, you wanna go the inside one, or I should like wait outside. It's gonna be really hard decision for Shohei Kato because he's holding on to the first priority, and probably he doesn't want to lose that one.
All right, it's clicking down towards the 15-minute mark. I'm going to back Huey and say it's going to pump for 15 minutes. Come on.
Let's have a face first.
Let's get going in the back end of this heat. I'm looking at Mate Dera and I'm asking him to go at the back and do a little ceremony so we can get some waves for the back end of this heat. There ain't nothing happening.
We are hitting the halfway mark. 15 minutes remaining. では残り時間が半分15分を経過したところです。さあここに来てまだ依然ウィンター選手2本のライディングですが、どちらもロースコア。加藤翔平選手はファーストプライオリティを持っていますが、これをどう使ってくるかがすごく難しくなってくるところですね。沖でこのまま待つべきなのか、インサイドで小ぶりの波待つべきなのか、非常に難しい決断が迫ってきている気がします。
On the backdrop there, that is Sorokei Beach. All the markets lined up. This is the Prezzo area just coming to the screen right now. That's where both of these guys hope to be, getting their hands on the big trophy, the points, and a whole lot of cash. make the trip well worthwhile.
Bro, this is my very first heat that I've seen twice doing restart.
Yeah, it's remarkable. I don't know if this remains like this for the remainder of the heat. Are we going to kick on with quarterfinal number 4 and knock it on the head? Here goes Winter Vincent. A turn would be great. There's one. It's really good looking one too. A second, can't quite manage it. So bizarre things happening in quarterfinal number 3. Winter Vincent could win it on one turn. All right, he looked comfortable there. I don't know what happened. A little bit of a lump and bump on the face of the wave. But that is wave number 3 for the Australian. The Japanese surfer yet to open the scorecard. Have a look at it. It's small. This is a good looking turn though, really tight. Brings the board all the way around. And just maybe hit a kalapa down there. I don't know. But Winter Vincent not being too productive on his attempts. Can't quite squeeze out 2 turns. Marta Joy getting ready for his heat. Maybe. Munkin. Who knows? Suri Jubrick and Ella McCaffrey in the Joy team. They don't look too enthralled in the surfing that's going on out there because there's only been 3 waves ridden. A 2.67, the best of the scores.
Wow.
All right, so there's got to be a result here, Di. We can't just call it off halfway through the heat. So we need a result in quarterfinal number 3. It will be the most bizarre thing anyone's ever seen since the swell showed its face yesterday. And now it's just disappeared off the face of the earth. You wouldn't think for 50 minutes there wouldn't be one set. You'd think there'd be a couple of sets in 50 minutes, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
it just hasn't been.
It's been 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
And the equipment choice. We just saw the last heat. Caius King and Axel Carrota were trading off big bombing tubes. So if you had a choice between a go-to shortboard and your step-up, you'd probably go the step-up just on the face of the last quarter final. And now you're stuck out there and it's 2-foot waves and you've got to try and crank turns around. It'd be super frustrating and a bit of a head-scratcher.
Probably something outside. Shohei's having a look. Is he gonna get this one?
Oh, Winter's going to turn around maybe and go at wave number 4. The Australian's onto his feet. Can he find a tube? I think he can. He does. Wow, so he's stuck with the game plan and Winter Vince has found a barrel. Out he goes. The first decent score of the heat is about to drop. We've been sitting here for 40 minutes and Shohei's taken off.
加藤翔平選手1本目のライディング、ここはチューブに入ってくる。これは深い。出てくるか。ここは出てきた。しっかりとメイクしてきました。さあ50分この波を待ってました。So it's been 50 minutes waiting for that one wave, and he nearly fell off, but he managed to pull that off. Wow.
Yep, been sitting here banging on for 40 minutes and the boys decide to get a wave with 10 minutes to go. Well, we have a look at this. Here goes our Japanese surfer. All right, got inside and it wasn't the cleanest of exits. This could be the difference between his and Winter's 2 rides. Turns around and goes, thanks for the exit. And boom, I've actually got a wave. I can't believe it. Let's compare that to the surfer in red. Ducks under there. He's in about the same amount of time, but it's a clean exit. It's almost the same size wave. So that'll be an interesting comparison. Winter Vincent's is going to be in the mid-7s, the high 7s you would imagine, from what we can see dropping down the score line right now. One more score to drop and we can give you an update there. But let's have a look at the 8.67 for Shohei. Wow. So the judges are preferring the ride of the Japanese surfer.
Well, there's another wave coming for Winter Vincent. He's having a look at this. He's going for it in the tube. Traveling. Can he come out of it? Yes, he does. That was another great wave.
Tube Festa started die a 7-6-7 for the first wave of Vincent's. We have another score to drop. So right now, Winter is still in the lead, but Shohei Kato looking strong with an 8-6-7. One solitary wave. His requirement is a very small 1-6-7.
Wow, look at this one.
Yeah.
The replay of the last of Winter.
Travelled for a while, didn't he?
Winter Vincent does a really long travel in the tube and comes out of it so clean. It's gonna be another really good score for Winter Vincent. So Shohei Kato is now has first priority.
You know what I noticed before, Wakadai, that Mato Joy was sitting there. He's in the next heat. He didn't have his rash vest on. There's only 10 minutes to go, so maybe he's banking that this is going to get called off. Now he's seeing action. He better put the rashy on and think about getting out, or he's going to miss it. There he is. Still no rash vest. Talk about casual. He might know something we don't know. Look at this score filtering in for Winter Vincent. 8-6-7, the highest one of the heat so far. That will remain that way. But Winter has picked up a 7.73 for his second ride. And Shohei now has a requirement of 6.73. Any other time you would just say that's easy. Easy pickings. But in this bizarre heat, of all bizarre heats, we don't know if another set's going to come through.
残り時間7分になるところでウィンター・ヴィンセント選手2本のライディングを決めてきます。 7.67、7.73。加藤翔平選手1本のライディング、こちら 8.67 をスコアしています。逆転に必要なスコア 6.73。 ファーストプライオリティを持っていますので、次のセットしっかり決めてこれるのか。We're down to almost 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Now, Shohei Kato needs 6.73. I'm just hoping to see a few more sets to roll in.
All right, official call from the WSL representative in Bonnie McLeod. We're going ahead with quarter 4.
It's a go.
It's a go. We are go.
Here's some lines into the lineup.
All right, Winter Vincent has second priority, and Shohei not looking interested in this. Neither is Winter. Maybe it was a little bit of a sell that Shohei is having nothing to do with it. All right, big bickies on the line because a spot in semi-final number 2 is at stake. Mato Ropex enjoyed the action. He's been there all day.
Down to 5 minutes mark.
Right, the 8.67 still hanging over Winter Vincent's head because the requirement for Shohei, a surfer of the calibre of Kato, 6.73 is not much at all. He's not going to need a massive bomb to get that score. The indicator showing a little bit of form. You can see that one swell line stretching all the way over. You just need a little bit more size.
残り時間4分になるところですが、加藤翔平選手必要なスコア 6.73。波が来るのか。
Right, one of the most bizarre heats I've ever called. For 40 minutes we sat here and there wasn't a score over 2.67. As soon as it clicked over to 10 minutes to go, both surfers have really decent scores, an 8.67 in the excellent range for Kato, and Winter Vincent has 2 mid-range to high-range 7s. And now nothing again.
Right.
Right, we can see lines in the background shuffling around, but the 2 surfers not showing much interest, so they must be sliding down past them, down around Caddy's corner and through to the bottom end of the bay.
Just under 3 minutes. Wow, a lot of pressures on Winter and Shohei.
Oh, 2.5 minutes. This would be an absolute tragedy for the Japanese surfer if he was only afforded 1 wave, because he hasn't put a foot wrong. He got a bit of a chandelier and a bit of a shampoo on the way out of that tube as well. If it was a clean exit, that score could have been right up there in the 9s.
Is this gonna be the last set? Oh, here's some actions. So Shohei
It's
is
no
having
foot,
a look.
and then it's 6 foot. Blue has first priority, so Winter has to slip under it. Here goes the big, tall Aussie. He's got a beautiful form. He always finds a tube. Can he come out of his way back? He's not going to. The foam monster has the best of him. That leaves the Japanese surfer out the back with a requirement of 6.73. There's 90 seconds to go.
Wow.
There's sets here. The drama is building. Can Shohei find another rideable wave in 1 minute and 25 seconds? It's been an excruciatingly long heat with nothing going on for 40 minutes and then all the action in the final 10. Wow, let's hope he's afforded another chance. Give him another crack, Huey. Come on. Winter Vincent's got time enough to get out there and get a little inside runner if he needs it. We see he doesn't have much in the energy reserves, Winter Vincent, but if a spot in the semi-finals is up for grabs, he might find something.
さあ残り時間1分を切ってきました。もう1本セットを見たいところ。果たしてあと40秒で来るのか。
Caddy's paddling out for the next heat. Not much urgency. He's sitting up on his board. This is not good news for the Japanese contingent. Looking for something now. There's 20 seconds remaining as I finish that dribble. There it is. Not looking good for Shohei Kato. Winter Vincent has pulled off a remarkable victory. 10 seconds to go. A real shame for our Japanese surfing. You can see the frustration as he splashes the water. It's frustrating for me. It must be frustrating for you, Baiwako. So, quarterfinal number 3 eventually comes to an end. It's Winter Vincent over Shohei Kato. One of the most bizarre heats you will ever see. Let's take a short break. We'll let you go down and speak to Winter. We'll bring in Mark Clift for the last heat of the day. Let's go to a break.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys. And Can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, quarterfinal number 4 will feature Made Joy Satoriawan and the Japanese surfer Ryaru Ito. Mark Cliff, you think you're here for a 30-minute quarterfinal
Well,
number 4?
I certainly hope so.
You could be in for a surprise, my friend.
Oh, Kasiandulu. That last heat, I couldn't believe it. 2 restarts. That's barely ever happens, folks. 50-minute heat there, that quarterfinal number 3. Knowing Made Joy, he's a frother. He'll catch a wave shortly, mate. You watch, and it'll be absolutely game on.
Oh, this is the best Padma ever.
That little wave there is. Look at that thing. And Ryaru Ito, man, what a performance he's put up. Made Joy, a battle of opposites. Goofy footer, natural footer. Both tube riding demons. Geez, I'd flip the coin on who I'd love to get through here because I really like them both.
Yeah, we'll stay neutral, so I'll stay. I like them both too. But I have been impressed with Ryaru. Super professional and lovely guy too. And
just, a small little humble dude, the way he gets around. And when he surfs, man, he surfs well out of his weight category. And he's, what you see is not what you get when he puts on a RAS vest and starts surfing. He surfs like a giant. Excellent tube riding skills. Won that last heat. He was languishing in 3rd or 4th, I think, when he took down the Lakey boys, him and Shohei, back to that round of 16 heat. And that was a dynamic performance, a real clutch performance. He had a 9-1 in the bank by memory, Bill, and then he needed a 5, and he got another mad tube that if he fell, he was out.
Yep.
All right, so it was really clutch what he did. And his backhand tube riding prowess is to die for. He made 2 errors prior to that last wave, and I made the call. I said, I bet he doesn't make 3 errors in a row because he's that good.
Okay. And he didn't, and
he
here
didn't.
he is.
Yep, and booked himself a spot in quarterfinal 4 up against Made. So maybe while there's a little bit of downtime, we'll have a look at some of the highlight numbers of today. I'm not sure where all our pages are, but we could probably find them. All right, so we started way back on the women's round, didn't we?
No, we had 1 heat of the men's to clean up.
Then women's.
Yeah. That was Kobe Clements was in that heat, if I remember.
Yep, that was Kobe Clemens, Rafael Castro, Varun Ryaru. All right, so that was the first heat back in the darkness, and our last heat's going to finish in the darkness. Big work day down here at the point, Bill. We love it that much. We're doing 50-minute heats.
Well, bring it on.
So 21 heats rolled out today at 30 minutes each, one of them at 50. Geez, I would hate to have been on that, Bill.
Oh, well, it's good fun, mate. I love it.
All right, let's have a look at some of the highlights of the women's round here this morning. We saw, I'm sure you have, Piper Harrison, a 9.17 earlier. We got a 10. I think we got a couple of 10s, didn't we, Bill?
Got Willow. Willow banged out a 10.
Yep, and there was another one later on in the day as well, Sierra Kerr. Yep, Sierra got a 10.
Sierra did.
All right, 9.17 from Piper Harrison, so she went from strength to strength all day. She's booked herself a spot in the quarters as well, Bill. Men's action was rolling out pretty thick and fast after that.
Wyndham Vincent went over the top of Made Joy, and he got a 10.
All right, so yeah, that was in heat 3 of the round of 16. Who else won today? Ryaru, yep. Are we going to go down there now? Let's do it. Let's throw down to hear from Winter Vincent, who's a big strapping lad, and he had a great heat. So over to you, Di Wacko, please.
Well, what a heat, 2 restarts. Have you ever had this situation before?
No, never had 2 restarts before. That went really slow, and I was kind of just talking to Shohei out there, and I was like, far out. Love a wave to come through.
15-40.
Right, but you managed to, get the 2 sevens in that heat. But what was going through your mind during the, the 15 minutes wait?
Well, I was pretty calm. It's such a beautiful lavo, and just happy to be here. I wasn't actually going to surf this morning because I wasn't feeling too well, but definitely glad I have now.
So I've heard that you're not feeling well, so I gotta let you go now. But before that, give you a bang bang. And any shout out to your family?
Yeah, just everyone at home watching, all the QVC boys, and just everyone that's supporting me. I really appreciate it, family and everyone.
All right, good luck in the semi-finals. Back to you guys.
Right on, Wakadai. Thank you very much. And right on, Winter Vincent. You can chalk that one up in your surfing career. The most bizarre heat a lot of people have ever seen. There was nothings, then there were eights.
All right, so he got a few good ones, eh, Bill? He must have done. He got a 1540 total.
Yeah, a couple of mid to high range sevens beat an 867 from memory.
All right. So this morning things went pretty crazy in that men's round. Oh, actually, I don't have any input. I can tell you that Josh Kerr won the very first heat of the men's when we bounced in this morning. Took out Axel Kuroda. Axel did get through. Caius King won the second heat this morning of the men's. Tully Wiley rode his way to victory there as well into the next round. Winter Vincent took the win there to park himself into this quarterfinal out of heat 3 in the round of 16. Some big numbers in that round. Caius with the 9.57. A gnarly finish to that heat. He needed a 7.2 on the buzzer, Bill. Got a 7.37.
Yep.
Glad he got through that epic tube ride. He got the 9.57. I got so many hits that have gone, thought that might have been a little bit more, Clifty. And I'm like, well, I'm hearing you, but it was such a drainer of a barrel that was unforgettable. Caius King is a semi-finalist up against Josh Kerr. Kersey rode 2 really difficult waves to imagine making, let alone getting tubed all the way to the channel. An 8.33 and I think a 7 something by memory to also park himself in semi-final number 1. So I'll just write those guys in now. And quite a few highlights on the women's side of the draw. None better than the 10s from Willow. Who was the other one that got a 10, Bill?
Can't remember.
Was that long ago?
I was impressed with Philippa Anderson's effort. It was a low-scoring match, but stuck with it and got on through.
Well, Sierra Kerr got a 10 and a 9.87, if you don't mind.
How you going?
19.87 total. Surfed that heat right before her dad. He was in the channel. There's a real good family affair there for the Kerrs. Both getting through. Kersey in the semis, Sierra into a quarter. So a long day. That many heats went down. This is heat 21 of the day, folks. Excuse us if we make errors and sound like dribbling fools late in the day.
Well,
That's
Mark, I
just
hope
our
you
style.
don't have much on your plate for this afternoon because we got 1 minute to a restart.
Oh no! Stop it. Hey, have there been waves they could catch?
No, I don't know.
What about that rule of if there are rideable waves and you don't catch them, you've cooked it and there'll be no restart?
Well, no, the guys have
Used
just
to be
been
a rule,
sitting
didn't it?
around pretty much like you see on your screen now, been watching. No one has paddled for a wave. So I could be the luckiest announcer in the history of surf announcing.
And sit through 3 or 4 restarts out of 2 heats. Oh, 40 seconds, Bill. You're the curse. It's got nothing to do with the ocean.
Oh,
These guys out there.
Goodness me.
Oh, come on.
It's not looking good, 30 seconds, Mark, and there's no paddling, there's no looking around or meerkatting or anything. Here goes Joy, you got 20 seconds, mate. I'll buy you a coconut if you just stand up.
No, he's not going to. We're going to get a restart here, folks. So stand by for the sound of the siren. Don't panic. It's not an error. 10 seconds off. As if the day isn't long enough. 21 30-minute heats. And Billy's officially just fallen asleep. There's the sound of the siren. Has that ended the day? That'd be nice. No. Another restart. Tim Haynes just coming to laugh at us and point the finger. And anyway, I'm sure you got some good shots today, Tim, out there on the boat, yeah?
This morning was epic.
This morning was epic. Yep. That light in the morning is golden. I saw you out there on the boat, Tim. Well done, mate.
The best place to be, front row seat.
Second best place in the house. The other one is with a rash vest on competing. Nice work, Tim.
Inside the barrel.
Yep. All right, a fresh 30-minute clock. Couple of coconuts, please, Tim. What else went down that was good? I know. The government, the sponsors of the event showed up today and walked around and had a good sticky beak at everything the ASC and the PSOI put together here.
I hope we got a pass.
Tippy said they were pretty impressed with the way the event's rolling. They just wanted to make sure, there was no fuss and that we're all cool and that everything's running smoothly.
Yeah, we got the ticket approval from the sole supporter, which is the government of Nias Selatan, South Nias.
Yep.
Which is great.
In Sumatra Utara, North Sumatra, we've been told. So we're rolling with that. This is Nias, though. I love it. This little bay faces directly south, Bill. The swell that it picks up yesterday was sort of macking about this time of the day, so it's taken a bit of a breather, especially in these last two heats. Restarts are fairly uncommon, so the swell is definitely on the way out. Have we got any input as to a start time tomorrow or a call?
No, I'll check the chat group, but none as yet. You would expect it to be the 6:30 call for the possible 7 o'clock start.
You would, and I'm thinking they were pretty keen, the WSL officials were pretty keen on wrapping up the QS event while there's some swell remaining. So looking into the crystal ball, Bill, I'm thinking it's not official, but I'm thinking maybe women's quarters.
Rightio.
Straight up tomorrow, men's semis, women's semis, finals, boom, boom. Results and champions maybe by 1 o'clock.
That'd be exciting. Then the Pro Juniors after that, right?
Well, or the next day.
Yeah.
All right, then we've still got a couple of days of the waiting period. So let's see. Nothing's official, no input. So if you hear some golden silence during this heat, folks, it's been a pretty long day. And I can't talk up nothing. Sometimes we can, but end of a long day, Bill. I don't know. Come on, boys. Mate, Oriaru, Huey, do something.
Look in the
do
that's
something.
What we saw last heat was all those waves out the back.
Everywhere else except.
It just wasn't
hang on. Surely this is something.
Whatever you do, don't do nothing.
Oh, he's tuned out as well. All right. Well,
surely that was a rideable wave.
I think it was. Are they fussing each other out too much? Look where that thing broke, Bill. They're not even in the picture. So are they doing what the last heat did and just sitting a little bit too wide?
They're fudging us.
Too deep.
Yep.
Righto. Surely that was another rideable wave. Oh, look at that thing on the inside. Come on. Mate Joy could have tucked himself in there. Riaro would still be in there if he could grabbed his rail and caught that thing.
Nope, those two supporters have had enough.
No, they're out of here. They've got to blow these restarts. We could have gone home 30 minutes ago. We've got some nice nasi waiting at home and they're down here watching something but nothing. Damn, it's the curse, isn't it? Back end of a long day. Surely that was another rideable wave.
Bit of interest shown here, Mark.
At this rate, we're going to have to pull out the candles and the lanterns, mate, to finish this heat.
Yeah,
it's getting on. It's 5:20.
Big tube, you're going to need one of those head torches.
Oh, just so the judges can see, so we can see. Seriously, it's getting pretty... It's 5:20. No, it's still about an hour of light, so we could afford another 3 restarts and still finish.
Goodness me.
Oh, don't you dare.
Right, look at all that motion in the ocean right there. That's teasing us.
Come on, boys. Let's get the party started. Quarterfinal number 4. We've got Winter Vincent awaiting the outcome of one of these surfers, which might happen today. Or it depends on the light. It might happen tomorrow.
Called off due to bad light. Has that ever happened?
Has in cricket.
No, surfing. Only 4.5 minutes off it, mate.
I was at an event once that got fogged off, Bill.
What did you say?
I was at an event once that got fogged off.
Oh, there's too much fog. Gotcha.
Too much fog
Yep.
down at Bells Beach. This big white cloud just came across and then you just could not see the surfers at all. So they had to blow the siren, call them in, hold the clock at where it was. Someone had to draw a little picture of where they were positioned.
I don't believe you.
I believe it. And when the fog finished, they had to go and get red to sit there and blue to sit there and restart at the exact time the heat ended.
Oh, my goodness.
Due to fog,
me.
you can't see.
Huh. I surfed in Tofino in Canada, and that happens. You're sitting out there, and then big honk, the foghorn sounds, and then comes in, you can't see the shore. You don't know where you are. All right, 3.5 minutes off a restart.
Oh, stop it. Do not. Surely they could have ridden waves. Does the head judge get to the point where he makes that announcement and just goes, you guys, no more restarts? I've seen that happen before, because if you miss waves, right, you've had opportunity.
Yep,
If
gotcha.
you're hassling too hard and you're just out of position, well, they've kind of it means they've kind of blown it. So,
Wait, Mark, I've got something to talk about. All right, Bonnie McLeod has informed us 6:15 a.m. call for a potential 6:30 a.m. start.
what? We might as well just not leave. Why don't we just sit here and pull up a pillow and pass out early, save us going 2Ks back to the Barga Resort? No way. Well,
Big hello to Ant. He's watching, and he's actually just
he'd be
heckling
laughing.
us.
He'd be laughing, wouldn't he?
Different Ant Samut. He is in
Ant Samut.
Sumatra.
Ant. Oh my goodness, look at that clock.
Racing down.
Something but nothing. Something but nothing. Somebody do something before I
Right.
go crazy.
I hope Tim Hayne gets back with those refreshments pretty soon.
Wonder what happened if everybody just walks off. Did they even tell the guys? Has that ever been done before?
No, that's not going to happen. Listen, we're going to have another restart in 1 minute and 40 seconds. I'm banking on that. And that'll be 2 50-minute long heats in a row that I'm calling.
Wonder
And
if
the judges are judging.
Wonder if we get paid overtime. The judges aren't judging. There's nothing to judge.
Yeah, true.
Wonder if we get paid overtime for these sort of moments. Surely that was a wave.
Right, here we go. Minute 20. There's got to be a little wedge of Indian Ocean behind this one. Turn around, Mate Joy, and start paddling for something, little brother. Nope.
Oh, my gosh. Rideable waves. I'm seeing rideable waves, Bill. How come these guys can't see 10s rolling through off the picture that they're leaving unattended? Shame on you.
No rashies in that view.
Uh-oh. I'm not feeling good. 40 seconds. Well, it's part of the gig, isn't it? You got to do what you got to do, Bill. So, Oni Anwar, he stepped up there for 2 heats to do on the beach comps about 2 hours ago. He was in the wrong spot at the wrong time as well. 24 seconds. Surely there's something behind this. We've been saying that forever. There's nothing behind this, and we know it. Wow.
All right, I'm sure somewhere around the world they are laughing at this.
Oh, surely. You idiots. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can't hear any siren. Maybe there was a rideable wave.
Maybe
All
we've been saved,
We have
ladies
been
and
saved.
gentlemen.
All right, we're clicking on in. We're running through. We have 19 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
No second restart.
All right, fantastic decision from the judging tower.
Well, they must have just... Surely there was waves they could have ridden. And the head judge has the right to say, boys, if you're just blowing it purely because nobody wants to catch a medium wave and you're letting waves go... I've been in that situation before at Margaret River where they said, tell these guys there's no restart. Back in the days with 4-person heats, and they all came up with a plan. They said, listen, 3 minutes. Shh, no one catch a wave, no one catch a wave, no one catch a wave. And the judge saw right through that and he said, tell these guys. So I had to go, fellas, 20 minutes, no restart. And then straight away, mass scramble went on.
Well, it wasn't just back in the day. It happened this year at the CT at Margaret River.
A restart?
The beach announcer was like, there will be no restart because a couple of catchable waves came through.
Oh, that's right. I remember they were sitting really north of the peak. I think it was it was a women's heat. I think it was.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but definitely still in play, that rule, and has been enforced here. Quarterfinal number 4 is underway, so the boys showing a little bit of purpose about their paddle now, a little bit of urgency. Wow, thought we were going to have another half an hour heat. Guess what? We've got 18 and a half to get a couple of scores.
Righto, Bill, can we get a score requirement, please?
Yep, Maro Joy needs absolutely nothing, and Rio Ito, the same.
He needs absolutely nothing. Wave count, please. Surely, here we go. Now they'll get a groove on because they're being forced to. They're down to 18 minutes. Riaru does not want to give up the inside. Let's see. No, yep, Riaru is on the inside. Look at that thing there. I can't even see them, Bill. Are they too deep?
I can't see them. I'm peering around through the viewing platform, but those waves are looking good. They could be a little bit deep. I need Sonali up here to tell us, because he knows.
There's waves going unridden. I'm sure the after-work vultures, the free surfing pack, won't be happy about these. It's cost them half an hour of their free surf. Here goes Marte Joy into a closeout.
Way too deep. They're almost sitting at the indicator. They've been goofing off.
Yeah, an 05. Well, it'll be about an 05. It's a 117.
Here we go. Joy is off again. That looks like a red rash. He can come out of this. No, he can't. Looks like he has just done a bit of a reposition, Mark, and that's a good strategy. Because that means...
They're well too deep.
Yeah. Look, he's got a massive combination. His first wave of 1.17, so a massive combination of a heat total of a 2.17. He's out in the lead.
Riaru's got a lot of work to catch up here. 2.17. Huge requirement. Last quarterfinal of the day.
He could probably do it in one wave.
Well, if he goes really good. 2.17. Come on, Riaru. One manoeuvre will put him straight into the lead.
I tell you, we had a bit of this in the last heat, and then all of a sudden...
Winter caught fire.
Yeah,
went nuts.
Mid-7 and then a mid-8 from
Shohei,
and another mid-7 from Winter, and it was on.
Did Shohei get the required 2 waves?
No, 1 wave only.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that was out of 50 minutes in the water. Can you believe it? Hello, team. How are you?
He didn't need much. He needed like a 6 or something. And that, with his surfing, that could have been done on the inside. So maybe a plan B and C is required for these sort of heats.
Well, Riaru did this last heat. He caught a 9-1 in the first minutes of a heat, and caught his last wave, which was an 8-5, in the last minute of a heat. Put the Lakey boys on the sidelines, but real clutch moment. I remember it. It was a really solid effort. Look at that young girl on the stairway to heaven. The Groms are loving it. They're going, what is that, Mum? Is that a
massive mosquito?
Hang on. His brother's gone, beat it. You're looking like a fool. Anyway, life goes on as normal for that dude in the background. Bill, he's out there, I don't know, fishing for squid or something.
Mungkin cari octopus.
Oh, yeah. Octopus, squid. Let's have a look at the leaderboard again, Bill. 217 there for Mate Satriawan. Let's have a look at his single numbers. A 117 and a 1. Riaru. You're right, he can do it in one wave.
You know, it'd be really hard to switch on.
Kian's laughing there. Check him out.
Laughing his guts out. It'd be really hard to switch on after sitting there for, a good 16 minutes.
Well, that's what cost Shohei. He couldn't click on. One wave in 50 minutes in the lineup. Hang on, what was something? So we're in that green building off to the left of centre, everybody. We're just about on picture, but Thank God we're not. Here comes Suri. She's
Way
about to
better,
hang
Suri.
it. Suri's about to hang her head over the edge. But that green roof there, this is Snarly's place. There she is. She's waving to the crowd. There goes Tippy Jabrick as well. All right, so finally something's happened in this heat. the Jabricks have stood up. So we've got 2 waves. We're owed 2 scores by the Jabricks. Look at him. Tippy in the white shirt.
Yeah.
Suri.
Oh, it's someone's hit a barrel. It's Riaru. It's big, it's deep, it's massive. He's got to come out. Come on.
Ah, he's a demon.
There we go. It's worth the wait, Mark.
That was mental. Was that the longest tube ride today, Bill?
I don't know. We're looking at the Jabricks.
Okay.
They were in there for a couple of minutes.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was the longest tube all day. Let's watch it again from the judge's perspective.
Oh, wow.
So, hey, a big drainer. Look at this. So much tube time. Still hanging in there. Gets the high line. He comes out. He's so speechless he can't even move.
Mate, I think something else has gone on behind there. I see a red rashy popping over the whitewater, and that was a good size wave. I wonder if Mate Joy got something going on.
Well, after the... Here we go. Let's watch red now. A nice thread, a clean as you like barrel right here.
Oh.
Lots of tube time. Gives himself a little rev up on the way out.
It's on.
It's on now. Yep. So the Jabricks wave dance worked. And they
Beautiful.
dialed up a couple of ways for us.
Mate, this has got to be the best of this exchange. She was in there for an eternity.
Yeah.
And a real clean exit.
Look how clean this wave is, though, for Mate Joy. Can still see the nose of his board for a majority of his tube ride, but that was from the drone view.
That's right.
All right. Judges do not base their scores off the drone view. They write numbers down first.
Look at these scores, mate. At 8.10 for Mate Joy Satriawan and a 9.60 for Riaru Ito.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Ripping start. So after all that fuss, we've got 2 blockbuster numbers up there on the page.
Wowee.
Mate needs only a 1.5. Take off and do something and he'll go into first. Riaru Ito has that amazing backhand tube riding, Bill. He was parked in this thing for so long.
Yeah, I love the way he had to go to the bottom because it was such a late drop, and I love the way he knifed into it and made his way up to the centre of the wave face, so he had a clean exit. So a lot of work behind the curtain. Mate Joy's was also excellent, but
not as excellent.
Styling his way through that tube, you know what I mean? He didn't have to really get the tools out and go to work.
Plus just more time behind the curtain for Riaru, and had to come out high, so he had a little bit of work to do when he was in the pit. He's got just that killer style, and if you haven't heard this before today, I reckon in Hawaii he's a pretty big deal. He gets a lot of respect, gets waves of pipeline, mind you.
What?
Yep, that's the word on the street, is he goes all right on the North Shore.
It's getting pretty dark here, Mark. I think the order of the day, if you get a tube, go towards the light. That's the only place you'll be able to see.
They might be feeling their way out by Braille before this heat's over, mate. So anyway, I'm loving it. This is absolutely game on now. So although they did nothing for a long time, they both just busted out here and showed us exactly what they're made of. They are tube demons. Riaru, that is just so impressive. And he's got back out there and got priority. And like I said, oh, he's on the hunt again. Here we go, folks. More action. If you can hear me and you're not at your screen, get back to your screen right now because something is about to happen. Great looking inside wave. Let's stay with Riaru here. This is smooth as silk. Look at this.
Oh.
Let's watch his style here. It's just
Kidding
perfect.
me.
He gives
No
it a
hands.
pump. He gives it another pump. Oi!
Oh.
And he pumped himself to oblivion.
Oh.
Was there one pump too many?
Oh, absolutely swatted. I thought he was out of that for sure.
He got stuck a little high, drifted a little too high and went over the hangers. Blindsided himself, Bill. Here it is again, folks. What did you like about this?
The drop, he never gets flustered even though he's free falling down. And it would have been a totally shuddering stop when he got to the bottom of the wave after the drop. But it doesn't seem to worry him. He gets up into that beautiful position after every one. So, yeah, becoming a fan.
I was a fan after last year, mate. I saw how good this tube riding technique is. I've been on about it all day long for a good reason. Absolute demon, but that time, I think he just did one pump too many. He just got a bit high, Bill, and then it looked like he just went off the toe side rail because he was just a lot of quivering with the surfboard, and
It's the hardest 1.77 you're
I
ever
reckon
going
he
to
gets it.
earn.
Surely
Look
he
at that
does.
clunk straight
There he
down behind the curtain. You can't see him anywhere. And see if
it was
you're
about
right
there that he
mate.
fell.
Yeah, he got
a long way.
absolutely capitulated.
Drone footage suggested he just about had that. I think he had his rash vest ripped off too, mate.
Oh.
Because he was sitting in the channel just a moment ago with that thing. He was putting it back on.
Got hockey jerseyed.
Yep. So a heavy penalty. He definitely wasted a great opportunity. He lost his rashy just about. Had to regroup in the channel. He's gone to the lead, but he'll know that was a huge moment. He's been nailing those things all week.
All right, ball is in the red corner.
Here it is again. So watch how far he gets in this, all right? So
Clunk,
let's have a
look
look
at
if he did one pump too many. Little pump. Starts drifting high.
Oh, I did drift high, yep.
And then it's just too much weight on his toes, and the head followed where the board started pointing, and then it was all over. Great technique still. I love what he does. That's about the first fumble I've seen him pull in the barrel. Still, he's in the lead. 8 minutes for Made. He needs just a 3.28, so he's got to complete a wave. You've got to be thinking he'll be shooting for something pretty high, knowing that Riaru with the 9.6 is still well positioned. I hope you've enjoyed the action today for everybody that's online, tuning in. Day 7. If it seemed like we started forever ago, well, we did. We started just before 6:30. It's just after 5:30, Bill. Been one of them days, 21 heats in the bank. Puts us in a really good position to finish the QS tomorrow. Still no word on formats, etc., except the 6:15 call for a potential 6:30 start tomorrow morning. Made Joy's been fairly picky here. 7 minutes to go. It's about this time you start seeing the free surfers paddle across, Bill.
Yeah, the vultures will be circling, Mark. That is 100%. Doesn't matter if it's 1 foot or it's 6 foot. They want a bit of it. And I reckon by looking out there, they're going to have about 20 minutes of light left.
Won't bother them. They'll be all over it. Let's have a look. Keyhole starting to come into the picture. Nobody's just there yet. Maybe the restarts through everyone. There they are. There's a couple of Hardy members.
Ding, 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 ding.
They've gone, damn you, restart. You cost us 30 minutes of free surf. What were you thinking? Take it up with Ty Connigan.
All right, mate. Well, as the time disappears, it's kind of working in the favour of Made Joy, because that requirement is a 3.28.
No, Riaru will catch another wave no matter what happens here.
Yeah, well, Made'd want to catch one now and get back out there and be on the return of serve after Riaru catches his big score back up of that 9.60.
All right, well, you know, them's are the rules. There's nothing you can do about restarts. They happen. They're there for a reason. We've copped 3 of them today. Play on. It's a real thing. It happens in pro surfing. Everybody knows the rules. Those guys out there won't be too phased with it. They're still locked into a full arm wrestle here. Both trying to track down a decent second number. Although priority sits with the man in red. He's out of the leggy arm board riders. A lot of those guys were putting up some posts today, loving what they were seeing. Who got a 10 today? Someone got a 10 out of leggy arm. Anyway, was it Made? Made got a 10.
He did. I gave him a bing bang. Remember
Winter Vincent. He got a 10 and got second.
Well,
So
we could see a rematch if you can hang on.
that's it. If he can get out of this heat and park himself in the one available spot left in the men's semi-finals, mind you, something is about to happen, I think. They're both showing some interest in this swell line. Blue, who does not have priority, is starting to investigate. He paddles onto the inside. Red's wondering whether he should block him.
Nah.
He lets him go. So let's see if Riaru can get it together this time in the tube. So the knee goes straight down. He now ducks the head. He takes the high line. He gets a much better read. A little redirect at the bottom to whip up into a straight big, nice top turn. It won't be a huge number, but relieve the pressure valve because he now has his backup score, Bill.
Yeah, I like that. Very well done by Ito. He's a smart competitor.
And Made had a real good think about taking that off him. He almost turned a couple of times.
Yeah, well, Made's going to need more than just an average backup, mate, because this guy is capable of banging out those big turns at any time.
Yep, threw down a nice turn off the top as well, so something else for the judges to think about. Potentially a mid-range number about to drop. It wasn't a big tube, wasn't a long tube compared to what we've seen today. It was a sort of a mini move.
There we go.
Yep, judges just throwing a 3-4-3 at that for those reasons. Small wave, not a gigantic barrel, and not a ballistic manoeuvre. So Made probably wisely holding on to his priority. We'll know within the next 3 minutes whether it was a wise move.
Well,
if it pays off and he wins, he's a genius. If he doesn't, everyone will be throwing rocks at him going, why didn't you take that wave off him? What were you thinking?
I tell you what, I'm extremely proud of this young man, no matter the outcome of this quarter. He's done so well, and I love the way he carried himself when he got that 10.
He lost, yeah, he kind of just let his emotions hang out. It was cool.
Good, I like that.
He's had a couple of late come from behind, qualifications throughout this draw. So he seems to have a little bit of touch of the rabbit's foot going his way, mate.
Yep.
He's had his share of luck to this point. He's down to 3 minutes. He's paddling.
Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, something
here.
is coming through. It's looking like a real clean inside wave. He has a good look at it. This time he cannot help himself. So he bides his time. He gets on the pump. It's clean and green, and he's pretty mean. So nice and deep there for Made Joy. He's chasing a 4.94.
All right, the lad from Legion, mate, he's given it a good hit, hasn't he?
Beautiful vision. I reckon Johnny Tucker, it's his birthday, JT. He's been watching. He'll be down there at Canoa Bar watching. And their charger is going to hit the lead here.
Look at this, he's deep.
Yep.
That's a long travel time. I tell you what, it looks even better from the front.
Yep. Just add a little bit of fruit to the Johnny Tucker birthday cake.
Well, mate, that is going to make the requirement.
He's in the lead.
Oh, look at this.
A 6.93 Bill, so a couple of points more than what he needed. All right, Riaru to answer back.
Here he goes.
Is he on again, this replay?
No, this is a replay. I'm losing my mind.
We are. Is it a replay or a restart? A restart of the replay.
All right, the replay of Joy there.
Great, well played, young man. Now, Riaru, he came back from the death earlier in a heat here today, mate. Real clutch stuff from Riaru. He may have a wave just behind this.
Yep, I reckon.
Let's have a look at his instant response here with his paddling style.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something here.
Cool customer. I wonder where Made is in this whole picture because he's still got a minute. There he is right there, right on his tail. Get over there, young fella, and sit on him.
Oh, Riaru's got something here. For sure. He's starting to position himself deep. He's not invested in it.
I think Joy's got to go.
50 seconds. I don't think he can catch it either.
Oh, it's a slider.
Look at these things. They keep...
Oh, hang on, there's action.
He's on the pump, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's getting a little excited. 40 seconds to go.
This is it. A spot in the semi-finals on the line.
Goofy footer, Riaru Ito is his name. He's got a real great-looking wave here. Here is the technique that's got him through a number of heats. He gets answered. Oh, he threw it. Full challenge got thrown at him. He's throwing up another big high hit. Look at him. Look, he's just a class act, my God.
A 5.43, I think that's well and truly in the bag, that requirement.
Another clutch heat for Riaru. Still 10 seconds.
10 seconds, mate, and Joy's out there. Let's give him a wave.
Send your mojo, the leggy arm boys. Oh, doll.
2 seconds, mate. You can see the disappointment.
Oh, my God. I'm going to give him a big round of applause to Made Joy. We still haven't got the score out of the judges for Riaru, but here it comes. He needs a 5.43, so it's one of these moments again where they're going to make us wait a moment. They're probably just doing this for a bit of fun, just to extend our day, mate.
No, mate, they want to get it right.
They do.
The 6.93 from Made, that's what they'll be comparing it to. So it has to be,
a mid-5. He needs a mid-5.
Mid-5, yep.
There was a bit of work to do in the tube as well. It wasn't clear cut.
Wasn't a clean exit either. So things aren't in the bag, but he had that little bit of garnish of a turn on the end of it. He looks confident.
He does, and I think for a reason, mate. I believe he's about to hear some good numbers drop. I have been wrong earlier on today, but I think this time the judges have been loving what he does. There's obviously some banter going around. Who deserves to be a semi-finalist, boys? What do we reckon? Where does that sit in the scale of this whole round? I'm loving this little bit of theatre to finish off a 21 heat day on day 5. Lagundri Bay, the Nias Pro Bill, has just created so many highlights, and there's another one unfolding right in front of our eyeballs right here.
Keeps delivering, doesn't it?
Yep, well, this is another Kai's King moment. He was already high and dry. He didn't even hear the score. He was so far out of the picture by the time he came in, and the number got read out. It's on the borderline. First number is suggesting yes. He gets it. He gets a 5.77 just.
Wow.
So by 0.34, more than what he needed. Super close. He's probably hearing the results now, but he's playing it pretty cool. Team Japan are losing it down there on the shoreline. I'm going to applaud both those surfers, Bill. That was a great heat, and it's gone the way of the Japanese surfer. And win, lose or draw, both those guys are legends in my mind. So well played, gentlemen. I'm going to shake your hand, Bill.
Yeah, bro.
And everybody that watched in today, thanks for tuning in. Anything to say before we sign out, Bill? You can do the honours today.
No, well, I'm super proud of Mare Joy Satriawan. He's a cracking bloke, and look at what we're going to kick off with at semi-final number 1 is Josh Kerr and Kai's King. Make sure you tune in for whatever's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be a 6:15 call for a possible 6:30 kickoff. It's going to be good action, and man, I can't wait.
Could be finals day.
Could be finals day. It could be another 20 heat day. Regardless, make sure you tune in, because this is the Nias Pro, the 2024 edition. It's been a long day. It's been a great day. We'll see you all to Moza.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys.